Now it's working. I don't know what I did wrong. All right, whatever. I think it's working now. All right. It should be working now. Now I'm live on both again. All right, let's continue. Let's continue playing then.
Okay.
By the way, YouTube chat and Twitch chat, don't forget. YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Fullcorn, Superbox Ray, Sakurai, Dan Kuin, King Reptar. If you guys want coaching, type !coaching. But if you live in the United States and you want a really good deal factor and also get free coaching, which is optimal for both of us, type !factor in chat. If you do this, it'll be very good for me and very good for you. Make sure to follow both my YouTube and Twitch chats as well. I'll be doing both of those often. All right, let us play. Oops, I need to turn down the volume here. Okay. Let's fight.
Would you ever receive coaching yourself for anything?
Yeah, but I've never had somebody good enough. Nobody's really good enough.
Get anything?
I just don't think no one's good enough
Good enough at what?
to coach me. Like, good enough at coaching.
I don't just mean Smash, I mean anything.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, technically, aren't you being coached in school?
Yeah, I guess. But it's not.
Oh, I mean...
It's not. It's kind of like a one-size-fits-all.
What's up, Dr. Gurbass?
Is that down smash a mix-up?
Yeah, I experiment a lot. What's up, Sage? Ricky. The fourth throw is true if they don't DI away. What's up? Hello. Still on hour 12 of my stream.
I tried to do the late aerial
Well,
that time.
It's not even that up early. I've been streaming for 12 hours. Stop doing that jump. I'm always gonna... If I can invincible blood shot fairy, I will. Best Marth counter? I think Marth has like a bunch of even matchups. It's hard to even say which characters he beats and loses to sometimes. It's pretty hard to say a lot of time.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Your hands ever hurt when you play non-Fox characters?
No. Fox suck. Fuck Fox. It takes so long for my hands to hurt from Marth. It's like impossible. It's Sheik is actually worse because I have to do lead dash. Sheik hurts my hands more than Marth. Marth I can just do forever like Jigglypuff. Bye-bye. Is this level from... Is this Chameleon Twist by chance? What game is this from? See, you see that downer you're doing? You need to stop doing that. Bye-bye. Thank you, Duncan. Move backwards more to make you think that it was the right option to go to ledge. And then I went to ledge. Secret mind games. No.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready?
This is how most of your coaching sessions go.
Huh. I'll just play. This is video games. No, that kills at 19. Sweet. That killed at 19.
versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Sometimes I forget just how far away Marth can grapple.
What?
Sometimes I forget just how far away Marth.
Marth can what?
Grab the ledge.
Yeah, and I will always try to do everything frame perfectly. I will always try to be frame perfect. No. Crouch down tilt. I have so many cool combos.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready?
Oh, hey, you know you could submit your replays. Like people who know how to use these videos, like your own combos, but using like recreated. I don't know if you heard of like Lunar Melee. They have like combo videos of so many players because of the replays.
No idea.
That upbeat got me.
Better be frame perfect. Or I'm gonna kill you.
I trick you like I can the bot.
Ooh.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
No.
Back here.
Anything that isn't rising there. Forward air is good because a bunch of hits. Or if you're gonna back air, do it delayed. Delay the aerial or do fair because it's a bunch of hits.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Could have had shark. I'm so good. I did that to Leffen when I 6-0'd him. Can't miss the DI.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
If you want to donate, yeah. If you want to donate, you can do !donate. Oh, wait, that's not a command in this chat. Do ! Oh, it is. You can also do !GDoc. But if you want to help me optimally, just keep my streams on a lot. And for the short run, if you do !factor, I get $100 minus tax in about a month and a half from now. That helps me too. Thank you very much. You should read the Google Doc. Read the Google Doc on page 1. Or actually, read the whole thing. Read the Google Doc. It's only a few pages.
Choose your character. Versus Falco.
I
Ready?
gotta go after this game.
Go!
I gotta go after this game.
Okay. Head shark. Well, maybe if you don't jump in every time. I should have bared a third time. Illusion cancel, you wouldn't. If you illusion cancel, you would have been high enough to reach it. You see, if you don't cancel, there's like a curve here. It curves you under the stage.
Really?
But if you, yeah. So like if you Firefox in a straight line from this spot, it's actually better to angle it slightly down notch. But if you go in a straight line with side B or up B, and you're like maybe a pixel lower than this, it'll actually curve you under on Battlefield and Pokemon. But if you shorten, you don't get curved under because, you know, you're not being slid under the stage. You're spacing it horizontally. That's one extra reason why shortens are so good. You don't have to deal with that bullshit. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about from experience, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why. Look, if I have to go super high, I don't have much air drift. You could just edge hog me. Edge hog me.
Oh no. Well, thank you for the session.
Yep, no problem. And if you haven't done Factor, make sure to do it. And thank you very much for the support.
Thank you.
Yep. I'll see you later.
Take care.
Alright. Alright, chat, who's next? Does anyone else want to do coaching session? Let me know, chat. Let me see something. Oops. One second.
BG King, I've been live for 12 hours. I'm going to sleep.
Bargo's playing right now?
Well, BG King, I had 9 White Claws. I had 9 alcoholic beverages. That's where I'm at. I've had 9 of them, so.
Can you link me?
I'm going to bed. You've had 2 coffees. I've had 9 alcohols. That shit just fucking angered me, bro. Okay. We'll play. We'll play. Probably not today or tomorrow, but we'll play. I am Going to a tournament today. $4 p.m. doors. Okay, yeah, I need to go to bed. I'm gonna raid T-Vaj. Mewtwo King, please don't be mad at me. I'm gonna send my people to T-Vaj. Do not be mad at me.
Which channel? Which channel is the Sparkle playing right now?
Good night, bro. I'm actually kind of glad that I died when I did. I am a little glad. That was bullshit though, but I am glad. That nigga just killed me for no reason. Now I know not to talk to that guy. And to be honest, I was just fucking, I was like a little scared cat the whole time. This shit is not fun. It is stressful in 2K. It is fucking stressful. But good night, everybody. Honestly, I think I might eat the wings before I go to bed.
TPK. TPK live. You're back? Okay. I'm about to watch if Spargo's playing real quick.
Il y a du Siski qui est encore en loser, il y a du Luigi, il y a du Raflo, il y a du Spargo à l'écran. Et il y en a d'autres qui veulent cette ceinture, qui veulent ce trophée. Et là, c'est une bagarre pour le trophée parce que c'est une place en top 8 qui se joue.
Ouais, effectivement, on est côté winner encore une fois, donc on n'aura pas d'élimination ici.
Ah,
Ça fait mal, ça fait très très mal, ça ne tue pas. Et je pense qu'on va essayer de garder encore une fois les smash un peu fraîches pour essayer de tuer avec. Pas de regard malheureusement qui se pourra punir. On est repassé sur la Pyra et l'excellence.
Yeah, it's a tournament right now.
Encore une fois, on savait qu'il y avait un saut qui allait arriver, on essaie bien de les punir. J'adore encore une fois les couvertures d'options de Spargo. Ça passe, c'est tellement bien. Et tu vois, tu disais tout à l'heure, il les couvre avec ma Mitra, même avec la Pyra, ça passe. Hein, magnifiquement bien.
C'est ça qui est fort avec lui. Là, il a encore tenté les uptilts et on voit l'adaptation de Raflo. Hein. Raflo, quand il est à bas pourcent, il aime bien faire plein de petits short-up, plein de petits short-up. Spargo l'a fait en game 1, en game 2, en game 3, ça ne marche plus. Cette fois, Raflo à mi-distance, il reste en bouclier, il attend le up-tilt. Et on savait qu'il attendait le up-tilt. Comment? Parce qu'on a vu que la punition, elle était opti, avec ce dans l'air. Mais malgré tous ces mind games, malgré toute cette adaptation.
Is there an English version of this channel? Is there an English channel?
Je pense que ça l'était parce que la punition, forcément avec Pyra, elle est dingue. Et c'est 2 vies de retard qui sont accusés.
Là, la Pyra, elle s'est fait plaisir ici, 108% sur la première stock. On est déjà en train de grappiller sur la dernière de Raflo. On est passé sur Mitra, on a envie un petit peu de profiter de ces belles phases d'avantage, tu vois, et de l'air drift un peu meilleur.
This is not English, bro.
On est un peu au bord de
This
la
is
mort,
not
mais
fucking
on est
English.
capable de aller à l'intérieur dans cette zone qui est censée être safe pour les Palutena et de claquer un petit up tilt.
What are you fucking talking about? This is English.
Ça commence à grappiller, ça commence déjà à être orange du côté de Arda. Je suis pas forcément super serein ici. Pour
Why did you tell me to go to this channel when Beachy Bootcamp is probably in English?
Pour initier des comebacks.
What are you thinking?
Un très bon pour gagner, un très bon pour...
Why would you tell me to go to TPK Live, Migota, when I could just go to the English channel? I need the English commentators to explain what's happening. I don't understand competitive Smash. I need these English commentators to tell me what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, Palos, somewhat limited reversal options, of course. Ooh, lovely landing with just the first hit of that nair, confirming it into the up tilt, but still.
Yay! I told Spargo to do that. I told him, why don't you plank more?
That up be right by the ledge, can't jump up high enough in time to get the down air punish. Finally, has the explosive flame and Raflo able to stem some of the.
Thanks, Super Duper Nintendo.
It might be too little too
Oh,
late.
feel free to change my YouTube title and stuff. I'm watching Ultimate Tournaments now. You could change the YouTube title or thumbnail, Super Duper or Tell Snivy or whatever. I'm too lazy to. Not only is Spargo sponsored by FaZe, it was Greg that got Spargo his FaZe Clan sponsorship. Well, and salary. My legal caretaker got Spargo his team and salary.
Nightmare stuff, but Raflo able to force their way out. Oh my goodness, the dash that crosses up. Raflo
He negotiated for him.
down air punish out of shield, had the wrong
Yeah.
side. Like realized
Greg did it.
Yeah.
Like 4 years ago.
Flow managing to make it off ledge, which they've really been struggling to do so far in this game. unlike Spargo, who very, very easily makes it off the ledge with that side B, which we haven't been seeing getting punished very much. That Pyro side B, I mean, it's a very good move, but even so, that up B off ledge will take out Reflow. 2 stocks on Spargo, taking that third game. Spargo now only needing 1 more to make it into winner's side top 8.
The confidence and the polish and the poise, it is all world class from Spargo so far. And Raflo getting a perhaps much needed little word in his ear right now. Because there is a lot.
We've seen the coaching come in clutch for some other players so far. For Luigi, for example, allowing him to win that previous very close set. So I wonder if it will do the same for Reflow that it could do for our previous contenders.
I want to watch this set.
Sticking with the Pyromithra, which
I want to watch this set. BRB 1 sec.
They're a very good character. There's no doubt about it. Surprised that we haven't seen much Cloud this bracket so far. I mean, you know, Spargo is known as the best Cloud, definitely their main. But the Pyromithra seeing a lot more use so far in this top 16. Top 16? This is top 16. I'm right. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed, you are, as Spargo in pole position, in a comfortable position against Raflo, a position he's been in many times before. Just another Sunday for Spargo. But Raflo's got to fight for his life right now, his winner's life to be specific. As
both of them standing in shield, looking at each other through their shields, neither of them wanting to do anything.
No, of course, that's sometimes the nature of these, you know, both incredibly quick characters. You're constantly baiting each other to just to try and get something out, because getting a pure call out on someone's movement is so risky.
Yeah, absolutely. Spargo managing to even it up, Reflow taking a lead early with a nice little combo, but falling out of Spargo's neutral B there. Very unfortunate for Spargo. 100% on Reflow. I wonder if seeing the Pyro come out here, looking for that kill.
Oh no,
that was a very greedy forward smash from Reflow, hitting the shield. Little pause on the platform there, maybe to collect themselves, and
may not have been intentional. Might have, because I believe it was to catch a landing, so it might have meant to have been a dash attack. I'm not sure.
Yeah, very possibly.
Just pressing A a little bit too early, but lovely teleport cancel back here. That'll build back some confidence.
Absolutely, yeah.
Darn it. Which one do you think's more likely? Another Mario Kart?
Again by Spargo.
Or no Mario Kart? Money? No money. Money? No money. Which one do you think is more likely? I'd say money is more likely. Therefore, another smash will happen.
Catching out Spargo's jump with the auto reticle there.
They already have a winning formula. They're not going to stop. Might take a bit.
Again, trying to get the down air,
but that's it.
That blazing end. As a result, finds himself on the ledge in a very dangerous position.
Yeah, lovely little reversal there from Reflow, managing to catch Spargo out. Gets caught by 2 down airs. Not caught by the up B. Managing to still stay alive with this second stock. 100% on them.
Spargo gets the first down air, like, very nicely landing. Doesn't land the second one at the same time as landing, and so didn't have enough time to jump up for the up air. Instead tries to correct it with the up B, but can't quite connect it.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, not quite killing. I'm surprised. A pyro forward air, that just shows PS2 is very, very large. Side blast zones. What? Smash attacks left, right, and center, but gets caught.
I cannot believe.
Oh my god.
He didn't air dodge that.
From Spargo, that up B projectile.
I cannot believe he didn't just air dodge that.
Bring them down to their last stock, potentially in winner's side bracket.
Yeah, a little bit of poise coming off. The scrambly, to say the least. Up smash.
I really want to. I mean, I really want to watch this tournament. I want to watch Spargo's Pyromithra.
Laser beam from the up B takes the kill.
Yeah, not normally something you would see killing.
I can do the coaching. I literally was just playing Melee for 12 hours. I just played 12 hours of Melee. And then you asked when I'm literally 5 minutes off taking a break to watch this tournament.
Reversal from Reflow, finding the net. Nice spot dodge from Spargo as well to dodge.
That was absolutely godlike from Raflo. Landing Nair facing towards the stage, has the wherewithal to land with the first hit, turn around and then get the Nair facing outwards.
I was just awake for I've just been streaming for 13 hours. So maybe not. I don't know yet.
Hit of the downer and still finds himself back in the situation.
Oh, this is very, very.
Just be
scary.
aware that I've been awake for 13 hours and I'm intending to watch some Smash
Massive
Ultimate turns
kill
now.
Power, Reflow now at over 100%. Not gonna take much to kill them, but
If you had asked 10 minutes ago, I would have been like, yeah,
with something very strong.
like easily.
Down to up air, not quite able to kill it as Mithra. Foresight able to help out, and the down.
I need to study
to the
Spargo's
smash.
matches more.
That'll do it. Spargo stakes a claim.
I mean, if you really need me to do it now, I can. Don't think I can't. I can.
8, simple as you like.
I just prefer not.
Absolutely. no Pyra needed there
That's
in
all.
that last stock, finding the down tilt off the ledge into that up smash, which will
But if it's important to you, I can.
take that last game. Reflow managing to draw blood off the best in the world, but not enough, unfortunately, to save them from the losers bracket. Reflow going up against the winner of Andre FN Dribby next. It's going to be a very, very fun losers match to watch.
No, I don't know other languages. That shit's too hard.
Turbo Shanique's been happening for a little while on twitch.tv/5dcaster. If you want to check that out. Oh, and I forgot to keep a track of Askro. Siski unfortunately winning that. I was hoping for the Askro run back, but now Siski
Of course.
carrying on that run through loses through to Popo as well. But,
yeah, Carbo gonna have to go up against well, potentially Carbo or Shanique gonna have to go up against Big Boss in losers round 6. Definitely gonna be a hard match for either of those. I believe we might be getting Mezcal Zemel.
I believe that will be our last winner's side topic qualifier on this stream. Prepsale and Tarek going head to head on twitch.tv/True4Smash. But on this humble channel, get some Mezcal Zemel. That'll be
very excited. I love watching them.
Can't wait to. Whoa! So loud.
I hope we get to see Bowser versus Ridley. Pure kaiju reptile battle.
Yeah.
We can do it.
Two Nintendo villains coming up against each other.
You know, we could do it.
Boys.
You want to just do it now?
Who will win? Oh, very, very excited.
Yeah, no.
If you want to do it now, I can.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, both of these players coming off of 2 successive upsets. Mezcool takes out Orion, and then Gluttony in a game 5. Gluttony
We can do Ultimate now.
Was the choice in that matchup, but still a impressive win nonetheless. And then Zemel takes out Susu.
We could do melee now if you want.
Both in close game 5 sets. And both of them
these are definitely the 2 big upset makers.
I need to know if you are or not.
So far, coming head to head.
You get a little tired.
Will make it into winner's side top 8 of a very, very stacked tournament. Either of these players have to be very nervous coming into this next game.
Oh my goodness. Shanique's up 2-0 on Kerbo, and I'm just watching the last hit of game 3 right now. It is it is last hit for both of them. Oh, Kerbo almost had the landing forward of Smash, but Shanique closes it out with a down air up air, and that'll be Shanique moving on 3-0 over Kerbo.
Yeah, Shanique Big Boss. That's definitely going to be a set to watch.
I really just wanted to watch Spargo sets. Where's Absol? Absol, are you here?
The English, other than Luigi, of course, making it into top 8.
I forgot how boring a lot of matchups in this game are.
Yeah, that's losers. I'm sorry.
This has been a very, very good tournament so far. I mean, some lovely upsets, a lot of very, very impressive games. It's been a joy to watch and a joy to commentate.
Oh, it's been awesome stuff to witness too. And now, just anxiously anticipating the Mezcal Zemel set. I would imagine most likely
Warrior's good enough,
despite my best wishes, Zemel will start off with the Cloud. Hang on a minute. Actually, no, I'm going to take that back because Ridley has like the neutral B like fireballs at ledge, which can give problems to any characters with like vulnerable recoveries.
Yeah.
And Climb Hazard not snapping to ledge without limit is potentially like a really big downside. So maybe the Bowser is unironically the better.
Warrior is pretty good, yeah.
Possibly.
Glutony's been beating a lot of people.
He would win out over those.
Glutony's results obviously shows that Warrior is very good.
So it's very possible.
If
that we
Warrior
could
wasn't
see
good, Glutony
a
wouldn't
clash
do
of
as good as he
titans
is.
here.
Well,
Bowser versus Ridley.
yeah, I'm actually wondering. That's probably. Actually,
By the way, chat, if anybody
Trying
hasn't
to
done
get
this,
back to stage against the
make sure
Fireball
to
was
do-
really
no,
about
yes,
the
mid-tier
ball.
survival.
Very good option. At
Make sure to do
ledge,
factor
Have you got a third
and
characters, Hamel?
read the Google Doc here
Yeah,
in
yeah.
chat.
Now might be the time to whip out the deep
Rockets with Chef
pocket
Boy.
Steve or something.
I don't really feel like watching some of these matchups.
Yeah.
I'm down to play some melee if you guys are
In
still down.
this day and age.
Of course, of course.
I'm down to play some melee. Who's down?
Well, you'd think becoming an SSD, but not too much Steve kicking around this bracket. Just Crepsole and
Yeah.
Susu from the looks of things, and people able to deal with Susu. But
Yeah. Yeah, Crepsole currently going up against Tarek. Yeah. To make it into top 8. Crepsole, I believe, what are they, like the 4th seed?
something like that.
Yeah. Which is honestly the 4th seed, which is very, very surprising to me. I mean, Crepsole previously ranked the best in Europe over even Glutony. Just goes to show how stacked this tournament is if they are only our 4th seed, not even projected to make it to losers finals.
Yeah. Crepsole was actually rocking with the. I just tuned in to that set over there. Crepsole was rocking with the Warrior in that last game that they played with Tarek.
You know
They were
what?
able to be
Fuck this.
successful. Tarek took down Crepsole. I don't.
Fuck this. I'm going back to melee. Going back to melee.
Melee!
We're doing code. All right. Let me switch it back to Wasapi. Who do I owe a coaching session to? Do I owe you one to Dankium or Ram, or who do I owe us? Who do I owe coaching to? I'm gonna do that first. Get rid of the owed coaching first. If you guys do factor, I'll give you free coaching. Just type !! factor in chat. You could also book with me normally on Medify, !! Medify, or !! coaching. Let's just do it. Let's fight. Ram. Oh. Yeah, I actually do the Marth killer on Marth. I can play every character. Fobs? Yeah, fobs are OP. But they should be legal. Because they're the same as vanillas, they just last longer. Hmm. The ultimate Edgeguard. C-stick fucked up. The C-stick didn't work. Thank you, ambidextrous. Giant melee? I'm fine with anything. No, you're gonna set it because it's that smash con, right? myself twice. Yeah, Absol, we can play. Alright, Absol, let's play. Oh, what's your code? ABSL 132. Somebody gotta get this shit on YouTube, dude. I mean, besides the YouTube stream, somebody gotta clip this shit for YouTube, bro. And remind my editors, dude. I need more YouTube editors. Get the cool stuff on. Wait, did you want a Discord call? Or not really? Were you trying to Discord call or no? Yeah, no problem. Ram, if you have Ram and Absol, if you haven't done Factor, Chef Boy, Devin, Ketar, Vegeta, if you guys haven't done Factor, please do it now. Okay. Let me quit out then.
Yo, what up?
Hello.
I imagine you had a long night last night.
I was just playing melee. A lot of melee.
Yeah, I'm going to Supernova in August, so I'm gonna try to get some.
We'll see.
It'd be cool as hell if you can come. I mean, if you can make it, make it. Do doubles the H-box if he's down.
Yeah, I don't think I'd win with him though. I need a Fox. But none of the Fox. Yeah,
Well,
he's married to Jmook, so yeah. If I had the best teammates, like, I would just easily win the turns. Easily. Just held back by lack of somebody on my level. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's fight.
All right.
Captain Falcon.
Let's play.
Yeah, I'm searching.
Versus Jigglypuff.
If you have questions, let me know and we can just fight.
Okay.
Got a crouch. I could have get the big combo.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I attack roll in, it's a kill.
Phantom. Yep.
Choose your character.
Anything I could have done different there against Falcon?
I mean, a lot of it's just like not interacting, but playing by the rules to not get DQ'd. Like I told 8Xbox against Falcon, you just avoid up air. Because up air is like the broken move. You have to be in spots that you don't want to like, fall on. Like, you know how you might fall on some characters with Nair? Yeah, you cannot do that against Falcon. Will literally just up air you and not care. Falcon's up air and back air or not.
Yeah.
Also, if I hit you with like a short hop bear at the edge and you're at like 40, 50, I'm just gonna bear knee you. The Wizrub and Salt get it every time. So I have to watch out for bear knee at like 50, like when you're cornered.
Gotcha.
That'll destroy you super fast. Yeah, like most matchups, this is about a back air. Oh, so Marf on the ledge sucks. If you guess right, I die. If I guess right, I get a fair. If you guess right, I die. See, if I do early fair, I'm invincible. If I do mid range, it's like coin flippy. But if I do max rage, I'm not invincible, which means that's not safe. You could have hit me before if you guess if you guess right. So when I guess the gamma right, I get a fair. When I guess the gamma wrong, now I'm recovering without a double jump. And obviously there's still like Les Dash shield, but that can, you know, it's not even very good. And you know, I don't know why you're challenging me. Why you're challenging me? Why are you falling on me? I think Puff wins this matchup actually, and I taught Xbox how to beat Zane.
I agree too, because like Puff can just wall out.
If you just, you know, if you just wait, I figured something out that I told Xbox. If you just wave dash around, what duck. I can grab you there, but like if you were moving back and forth, like watch, duck. Don't move. See, that misses or that misses, right? So I have to be like, the circles need to be lined up. So if I know where you're at, it's easy. But if you're moving around, you cross me up, I miss a laggy dash grab. And like the circles have to overlap. Like the little circle down here, it has to overlap with your hurt box. So if you're moving around, a moving target, that's like 100 times harder than a standing target. And that's one of the things I told Xbox. Oh, watch this. You know how Xbox Zane goes for like, you know how Zane goes for like F smash, right? At like 20%?
Yeah.
So get me like 20 or something. Or hit me. Okay, that's fine. Actually, so you know how Xbox is in the air and he does like landing up air and tries to landing up air rest?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so top players, they always crouch cancel. So what you could do is landing up air, jab reset. So landing up air, jab reset. Yeah, and then you just dash jump rest. Try again. Yeah, but it has to be these lower damages. But you get, let me make sure you can get it once. This is something that you can do universally. You can do it with up tilt rest and up air rest. This is the new meta I'm teaching Xbox.
Okay.
That, because the thing is, all the pros, the very best players, they're spamming crouch. And nobody's currently doing this, so nobody has incentive to stop. So
yeah, I've noticed that. Like,
yeah,
playing against a lot of people in my scene on Slippy.
Yeah, they're just gonna hold down. And even though Puff could jab, nobody does, because all the noobs don't. So you're used to them flying in air. And I tried to tell Xbox, like, you know, all the pros are just gonna CC, you can just jab them, all the pros. So change your habits, you know? Okay, so up air. Well, hit me once above 0. All right, now up air. Do it again. I think you have to be like 20 plus.
Probably.
No, just landing up air. Yeah, it's so easy. It's broken. But that's one thing you can do.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
That was a big pound.
Bad trade for you.
Yeah, because I ended up killing me.
I'm winning. Bad trade. Fox always wants to grab these percents because it's so easy to like up throw it.
Like,
also, you wasted your invincibility.
Oh, what could I have done better there?
Not go in the middle of the stage when you had 120 frames of invincibility. When I was here and you had 120 frames of invincibility and you just didn't do anything. But except go to center stage. Dead. If you die, if you're at 44 and you get grabbed, you're dead.
Yeah.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
No, down throw. And then if I go in, I'm not sure if you can get a rest or not, but I do. You may or may not get a rest, or at least up air is easy. Rest, I don't know if it true combos or not. I'm not sure. But on the platform, you just rest tech in place, or gamble tech roll and then tech in place. And then if miss tech and tech in place get rested, and if you're wrong about that, then you still get the back air let's cancel into whatever else. Or you just YOLO gamble that they're going to tech roll and kill them. Acebox usually does the tech in place gamble the first time.
Okay.
So here, you would down throw me from center stage to the side platform on Yoshi's. This is a very good way to kill people on Yoshi's and Fountain. Sometimes he just goes in with like the landing fair and then just holds down because of the Sheik. If the Sheik does if the Sheik player does CC F tilt, CC down tilt, or CC grab, all three lose to Puff's duck grab. So come at me for fair. Landing fair like this. Landing fair, even if it's a weak hit. Landing fair, like full hop, landing fair. Do that. And then, no, hold down after it.
Okay.
And that now, it doesn't matter if I grab F tilt or down tilt, all of those get CC grabbed. And now, so you get the grab here, and you down throw rest. Yeah, but you focus on the tech in place. Prepare for the tech in place. This is really good at like 0. Like you fair grab me at 0. Fair CC grab. Fair CC grab. So landing fair CC grab. Okay, so do a jump cancel grab. Landing fair CC grab. The percent might be too high now.
Yeah. Hold up, my resub.
Landing fair CC grab. You need to get there ahead of time. You're waiting way too long for some reason. Just down throw me. Just down throw me. Forget, just down throw me.
Okay.
I don't know if it works at this percent. Up air is Falcon's best arrow, in my opinion, yeah. Just hit me once, and I'll grab. Kill, tech in place. You go, Sheik.
Okay.
Nice Sheik. Yoshi story. Yoshi story. Yoshi story.
I got you.
Sometimes it freezes based on my mods. Alt control delete now. Task manager. Wait. One of these freezes it. So I will reset Slippy now.
Choose your character. Sheik.
Start. Start. Oh, wait, I have to be the puff. Oops. Start.
Yep, I'm Sergeant.
Versus Sheik. Ready?
That's a good Yoshi story.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go.
So I'm gonna fair. You're gonna CC tilt. That was a okay. Just CC tilt. CC tilt. CC tilt. Tilt me. Doesn't matter if you hit or not. Anyway, so now I'm gonna down throw. DI tech in place. No. DI away. Tech in place. It's a certain scenario.
Okay.
So easy. I don't know how you miss. Look. Do it again. I'll show you how easy it is. I don't practice this ever, just to show how easy this is. No, DI away. Tech in place. Focus on the common scenario. Try again. I don't know all the detail intricacies. Like maybe this percent, not this one. I'm not really sure.
You want to give me like? You want to try again?
I don't know why it worked one time and didn't work the other time. Let's work that time. I have to time the dash at the beginning perfectly. If I time the dash at the beginning, it's easy. So I do a time dash and then do the jump, as you can see. That's some good stuff.
Okay. Oh, you want me to stay Sheik? Okay.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. No, let's fight.
This is one matchup I definitely struggle hard against.
This is my best matchup. This is my best matchup. The Puff. I've beaten Ace Fox in multiple tournament matches and fucked up 2 Saint and Prince Ado. I lost to the other guy though, the new second best Puff, but I beat everyone else. It's only SDJ that's really beating me. This matchup is back air and evade the enemy. Back air, up air, evade the enemy. Literally don't get hit the matchup. Oh, and timeout. Ram, I wasn't focused on coaching during that. If you pay for the coaching, I will focus on it. I'm focused on myself unless it's coaching.
And up air always beats out drill.
Oh, by far. Up air beats Falco's down air if you time it perfectly. Without trading.
Wait, what?
Yes. Yes, here. Go on the platform. Watch this. Wait, don't move. Don't move. Wait. Go to top platform. Top platform. This is I didn't double jump right away. Do you think this will hit you?
Oh, okay.
Wait, don't move. Get on top.
All right.
This isn't now. If I wanted to go higher, I could go way higher, but this is not necessary. I could do the double jump quickly. I don't even have to do my highest.
Oh, I see now. That's a bigger hitbox than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's bigger than Falco's downer. Now it's not better because Falco's last a long time, but it's bigger. Disjoint. It's not bigger than your back air, but it's probably my second most disjointed move. And also, the reward for drill is so bad compared to the reward for up air, like at 2%. You're usually gonna hit me with like a single hit. One of the reasons I pick up Puff is, you know, it's so easy. But I'm good at everything. I'm actually good at every matchup. My Puff is like just as good as my Sheik now. It's on par for like my best. It's like on par for my mains now at this point. Better than my Fox. I've been practicing the Puff for years. Oops. Bitch.
Ah.
Get fucked up.
There's a couple of characters I've been thinking. I mean, because like I've been playing Marth just for the matchup, but I've also been thinking of Falcon.
I'm really good at Marth Dittos too. I'm good at all Dittos. I'm like a Ditto master.
Oh, that I definitely believe.
Because Dittos are mostly being better at the game. Also, if you're like a character, you probably did the Ditto a lot. My Fox really... My Fox, I think it sucks because my controller sucks.
Yeah, mine's starting to get that way too. Because like I have a fob, but it's starting to
It doesn't
wear
matter
off.
if fob. Don't do it too fast so that happens.
Yeah.
Don't jump there. No, you're delaying the inevitable. That was a ledge dash, but controllers. If I didn't have the QB audio delay, I would have reacted and crouch cancel down smashed you. QB audio delay is insane. It fucks me up really hard. So I played CRT my whole life. So all of my habits are good habits based on CRT.
I feel that. I'd much rather play on CRT.
Well, for me, I've done CRT my whole... I think of all the people in the world, I'm the most affected.
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go.
Oops. What do you think you were gonna hit with that early fair? I know it's not me. So maybe there was a fly. Maybe there was a fly in the screen. Maybe it was a mosquito. You were trying to hit the mosquito.
Oh, you're funny.
I know. Get away, mosquito. No, phantom hit.
Oh, that was an insane phantom. That got stolen from you.
Greetings from Germany.
Yeah,
greetings. What? Why are we locked in, Marv? Let's start.
Oh, okay. Next game, would you mind going Puff?
Let's go Puff now.
Okay.
I'm particularly good at the Dittos, just so you know. But I could do other stuff, too, obviously, because I'm a good player. But yeah.
I thought you were about to rest me there.
I messed up my input. You should not do that. You died. You should not do that, though, because you did it right away, and I have 37 frames. Watch, hit me. When I grab ledge, all that is invincible. I don't even have to move. So I'm never going to move early. So you doing the up B within those first 37 frames, like especially during the first 20 frames or so, is stupid. Because I'm already waiting a certain period of time regardless. So you're just giving me the freest reaction. You have no chance of hitting me, and I get the freest reaction. It is just objectively bad. You would have had to hit me before it, or maybe frame 37. So before I touch the ledge, or after the 37 frames are over. Not during the 37 frames. You understand?
Okay.
Zay I don't care if he watches. This is Colin. Zay knows all this. What show? Are you kidding me? He knows more about this matchup than me. Zay knows more about this matchup than I do. Did you hear what I told Hungrybox about Zane? I'm about to share the 5 biggest. No, I'm just making fun because in case Zane's watching, it'd be really funny if he's watching. It'd be really funny if he's in chat right now and says something. because. Elden Ring's good. Zane, I wonder if Zane's playing new. Oh, he's not gonna play new Elden Ring. He should though. His stream be popping off. His stream be popping off, dude. I'm jelly. I'm peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I'm excited for that ring.
Yeah, this match is mostly just back air and occasional wave dash. Xbox is better at the wave dash part than me. I wouldn't do that. I mean, you didn't even tip it. If you're gonna cover an option, at least tip it. You know?
Yeah.
You gotta practice your ledge dash shield more. Nike game food char? No, I don't know what that is. Okay, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so unlucky. That's not supposed to happen. Like on the stand. Oops. Tap jump. Thank you, Fob. Oh, that wasn't my. Oh, I thought that was last stock.
No.
I was trying to be fancy. I could have rested, by the way. Just don't have a puff habit, because I'm not a puff main.
Yeah.
You should have kept the... You need to stop doing... That up B is so bad. That's the worst thing you do in the matchup so far.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice.
That was swagalicious. Xbox jelly. Xbox jelly. Actually, I stole it from him. That's the tomahawk mix-up. Instead of doing landing area, you do a tomahawk sometimes.
I'm dead. Yes, I am.
Good job. That was the best. That might be the best rest punish I've ever seen. I've never seen a better rest punish than that.
Thank you, Jason.
No problem. I try to give positive reinforcement. You know, be a kind coach.
Okay, yeah, I need to stop doing that.
Yes, do back throw. Nothing combos.
I'm dead.
Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Go!
I'm gonna CC more than anyone you know. You can't go that low.
Yeah.
Dude, if you want no ads on Twitch, just subscribe. Most of my income is Twitch ads and factor money, so I have to keep them on. However, if I'm streaming on YouTube as well with less ads, but I'd rather you stay on Twitch. Twitch Prime, Twitch Turbo, and regular sub also get no ads. Just as a note. Ah, you died. My controller sucks.
Yeah, you could have rested me there.
Yeah, that did. And it pounded. Should have stayed closer.
Yeah.
No, never do that. Puff wants to, she could just go for timeout here. But you have to commit to it. But that's boring, so I'm not gonna do it. Got him.
I'm surprised you're still able to see there.
If you think that you're gonna fail, I'm gonna react to the second one. Could always do Nair.
Nice.
You want me to do Puff? My specialty is the Dittos. But I'll try really hard this game. Instead of dick around. No. Down throw. Or forward throw.
Okay. Yep, I killed myself there.
If you want to know a setup, you should probably know a setup. Okay. If I miss rest, walk up to me, roll behind me, down smash. So I'm gonna rest, walk up to me, roll behind, down smash. Well, it's not gonna work now because it's not off range. No. Walk up to me until you're pushing me slightly, then roll behind, charge, down smash.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the effort. If you need just like a guaranteed hit, like if you want to be like, okay, the Puff's at like 80, they're gonna die no matter what. Like, if you need the guaranteed hit, then that's if you so sometimes it could, because it takes time to set up, there will be situations where you need to YOLO the tipper down smash, which is the fastest thing, and tipper F smash is second best. But if you think you have enough time and the Puff's at really high damage, that's the that's the fastest easy kill. But it won't work if like you're not pushing them all the way. Like, obviously if you need to be obviously the full range of the down smash. So like if it's center stage, it's really easy. See what I mean about the invincibility?
Yeah.
See how I purposely just waited? And even if I get hit, who cares?
Yeah, because you're still ahead of a stock.
I wouldn't do it in this situation. I don't want to do it. It's mainly downstairs is mainly for killing. Just know that I could do duck rest. I'm just not a Puff main, so I don't have Duck Rest habit.
Choose your character.
Alright, I'm gonna switch back to Puff.
Versus
This is my best matchup with Puff.
ready, go.
So, you know. If there's money on the line, I go for timeout only. No interaction, no fun about. Because it's the guaranteed win.
Yeah. You're like, you can just run away. You don't even.
I'll play way lamer if this is turn. If this is turn, I'll be playing way lamer. It's just whoever gets the lead just wins. That's the true nature of Puff.
You know, speaking of timing out, did you see that new like stall rule for like in Ultimate?
That rule is so bad it fucks over Sephiroth more than it does Steve.
Like it's so dumb. Like even then, like it's not gonna affect anything.
Might affect me. That'll just make me less likely to play. I actually can't ledge with Pyramithra.
Like, does Steve even do that a lot?
Yes. Well, Syrup does. But the thing of Steve is he gets the invincibility back because of the block. It's literally just one Steve that does it. Chat, don't forget, if you haven't done this yet, make sure to do !factor if you want free coaching. But if you live in the United States, please do it. It's 50% off food and it helps me a lot. You can also keep the stream on and sub for no ads. !coaching for regular sub. You know what's really good? Roll out. You should roll out across the stage.
You're gonna arrest me.
No, I'm not.
Uh-huh.
Do it again. Do it again. Cool. All you had to do is live in the sky. Yeah, it's literally just getting the lead and camping. Not much. There's not much to practice. It's not very skill based.
Yeah, I could have rested. Yeah.
Easy SDI. Easy SDI at 70. SDI is the same frame you get hit or any of the 3 frames after. So have this stick in neutral and then slam up the same time you get hit or 1 or 2 or 3 frames after you get hit. Yes, after. Not before.
Slam. I've been doing SDI wrong this whole time, though.
If you do it before, it doesn't work.
Got it. Is it just the is it just the left stick or is it both sticks?
I just use the control stick. I used to use the stick when it's like sliding on the platform. Why are you staying middle of stage when I'm invincible?
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
No, that's a reaction. Should have DI'd, right?
Yeah,
Listen, you have a huge window to react. If you don't see me tech in place or miss tech, look for tech in place. Miss tech is so free. And if you have like a million years to, and if you don't see it, even the slow, if I give it to a 90-year-old grandmom, they can react. That's how easy it is. This isn't like RTC grab at all. You have 6 extra frames compared to RTC grab. 6 extra frames compared to RTC grab.
Okay.
If you don't see tech in place, you just don't press rest. You see that they rolled and you just go there to just bear for 11 damage or whatever.
Yep.
Boing.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
What was that interaction?
I was trying to tech chase.
Is there anything I could do that can help me get in on Fox when they're trying to deal with?
You have to guess laser. If you think the next quarter second I'm gonna go into Panera, you put out bears. If you think I'm gonna laser or run away, then you move in. It's a balanced matchup where offense and defense have a balance. Unlike the Puff Ditto, where defense is extremely broken, the matchup is a balance between the two, especially on Puff's end, because otherwise I'm gonna laser the shit out of you.
Okay.
If you're super campy and I see the distance between us is too far, you have to have both skill sets for this matchup. Got him. No, doesn't knock over. A waste. A waste of a risk. If I was at 5 or 6, then you take a risk. think about you take a risk and think about the reward. What's the reward for pound? Nothing. It's all about the risk-reward ratio. That's why HBox hits them once above 0. Like, you can get it, but most people aren't gonna know like that playing to. I know about playing to the numbers because I study HBox. If you know I'm gonna dash dance around your attack, you could do land grab. That fucks me up because I'm trying to dash dance around your bear.
Okay.
Between doing the high bears and the low bears, there's a land grab or wave dash grab. That's a good aggressively. Because it can catch me off guard. And if you only have to be right a single time and then I'm dead. If you just guess right once, I'm dead. That's why he used to do like land grab or like wave dash grab, and these are just mix-ups that you can use. This is more valuable versus the top players in particular. Lower level, you just can't people. But I will shoot the shit out. I will shoot people to 200. I don't care. I'm the laser.
You are Fox. You are allowed to do that.
If I hit you with a nair, you do. If I hit you with this, I'm gonna try to link more. All you have to do is double jump fair or double jump fair to hit stun. You get a. If I'm not frame perfect, I get hit by your double jump because this doesn't protect me, and then the bottom of your area hits me. Like if I hit you with this, you just always do double jump area hit stun. What percent was that? Yeah, you kind of just people just fish for a kill at once it's kill percent time.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
It's very hard to SDI at 50, which is why the spaces are always going to look for this at 50. Just in case you got lazy on falling.
That sour hit was a ceiling glitch. That was like 70 or 80, and that should have killed me.
You crouch canceled.
Ah.
SDI. Oh. Easy SDIs. You're dead.
Yeah.
I know this matchup too well. I know you're gonna, but when you're dead. Right there. Fake combos. Fake combos equals, you should just get up. My fox is moving.
Yeah.
Claudio, maybe later. I won't play right now. What's up, Bear?
Shit. Oh shit. Damn, Jason.
No. Consider when it kills.
Yeah.
Consider when it knocks over, which is not at 0. Thank you, bro, Bess. I always tell Hbox pound away, and he never listens. I'm like, pound away. It's the easy shine spike. He's like, no, no, no. I'm like, I'll get laser. No, pound away. Pound away. Thank you, Brobass. Remember, guys, if you want to help me out, just do !factor in chat or GDoc. If you guys could do that, that'd help out a lot.
Yeah, because I would imagine getting lasered is better than getting shined.
Yeah, shined is the worst. You're gonna fucking die.
dead. I am dead.
I think I wouldn't shoot you to the number I know.
Right,
Question
you
me?
know your numbers.
Question me? Optimal time save. Bye bye.
Oh my god.
That's why I said bye bye. You could full hop backer. That.
Okay.
I want a funny ending. Bye. Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm sure 120 kills.
Thank you for the sub.
Yep. Oh.
Choose your character, says Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
I have textured skin, so I can't see the edge of the stage as well.
Oh, got it.
So sometimes if I'm inconsistently at the edge, that's part of the reason. I'm playing on like 10 different battlefields. Play to the knockdowns. You basically killed yourself by doing that option.
Yep.
That's where you have to SDI there.
Versus
Yeah.
Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Yeah, both bad. Ah, it's supposed to be a grab.
Xbox also sometimes does turret winner on purpose, like turret winner jump back like this with the fade back. And sometimes if I'm cornered, he'll just do land grab, like because he knows I'm trying to dash dance around the bears. So sometimes he'll just do this and land grab, like, and that'll throw me off because the top player, I'm trying to dash dance around the bears, so I'm expecting two bears. So sometimes he just does land grab, sometimes he does wave dash grab, and sometimes he does overshoot bear to catch my dash away.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was dead too.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Too far. Think about it, jumps. Yeah.
Oh, I took a damage. So you kept doing double jumps. Or landing there. You can landing
Yeah,
there.
that's
with
why I
puff.
went to input. I
But
went
if
to
you're not
input
sure,
there,
if you're not
it's
sure,
great.
you do yeah. Nair knocks me over at 70, by the way. Like strong Nair.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Up throw.
So I put it in numbers.
Yeah. Yep. that could have taken. Well, I don't know. If
Well,
technically
I didn't have to do that. I wouldn't do that in tournament.
Yeah.
Should be a easy SDI.
Choose your character versus Jigglypuff.
Up count. No. Fucking bugs in my face.
You good now?
Yeah.
All right.
Shouldn't let me get you with these fake combos. If I do sure hop and air combos, you should always be like double jumping out. Like if I hit you with this and I try to do that again, well, at that time it was true, but sometimes it's not.
fourth throw. Fourth throw would have killed.
No, it wouldn't.
Or list.
They put me on stage. Fourth throw's never gonna kill. Huh.
I thought you were gonna try to up kill me.
It wouldn't kill. You can
That's
SDI
one
around.
thing I really
You can
work
SDI
on.
around 60 plus pretty easily.
And you said I'm supposed to SDI up onto that, like at the same frame I get hit, or in between, or at the end.
Same frame or one, either the same frame or 1 frame or 2 frames or 3 frames after. But not before. I've never seen that in my fucking life. I'm clipping that. Shine full hot bear. By the way, guys, if you want to help me out, don't forget, you can read the Google Doc, !GDoc in chat, or just do Factor or book coaching. You can also keep the streams on to help for free. All of these things help, and I will give you free coaching, and it's good ways to support. Alright, I'm gonna go back to grinding.
Yeah.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Maybe 909.
That's not just seal poke.
Choose your character versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Alright. Don't have strength. Think about knockdowns. Play to the knockdowns.
Yeah.
Play to the cheese. Play to the less interactions equals a stock. Make it for you.
Choose your character versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
I have input integrity, I just haven't used it yet. No. Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Don't forget to press !factor and GDoc if you want to read my Google Doc on how to help me out. All subscribers get no ads on the channel. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm also playing viewers, and I get $100 if you do Factor, and all the stuff there will help out. So check that out in both Twitch chat and YouTube chat if possible. Alright, let's continue playing. What, Sparrow lost to Ridley or something? It's not that weird.
What?
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. I want to watch the Sparrow's playing Plant in Winners Finals. Hold up. I really want. Wait, hold up.
No, you're good. I want to see this too.
Wait. Don't talk. I need to focus.
Goal again. While he does have rage,
he's getting fucked.
Stocks currently 2-1. Spargo on the back foot against the Ridley. Down throw forward air.
Wait, why do you say LMFAO?
Was perfect. Great burst option there in the middle. Incredible punish there from.
Am I giving a coaching session?
Sorry.
We'll just do it after.
Right
also, I think I went beyond the time anyway.
Looking for the net to try and cover it on the ledge.
Yeah.
Patience is a virtue.
Shut the fuck
and there
up.
it is. Great now. Once again, catches the recovery late, but it
No.
does do the job. The
I'm not playing this bullshit they're doing. Man, he's getting fucked up.
Like he was going to get the up air there. Great armor, nice tech here from Mescal. Still alive. Forward air coming.
He's getting destroyed.
From Spargo.
He just sucks against Ridley.
Spargo with 109% currently on Piranha.
He won game one.
Mescal looking for the early
With
down
Plant.
Chucky, this is dangerous.
It's getting very, very dangerous indeed. Mezcal adjusting to a matchup that he's never played before at a ranked event. And starting to get that F throw going.
Where'd he go game one?
Some extra damage here. Gotta be careful. Great tech from Spargo.
Could you imagine if you like down aired him at that point?
Plant?
That could have been so
This looks
funny.
really bad.
Fireball's gonna come out.
Guess we'll see how game 3 goes.
Good stall. Just waiting it out. Gotta be careful here, especially such a... Oh, gotta be careful against Spargo ledge, but... Oh, tries to go for the up tilt, but it whiffs. He's just too low on the ground there. Oh, up B. Okay, boom. I heard that from like 6
You
miles.
heard that, right?
I heard that from France. That wasn't live streamed. I just felt that in my bones.
That was like that was a sonic boom, man. I felt that from France to here, bro. What was that?
Oh, from Ubon to sorry. All the way over. Boom.
Boom. Massive boom.
Yeah,
But the
just
plant was moving.
Yeah, getting caught by the straight up B. You don't see people up B like to ledge that way because it's bad, but it is a strong hitbox and it's a good angle to go for if people aren't expecting it, even if it is like a little restrictive. Spargo might switch. He's shaking his head and smiling. I'm interested. He might just trust the plant. You never know. Mezcal's
Plant? I don't think Plant's that great.
I don't know what the coaching would really be saying. I think he's adjusting to this matchup now. Offline, he does have a good win rate in it, but it's because he's only played it at unranked events, which tells me he's like beat, you know, his local Piranha plant like 4 times.
Yeah.
which doesn't give you the kind of experience that you need in a situation like this. But I mean, Spargo gonna opt for the plant anyway. We've seen the plant take names. Could the plant
I'm happy
continue
with
to
this.
take names?
I'm very happy with this.
This is this is definitely a fun way to end our block.
I'm a very happy commentator right now because we're going into Game 3 between Spargo and Mescaol. Pokemon Stadium 2 once again. Widest stage in the game, obviously, or at least one of the widest stages in the game as we get started already. And Mescaol is not wasting any time whatsoever. The S-Plant gotta have to come alive at some point here, Jackie.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. He's got to look for, I guess, ledge traps and juggles. Those are situations Ridley normally does decently well in, but you can get a lot of damage with Piranha Plant and those up airs. Mezcal really starting to take advantage of just how much bigger his hitboxes are. He's got that extra range advantage, but that back air is also massive. This is a light dragon, and he's dead.
That's unfortunate. There's only so much you can realistically do. Plus, with the threat of Pitui being there, there's only so much that you can stall for here as well. Back air looking to really come out and punish. Obviously, offer the down B there from Spargo. Mescaol now going to try and go low. Maybe we've seen him very comfortable off stage before.
We've been on Discord for over an hour, right?
We saw earlier, and then he's not afraid to go off stage once again.
But yeah, it's been almost 2. So okay.
166%, but as I say, that space pirate rush right through the soul of that Piranha Plant.
I'm done playing myself. Anyways,
yeah, I thought Rafflo was on my screen for a second.
Well, I appreciate the coaching. I appreciate the games. I appreciate the information provided to me.
Yeah, no problem. And thanks. Yeah, I can play whenever, honestly.
Getting some more stuff going here.
Yeah,
starting to
definitely.
figure out Mezcal a
because I
little
work
bit.
night shift, my stuff's weird.
Getting away. The back air. Huge. Unable to kill right now.
I see what it.
Down air
Down air,
sour.
obviously.
Another back air. There you go. There you go. And that puts Spargo a full stock up whilst playing Piranha Plant, mind you.
I don't know what's in that soil, what kind of fertilizer they have given this character, but I was talking about this with some friends yesterday, and they were saying the same thing, how Piranha Plant being a very heavy character is one of the funniest things ever in this game. And I genuinely do believe that being heavier than Ridley in this matchup is rough. It's so funny.
He's like way heavier too. Like
yeah, it's not even by a little.
Like it's not close.
It's not even close. That's the worst part. There's the forward air coming out here from Spargo here once again, trying to condition the shield. Very nice parry, though, and that's going to be more than enough to get that punish off of him. And then 55% now, says Mescaol, as he still lives in this matchup. A couple back airs being thrown out here from Spargo. Again, that
Anonine, shut the fuck up. He raids me on Twitch all the time. That helps a lot more.
To break through that, it's going to poke your shield. You're going to take a lot of damage. And unfortunately, Mescaol is going to be falling victim to it.
Because of the viewership numbers.
Spargo is edge guarding here, Jackie. Ready for that jump get up. Ready for the...
Also, he did... It's funny if you ask, he did my HelloFresh once.
Now we're returning back to central stage.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the thing that makes Ridley good on ledge is basically just his ledge hang animation. Like, he's got some good aerials as well, and multiple jumps always helps, but it's mainly just that animation, because when you look at his other get-up options...
Oh my god.
You know, he's a big body. Oh!
What are these vibes? Where are they coming from?
Spargo? No, he just raids me a lot. Spargo doesn't pay me. He just raids me a lot. And always tells everybody. Which gets me more clients.
It's not just me, right, chat? Like,
I don't coach him every time. I just do it sometimes.
No, I'm hearing it too.
You're hearing it too. Okay, all right, cool. I thought I'm just like absolutely losing my mind. But there we go again. Obviously, Spargo 2-1 currently up on Mescaol here, who with Piranha Plant has had a very commanding lead going into these games. And unfortunately, with Mescaol here, he's not looking too great. He's got to really try and reel himself back in before he goes down to losers. Again, that losers run is in the bag. He'll go into losers finals, obviously waiting on the winner of that losers semis between Crep Saleh and Tarek, which I believe is actually going on right now as we speak. So as that match is happening alongside this matchup, we are going to have our top 3 or top 4, or sorry, end of top 4, basically ready for you very, very soon. Spargo, 1 away from guaranteeing his spot in winners side grand finals. It is do or die for Mescaol if he wants to find himself in a comfortable position. The Cinderella run still is alive.
Yeah, but how long for? It feels like Spargo's adjusting. That's a new option you got to get used to, though. Spargo doing a very good job staying calm there. Still living. Got to be careful.
There we go here now. Great falling there here from Mescaol. Is going to hold on to that again, looking for that forward smash, tried and true. We know how great that move can be, especially when it comes to edge guard scenarios. Once again, trying to apply some pressure on the shield is Spargo. Great use of the Nair, especially off of the Pitsui there again, covering a ton of space. Isn't scared of the poison cloud. Good.
This is literally mid-tiers.
Obviously go absolutely
Mid-tier versus mid-tier.
any time whatsoever. And it looks like the Mizkal has been able to make it work so far. There's a down smash. The range on that Chucky, look at that.
Oh, that was gorgeous. And off we go. Speaking of range, perfectly spaced Tipper F tilt. Tried to get a little frame trap going on the platform. Not going to quite work out.
Ridley might not be better in plant. That's the funny part.
Spargo trying to find a foothold back in this. A full stock down now.
I'm not sure if there's a Ridley that would 3-stock light. I'm not sure if any Ridley player would 3-stock light.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Mezcal makes it back up onto stage. Surviving now here.
There's also a plant player, some different plant player that almost beat Shuton's Aegis. It was like game 5 last stock. They basically went even. And that was like a month ago. Does really beat Gluto? Yeah, I think they're bad.
Go ahead and say consistently, but overall here, Mezcal could have been a victim of the down air. Really didn't get it because again the sour spot hits for Spargo, but it's not looking too good once again as he's not.
The problem is though, a lot of people don't know the matchup. People don't know the matchup. Gluto's Link, of course. Yeah, a lot of people don't know the matchups.
On the table, and a dream is coming to a close. It could be heartbreak in France for Mezcal.
Great call out on the air dodge there. And again, as I was trying to say earlier, like the ledge hang animation is really all Ridley has at the ledge that makes him so strong there. The other stuff is stuff that other characters also have. If you can get rid of that, if you can... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, you don't want to lose it like that. You do not want to lose it like that. Oh, my. Oh, so close to the ledge. And just missed it. And Mezcal's Cinderella run.
We all have to do this.
Ends in heartbreak. Whether or not he can do it in losers is not for us to commentate. We've got Fabs and Smar queued up soon.
You say he's memeing, but Spargo's Cloud lost to Light the last 2 times they played. And then Spargo's Plant beat him 3-1 and 3-stock.
I'm saying,
not much of a meme. Not much of a meme.
On it, bro. He was on something, bro. Okay, chat for reference. Yeah, I got this at a local 2 days ago, right? Just a random thing that was being passed around, and Ridley's on it. Maybe they were on.
People don't know the matchup like that.
From the big, who knows?
People don't know the matchup like that.
Congratulations.
A lot of it is people don't know the matchup like that.
Into grand finals again with Piranha Plant, bro. I am so happy that I got to see that plant in the running. It was absolutely insane. Obviously, winners run for Mezcal currently is over, but the Cinderella run ain't finished yet. That run is not done. He's got that losers bracket. He can still push through, and that's where diamonds are made. Obviously, diamonds come underneath pressure. You know the saying. I ain't gonna try and say it for you constantly because I know I'm gonna mess it up. But in any case whatsoever, thank you guys so much for joining us here. Obviously, we have a couple more matches coming up very, very soon, but that is going to be taken over by 2 of EU's very best commentators in both Fabs and Smar, 2 of my goats, and they're going to take the mic from us in your final 3 matches. Chucky, when he does show up. But Chucky, before we do disappear though, do you want to obviously say any words before we say goodbye to these lovely people in chat today?
Yeah, of course, follow Asura on Twitch and on Twitter. And, you know, after you've done that, if you want to, you can follow me.
Please follow Chucky. Please do. Please do. If you want to know anything about stats or whatever, go watch Chak Watch. It's on Twitter every single time that he puts out some sort of tweet. I'm always there kind of leeching off the notes. He saves me consistently whenever we're doing something together. So shout out to obviously my partner in crime, and go follow him. Go follow me. If you liked and enjoyed any of the commentary from any of us, you can go ahead and follow us. Obviously, show some love and appreciation to VG Bootcamp for allowing us to have the opportunity to yap with you and to talk with you guys, and also enjoy some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with you guys at a top level here in EU. And I'm so happy that we got the opportunity to talk to you guys about that stuff.
Yeah, it's such a pleasure to be here. And shout out Virgin Media for not crashing on me this time.
Same.
Oh, lovely. I mean, it's only happened to me once, but it was a little heartbreaking.
You know, we made it, bro. We made it through. It's okay. The first time it didn't work out, but we made it through The third
Yeah.
time, I think this is the third time we've done something like this, and we've made it through, and it was absolutely awesome. But you guys take care of yourselves. Enjoy yourselves for the rest of the tournament. We're gonna go ahead and take it easy and pass over to two of the greatest to ever do it, and we'll see you guys hopefully very, very soon. Do not go anywhere because this tournament is still cooking. Take care of yourselves, everybody, and as always, peace out. Bye bye, everyone.
All right. Who cares? Doesn't matter how many Steves there are. There might not just like there's no Akala here, there's no Onin here. It doesn't matter. Hmm.
I think after advance. Okay. All right. I'll hit you up then. Thanks again. You saved the stream. Ey, das war Orion gerade. Er hat den Stream gesaved. Er hat mir LAN-Adapter mitgebracht. Ohne ihn keine Chance gehabt. Oh, ey, ich hab's rausgefunden, Jungs. Ich hab Audio, glaube ich. Oh mein Gott, ich glaube, ich hab's. Warte, Jungs. So, jetzt. Audio? Ja, nein? Safe, oder? Wenn das nicht klappt, dann weiß ich auch nicht. Das muss klappen. Ja, nein, Audio? Nee? Der lügt, oder? Ehrlich? Gerade kein Audio. Was? Warum? Nein, mein Junge, bei mir steht Audio. Ey, was, wenn ihr alle nur Gas leidet, Jungs? Ich glaube, das ist es. Kein Audio. Hä, Junge, bei mir OBS sagt einfach Audio. Okay, warte. Soll ich vielleicht einfach kurz den Stream neu starten? Aber nee, das wird nichts ändern. Nee, daran liegt's nicht. Ich hatte die ganze Zeit kein Audio. Hä? Ja, okay, vielleicht bist du einfach ohne Audio. Es ist legit unmöglich. Ah, warte. Audio nur ganz leise. Niemals. Achso, für den Stream.
What's up, Jason J. Tang? Yeah, if anyone in chat can do Factor, that'd help me a lot.
Jungs, jetzt? Ist lauter geworden?
If you guys can do this real quick.
Ich hätte es ganz laut gemacht. Ja?
There's ways you can help. Make sure to subscribe, donate Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo to get no ads on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. If you do this Factor stuff in chat, exclamation mark Factor.
Ich glaub euch kein Wort an.
You do this. If you're from USA and a new user, I'll give you free coaching if you do it. Also, if you do this job stacking thing, that helps me as well. Just read the Google Doc. These things help me out. And there's also like other ways you can help out. I have a Discord, a coaching merch, donate link, YouTube, all that. You want to check those out.
Alter, ich merke ja gerade, man hört ja alles im Hintergrund.
That sounds good. Let me check the email.
Oh, I'm trying to have audio from the stream. But it's kind of weird. Sehr, sehr schwer. Das ist laut? Ja, egal. Komm, wir lassen aber so. Ich kann nicht anders machen. Also lauter geht gar nicht, leiser würde aber gehen. Einer der Mods kann vielleicht Wette machen. Da ist der Jungs der Krebsallee. Wir hoffen, dass Mescor gewinnt. Oh, he ate everything.
But I don't fully understand what you're asking me, Gang of Greenhorns.
Can I have some fries? The last.
On est parti.
What's good, team?
It's really good.
One
A
sec.
little bit of a shambolic start either way.
For real. I think it's really good.
3, 4.
I don't really understand what you're saying in your email. It's confusing me.
Join with Smart. UK team up as usual, and we're getting straight into it. Smart, how you feeling? We've got crap today. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, like, we got a pretty hasty start here, but I'm still feeling good, fam. I'm still feeling good. Like, yeah, this has been.
Well, this is Creep Soleil. It's not a random Steve.
Spot against Grands with Piranha Plant. Like, I haven't been following enough to understand, like, where this
The best way to help out for free, the best paid way is Factor. And the best free ways are keeping my streams on.
You're kidding. He's pulled out in like dittos against like I've seen him versus Sen's Plant, I've seen him versus Rockpart main. He put out for a while and he even said on Twitter himself that like low key, at least Cloud, you know, Plant has a recovery. You know, sometimes Cloud doesn't. You know what I mean? And things like that can really weigh up at top level when you're getting edge guarded so much. So I can understand the pick, but. Forget Spargo, we're talking about Crep Soleil.
I was gonna say, we'll get on to him a bit later.
Kind of bodying him, not gonna lie.
I was gonna say, like, this is, like, all that we've been saying about Piranha Plant, suddenly, this has just been happening. Like, suddenly Crep has been dominating this game. It's just been 2 stocks instantly. Barely a minute has gone by. And Mezco is just looking at a very rough patch here. And I mean,
yeah, for real.
Crep's just gonna stay here at the ledge. Like, he doesn't need to engage, he doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah, we ain't got no supernova planking rules in this tournament, so we can do whatever the hell we want. You know what I mean? We can stay there for as long as we can, get the uppers when we can. Look at the damage, Smart. Look at it. It's nasty.
Like,
disgusting.
It's actually just nasty. I mean, obviously, like, weirdly, a big body as well.
Yep.
Like, just is insane combo food for this disaster of an up tilt from Crep here. Mezco find back, didn't find that stock there, but I mean, it's a long way to go, especially when Crep mines that diamond, gets on board. One back air is just going to seal it up, and Crep knows that. Going to be fishing for it here. We're seeing a little bit of fights, and it's gone away with that minecart.
Lovely hitbox, by the way. I don't know if you caught that. Lovely hitbox.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I mean, like, again, like, this is kind of what Steve does. Like, you just kind of get into that sort of mode where, like, hey, you just need to throw out a side B. Like, you just need that burst damage, and then you're going to take the game anyway. It does not matter.
It's just, I don't know. I feel like as a Steve player, not me, but as like any Steve player, they see they got a Ridley in their bracket, no matter how good they are. I think they're just going to be licking their lips.
Start, like, rubbing their hands together.
Oh, like,
like...
you're giving me a heavy? Thank you. You know what I mean? Thank you very much. But honestly, Mezco's had a really good run this whole tournament. He's had some really good wins. If you guys haven't peeped bracket yet, you should. He's had some very good racket runs, and obviously Crep Soleil's kind of been doing this thing and losers. Taking out some of your favorites and, you know, doing his own thing. I really do think he wants kind of his staple to kind of be that #1 in EU still. And a win over Mezco and maybe a fight against Spargo and win in Grands could do something about that, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, like, looking at the history between, like, Mezco and Crep as well, it's not like this has always been dominant in Crep's favor.
For sure.
It seems like Mezco's always kind of had a number on Crep's Wario, being able to take a few sets, like, got a 3-0 a little while ago. But, like, since the switch to Steve, we've had, like, 2 sets back-to-back where Crep has kind of just been able to do his thing. So this has definitely been a challenge for Mezco, but certainly one that we know he can stand up to, that he can fight back against. He's just got to find his way through. He's got to remember how he deals with a character who really does just enjoy big characters, as you said.
It's just like you have to find out where you want to put your patience, you know what I mean? You want to find out what you need to do to get in, because if you're just going to rush in at Steve, you're going to get up tilted for days. That boy's not even going to be looking at you when he's holding down the A button. But either way, with the minecart stuck in that, you're stuck in the minecart, you come out of it, and then you're stuck in that type of lag as well. Like, you're stuck for ages.
I'm going to say, like, a character like Ridley as well, obviously, with all that end lag as soon as you get out, it's just, you know, it's curtains at that point.
Okay,
I do love kind of how Mezco has been playing this roughly so far, though. Like, we saw initially that first stock where, like, playing that little bit more of a defensive game, you know, keep that nair going out, especially against sort of the minecart ledge. But doing wonders here. But, of course, like, Crep always just want to very quickly adapt. Just, again, all this damage going to forward smash comes out, but not going to hit just yet. Mezco hanging on.
Really? Mid-tier? But mid-tiers in this game are like...
Gets all the state control in the world, but goes back to the side and
like, still pretty good. It's like Luigi in Melee. Like, they could still win.
Okay.
Nicely done from Mezco, but I mean, again, like, you get caught in that minecart, you're just so vulnerable, like, even dipping off stage.
They're
like,
turning, no.
As Mezco out, Crep just dive down there, back
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, you're gone.
Well, we're gone.
And obviously with Diamond still on, you know, in the pockets. We can do a little bit, a couple things.
That's
Now,
Momocon.
Ridley right now, you can see the side B's trying to save him, getting that all the stage control. Gets rid. I like how he uses the down B, by the way.
I was just about to say.
The crafting table. I like that.
Yeah, I loved it. Like, out of all the moves to use as well, like, could have like down tilted there, probably could have skewered it, and could have gone for like, you know, forward tilt. But now decided to go for skewer. But unfortunately, it's still not enough. Crep taking the second game here in a fairly dominant fashion.
It's looking tough, Smart. What do we do?
Yeah, this is.
Isn't coaching allowed at this tournament? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god, I've been
what do we do?
waiting to comment on it. I've been waiting for you like to do this block with you so we could comment on the coaching because this has been the funniest thing.
I think
I
it is
love
funny,
it.
though.
I love coaching being back. Like, this is the thing that Ultimate needed to come back because it's by far the funniest timeline every single
I'm on the side that I think coaching should be allowed. I'm for it. I think it's fine. I think the only issue is if you're a TO and it's about time constraints.
Yeah.
Completely get it. But I think as like a spectator, as a player, I don't think there's anything wrong with coaching. I'm not here trying to start a debate or whatever. There's debates online already. You know, I'm not going to answer.
Okay,
I just like.
Do we need to give your Twitter more flames or like more fire?
No. All I'll say is that I support it. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't say anything else. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. It's interesting. It adds a completely different dynamic.
Yeah.
Maybe Mescal can use it, but honestly, I'm gonna be really smart. There's a lot of coaching that's been some bad coaching. You know?
I was gonna say that's why I find it so funny, honestly. And this is why I find it so hilarious that like you see some players come up here just like, are you in a position to coach really right now? But you know that's slander we can talk about another time. We're going into this game 3 here. This is make it or break it time for Mezcal here. Like needs to get this game away. Needs to keep the bracket dream alive if we want to make it back to grands.
That dash attack, big chomp trying to come out, sets up just the one plasma ball. Let's see what we can do on the ledge. F tilt, avoiding that, and
Melee is pretty viable actually.
Gets back in.
The top half of the cast is viable, I think.
Yeah, I do love that. Again, like the nairs off stage are so good against Steve. Like even now, I love the guy just like the ledge hanging and then just going for that reverse nair just to hit. And it's so good at covering so many options on ledge against Steve. Like especially you can just knock them out of that minecart, which is a few times what Crep was like to do. So really good change up from Mezcal here.
90% by the way unanswered, hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah. And there we go. Okay, Mezcal.
Jesus, you said make or break, right, Smart? He's definitely breaking something because damn.
Like, I don't know who was coaching Mezcal after that second game, but like you know, getting back to be honest.
Give them their flowers, honestly. Please give them their flowers.
Okay, I mean this is kind of expected at some point. Like you know, when you're at high percent against Steve, like there's so many moves that can kill you. Anvil even is certainly one of them. And of course, like the up tilt has come out, that is big damage, but Mezcal still not in a tough position here. Needs to try and get more damage on board, but certainly in a position to take this game away.
Okay, we can see what we can do. Yep, poking with the F tilts. Yeah, can't roll in against me. Ridley's got range. You have to kind of respect it. Kind of like a Cloud type of fashion. So I can understand why Ridley might do well in some aspects of this matchup, but I feel like overall it can be quite hard to kind of get in on Steve himself. Otherwise, you kind of just keep him out with your tilts. Like, oh man, another anvil. Crepsley's suddenly back in it. Just one up tilt is all it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it really does only take that one up tilt, as you say. A good catch with a side B. They're gonna send Crep off stage. This big moment. Gets caught in the minecart, but because of the recovery, does escape unharmed there. But of course, Crep knows that in this sort of position, like you can just kind of play at a bit of a further range. Side B comes out once more from Mezcal. He's gonna go off stage. Like, not gonna see any of those nairs though. Like, just knows that he's not in a position to take it. But another one might do trick. Not yet, Babs.
Oh boy, you gotta watch out for this one. How you getting past it? Okay.
You can see Mezcal is really fighting to get this final hit here, just to get that kill. Like, gonna sort of, you know, sacrifice any sort of pressure off stage just to try and get rid of that crafting table. Of course, that does give Crep a chance to get back in. The diamond tool is on deck as well. This is very difficult for Mezcal now. The anvil comes out and it catches the recovery. That is so unfortunate, but this is what we're saying. That Ridley is such a big body. Gets caught by it even when you're just trying to escape. That's rough, man.
That has gotta hurt. I'm not gonna lie. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Because what else can I do? What else was there to do? No amount of coaching can save you from that. You're just done.
Yeah.
You're just done.
Like, there was not a single thing that Mezcal did wrong there. He was just trying to get back. Like, he was just trying to get back on stage. But still, literally, like, his tail gets caught in it. I mean, like, that's enough.
Hey, somebody... Okay,
yeah.
You can just throw it. That's okay.
Oh yeah, we bought someone else, but...
Okay, that's good. Okay, meine Switch ist am Mainstream, merkt euch das, sonst vergesse ich das.
Weil der Stream keine Piranha-Pflanze hat.
Ja, genau. Der Stream hat keine Piranha-Pflanze, das ist ja krank. Ja, also ey, ohne Spaß, ich könnte das wirklich vergessen. Ich vergesse was richtig easy. Was ist für Touring? Ich carry deren Turnier einfach so, gell? Nebenbei.
Aber das Tioing ist ja sowieso...
Ja, das ist ein bisschen fragwürdig gewesen, ja. Ich dachte immer so, Gamescom LAN zum Beispiel hat sich ganz bisschen scuffed angefühlt aus meiner Perspektive. Im Nachhinein, wir waren ja ultra professionell. Also so wie das sich hier jetzt ablief alles, ich meine, es war trotzdem ein cooles Turnier, gell?
Ja, also es hat ein bisschen was gefehlt, so Side-Events oder so.
Genau, ja. Aber so jetzt für die Zuschauer alles, ich glaube, das war cool. Also Gamescom LAN, aber hier jetzt eh nicht. Zum Beispiel für die Teilnehmer war es, glaube ich, ganz okay, aber wenn man Teil des Organisationsteams ist, wie ich zum Beispiel, jetzt mit dem Stream und so, das ist crazy zum Teil. Es ist echt crazy.
Aber es ist besser als vor 2 Jahren. Vor 2 Jahren war es so Hitzewelle, also da...
Ah, ja, okay. Aber das ist auch ein bisschen schade, also die hatten ja ein bisschen Pech einfach dann mit der Wetter, gell? Ja. Die haben nicht mal alle DLCs bei dem Major, ja. Die leihen sich aber random eine Switch aus, Junge.
Ich glaube, einfach irgendeine Switch genommen.
Ey, ich hab Mods drin, gell? Ich hoffe, die wissen das. Nee, Spaß. Ich glaube, ich hab's ausgestellt heute Morgen, aber egal. Hoffentlich. Sonst ist Delay-Mod drin und es ist dieser Delay-Mod, wo, glaube ich, sogar ein Frame weg ist. Weißt du? Auf dem Offline-Smash auch.
Ah, mit diesem
Ich glaube schon. Ich glaube schon. Aber habt ihr nicht von mir gehört, gell? Keine Ahnung.
Also eigentlich jetzt ein Vorteil für beide.
Was denn?
Eigentlich ein Vorteil für beide.
Ja, eigentlich Vorteil, genau. Eher für Spargo. Der Offline-Spieler. Tag spielen morgen nochmal. Ah, Ashley war das, achso. Ja, der Tari Lost hat schon wehgetan.
In welcher Halle wird das Ganze groß? In so einer Sporthalle irgendwie. Also es ist so ein 100 Meter Track.
Hier wird so Bundesjugendspiele locker gemacht, safe.
Ja.
Aber das ist auch die Olympia Village von USA gewesen, Team USA, als die hier für die Olympia
So, these are the same turn, right?
Also die gesamte Location ist so richtig sportlich ausgelegt.
So we're just waiting, I guess.
Auch das Frühstück, Junge, was man bekommen hat. Das war so viel zu gesund einfach. Ah, schon krass. Okay, die lassen sich gerade Zeit. Ey, Serda, machst du gerade Grand Finals? Wette?
Crash mal ganz kurz den Stream.
Mann.
Danke fürs Casten, wir sind weg. Wir fahren jetzt nach Hause.
Ey, man sieht sich, gell?
Ja, wir sehen uns.
Sag ciao zu Saitoart.
Ich glaube, sie lassen sich ein bisschen Zeit, weil sie irgendein Announcement machen oder so.
Was denn?
Irgendein Announcement wahrscheinlich.
Ah, es kann sein.
Also,
oh, jemand fragt, was ist das denn genau für ein Turnier? Alle Smash-Turniere sind exakt gleich. Die werden immer von irgendjemand organisiert und das war's und alle gehen hin. Das ist ein bisschen mehr wie Tennis oder Tischtennis oder Schach zum Beispiel. Da gibt es keine Ligen zum Beispiel, sondern es gibt nur so einzelne Events überall auf der Welt und Leute reisen dahin. Und je mehr Prestige das Event hat, desto größer wird es einfach. Das heißt, so ein kleines Minigame auch für die ganzen TOs. Und das Event zum Beispiel ist jetzt das größte in Europa bisher. Hat 400 Teilnehmer, ne 399, gell? 399 Teilnehmer. Das heißt, dieses Jahr ist es bisher das größte Event in Paris. Und ja.
Wird wahrscheinlich das größte bleiben, weil UFA
ja.
jetzt aktuell leider...
Nee, was nächste Woche? Dieses
Auch weniger Teilnehmer.
Ehrlich?
Ja.
Oha, mit mehr...
Ist auch mitten im Nirgendwo. Ich würde
ja,
vorher auch gehen, aber das Hinkommen ist mega schwierig.
Das ist ein krasses Turnier, aber von den Teilnehmern her. MK Leo ist aber dabei. Also unser Turnier, ich habe ja auch eins gehostet dieses Jahr in Köln, auf der Gamescom LAN.
Hello.
Und es hatte 330 Teilnehmer.
We're just waiting. It's about to do grand finals.
Wir waren bisher das
Yeah. It's about to be grand finals like right now.
Es gibt noch einige Major-Turniere. Ja, safe.
Should have already happened by now. Oh, quick reminder, guys! If anyone in chat hasn't done factor, just type !factor in chat. Helps a lot. You guys will be down.
Ah, den kenne ich. Warte mal, den kenne ich. Ja, der ist gut. Ja. Der ist gut. Gibt's diese Gamescom auch ein Turnier? Ey, Nintendo ist da, gell?
Ja, stimmt. Das hab ich gehört, gell?
Ja.
Also, Announcements vielleicht so.
Ja, chill. Ist gerade, die warten auf Grand Finals. Ja, ist schon 3-0, ist schon durch. Ja. Lies meinen random Namen im Chat vor. Okay, keine Ahnung, Serda. Wenn ihr jetzt Hallo sagt, lese ich euren Namen vor. Einfach so, weil Koda es gewünscht hat. Kommt zu Gamescom? Ja, ich bin da auf jeden Fall. Serda und ich haben da immer so einen Stand wie in der Gamescom LAN jetzt mittlerweile. Wir sind mit denen so dicke.
Hallo.
Hallo an Todd. Ja, das war's. Nee, ich hab nur einen.
Das geht so schnell.
Ich habe nur einen nach Hallo gesagt, das war's. Mehr sage ich nicht.
Hast du das Nintendo-Kabel benutzt, was ich dir gegeben habe?
Ah ja, Mann.
Wo ist das?
Für die Switch.
It's Spargo and the Steve player.
Ist an der Switch angeschlossen, oder? Dann irgendwo daneben. Ah, okay, okay. Dieses USG hat Leo, Mia, ja, ich mach Safe Watch Party, das ist nächste Woche. Nächstes Wochenende gibt's wieder ein crazy Turnier, ist ein bisschen kleiner als das hier, aber mit krasseren Spielern. Einfach nur, weil...
Ja.
So, wer ist da? Ich. Achso, ja, nee, das wisst ihr, ich dachte jetzt schon wieder so... Ja, genau, ja, das ist auch krass. Das ist mitten im Nirgendwo, gell? Oh mein Gott.
Frankreich.
Nein, Brian ist schon gegangen, gell? Sonst wäre kein Tripod. Ja, ey, das wäre so krass gewesen, wenn du ein Tripod mitgenommen hättest, gell? Ey, du hattest doch eins.
Billig Tripod kaufen.
Hat ihr nicht eins in Japan am Ende?
Ich hab den zu Hause vergessen. Ich gehe nicht nach Hause.
Oh, okay. Ja, okay, wir können wieder donaten. Wir können donaten, ist okay. Jungs, gib mal Tarek einen Tripod aus.
Mal wieder.
Drop dir mal ein paar Subs, dann kann ich wieder einen Tripod holen. Oh. Die fangen langsam an, glaube ich. Ah, warte, whoops, falsches Overlay. Das ist meine Switch-Overlay. Ah, ja.
Da kann auch meine.
Ja, klar. Ey, kannst du alles haben. Gönn dir, ja, gönn dir.
No, Spargo's okay at Melee, but he's way better at the other games.
Es liegt hier schon sehr lang, deswegen. Du hast ja gesehen, wie wenig getrunken wurde, gell?
Ja.
Irgendwie...
Ey, schau mal.
Ah, da ist der Plant. Oh, der hat gecounterpickt. Ach so, stimmt ja. Weil, guck mal, Krebs hat Schiss mit Steve.
So either way, Crapsley actually starting the Warrior. He said no Steve.
Allererste Mal und seitdem jedes Mal einfach jeden Steve auf der Welt rasiert. Und deswegen hat er, glaube ich, Wario genommen, aber Spargo will für Wario mittlerweile Plant spielen. Er meint, das ist ein besseres Matchup.
Spargo rasiert mit Plants halb Europa, außer Tarek.
Ja, das
aber
stimmt.
Ja.
Ey, sein Plan ist auch sehr, sehr krass. Ich meine, er hat Light rasiert, gell?
Ja, ja.
Dieser Plant ist schon mies Hype. Ich hätte es sehr gefeiert, wenn Gluto auch weit gekommen wäre mit Link. Er hätte so ein Mix-Up machen sollen, genau wie Spargo. Ich weiß, warum er nur Link geblieben ist.
Das gehört wahrscheinlich zum Besserwerden dazu.
Ja. Was für eine Musik?
Warrior's Abita shoots so good. 15 damage. Pretty fast.
Die BMS-Leute spielen das.
Achso. Oh shit.
I don't know. I think it's just people aren't used to the plant matchup. We'll see, I guess. Who knows? We'll see.
Absolut, ja.
Auf Dauer sind die echt ultra unbequem gewesen immer.
Du kannst dich immer gescheit zurücklehnen, weil so...
Ja, genau. Das ist so ein Aufklappstühle einfach.
Du musst so slouch sitzen.
Genau, ja. Das ist echt eklig irgendwie. Ey Jungs, ich muss mal sagen, das Turnier hat wieder ein bisschen Hype auf Smash gemacht. Das war schon ein cooles... Oh, Backup bekommen, ja, okay.
He's getting fucked up.
Morgen wieder DST. Ich hab gemeint, ich mach nur vielleicht, aber... Oh, ist er gekillt? Morgen DST wieder, hab gehört.
It's just one game now. We'll see what happens.
Spezialedition.
Oh, stimmt, gell, mit so einem Top-Spieler am Start? Eigentlich sehr gute Idee. Wen wollen wir fragen?
Wie weit kommt XY in Bracket?
Achso, warte, wen meinst du?
Ja, damals mit Lancelot hast du ja gemacht.
Ah, genau, ja. Welcher Topspieler hätte Bock? Was meint ihr? Ey, bleibt Spargo in Frankreich? Das wäre schon sehr witzig.
Normalerweise schon, oder?
Ey, es wäre schon sehr, sehr witzig, aber ich hab der... Wo könnte er zocken?
Naja...
Wir fragen ihn später. Wenn er ein Turnier gewinnt, dann ist er happy, dann können wir ihn fragen. Dry B? Nee, deutsche Spieler wären langweilig. Boah, ein DST mit Spargo wäre schon...
When's MomoCon start?
Er wird aber safe auch Plan spielen.
Ja.
Does anyone know when MomoCon starts?
Ich kann Random spielen,
ja,
von mir aus. Random ist fairer. Ich glaube, mit Plan würde er einfach easy gewinnen. Ist nicht so spannend.
Ja, wir werden mies gespoilert von der Crowd.
Junge, was macht er eigentlich gerade mit dem? Wieso ist auf einmal wieder Last Stock? Oha, fuck Graf Low.
Oh my god, he's destroying him.
Irgendwann mal in 2 Jahren.
Ja.
Oh my god! He didn't even get hit! Dude, he did 120 damage, he didn't even get hit!
Oh, stimmt, ja, Mann. Jetzt kann er counten.
Jesus Christ!
Würdest du DST
What a comeback!
Um 18 Uhr. Aber die Anmeldung mache ich immer anders auf, also zu anderen Uhrzeiten. Ey, kommt Discord-Server alle. German Smash Matchmaking.
Damn!
Das ist die Zentrale der deutschen Smash-Szene. Deutschsprachige Smash-Szene sogar. Ja. Ey, Spargo spielt besser, seitdem er so eine Brille hat, gell? Finde ich.
Hatte die schon ganz Zeit auf?
Ich glaube schon. Die steht dem.
Echt?
Ich find's cool, ja. Meinst du, die steht dir nicht?
Das ist zu groß, oder?
Nein, das Stylische, Junge. Man merkt, dein Fashion Sense, Junge, ist oldschool.
Ich finde zum Beispiel, dass Krebs sehr gut aussieht.
J Royal, I just maybe after this set. We'll see after this set. Depends when Momocon's top 8 starts. But this is Grand Finals. I was just doing melee for like 15 hours, just so you know.
Was soll eigentlich Krabs an Tag? Freaky.
Okay. Ey, bleibt Wario. Krass.
Wahrscheinlich für einen Hype.
Vielleicht ist, oh wow, das laggt, aber das ist nicht mein Stream, glaube ich. Was war deren Stream gerade? Oha. Boah, die Leute kommen hier langsam wieder rein und zocken Friendlies. Man merkt, oha Junge, die Crowd ist halt mega leer. Ich sehe es
die meisten so hinter dieser Wand.
Ah, sind so rechts? Ja, okay. Da gibt's Sinn. Ey, was meint ihr? Was war das krasseste Set heute von allen? Das Turnier war an sich schon krass eigentlich. Aber europäische Events sind immer krass.
Tarek Spargo war schon nice.
Tarek Spargo war krass. Tarek, MK Big Boss war krass. Ey, Honk-Sets waren crazy eigentlich.
Honk gegen diesen Mario. Das war
ja, Mann, schön. Raflo, Crepe, oh ja, Mann. Wir haben es zwar nicht sehen können, aber es war auch sehr krass. Also auf meinem Stream Tarek MK Big Boss wahrscheinlich. Tarek Crepe, nein, Junge. Wegen dem Ende nicht. Gammeliges Ende. Honk-Sets waren alle krass, ja. Tarek Spargo war krass und Tarek MK Big Boss. Aber so insgesamt, ich glaube, Mesco Luigi war auch krass. Ich meine, es war der heftigste Pop-Off heute.
Ist dein Hebel passiert oder nur die umgefallen?
Alles umgefallen, ja.
Ja, aber irgendwas damaged?
Er ist ein bisschen hingefallen sogar.
Okay.
Aber ich muss das zurückhalten. Ich hab's aufgehalten. Und Scheiß jetzt. Ich hab's aufgehalten.
Du alleine? Respekt. Starker Mann.
Ist on cam. Ist on cam. Alles aufgezeichnet.
Baggy Bayo, true.
Ja, hat der Game 1 gewonnen. War der nicht Free Stocks to One?
Ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Ich weiß auch nicht.
Absmash.
Ey, crazy Comeback gemacht. Ey, übernimm du mal. Ich muss zur Toilette.
Ja. Geh pissen, Alter. Bro, verpisst sich legit. Wie ist das Set bisher so? Geht die Plant ab?
Honestly, ich hab's ein bisschen schade gefunden, weil du warst der Einzige, der nicht Plant gespielt hat. Das ist schade.
Hat er mir schon vorher gesagt. Wir haben über das Matchup geredet. Der hat Angst davor.
Ja, obviously.
Der hat davor Angst, weil ich mich so confident gefühlt habe beim Reden. So witzig, Mann. Aber ja, ey, der Einzige, der respektiert wurde, sagen wir es mal so. Nehmen wir es hin.
Und trotzdem fast verkackt.
Ja, Mann, ja, Mann. Endlich Go-to-Goat-Commentary, ey, Bras. Tarek hat die Puri XP, ja, komplett. Bats, Junge.
Glaubst du, Crepe holt ein Game?
Ich glaube, ein Game holt er schon, oder? Sicherlich, oder? Kann ja nicht sein.
Ich hätte schon gesagt, er soll auf Steve switchen, weil das glaube ich viel
Ich weiß auch nicht,
oder?
warum denn nicht auf Steve switcht, bin ich ehrlich.
Damn. Yeah, Plant's so heavy.
Unwinnable. Ja, das killt. Schon eine Crowd gehört.
Unrelated, von wo ist Tareks Hose?
Meine Hose? Die ist dort, wo du die Hose trägst, Bro.
Ich glaube, von wo du es kaufst.
Ach, von wo? Ah! Ich hab wo ist die Hose verstanden. Ich hab die auch von Japan gekauft. Richtig nice, von einem GU, glaube ich. Kann ich nur empfehlen. Ist ein Substore von Uniqlo. Habe richtig viele Sachen davon gekauft, richtig clean.
Ey, warte, er kann gewinnen.
Ja.
Das Problem ist, wir hören es ja, wenn er gewinnt eigentlich. Weil
wir hören es definitiv.
Der Stream ist nach.
Wir hören noch.
Ja. Oh mein Gott. Was macht er jetzt?
Nee, verstehe ich. Er wollte die Upper catchen.
Ja, aber jetzt zum Beispiel aber oft.
Er hatte halt kein. Nee, das wäre keine Combo gewesen, deswegen.
Nicht?
Wie weird der die Throws! Übrigens, alles killt jetzt. Abwehr, Up-Tilts, juckt nicht.
Up-Throw.
Up-Throw, ja.
Ich glaube,
aber ja. Landing der
Nair up to. Nair up to.
Tja, hätte er mich jetzt als Coach. Ich kenne den Charakter wenigstens. wenigstens kann man sagen, der hat das Major nicht mit Plant Only gewonnen.
True.
Coach ihm aber gibt falsche Tipps. Ey, du bist on to something. Die Up-Throw nach unten. Geht bestimmt besser. Hat eigentlich irgendjemand geklippt, dass 2 Leute gecoacht haben? So aus Frage. Curiosity.
Das einfach sagen können, oder?
Ich hätte einfach die queuen können. Aber ich habe ein zu großes Herz.
Na, schon wieder Echo.
Hatte komplett Plant gespielt aus gegen Tarek. Ich glaube, gegen Raflo hat der Aegis gespielt.
Und gegen wen noch? Gegen Nero ist auch Plant, ja voll.
Ja, genau.
Ja, Neros, ja. Okay, jetzt. Endlich. Sehr peinlich wäre es, wenn er jetzt direkt verlieren würde.
Ach so, ja, ich habe gar nicht bemerkt, dass er geswitcht ist, bin ich ehrlich.
Aber ja, schaut ja schon besser aus.
Ja, also, wenn er das verliert, dann ist es kaputt. Also, dann kann ich auch nichts dazu sagen.
Oh, nice, ja, okay.
Ja, dann
also, das
Smash.
sollte er haben.
Denke ich auch. Ich hasse das.
Glaubst du, wenn man gut gegen Steve ist man das immer so zum Beispiel bei Spark mit einem Charakter oder mit so schon mit alle?
Ich glaube mit allen. Ich würde schon sagen mit allen. Ah, guck mal, ich sagte, wie es ist. Letztes Jahr war ja auch Mia hier, hat Flawless gewonnen, außer gegen mich. Das ist irgendwie, also ich mache irgendwas, aber ich weiß nicht was. Ich weiß. Ui.
Oh, nice, unattackable.
Worüber schreien die? Das ist die Frage jetzt. Was macht Spargo?
Anfeuern?
Ja, okay, nix. Ja, I guess.
Glaubst du, ob er switcht direkt zu Cloud, wenn er verliert? Oder?
Nein. Der hat ganz gern Finals. Ich glaube nicht, dass er es jucken würde.
There comes to every Smash attack.
Ich glaube, dem würde es nicht jucken, wenn er ein Set verliert, bin ich ehrlich. Nee.
What a stupid character.
Hey, willkommen zurück. Willst du dich wieder hinsetzen? Oder?
What a stupid character.
Okay. Ciao.
Ey, die Crowd ist noch größer als gedacht.
Ja, ist
Schon echt groß.
alle hinter
Die sind alle da. Ja, crazy. Er ist wieder auf Ding gegangen, gell?
Tarek, wir lieben dich, Mann. Ah, dankeschön.
Von Steve ist nichts nice. Oh. So viel Positivität und dann auf einmal wieder Hate.
Jetzt, wo du wieder zurück bist.
Ah, ihr hört die Musik, gell? Die BMS-Musik, ne?
Oh mein Gott.
Hä?
Sag ich doch.
Aber weil Crepe,
Ach so.
So he's gonna lose 3 with Wario.
Bro, muss man believen, das kann doch nicht sein.
Ja, Mann. Aber er muss. Nee, er muss einmal zumindest Steve gegen Cloud spielen, vielleicht, gell?
Ja, aber der muss Loki believen.
Ja, weil der hat keine Chance, glaube ich. Da war wir.
Gar keine Chance.
Oder er will sich nicht outen lassen, so, weißt du?
Er ist aber geoutet. Er hat zwei Sets verloren und damit nur mit Steve gewonnen.
Wieso swappt Bro zurück? Das liegt daran, weil Crepe Angst hat, dass er Cloud pickt.
Ja.
Und dementsprechend halt, weil er muss seinen Charakter zuerst sagen, deswegen...
Der Gewinner muss Charakter zuerst
Genau,
picken immer. Und guck mal, aber das ist crazy, dass Crepe so wenig an Steve gegen Cloud glaubt. Vor allem
Das ist
gegen
schon ehrlich
Spargos
krass.
Cloud.
Ja, würde ich aber auch, wenn ich gegen
Well, yeah, everyone thinks that. Romanite was hype.
Ja, gell? So ist es, aber ja, mies gecheased eigentlich. Aber
Er hat auch
trotzdem,
gesagt, er ist der beste Steve gegen das Cloud-Matchup. Also
ja, da ist eigentlich was drin für Crepe Salé. Ja, es kann sein, dass er gechoked hat. Ui.
Steve is broken in a really boring way, where you just run away.
Das Showmatch unter den Tisch kehrt.
And the running away is broken.
Eigentlich gegen Raflo war ja geplant, gell?
Ach so.
Aber wir haben vorhin gemeint, wenn er gegen Krepp verlieren sollte, dann kann ich nicht einfach fragen gehen jetzt, weißt du? Oh, ja, er hat verloren, was soll ich machen? Er sah auch mega salty aus, also...
Ja, verständlich.
Ja, Game
Wär ich auch.
Ja.
Oh, nice.
Oh, das war clean, ja. Na, Tarek versteht's, ich kann jetzt nicht einfach mehr fragen gehen. Jetzt vielleicht geht's langsam wieder? Also schon einige Zeit schon vergangen so. Aber ich schau mal, wie es mit dem Schedule aussieht.
Die Venue schließt wohl vor 7 Minuten eigentlich.
Oh, was?
Ja. Wurde
Oh, ich
gerade
muss
eben
doch packen
gesagt.
jetzt?
Eigentlich sollten die gerade packen, aber keine Ahnung.
Okay, warte. Gerade nur Angst, warte. Ey, es ist echt keine Zeit mehr, gell? Leider keine Zeit mehr. Also es
Kann man nichts machen, Jungs.
Es ist echt keine Zeit mehr leider für das Showmatch, wie es aussieht. Die wollten schon vor 7 Minuten schließen. Showmatch gegen Tarek, ja, guck mal, ich hab schon 1000 Mal gespielt.
Ja, ist ehrlich.
Auch gar keinen Bock mehr gegen Tarek. Also.
What the hell?
Ein ganzes Video drüber gemacht, aber jetzt...
Ja, genau, reicht.
Oh, da wollen YouTube machen, hat Zeitbeat gedrückt.
Oha.
Oha.
Okay.
Plan Loki so hype. Ich liebe Plan.
Ja, ich glaube, er macht das halt wirklich. Hat er Warfs, oder?
But, nein, YouTube.
Oh, ey, ist das nicht
Er hat
weit?
ja YouTube machen müssen.
Er braucht's gar
Yeah,
nicht.
what a broken. Holy shit, he just spammed up air. He did all that damage with up air.
Scheiße, hat zerstört.
Ey, dieser Plan ist so fresh. Das ist schon cool. Ich bin auch so anders als Puria.
This really makes a case of Steve being extra. Seeing how much worse he is without Steve really puts into perspective how broken Steve is.
Bro, die Abwehr ist so krass. Niemand versteht.
Niemand versteht. Das war ja ein Free-Turnier für Spargo, Junge. Sein erstes
He just got
Plan-Turnier,
fucked as Wario and then two-stocked him easily as Steve.
ja, nicht Fullplan. Ja. Gegen dich hat er Cloud genommen, gegen wen noch?
Ich glaube, Cloud gegen niemand anderen.
Every day that goes by is another day that
Ich weiß nicht,
Steve shows he's
Aegis
a
hat er mega-
full tier
Raflo hat er
above
auf
all the
jeden
other
Fall
characters.
gegen Rakio auch.
Send it to me on Dankless. If you do Factor, I'll try it. If you do my Factor, I will try it. How about that? Message me on Discord after, or Twitter DM afterwards.
Hat auch gesagt, okay, geh nicht mit der Cloud.
Ja, der ist viel zu nervös dafür.
Okay, ja, geht Sinn. Ja, krass. Jetzt True Finals. Komm, lass Bargo ranholen. Ich glaube, ich würde gegen seinen Plan geisteskrank kassieren.
Ja.
Ich habe davor schon gegen Plank gestruggelt. Also schon 2019, gell? Damals gegen, so wie hieß der nochmal, Chip, kennst du den?
Chip?
Jetzt war mein erster Lost. Jetzt zum Beispiel Ultimate, einer der ersten.
Das ist krass.
Das ist echt krass, gell? Random Piranha, keiner weiß davon. Ja. Erinnert mich daran, wie der Boss sich aufgeregt hat, das Leone gegen den Joker. Achso. Ja, sehr ähnlich.
Ja.
Sehr ähnlich.
Alle Top-Spieler picken immer ihren Main gegen mich.
Ja. Das wissen es alle, ja. Jetzt ist raus, aber ich bin kein Competitor mehr.
Yeah, I'm really tired right now.
Okay, ich glaube.
I just need to,
noch irgendwas? Ich glaube, die Leute packen langsam, oder?
I need to at least wait until the tournament's about to start, so I can leave it on here.
Ja. Ja, hier ist mein Setup, also das kann auch hier bleiben. Aber wir können mal die TOs fragen. Bleibt man noch hier oder was ist hier los?
Das ist ehrlich die Frage.
Mal True Finals gegen Spargo. Guck mal, wenn es mein Turnier wäre und ich mehr Rechte hätte, vielleicht. Aber ja, was soll man machen?
Wenn ich Rechte hätte, kommt hart.
Yeah, I've been up for 16 hours.
Deine Switch? Oh ja, Mann, echt. Meine Switch ist auf der Bühne. Ja, bevor ich es vergesse.
Deine Switch ist auf der Bühne?
Ach, du warst ja noch gar nicht hier. Ja, guck mal, der Typ kam gerade her. Meinte, ey, können wir deine Switch ausleihen? Weil die haben keinen Piranha Plant gehabt.
Nee, wie witzig. Siehst du, deswegen hat der Cloud gespielt.
Ey, das könnte echt sein, oder? Nee, Spaß, nee.
What the hell?
Stell dir vor, er wollte Piranha Plant, der sagt, da sieht er so, ey, warte, der gibt's ihn gar nicht.
What the hell?
Meine Switch, meine Entscheidung. Oh ja, Mann, gell? Ich kann jetzt aber die Switch nehmen.
Let me know when it
Ja, ich
starts.
glaube, die Leute gehen vielleicht. Ja, die TOs sagen auch nichts. Was geht's? Die sagen nur irgendwas auf Französisch, wie immer.
Wie immer.
Das ist ja Standard hier bei französischen Events. Die machen
Let's
Durchsagen
fire
auf
on them.
Französisch.
Warum auch immer.
Das heißt, wir verstehen.
What is this like? It's popped up in my feed. Wonder how fast they do it in the tasks. Wonder how fast the tasks are. What does frame perfect look like? Can you imagine how long it would take to do something like this? Dude, I love this game. This game is my childhood. I wonder what characters they use. Oh yeah, they just manipulate it so that you get the best level ups at all crits. This game is so fucking fun. See what they do here? See, look at what they're doing. They do this to manipulate the RNG. Watch what they do. Watch how they flicker it around the screen. Right here. Look. See how they did all that crazy stuff? That actually changes the RNG of the next inputs. Yeah, it's that's all RNG manip. That's some of the fat, and they just do it every reframe. I love tasks. I don't know if Fire Emblem's very entertaining though. Wonder how they killed the dragon. Wonder who they... Oh, they just use Athos, of course. It makes sense. This game was so fun. I don't even think you... If you guys never played this game, you're missing out. This is the best Game Boy Fire Emblem. Like, easily. I'd be more interested... Yeah, but even the non-task, it's like a lot of memorizing shit. Good memories. You never played it? Dude, you're missing out. If you guys... You should play this one and the 2 Ike games. Path of Radiance and Radiant Stone. Those are the games that are the best. He's probably just gonna use Athos and Luna them twice. Yeah, this is gonna Athos Luna. He's gonna crit and kill him. In one shot, because he has 120 HP. That move is so overpowered. That move is fucking broken. Because it ignores your stats. Ignores your stats. It's more fun to play the game than watch a speedrun. Thanks for the follow. I guess we're waiting for Momocon to start. Let me know when Momocon starts. What's a task? What's a cool task? You know, I've never played this game. I don't think I've played this game. Wait. Is this the right one? There's one of these games. I don't know. It's 3D Land. I never played 3D Lands. There's a lot of games I never do. You want Sonic? You know what? Just for you. Just for you. Just for you, Stormcutter. I never played this game. Well, I'm not gonna watch all of it. I'm just gonna watch some of it. Because I need to watch Momocon. Dev, you can't fucking see the screen in front of you. Dude, you can't see the screen in front of you in this game. You have to have it memorized. You actually just have to go slower, have it memorized. You cannot react to that shit. Yeah, you have to memorize it. You know, I still never saw the Sonic movies. I never saw the Sonic movies. Yeah, perfection? I need to watch it eventually. Just a reminder to Twitch chat, if anyone wants free coaching, just press !factor in chat. I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now. What the fuck is this shit? I'm skipping this. Blue Falcon Productions. All right, you know what? Just for you. Wakon is at 12. It's at 20 minutes. 40 minutes. Just for you. Here, just for you. Bro, this level took me all fucking day to do. I literally spent the entire day trying to beat Chapter 7 very hard without snaking when I was younger. This is the hardest thing in a game outside of certain tasks. This is the hardest thing in a game that isn't a staff ghost. But this is a task, so this doesn't count. This is frame by frame. They're gonna do frame by frame snaking 30 times a second, which is completely impossible. So don't take this as... This is just for entertainment. A human will never do this. Never. Not even half. Not even half of this. Yo, this game is so fucking good. What are you looking at? You're looking at a task where they're snaking... Where they're snaking, 30 times... Well, every time you turn, you get speed, but... On a task, since you're not limited by the human hands, you could just do it 60 times a second. What? No, Crazy Game Nerd quit. You're 20th in the world and you haven't beat Chapter 1 or 5? What the fuck? How? I beat all the staff ghosts and chapters, non-snaking. What the fuck is this? Wait, why is he backwards? What the hell is this? Is this a hack? This is a X? This is a hacked version of the game. Backwards face it. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? I've never seen this. It's like a... Oh, that's so weird. What the fuck? There's no way somebody tried racing like this. There's gotta be a task. Why is it switching? I don't know what I'm watching. This game looks so much better than Mario Kart. It's 20 years old and it looks better than Mario Kart. Oh, it's that girl. Dude, this is the girl from, that's from, that's Miss Killer from, what's it called? The anime. I love the anime. I watched it like, I watched the anime like twice. I love the anime. I love the anime. She was really important to the anime. She was like a real, a huge plot device. She was like the, I don't want to give spoilers, but she's important to the anime. I don't want to give spoilers though. Yeah, they have a lot of anime characters here, and some remodels on the graphics. I want to play an F-Zero. I want to play one of these, I want to play, one of the Super Metroid hacks, but I could do it anytime. Passes are too fast. I kind of want to see regular runs. Passes are too difficult. Like, it's fun to see like what's possible, but I want to see what's possible by a human a lot sometimes. Because I know that nobody can snake 30 times a second. You know? What the fuck was that? Oh, what the fuck was that? What? I've never seen that, ever. I've never seen that. I've never seen any of this. Because I never went this fast. Because I'm not a test. Yeah, this is, I said, this is frame by frame playing. The tier list. Here's the tier list. 2 characters can do anything. Alright, so you guys want to know the tier list of this game? Here's the tier list. Wait. The tier list is 2 characters can do anything. I don't know where you saw it. 2 characters can do anything, and everyone else can't do anything. There, that's the tier list. Oh, custom cars, and then 2 regular cars. Otherwise, you can't play the game. Not even Def Anchor. It's literally Def Anchor isn't viable for world record. I'm talking about for world record. Nah. A bunch of custom machines can do it. Nah, I think a lot of custom machines can do it. Custom machines have a lot of potential. Wait, what is this level? What was this? Never seen this level. This is a modified level. Mute City 1 SNES. Remade into the game. This is the best song in the game, by the way. But this is this and Mute City's remix is the best 2 songs in the game. And Big Blue's probably 3rd. Well, how the fuck you get over there? Is this snaking? Does he have infinite life? Wait. The fuck? Yeah, I figured they would do that. What the fuck? I've never... there was a point I used to know where the boosts were, but that was so long ago, I forget. It's so annoying, because if you don't remember, if you don't have it memorized, you can't, like, play competitive. It's so hard if you don't have it memorized. I always be like, oh, what if the boost on this side, this side, this side? It's so annoying. I actually have to memorize that shit. I used to watch every single Crazy Game Nerd video, every single one. What is this? Whoa, holy shit. Oh my god, that was so loud. Holy shit. Look guys, it's Rob. It's Rob. It's Rob from Smash Ultimate. Oh my god. Actually from Gyromite. Nobody had that from Gyromite. This looks kind of good, actually. Wait, these are sick looking cars. That's the same place I got my Smash Ultimate mods. They're gonna have F-Zero GX. You want to know something funny? Me and AKC were rivals in game FAQs the first year of F-Zero GX. Before I started Smash Turns. We and him were like equally skilled before I stopped playing. And then I focused on Smash Bros. Tournaments instead. So I wanted to be the best in the world. We were literally neck and neck rivals. Like Mango Armada rivals. Except without one of us clearly being better than the other. Yeah. What's my rank right now? I remember I was top 50. Yeah, he never stopped. That was 20 years ago and he never stopped. I can't believe he's still playing after 20 years. Oh, do you remember Mr. Fix It Online? Do you remember those site called MFO, Mr. Fix It Online? I was on that site, and I was, like, easily top 50 during, like, 2005 or 4 or something. Yeah, I was on there. Can you see where I'm at? That site is so old. It's, like, 20 years old. I want to know where I was. Whoa. It's an old site. Mr. Fix It Online site. I'm sure he knows. In the YouTube chat, the guy knows. I use Game FAQs and Mr. Fix It Online. I didn't do other sites. I only use those. Hello. This is kind of cool. Now, imagine if this was Mario Kart. Imagine this being Mario Kart, guys. Arcade? Oh, I lost to Mango Genesis 2? Oh, I was busy doing this at the same time, by the way. I was busy winning grand finals at the same I was busy winning Brawl at the same time. Yeah, I knew he was going to try to cheese me at the end. I was busy winning Brawl Grand Finals at the same time as they made me play fucking Melee. That was my primary focus. No, PM wasn't a thing back then. Neat, what do you mean? Just tell me who to message on that. What is this? I'm not watching a 26-minute video. Oh, whatever. Hello, 24/7 viewers. I always found Black Bull kind of hard to control when I was younger. He'd just be sliding around and shit. But I never, you know, I came from the beginning, so obviously I wasn't using side attack or anything back then because it wasn't known. Yeah, Black Bull is hard to use. He's really good for world records, but he's so difficult. Fat Shark's kind of hard too. The custom cars are so much easier. I use custom cars in Big Fang. My best character was Big Fang, but I never really labbed. Well, I never. My best character's it was like the Pretty Lynx G4, I think. Yeah, Pretty Lynx G4 is the one I like. That was like back when that was like one of the first good custom cars, and then I do a few different variations. At noon, MomoCon starts. MomoCon starts soon. Yeah, Pretty Links is what I use to beat the staff ghosts. But this car sucks. Must be a different. Wait, why is this car fat? Oh, right, it's snaking. This is not the car. This car is so bad normally. Yeah, of course they're snaking 3,000 miles per hour. All right, Cayman H. It's so weird to see a black background for the sky. You know, I never owned F-Zero X. Did you know that F-Zero GX is the only F-Zero game I've ever played, besides F-Zero 99? I've never owned F-Zero X, or the Game Boy Advance ones. I only got what my mom bought me. If my mom didn't buy me it, I didn't have it. Luckily, GX is the best one by far. 20 minutes and it starts. Ah, perfect for a Hacks Money video. Just in time for a Hacks video.
In competitive Melee, the ledge is a powerful mechanic that many strategies revolve around. In particular, the 37 frames of intangibility granted upon grabbing the ledge are what make it so notorious. While there are times and places for basic ledge options such as get up attack and get up roll, high-level Melee requires you to utilize advanced ledge options much more often than these. Advanced ledge options always begin by falling from the ledge while your character is still intangible, then choosing from a variety of options that allow you to get back on stage safely, stall on the ledge, or edgeguard your opponent. Among the options I just mentioned, ledge dashing is one of, if not the most important. Ledge dashing refers to the act of falling from the ledge while still intangible, then double jumping and landing with an air dodge on stage. After a ledge dash, it is possible for some characters to have Gallant, which stands for Grounded Actionable Ledge Intangibility. Gallant frames allow you to perform on-stage options with intangibility you wouldn't normally have, making them an extremely powerful resource. Despite the importance of ledge dashing, it is one of the least explored options in the game. Even the best Melee players perform their ledge dash inputs with little consideration for the science behind them. I first realized that this science existed during the development of the box controller, which mostly took place in 2017 and 2018. Because I needed to select specific air dodge coordinates to give this controller, I didn't want my choices to be arbitrary. What I couldn't have predicted, however, was that choosing these coordinates would end up being so complicated that it would take me over a year to solve. As you might have guessed, the coordinates I chose have to do with the ledge. In the process of developing the box, I came across information that would be beneficial to any Melee player looking to perfect their ledge dashes. In this video, I'll be sharing all of this information, and I'll be doing so from the perspective of a GameCube controller user. If you're a fan of this kind of Melee content, I'd greatly appreciate if you consider subscribing to my channel, as it would help me make more of it in the future. Before we get into the complicated stuff, let's go over some of the basics, starting with getting your character onto the ledge. This is usually done by facing inwards and wave dashing backwards. Right off the bat, an important fact to know is that a fast fall cannot
Indy
take
500?
place until the third frame spent off stage. Luckily, fast falls can be buffered up to 3 frames before they take place, which makes this an easy input to perform frame perfectly. The next stat doesn't get talked about much, but some
Wait, you can
characters snap
fast fall to the
ledge
third
faster than
frame?
Others. Easy input to perform frame perfectly.
What's Indy 500?
The
I didn't
next
know that.
stat doesn't get talked about much, but some characters snap to the ledge faster than others. Marth, for example, grabs the ledge on the 7th frame off stage, which is as slow as it gets among the good characters. As the chart shows, it takes between 4 and 7 frames for each of these characters to grab the ledge. This can decide whether or not you're able to make it to the ledge first in a nail-biter situation, so it's important to keep this in mind.
If you want to link me,
Upon
sure.
grabbing the ledge, your character gains 37 frames of intangibility. Of these 37 frames, the first 7 are called cliff catch, while everything past that is called cliff wait. When a character is in cliff catch, they're inactionable. Then, on the first frame of cliff wait, 3 actions become possible: ledge attack, ledge roll, and ledge jump. The second frame of cliff wait is when ledge get up, and most importantly, ledge fall become possible. Ledge fall is the starting point for advanced ledge options, which is why this fall becomes. The second frame of
Wait,
actions
what?
become possible.
I didn't know that. I thought you could drop on frame 8. Maybe it's buffered.
Ledge attack, ledge roll, and ledge jump. The second frame of cliff weight is when ledge get up and, most importantly, ledge fall become possible. Ledge fall is the starting point for advanced ledge options, which is why this frame in particular is crucial. Finally, the earliest possible double jump can be done on the frame directly after you ledge fall. The other important piece of information to go over is where a ledge fall can be performed on the analog stick. Backward and downward are to be expected, but I want to highlight how ledge falling forward works. There is a 50-degree line in the quadrant in front of you that separates ledge fall from regular get-up, the latter of which you should look to avoid. Soon it will be clear why the area below this 50-degree line is the most important one to know about when ledge dashing. Now that the basics are out of the way, I'll start by explaining the pros and cons of ledge falling in each of the regions I just showed you, as well as why I believe there to be a clear-cut best choice. In particular, I want to talk about a tendency many players have, which is attempting to avoid fast falling during a ledge dash sequence. To do so, they choose between the travel routes I've drawn in red. Unlike the green route, these two routes remain above the fast fall threshold, and so they eliminate the chance of an accidental fast fall. It's important to understand why people try to avoid fast falling in the first place. An overview of Fox's ideal ledge dash inputs will make this clear. Generally, you want a ledge fall on frame 1, double jump on frame 2, then air dodge on frame 5 with Fox. This requires you to time your air dodge for 3 frames after your double jump. But what happens if you fail to jump on exactly frame 2? Since this will inevitably happen due to human error, we have to be aware of the consequences. Assuming you jam the stick downwards, you'll fast fall. Then, let's assume you input your double jump on frame 3. This is where the problem comes up. The old timing for your air dodge will no longer work. Because Fox dipped further down by fast falling on frame 2, he actually has to double jump for 4 frames or else his air dodge won't make it on stage. It is very likely that you'll SD when this happens if you were planning on air dodging 3 frames after jumping. In theory, the workaround to this dilemma is to ledge fall with an analog stick input that cannot perform a fast fall.
That's what I do.
If you make the same mistake as before, Fox won't dip down as far on frame 2. Now Fox can succeed a ledge dash with the same input timings you'd normally use.
Yep, that's why I do that.
To initiate the jump on frame 3. The takeaway is that by not fast falling, you create a 2-frame window for your jump input as opposed to a 1-frame window if you fast fell. Based on this information, it would appear that there's no reason to ever risk fast falling. The problems with not fast falling may not exist in theory, but they exist in actuality. This is because all of the methods that can be used to avoid a fast fall come with one major flaw. They make no effort to jump forward. While I haven't gone over the importance of jumping forward just yet, understand for now that failing to do so costs you consistency in other ways. And while these travel routes can spend a few extra frames to make it to forward, this comes at a cost. You'll be wasting intangibility frames in the process. For these reasons, I've always believed that trying to avoid fast falling creates more problems than it solves. For section 2 of the video, I'll be transitioning right into why jumping with forward trajectory during a ledge dash is so important. I'll start by explaining the difference between jump trajectory and aerial drift, as these two things can easily be confused. Jump trajectory specifically refers to the x-axis value that you register on the exact frame that you double jump, while aerial drift refers to the values you input afterwards. Between these two things, jump trajectory is much more impactful, as it determines the arc your character follows for the rest of their double jump. During a ledge dash, this is important for advancing your character towards the stage. To show you why jump trajectory matters, let's take a look at 2 clips of Sheik attempting to ledge dash. In the first clip, Sheik falls on frame 1, then double jumps without any trajectory on frame 2. The aerial drift and air dodge values I chose for her afterwards aren't enough to make it on stage. In the second clip, Sheik jumps with a small amount of forward trajectory. From that point on, she uses the exact same aerial drift and air dodge values as before. This time, Sheik makes it on stage. The microscopic distance she closed by jumping forward was what made the difference. Jumping forward isn't always necessary.
Wait.
Trajectory. The aerial drift and air dodge values I chose for her afterwards aren't enough to make it on stage. In the second clip, Sheik jumps with a small amount of forward trajectory. From that point on, she uses the exact same aerial drift and air dodge values as before. This time, Sheik makes it on stage. The microscopic distance she closed by jumping forward was what made the difference. Jumping forward isn't always necessary when ledge dashing, but it is universally
That's good enough.
true that it will
Now, you don't understand what I understand what I'm looking at more than you.
make ledge dashing easier. This is why I endorse jamming the stick down and forward to fall from the ledge. There are still plenty of other factors
That's
to
what I
consider
do.
when ledge dashing, but for now, keep this one in mind. The third step to ledge dashing is understanding that a shallow air dodge is a contributing factor towards a successful ledge dash. To illustrate the importance of a shallow air dodge, let's revisit the two Sheik clips I just showed you. In the first clip, Sheik missed her jump trajectory completely, then failed her ledge dash. But Sheik actually could have succeeded this ledge dash had her air dodge not been so steep. Watch what happens when I reload the save state and air dodge at a shallower angle. This time Sheik makes it on stage. As this diagram shows, any of the angles in green would have caused Sheik to make it on stage from this position. The reason Sheik originally SD'd is because her air dodge was outside of this range. Now let's rewatch the second clip in which Sheik jumped forward and made it on stage with a rather steep air dodge angle. This diagram reveals that by jumping forward, Sheik increased the range of viable air dodge angles by a considerable amount. The air dodge angle I chose in the clip was well within the range that would have made it on stage. The diagrams I just showed you reveal an important concept. Jump trajectory and air dodge shallowness are inversely correlated. What this means is that if you miss your jump trajectory, a ledge dash can still usually be salvaged with a shallow air dodge. On the other hand, if you nail your jump trajectory, a shallow air dodge may not be necessary. The takeaway here is that by succeeding one half of the execution test, you often remove the need for the other half. To incorporate both halves, try quickly swiping towards shallow air dodge angles after performing the diagonal ledge fall. This will increase the likelihood that you hit either one of them at the very least. Will increase the likelihood that shallow air dodge angles after. To incorporate both halves, try quickly swiping towards shallow air dodge angles after performing the diagonal ledge fall. This will increase the likelihood that you hit either one of them at the very least. The fourth step to ledge dashing is understanding that while shallow air dodges help your ledge dashes succeed, steep air dodges do have their time and place. This is because steep air dodges help you land faster and maximize your galint. In the Sheik clips, for example, I chose a steep air dodge for a reason. This angle allows Sheik to land on stage on the exact frame she air dodges, which in this case grants her 9 galint. Now, take a look at what happens with a shallower angle. Sheik hovers in midair for 3 frames before she lands. This causes Sheik to lose 3 frames of galint, which can make a huge difference. In situations where your opponent is right next to the ledge, it is often better to prioritize galint. By landing on stage faster, you'll be able to attack your opponent earlier and win out on situations that you wouldn't have won had you chosen a shallower ledge dash. In this case, Sheik actually had 4 different amounts of galint to choose from, which just goes to show how complicated the decision making behind a ledge dash can be. The fifth aspect of ledge dashing is stage selection. Believe it or not, the stage you're playing on affects how difficult it is to ledge dash. The 6 tournament legal stages are conveniently separated into 2 categories. Battlefield, Dreamland, and Fountain of Dreams are easier, while Final Destination, Yoshi's Story, and Pokemon Stadium are harder. To be clear, the stages within each of these categories are identical to each other in terms of difficulty.
No. Yoshi's
At this
is
point,
easier.
You're probably wondering why some stages make it harder to ledge dash. At first, I struggled to figure this out myself. My guess was that the ledge was further down on certain stages, but this ended up not being true. On every stage, the ledge is located at the exact same distance below the ground floor. This means that the difference between them has to do with something else. Eventually, I realized that the wall next to the ledge is constructed differently on certain stages. On the harder stages, the wall will conflict with your character's ability to jump towards the stage, whereas this won't happen on the easier stages. Take a look at how Fox is able to advance towards Battlefield on the first frame of his double jump, but on Final Destination he hardly moves forward. This has consequences later on in the ledge dash when it comes time for Fox to air dodge. On Battlefield, Fox ends up closer to the stage, which means he has more leniency on his air dodge than he does on FD. While the increase in difficulty may not seem like that much, it is big enough that it shouldn't be ignored. For this reason, I recommend keeping the stages in mind when ledge dashing. The sixth and most complicated section of this video has to do with selecting your ECB. ECB, which stands for Environmental Collision Box, is an orange diamond on your character that determines when they've made contact with surfaces such as the floor. As you cycle through different animations, your ECB will change in a seemingly unpredictable way, but the reality is that ECBs do follow specific patterns. In particular, there is an ECB pattern that is reused in many scenarios. This pattern consists of 9 or 10 frames that we'll call ECB freeze frames, followed by one frame that we'll call the ECB reset frame. The easiest way to understand how these frames work is to take a look at what happens when a character jumps from the ground floor. In this clip, for example, Fox completes his jump squat, then goes airborne. The first 9 frames he spends in the air maintain a similar ECB, but on frame 10, Fox's ECB shrinks significantly. This is the reset frame I was referring to. Whenever a reset frame goes through, your character's ECB will reset to what we'll call the reset ECB. The reset ECB is the ECB you are intended to have for a specific animation if you are unable to keep a different ECB frozen. But what happens if we input a double jump on exactly the reset frame? Well, let's take a look. Just like last time, I'll have Fox go airborne for 9 frames, but this time I'll input a double jump on frame 10. Surprisingly, this causes Fox's original ECB to renew for another 9 freeze frames. His ECB will then reset on the 10th frame after the double jump. The clips I just showed you revealed some important information about ECB behavior. In the first clip, Fox's ECB was left uninterrupted, so it froze for 9 frames and reset on the 10th.
I can't remember all
this. In
this.
the second clip, Fox's ECB was renewed with a double jump on frame 10, at which point it lasted another 9 frames. This showed us that a double jump can be used to preserve the previous ECB and restart the countdown. In case you're wondering, this renewal can also occur earlier than when it took place in the second clip. For example, I could have double jumped on frame 5 and it would have commenced the same process. To show you how ECB freezes apply to ledge dashing, let's revisit the frame data I presented at the start of the video. Upon grabbing the ledge, your character gains a 10-frame ECB freeze, which is one more frame than they gained in the previous scenario. As I said earlier, ECB freezes can last for 9 or 10 frames depending on the scenario, and this one happens to be a 10-frame freeze. The remaining frames of cliff catch and the first frame of cliff wait then bring us to a total of 8 freeze frames where you aren't able to ledge fall just yet. The next 3 frames of cliff wait are where things get interesting, as they consist of 2 freeze frames and 1 reset frame that you're actionable during. So for example, if you fall from the ledge on frame 9 and double jump on frame 10 or 11, you'll renew your ECB for another 9 frames. On the other hand, if you wait until frame 11 or later to fall from the ledge, there will be no way to prevent your ECB from resetting. Even if you double jump on frame 12, it will already have been too late. For now, I want to highlight what happens when you successfully freeze your ECB a second time with your double jump. Assuming you're planning on ledge dashing, the latest you can air dodge while keeping the frozen ECB is on the 9th frame of the new freeze. Right off the bat, this raises the question of which characters can double jump, then air dodge on stage within a 9-frame window. Marth, for example, always requires more than 9 frames to elevate himself above the stage. This means that Marth's ECB will always reset during a ledge dash. In total, there are 6 characters who can't air dodge on stage within the 9-frame window, and 5 characters who can. Because these 5 characters can keep a frozen ECB and use it to ledge dash, they have a lot more to think about, especially when you consider how many different ways there are to grab the ledge. Let's take Fox for example. Earlier I showed you a chart of Fox's ledge dash frame data, but what I didn't tell you at the time is that this chart uses his reset ECB. If Fox grabs the ledge with one ECB in particular, it is actually possible for him to ledge dash on frame 4, which is earlier than anything shown on the previous chart. This ECB requires you to grab the ledge on frame 21, 22, or 23 of your double jump. Notice how this gives Fox an exceptionally high ECB that allows him to air dodge on stage earlier than usual. This is the only way in the game for Fox to get a 16 galint ledge dash. An exceptional 21, 20 shown on the previous chart. This ECB requires you to grab the ledge on frame 21, 22, or 23 of your double jump. Notice how this gives Fox an exceptionally high ECB that allows him to air dodge on stage earlier than usual. This is the only way in the game for Fox to get a 16 Galint ledge dash. On the other hand, there are undesirable ECBs as well. The most common undesirable ECB is the one you receive when you wave dash backward and fast fall to the ledge. Players will often SD when they try to ledge dash with this ECB without knowing why. The reason is that this keeps the ECB your character has when they're on the ground floor, which is so tall that it requires most characters to double jump for an extra frame before they air dodge, otherwise they won't make it on stage. If you know you have this ECB, it's probably a good call to wait for it to reset before attempting to ledge dash. It's impossible to go over every ECB within a single video, so figuring out the best ones to use is going to require some research on your end. The main piece of advice I have, which is probably the most important piece of advice in the entire video, is that if you're playing one of the characters who can take advantage of modified ECBs, you should practice 2 ledge fall timings, frame 9 and frame 11. The best way to do this is to use the Uncle Punch training mode ISO and turn on ledge dash info so that you can see your ledge fall timings in-game. Just so you know, the Uncle Punch ISO considers a frame 9 ledge fall to be a frame 1 ledge fall and a frame 11 ledge fall to be a frame 3 ledge fall. As far as how to apply these ledge fall timings, a frame 11 ledge fall is useful because it guarantees that your ECB has been reset, which makes all ledge dash inputs identical to each other. This can increase your consistency significantly. A frame 11 ledge fall can also be used to wait out bad ECBs so that they don't cause you to SD. At the same time, the reasons to ledge fall on frame 9 and preserve your modified ECB shouldn't be overlooked. As I showed you, modified ECBs can be higher up on your character, which can allow you to air dodge a frame earlier than normal and gain a frame of Galint. Modified ECBs also come with the advantage of ledge falling on frame 9 rather than waiting 2 extra frames. These translate to yet another 2 frames of Galint. I hope this video has been helpful at teaching you how to perfect your ledge dashes. I know that there's a lot of information to intake, but if you can incorporate some of it, you'll definitely become much more threatening at the ledge. In the interest of time, I didn't touch on techniques such as no impact lands and aerial interrupts from the ledge in this video. I may do a video on these in the future, but for now, the best advice I can give you is that these techniques are ECB dependent as well. If you're having trouble performing them consistently, there's a good chance that you need to take a look at the ECBs that you're giving your character.
That's the same thing I do here. They're about to start Mumicon. It's noon. Oh, perfect timing. I'm pretty tired. Might need to take a nap, but I'll leave this on. Ribby. Oh, this is one of the songs on my playlist. I don't know how to find it here though. I might need to take a nap. Wait. Oh, there's a combo breaker as well? Oh, I have the wrong game.
I like it because it makes it get noticed. I'm gonna tell you how to screw this up.
The way he's playing, I feel like it started off with that their dog playing super fast and it overwhelmed the Buzz for a second. But
I had the wrong game on.
one of the greatest players to ever control pace, just in Smash in general. And now it's kind of like more on his terms. It is way harder for Hero against Steve. I don't recall, but I remember
The winner's POV tag while being down 2-0. Legendary.
How is he watching How is he watching Combo Breaker? Where is it? Oh, there it is. But nobody's watching it.
Booms, everything else, but Sizzle takes to sneak his way through apparently.
I see. Okay.
All right, nice start here.
Okay. I'm somehow the Buzz is definitely getting damage here.
He is.
Or like getting damage and like pressure here on the platform with Linden. So falling up air, rising neutral air, but he's drifting away clean. All right, gets away from the snooze too. Definitely would have lost that stock with that hit.
Yeah, snooze with oomph, he would have been super good right
I have no fucking idea,
I
Slevin.
don't normally see Min go for those platform extensions, so good stuff to the Buzz, just kind of mixing it up and expanding her combo game a little bit further.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Oh, almost. Yeah, still trying to keep that pressure up, man. So far, has not really been able to get too many powered up arms, though. Very good awareness here from that Dirt Dog to get away from these grabs. Unfortunately, yeah, he's trying to survive. He's trying to land, can't do it.
My YouTube bio.
You know, a little respite here as
Wait, what?
Crazy up that stage. Hey,
No, Logan, what are you talking about? I have no fucking idea. Remind me later.
Taking that first
I'm really tired right now.
Probably gonna need something crazy. I think I saw him go for
But no, I was not aware.
He nerfed himself. That could have been really, really rough. So the Buzz really getting off easy. The RNG gods are on his favor, or on his side for sure today.
Yeah, he's got some power ups now, but man, all the way on the other side now. Shielded up. He might be able to save him from at least one hit. Oh, missed the grab. Yeah, I was gonna say after seeing the Buzz drop enough smash on shield, out of shield, I don't know if I'm gonna jump on a shield again. But the down air cross up is pretty nice.
Yeah, good idea, especially trying to just get that extra shield damage or maybe get a surprise shield break. Doing a really good job of staying alive. Never mind. Well, did a really good job of staying alive. He was.
He was unstopped for quite a bit. So.
Oh god, double power up on the knockback here.
Here we go. Just S smash the shield, bro. See what happens. Kaboom. Okay.
That dash tag would have done it. He wants it. I heard somebody in the crowd go, "Hee-yah!" Like they're clamoring for it. The people want to see it.
Oh, okay. So the back air, drop the back air on the shield. Though. That was still a lot of damage. I think sometimes you got to get that set up like the old Ryu setup where you back air destroy you, but it's back air F smash to see what happens.
Yeah, gotta find something here. Only 70% of the second stock. The deficit is climbing further and further. I think he's starting to get to that point where like he knows he needs to hit the Buzz's shield, but he's starting to commit to it, and the Buzz is just like, cool, I'm just gonna stay out of your range, keep poking with Ram and just making it possible. Oh.
Okay. Power up again.
Choices.
No way. I was like, bro, don't let it happen one more time.
Right, not twice, please.
Still potential though, the Buzz. Yeah, still can't get these grabs. He's doing all the throws now. He's trying to get him past that blast on up.
What the
not
fuck?
do it either.
That's weird, Logan. I had no idea.
Oh.
We gotta fix that.
Risky stuff here. I think another bang kill. Okay, well, bang was enough to do it. All right, so do
Trade
have
bang
size
too.
even. What'd you say?
Said trade bang too right there. Like you end up getting hit, but the bang was already out. Good stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still looking a little scary for him. 113 here at the edge. One more time. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not a lot of mana. They're gonna have to start spending a lot of it just to make it back. But
Lucky.
Zoom coming through. Gonna
And
get
they're late
here,
on
but
this.
The Buzz still covering once again.
Oh my
He
God!
almost
I
missed
can't
it.
believe. Yeah. Only min. Only min. Oh man, or maybe like like you get like a charge shot of some type.
Something.
But yeah, like only Minman's gonna have the arms or like the physical reach to get over there and hit you with something like that.
Yeah, rarely do you not see Zoom just be like a get out of jail free card. But that Nerf Dog played it well, but I think the Buzz just started figuring out like the most dangerous things, and even the stuff he was getting tagged by wasn't too consequential. So good stuff for the Buzz, taking that 3-0, moving on into our winner side top 24 area. Next up, it looks like we got Weffles the Crom coming in against Cypher the Falco.
Wow.
I think I've seen some pretty solid clips from Cypher the Falco before, just on Twitter, so I know he's really good. But yeah, we got some Chicago native.
Yeah, I'm about to take a nap actually, but I'm gonna keep the stream on because I've been awake for how long have I been streaming? I've been awake for 17 hours. I just need a small nap.
That match did not go well.
Oh, that sounds awful.
That match, I was like,
I just need a small nap.
It was quick, fast, and in a hurry.
I'm gonna keep the
So,
stream on though
but
because I need the
it was
money.
one of them things where, yeah, I mean, like, usually
Sub
if
for no
you're
ads,
somebody
you know the
that
drill.
get in, and you're
No, I'm not gonna
playing
stream.
yourself,
I don't think
one
I'm gonna
mistake
sleep for
to
8 hours,
death,
but
like, yeah, but he was definitely haphazardly or
I'm an old man and I don't want to die.
Oh, it was winter?
Yeah, it was
Too young to die.
absolutely. I was like,
Too young to
I'm not
die.
even,
Not
like,
yet.
I ain't even say I'm not gonna like harp on you, but like this looks.
Don't forget to
very
do
rough,
Factor,
and you're not
everyone.
making it easier, so.
Yeah, I feel like it. I think
If you haven't done it and you live in USA, read the Google Doc.
I don't know what he would even do to recover from that. Like that angle is
BRB.
horrible. So yeah, not too surprised there. Definitely expect to see a lot more Kazi this bracket. But
Well, apparently Weffles does not main Crom actually, but he's a Snake Roy, so we could see some Roy. Oh, he's going from the whole bracket. Okay. Oh, okay.
So he's punishing himself with Crom? Choices. Okay.
The end of this stock. This is Smash Ulti. This is these guys every year.
#25. I'm Vicky. I'm joined by my good friend Hazmat, and we're going to be taking you guys through the first half of the Smash Ultimate Top 8 action, a diverse Top 8 that we have here on our hands. And I love already seeing those clips. If that didn't get you hype already, expect even more to come for the rest of this Top 8.
That's right. Like you said, Vicky, we're here. Very exciting Top 8. Great character lineup, great players across, Florida, Georgia, Texas, of course, showing up big, and then one from New England, too, of course, my man Light in Winterside. But before we get into the Top 8 action, we're going to toss it to our guy, Rod. Introduce some stuff going on today. What do you got, Roddy?
What's going on, everybody? MomoCon 2025, make some noise! That's what I'm talking about. This is the 20th anniversary of MomoCon. Just to put that into perspective, so can we clap it up for MomoCon as a whole? That's what I love to hear. This audience is filling up, and it's going to get even more packed in here as this Top 8 goes on. Are we ready for our first match? That was pretty weak. Are we ready for our first match? Let's go! Introducing to the stage, one of the best Mega Men ever do it. Give it up for Peep Nerd! And for his opponent, he's been holding down the South for plenty of years. You've seen him in plenty of Momocon top 8s. Give it up for Wrath. Oh, yes, sir.
Do you want to take it home?
You.
Yo, 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 absolutely. We got our first match here upon us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for this top 8, please, and thank you. Let's do this. Sponsored by OmoCat, of course. Big shout out to them, of course. They hooked it up with the kimono. With this in mind, we'll go back over to Hazmat and Vicky Kitty. Bring us to action. Let's do it.
Thank you, Ron. And with those walkouts, you already know what's happening here within our first set. These two competitors, it's been quite a little bit, Hazmat, since they've actually met up with each other.
Yeah, I think the last time it was the Kitty Invitational. Well, watch out for that. The Kitty Invitational, and actually, you know, their set count lifetime, 3-2 in the favor of Wrath, but the last time they played 2 years ago, Peanut took him down twice in a row. Able to take him down in Grand Finals, and then the Grand Finals reset as well, and that was a set count of 3-2 and 3-1. So it's going to be a longer set. Chat probably locking in here. And the thing I like is, like, Peanut, he's been playing Mega Man for so long. I think he's very prepared for this matchup. And the thing I love to see between, you know, Saturday, the day 1 of the tournament, going into day 2, is they have a night to reset. These competitors can reset, think about how they won, think about how they lost, what they can do better, and most importantly, who they're playing first in this next day, right? Day 1 pools, you can be ready for your round 1, but then after that, it's kind of a big question mark. You can anticipate who's going to be there, but you really have no idea. I'm really excited to see what Wrath's going to bring to the table here, too. Since the last time they played, it did go in the favor of Peanut, but both these players coming back in hot after Kagaribi. We got to talk about that. Wrath, Mr. Top 8, winner side Kagaribi.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I was also about to
no
say,
joke.
you know, do you think he gave a phone call real quick to Sonics to see, you know, what he could do a little bit differently going into this matchup? I mean, you already said it, coming hot off of Kagaribi. You got to carry that momentum into this.
Sonics also has not lost a set to Peanut before, so I think that's a really important thing to look out for. You know, Sonic mains, man, they're tight. They'll be talking about the matchups and stuff, and I think the main thing you really need to think about, especially when you're playing against Sonic, is how do you stop the spin or how do you deal with the spin? Dealing with the spin in general, I think Mega Man, he's one of those characters that has a couple of different good tools to deal with it. I think what we're going to see from Peanut a lot is him standing at that kind of pellet range, right? At that forward tilt, if you will, or jab type range for his pellets, but then he also has mixed with all his different projectiles that he has. Crash Bomber can come in clean. He can use even Leaf Shield, we've seen. Yeah, if he goes in the air, he has options with Metal Blade. He has B-Reverse Leaf Shield is good. It can clank with spin, actually, when it starts up. So there's a lot of good stuff that Peanut can do here. And as we saw before, he has taken these sets down, Vicky, so I'm excited to see what he has in store for us here. We're getting started, though. Top 8 loser side starting immediately. Mega Man against Sonic. You got, hey, also we got South Carolina in the building, I meant to say. Peanut, shout out to him, of course.
Of course, man. I love it. We have a very diverse top 8, not only in terms of like character select, but also region representation already starting things off. So and this is kind of the pacing that we were expecting, right?
And look how important there's Leaf Shield. I'm telling you, the special moves from Mega Man, super important in this matchup, and then fair too, right? So you could fair, you could go forward and fair, have that disjoint, or you could fade away fair too if you want to. Depends on how you want to deal with the spin. But right now, actually, Wrath not really spinning that much.
No,
he's being a little more aggressive right in his face.
Does get scooped up rather by that up smash here. Gets the up air. Doesn't get the follow up though from the platform. The Leaf Shield that you were mentioning before, acting as that second protection. Ooh.
Dude, that down air, very lagless actually. Easy to combo after. Ooh, my goodness.
Okay.
He's doing the 3DS stuff. Remember that? Remember the down smash on 3DS? Crazy.
Threw me back.
Jabs, there you go. See what I'm saying? Interrupting the spin dash. Don't even let him get it started, right? Spin dash, such an important tool to Sonic. If you can shut it down though, which is hard to do, but Mega Man can, and you can see he's happy disengaging and grabbing the blade as well.
You could also bait it out though, right? If you're looking at Wrath, you try to go in for the spin dash and then kind of linger back away to try to force Peanut to actually commit to something before you actually move in and to punish him.
Yeah. And you see too, it's more about Wrath picking his spots when he wants to activate the spin, right? And if Peanut thinks he's going to activate spin, what you do is go away, grab a Metal Blade and arm yourself, right? Get your item. Ooh, the Metal Blade down though.
Nice.
Ooh, the down air just barely missing.
Wow, the scrap.
Nice.
Both
Turn around.
sides.
You know I love that move. Hey,
The
all
Mega
right, the Dragon
Shoryu.
Punch. Let's go.
With the
Starting
beautiful
up
up tilt.
the Shoryu, Vicky. You know I love it. Nice job. Great punish. Got to recover here around Sonic, though.
We are seeing Peanut go a lot for these higher recoveries, too. Wrath is just trying to put himself to try to contest with that space, but Peanut has been able to drift right back to ledge safely.
Yeah. You see Peanut, the mix of the projectiles, good cross up there and get in the back air. Wrath turn to talk. Stalling down there, good patience there from Peep recovering, and again.
The leash shield is just so important here, but
gonna
with
be
that
good.
back throw, you're living to 158.
It's the other thing, Mega Man's weight, like you really, I feel like this is really a patience test, you know, for Sonic and how you need to get the stocks and cash in on them. Oh, the Metal Blade. Oh, Z facing backwards and Z dropping too. Trying to get something started with the Metal Blade.
Go with these up airs again. Lingering back towards the ledge, so like he could get that ledge invincibility.
Here's the mix, right? You go into that mid-range, you set up with the pellets, and do you run away and crash bomb, or do you use a further range projectile, or do you jump in forward air, right? Try to anticipate him coming in. Mix some
Patient Blade
Peanut,
too,
yeah.
especially with the Metal Blade and that Crash Bomber. Something else that you have to note here. Crash Bomber trying to negate the, whoa, blow me away.
What the?
Oh, double back here. I mean, if you feel like you're not in the arena, you definitely will with the music going through the speakers.
Y'all hear that, chat?
Nice dash attack to scoop him back up. Waiting for the high recovery. Metal Blade once again with the follow-up on the fair. Ooh, nice up B right there to negate the back air that could have came back from Peanut.
Rolling away, but the very active neutral air catching and getting to confirm. Good pickup there from Wrath. An opportunity at the ledge now. Again, you got to avoid that neutral air is so good from Sonic. Oh, he is not afraid to throw it up tilts, by the way. Raw Shoryu at an approaching Sonic. Yep, there you go. Shut down the spin. Yep, fade away.
Which is crazy, by the way. That risk and reward.
He's looking for a follow-up off the blade, too. Man, I love watching Mega Man play. I really do.
I like that jump back right there.
Ooh!
That's
gonna be it, yeah.
Oh, the spring right there by the ledge.
Off the stage right now. Wrath pulling ahead. Stock lead. Can't talk about Sonic without talking about how important stock lead is for this character, right? Wrath, one of the best Sonics in the world at playing with the lead. Oh my God! The broken shield, down smash will do it. Really good job by Peanut there, and that's what we're talking about, the pressure that this character can create. All the different projectiles. Forcing Sonic into shield like that, really valuable too for Peanut.
Man, off that bomb too to add in the extra pressure. Oh man, that was beautiful. Even things up, and you were mentioning the lead. Well, that's already gone right now. You won't be able to play into that win condition that Sonic has.
Ooh, the one pellet into immediate forward air. It's so good, dude.
The pressure off the fair alone.
Terrible positioning for Wrath right here, right? Your back is against the wall. Your only option is trying to spin, maybe jump out, and Mega Man is shooting at you.
There you go, all the way up to the elevator. He knows he can't get us through, so he's going to be able to back away. Reset on neutral.
Nice.
It lingers so long.
It's so good by Wrath, man. Like, this is working out so well for the ledge trapping. Good air dodge. Reaction right there for Peep.
Good reaction from Wrath, too, to be able to avoid that back air.
Pellet's chipping away, but big punish here for Wrath. Getting a dash attack. Opportunity at the ledge. Going high, though. Trying to avoid that neutral air, but Wrath, his tracing, his tracking in this game is almost second to none. Ridiculous. Ridiculous right now from Wrath.
And great reaction, too, from Peep. Managed to come back. The spring doesn't do it this time around.
Oh my God, how many techs can we get?
Like 3.
Too many techs right now, Biggie. Working through. Forward air, it's gonna be close. Yes, that will do it. Nice job by Wrath. I'm telling you, the ledge trapping from Wrath just insane. So consistent at the ledge right now, Biggie. Peanut's gonna have to work on that as we continue through the set if he's gonna want to take it down.
Peep living to over 160% though. You were mentioning Mega Man's weight in general, but even the survivability by the ledge right there, recognizing having to tech those 3 different times, and if it wasn't from the spring, you saw the attempt there with the back air too. Lots of pressure coming in from Wrath by the ledge.
Talk about how important it is to get these early stocks with Mega Man too, because a lot of it's gonna be chipping away at Sonic, but as you feed him that damage, you feed him rage too, right? And then you can see those earlier KO opportunities coming in, forward air killing earlier. Anything else from Wrath, but man, the ledge trapping from Wrath, that's where he was winning the game 100%. Those resets over and over. I'll let you tech that stage. That's good damage that I'm taking anyway, and I get to keep the ledge positioning. Really good stuff from Wrath, man. And that's like chipping away over time, like trying to, you know, Sonic having to approach, right?
Yeah.
You try to sit on the other side and spin, it doesn't work against Mega Man as well as it does with the characters.
That's why when you take away that lead, you're playing on that even field right there too. But there was a lot of times that we saw Wrath actually contesting Peep when he was trying to go in for those high recoveries. That backer, that hitbox is so big.
Whoever put this song on between the two of them, my goat. Best song of the game. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually.
Cool. Now they've lowered it a little bit, so now I'm actually being able to log into the game.
True.
Now going out to Battlefield this time around for game number 2.
Oh,
okay.
Tried to really roll in with the down air. Mega Man classic.
And the insurance policy on the leaf shield right there. Nice backer from ledge.
Putting pressure on. Look how good that clank is. Like, how valuable is that in this matchup, right? Not many characters can do stuff like that. It's so non-committal too. Like, what do you whiff a pellet. What do you give up? Pretty much nothing. It's great.
Really just jumping with Metal Blade in hand too. Just waiting to see if Wrath was going to approach him. Either jump into. Also being able to contest the jump too from the platforms.
It's a good hit confirmed by Wrath. Oh, footstool leap.
Damage.
Leap shield? Dang. Okay. Everyone's out here footstooling. See more of that from Omega later today, I have a feeling.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
There's gonna be a gas top
special?
8. Okay, off the leaf shield too. Again, trying to predict if he was gonna roll back instead.
The shield stun 2 off the projectile puts you in a good advantage state that you have there. Here we go. Right now, platforms are up. Wrath really taking his time. Look at the fade away right now. Wrath. That's the thing though, is like once Wrath is finding his opening, his offense has been A+ so far today. He's really landing his hits and really sticking it to Mega Man, keeping him in a bad position. So key.
Literally slowly chiseling away just until he gets into that space, so that way he could get that damage in. He's not going to try to force his way. Look at him, the way he's dancing around the projectiles in general.
A lot of it's just his dash pressure, right? Like he's just dashing around, not spin dashing, just regular dashing. Misses the turnaround Shoryu though. Trying to get the drag down back air. Unable to find it, but here we go. Peeb at the ledge is where he had a tough time game 1, but smooth cruising out of that one.
Also great adaptability where he was able to mix his recovery back towards the bottom side of the ledge right there too, saving his jump.
I think Wrath is doing a great job to deleting these crash bombers too. He's not letting them hit him or anything. He's just doing a good job against that move. Take the pellets all day. You're going to have to. Like at some point, you're just going to get hit by that move. It's all right. You just can't let it affect your neutral, your gameplay going forward. Back air, nice scoop right there from Peeb.
And having to avoid the Metal Blade,
to,
trying to catch
charge up smash.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll take
great
it.
punish right there from Peeb. Crowd.
Even then, actually, you got to give credit. Oh, hold on.
Getting excited. Spring actually sending him all the way up, and he was trying to space him out with a fair. Tries to get across. Ooh, the break it down on the down smash right there.
Good stuff. Again, when Wrath finds his openings, he's really making them count, whether it's getting a KO or getting good early damage. Really nice stuff from Wrath, man. You said Peebnut won the last 2 sets that they played against each other. The Kitty Invitational. Were you there?
It was maybe I hosted it.
What the heck? All right.
No, I wasn't. But it was 2 years ago. Still, nonetheless, though, you know, it's been a bit of time. And off these platforms too, you're gonna try to shark them with the up air here from Wrath.
Parry on the forward air. Very clean. That's a hard call out on the forward air too. You had to know it was an aerial coming in because it could have been a pellet, mix up the timing, but Wrath very confident in that position.
That was interesting though. Wrath was trying to do forward tilt to try to negate the pellets, something that he was trying to hold the ledge with. So that's going to be something to look out for.
See, again, talk about how good Leaf Shield is against Spin Dash when it does activate. Like, low-key, this matchup is annoying for Sonic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, taste of your own medicine.
He's the one doing it. Yeah.
Justice.
Oh, Crash Bomber? Air dodge through. Actually going to get punished. Nice job by Peeb. How many techs? Someone get a tech counter going. Come on.
He's ready for
Peeb
it.
always be teching the stage, man. He's ready to go.
Not caught slipping.
Nice. Great charge, actually, right there. Fading away. Peeb has dash attacked a couple times in this game. So that was really good recognition by Wrath. Because the game changes completely once the spin is activated, right? Like, whether he's trying to close the gap and stop you from spinning, that's a whole different thing than when he gets it going, right? Leaf shield. Okay.
Extra damage.
Ooh, the one shot?
The one pellet.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Clank, walk forward, and get the stage position. But he put himself off stage, and you know Wrath is going to capitalize all day. Can't be doing that. Reversaling himself. Hate to see him, man. That's my guy, Peebnut. Come on, Peeb.
A lot of the times, even in that first game, he was going in for a lot more of these jump high recoveries.
Oh, that's what I'm
disgusting.
talking about. The equalizer right there off stage. We were all thinking back air, right, all day. Thinking a different aerial, but boom.
So he gets a wall jump too? Oh, man. Peeb. That's why you can't get rid of me. I always have to come back, man. Seeing stuff like that.
What's the leaf shield, dude? It's so good. Holding down the center stage right now, just chilling. Pellet distance, Vicky. That's where Peeb wants to be. How does Sonic get something going here, right? And that's a good thing about Wrath. Like he's such an optimized Sonic. Wow, down air into leaf shield. By the way, hold on, wait. Peeb's cooking. Hold on.
Hold up. These downers are actually insane from Peeb.
Back air. Wow, from Wrath. Did you see that?
Yeah,
That was beautiful.
It just gave him a slight haircut.
Through. Air dodge, that's going to get punished. Frame trap. Good stuff by Peeb. Looking to close out this game 2. Look at it. He's not afraid to do it, but now he's going to pay the price. Whipping that up tilt. Cost him about 30%. Oh, down air. Oh, trying to read that. Oh,
these Battlefield platforms are actually insane the way that they're working into Peeb's down air pressure.
Now,
he meant to turn around.
How does Peeb find the KO, right? He's done a great job peppering the Sonic, getting this damage up, but now how does he find the KO? We're in prime robbery territory right now for Sonic, to be honest with you. One good spin dash, and it can be it. You saw it happen before last game. Carried off stage, spin dash forward air. Still really good.
Good point. Again, he is at 142, still living. You know that Sonic's got rocks in his shoes, and he's got that rage to work off of.
There you go. Nice. Oh, I think that was I don't know if he's trying to up tilt or something, but he's going crazy. Not afraid to, talk about all the projectiles Mega Man has. You talk about a raw forward smash can do it as well. Metal Blade to force him to go low to the ledge. Back throw would have done it too, but he barely missed the timing.
That was so close.
Stop that. Stop. Oh, right through it. The timing from Wrath was perfect.
Anticipation the way he's
I think forward air does it too. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. All right, come on, guys.
He went pretty low. He went pretty low.
He did go pretty low, true. Hold on,
I mean, people wasn't even ready for it too.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. Back throw. Ooh, make him a toss. Oh my God.
That was close.
Woo! Right to the corner. Good DI by Wrath, but just barely not enough. Nice job by Peeb, taking that one down clutch.
Despite him being at 190, crazy how winnable it still was.
I'm telling you, man, that was Wrath was scheming 100%. He was ready. He was ready. You hit that spin dash. I'm telling you, carry him off stage. Think of how good Wrath's ledge trapping has been too, right? Just a great opportunity. One wrong bounce there, and that's Wrath's game. I'm telling you right now. So good job by Peebnut clutching that one up, bringing it to a 1-1 right now. We'll see what happens here. I think we're going to see a different stage, Vicky.
I was gonna say, well, help contribute to a lot of that was Battlefield, right? That top platform allowing Peeb to provide the extra pressure, whether it be down air off that top platform, the Metal Blade to catch jump from the side platforms, and allowing it to reposition. Really sharking with the up airs weren't a problem for Peeb to deal with versus Wrath. So Battlefield really helped contributing to that.
Locking in, man. Two fantastic players here. Been veterans of the game too, right? Forward air, okay. Get out of my face. DI down and away too. Good, actually good flank right there.
I was gonna say, what if that one pellet
Platform?
hit?
Yeah, that's rising up there all day, right? Leaf shield, nice. Connects on the other side too. Good steering right there from Peeb.
Feeling that pressure right below that platform here too. Gets that grab. Jumps away. Mix up on the landing here. The leaf shield once again negating Wrath's approach.
It's crazy how good that is because you uh-oh. Down air? Yeah, you gotta try. You gotta try. Hold on. Down smash, nice. So reading the air dodge in. Very nice. Air dodge
if that caught the landing, right there, almost the true story.
Peeb's frame trap.
Oh, he does it anyways.
Down tilt.
The spot dodge.
Spot dodge, Shoryu. I love it. I said down tilt. I'm thinking of Shoto's. Get one a little bit later here, chat. Here we go. Nice job by Peeb so far. Look how good Leaf Shield is. Like, not only do you get the shield that can do well against spin, but you also get the projectile afterwards, too. The fadeaway Leaf Shield is so good. Yep, there it is. It's working really well in this game 3, too. We're seeing it more than we have before.
We don't have that top platform here, right? Because he knows that Wrath is going to either approach from the top here, trying to cover a good amount of that space from the side platforms. But didn't space out that fair here, forced by the ledge. Crash bomb on the side.
Peeb taking the hit, actually. A little bit of mix on that, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Crash Bomber's hitting him. Is he going to go high afterwards, go back to the ledge? Kind of using it to his own advantage a little bit.
Single pellet, middle blade. Just trying to catch his jump.
Yeah, Wrath is going more approaching. Oh, trying to cross it with the back air, but actually getting punished. Oh, the Metal Blade was so good, too. The sequence from Peebnut is immaculate. Hold on. Oh, my God. Raw.
That's definitely one way to shut them down. With
This is crazy. This is the best offense we've seen from Peeb so far. Been a lot of straight hits everywhere, but again, he's opening up the can right now, Vicky.
Leaf shield, a get away from me option right there. Not only to contest him when he tries to approach him, but again, like you mentioned, as that shield just to get him off.
Wrath taking a step back here, and again, I mean, talk about how important the stock lead is in a matchup like this. Charge up smash too. Didn't just go for a simple shield grab. Bro's done his homework. He's an A+ student too, chat.
That's hard to do.
Nice. Yeah, he's gone for the Metal Blade up grab a bunch, so that was good by Wrath to try to grab there as well. Plank it out.
Tried to catch jump right there too. Backer for backer.
Going for the dash attack. I feel like the dash attack hasn't been working out well, but I like that he's doing that. I mean, he's up 2 stocks. He hasn't even lost his stock for it yet. There you go. Oh, nice. The Metal Blade to cover himself on the way back up. You knew Wrath was going to get aggressive there.
I can't believe Peeb hasn't even lost his stock. We're living a 150 still.
I was going to say, forward air's not going to connect, so good discipline from Wrath. Just holding it down here. Trap on the ledge. F-tilt's looking good. Back air. Yep, the class. That's got to be, if you look over the lifespan of Ultimate, that has to be his #1 kill move throughout the
That was also really good awareness from Wrath, too. Again, it was with the forward tilt to try to clank with the pellet, and then he was able to actually contest Peeb on his landing there.
Trying to forward throw, trying to set him up on the platform, it looked like, but Wrath had the good DI. Good awareness to get away from that situation. Boom. On the platform.
What is this?
Jumping out though. Look at that clanking again. I'm telling you, chat. Clanking with Sonic is just a good thing to do, and Mega Man can certainly do that between pellets, leaf shield, all that good stuff.
And going for the mix of trying to cross the shield with the leaf shield.
Now that Wrath's jumping a little bit more too, like these forward airs intercepting, I bet you've seen more fadeaway fairs from Peebnut, would be my guess. More leaf shields too, this has been working. Look, you just disengage, man. That's the thing though, Sonic is fast, so he can kind of catch you after the leaf shield. He has a good opportunity too.
Peep is also trying to catch him slipping too, whether it be the single pellet into the back air or on the cross-up.
That was really good by Raph, by the way. Weaving around that projectile, living.
Oh no.
That's huge. That's
yeah, it
actually
is.
huge.
Because
Hold on.
now you just lost that entire stock lead here.
Pulling the rage that you could have had from it too, right? Get out of that ledge trap, neutral air. Oh boy, here comes Raph. You know what it is. He's an opportunity chat. Forward air again. Oh! The footstool actually on the way back. He had no double jump. That was beautiful.
So much pressure. Peep is feeling it, stuck by the ledge right now.
Phantom, of course. Come on. Down air. Send him firing. That's the other thing I like about Mega Man is that his pressure from above in this matchup can be pretty good too. Between down air or Metal Blade angle down, it can work out. Pressure from Sonic. Yeah, that's a shield grab. Very nice.
Now going to be able to split the script here. Actually back playing a little bit more safer. Single pellet right now just to space himself away from Wrath.
And again, with that SD, you really put yourself in that position where Wrath can steal this game.
It's fine
As
though.
he is one to do.
He's still locked in with the way that he's trying to contest him with these
Ooh.
backers.
Oh!
You want him to do the raw up tilt.
Up tilt, dude, he's done it before in this matchup.
It
He's
works.
not afraid to.
It works whenever Wrath is trying to approach.
Uh-huh. For the Metal Blade. Pellets again.
Risk and reward there.
At this point, though, if you're Wrath, it's all good. Like, you can take those pellets all day. It will never KO you. Well, shouldn't say that. You never know
Oh,
what's
racks
gonna
up that
happen.
extra damage here. You're already at 144.
Now we're... Oh!
Wet right underneath the Metal Blade.
Hold on. Next hit honestly could determine the game, Vicky. Oh, boy! Up air! Doesn't connect!
Actually managed to get away.
Nice. Wow, the movement from Wrath. That was so good around the forward smash. Dang. Back throw. Peep not. Oh, he traced him. He just couldn't find the back air. They're both looking for. Oh, the Metal Blade. No punish.
The way
though.
they're both trying to punish
Oh.
each other from their jumps.
Back
Oh,
air.
the back air.
That's going to do it for sure. Wrath clutching up. It brings you back to that second stock from Peep Nut. That's tough. That's tough.
How do you
Vicky.
reset from
That's
that,
tough.
though? I mean,
I'm telling you, Wrath is like, man, he really, once he gets an opportunity, bro, like he takes it. Takes full advantage 100%. Like, he's just so good at just getting one opportunity and taking advantage of it. He's a very clutch player.
that's scrapping, though, on the top left side of
Crazy.
this stage. Trying to call out the jump, the high recovery. Wrath with the back air. Then you have Peep trying to cross up Wrath on the other side of the air and then trying to go in for his own back air. Pressure everywhere. Great way to acknowledge from Wrath to turn around a situation and actually allow him to come out on top.
And it takes two to tango. Like, Peep Nut dropped that stock, SD'd, but it takes a great player like Wrath to still capitalize in that position. You can easily still lose that game. You know what I'm saying? But here we are. Wrath up 2-1 right now over Peep. But I do feel like Peep Nut overall playing very well today. Metal Blade up on the shield, looking for a grab again. Wrath is fully avoiding that option now. Like, it's not even clanking anymore and keeping Sonic in a bad position. He's just rolling out. So think about a different option there. A couple up airs, stacking it up.
Remember though, we are back on Battlefield 2 where we got to see a lot more happen with the down airs from Peep. Playing a lot more patiently too. I like the way that Wrath is trying to utilize platformer, just trying to figure out a way to get closer to Peep.
Peep on that center stage. Big chilling on Battlefield.
With his patience. This is a matchup.
I mean, it's an elimination game too for Peep. Gonna lock it down.
Really anticipation right now. No lemons hitting.
Neutral air again. Party started. Look at these aerials too. This is, again, some of the best offense we've seen from Wrath so far. What a great start for him.
Well, that's what you need sometimes. You need one of those raw hits, although the leaf shield now trying to turn things around, but you need one of those raw hits if you're Sonic, right? To be able to transcend
You see
into
the two
all that
piece
extra
right there?
damage.
Headshot and
the
the body
lemons.
shot. He just jump shot. True combo. 2 hits.
Okay. Oh, and that's another thing to note too, right? The up tilt allowing Mega Man to set himself back up on top of that platform, avoiding the back air, but the double back air, catching the air dodge from the first attempt.
Wrath with momentum is a hell of a player, I'll tell you that right now, and he's got all of it right now, Vicky. This would be an immaculate comeback for Peep Nut. He can certainly do it, though. Patient player himself. He's going to chip away at this lead. Oh! Fade away fair, what I tell you.
And this is out on the grab.
All day.
Even with a Metal Blade, when you force Sonic to hold shield, he can't even go for a grab here. Gets a reset on the top platform with these up airs.
Nice. Good charge right there and good weight. Again, he really needs to pick his spots when he goes in with the charge, when he fully commits. Because we've seen Peeps done such a good job at shutting that option down. So Wrath really adapting and needing to just dash more. Use the natural movement of the character, which is still very good, by the way.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my god, spacing.
The way that hit him from above. Single pellet.
Oh, Okay.
All right.
Try me.
Bit of a test here. Just fading away, playing. He has to play this extremely slow too,
That's right.
considering the fact. I mean, you have to
Do not Tekken. Yep. Thank you.
Take a look at that timer
coaching,
too,
no
right?
coaching, no coaching.
Especially with Wrath being in the lead right now, we know what Wrath is capable of doing, playing into the win condition.
Oh, flanking with the Metal Blade too. But again, this is starting to get a lap territory. Look oh, that was so smooth. That was smooth.
That was nice.
Still needs to get the stock here though, Vicky. Going low.
And the way he avoided that down air too, the little scoop up on the recovery.
Nice. Getting into territory where I think forward air is going to start threatening a KO pretty soon. Forward smash, nice, good job.
All right.
Calling out the bailout there.
Two stocks apiece though, but now you're still at over 100% here looking at Peeb.
Peeb he has life now though. You needed to get that first stock. That was a really well played first stock by Wrath. A full stock advantage plus 111%. Very nice. Big chilling right now. Both these players, they're going to be playing I mean, they've been playing patiently obviously this whole time.
Right, but that's why I was saying, like, take a look at the clock, right? Like, Wrath doesn't have an approach at this point. He has got the lead. Why?
Watch that neutral air.
Lasts
Been very consistent for Wrath at the ledge.
He only needs the end part too. Leaf shield. Not going to try to overextend here. Still playing extremely safe, drifting back, even with these raw hits.
Yeah, just a little one. Oh, okay, but catching him in the option after. I like that little reset. He couldn't get a big punish, so he just set up for a little one.
This is really smart from Peeb. The way that he is waiting after each raw hit to try to catch a landing or a punish off of reacting to what Wrath is doing is flipping the momentum right now. Sure, we could slow down the pace here too, but these raw hits are starting to stack up.
Wrath threatening back air quite a bit. Peeb just going high, yep. Like Peeb just using, again, movement to get away from that spin dash. It's not about just the pellets or about the leaf shield or whatever. It's about being able to move around the character too. Falling up air, good. Waiting out all these air dodges, doing a really good job.
Exactly. That's he's just waiting
all
to see what Wrath is going to do. That's why he's able to turn things around. He was down an entire stock, and now at 148, though, we know what Wrath is capable of doing here.
Like we said, patiently chipping away, right? Getting those air dodge reads, using the platforms to his advantage. Peebnut masterclass right now. Double jump out. Nice with the Phantom Footstool, too. Forward air, disengaging that spring. Ooh, the back air is going to do it. Nice pick up there by Wrath, tying it right back up. I feel like it's so hard to start running away from Wrath. You know what I mean? He's so good. Like, when he plays from behind like that, I feel like he catches up to you pretty quick.
Forward air, yep.
Back air is so good. Turn around grab, very smooth. Falling up air, reading the... Ooh, okay. Dude, he loves his smash attack.
If he held shield right there, though, that would have been detrimental. After the shield pressure that you already felt from the double upper, that could have broken it.
Maybe. He might have shield poked, too. Sure. Might have dropped it. Might have tried to parry. Who knows? Okay. Running through. That should be a big punish. Potentially a KO. Yeah, down smash. A little bit of charge on it, too. Yeah, homing attack is pretty... Well, I was going to say it's a nice move. It is nice, but big punishes.
He was trying to call out a jump right there with the fair. Wrath actually noting that, actually ending up rotating over to the low ground.
Forward smash, nice. Catching these air dodges. I'm telling you, man, I need the stats on how many air dodges he's punishing this game.
He's just waiting the whole time.
Nice, there you go, Wrath. Dude, that, again, the movement right around the ledge from Wrath is so good always. That's a great trade for Wrath, though. He's got Mega Man pinned in the corner, but he's smooth movement right around him. Big opportunity here. We've seen this situation, Game 3 and Game 4. They've split games winning. Oh my, goodbye, deleted. Where, has anyone seen Sonic the Hedgehog? Up to the heavens, good Lord. He is gone.
Oh my God, you blinked and you may have missed it. He actually disappeared.
Okay, hey, show it again. Wrath was up one full stock plus 111% going around the bend into that Game 4. Really nice job by Peebnut, chipping away, waiting and getting the defensive options, catching them from Wrath, getting his openings and really making them count. The up airs were great, all of his aerial strings, like, and again, his neutral plan is just, it's perfect. Like, if you need to study the Mega Man Sonic matchup, this is a matchup you want to watch. Honestly, from both sides. I think Wrath is playing well, too.
He sent that Sonic to the Church of Peeb right there because that was actually insane.
Is that real?
Church
How do I sign up? I love this guy.
Sign up just by watching the set right now because that was...
I could do that.
Especially after he was down that entire stock, the way he played that so patiently, calling out all these air dodges. Nonetheless, even looking on the other side, Wrath has been doing a really good job at avoiding a lot of the projectiles from Peeb. But remember, that was Battlefield once again, and we're not going to be going there. We're going to go back to where Wrath had excelled before winning here on Battlefield.
Nice. With punish right there, just waiting it out. Leaf shield. This is ledge trapping right now for Mega Man too. Nice, the forward air actually going through the pellets too. It's really important to know, right? He's been using pellets really well. Forward
air.
Even the single pellets try to cross up sometimes with back air.
Totally. Or just setting the pace, like just winning neutral in small ways or just shutting Sonic down. Like it's undervalued in neutral. Winning it is just not necessarily just getting damage, but by controlling the pace, right? Or by controlling it. The pellets only do like 2%. So it's not like you're getting a huge punish or anything, but it's more about the mental warfare or winning the long game, right?
And stopping your approach there too.
Totally. Winning neutral is about a lot more than just damage, chat.
Which is what we saw in that last game, actually. That was all mental right there. Just those slight punishes, you know, they start tacking up.
Nice, dude. The mix that he has here, like at this little close mid-range. Oh, trying to get a forward air follow-up out of down air. Down air, like low-key, one of Mega Man's like best kind of combo starter tools, right? So lagless when he lands. Up air. Oh!
Especially when you catch him
so
sleeping.
Scary spinning up there. Oh, the Metal Blade, what a good setup.
He wants out. He wants out.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Again, that raw lemon right there.
Ooh, I love when he does the no-look. No-look pass. Like Luca on it, all right? Best passer in the game.
Yeah.
True. Oh, he has a Metal Blade. What's he going to do with it? You can follow behind. Actually, that's disgusting if he gets a Metal Blade. That seems really good.
Jumping around, though.
There's a reason Sonic doesn't now. Oh, my God! The
in his
blaster
face?
is out!
In his face!
The full charge. This might be Mega Man X in the building.
With some respect.
Down air, falling up air. Oh, that was a misinput. That was not punished super hard right there. Wrath kind of getting away with one. Now he's swinging with these smashes. And this is the thing, is Wrath has done such a good job closing the gap. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him take a stock early here. But Peep not going to Leaf Shield. Again, maneuvering around it, though.
Actually being able to go right through that Leaf Shield at the very initial start.
Nice. Leaf Shield, yep, in retreat, because Wrath has been doing a good job on Leaf Shield up close this game. So what you want to do is retreat, use the projectile, and just get some space. Especially in that position. Oh, down tilt's something we haven't seen a lot of either. You actually use it at that pellet distance, so it's pretty cool.
Tries to catch the jump right there with the Metal Blade. And just trying to cut him off. 160. Metal Blade again. The patient play here from P, but the forward tilt spacing from Wrath. Being able to catch him. He's been so good at spacing himself out, whether it be trying to negate that lemon over by the side or trying to catch Peanut's landing.
Projectile, actually trying to catch him jumping after that pellet too. That's like so much of what it's about. It's not about the pellet, it's about what happens after it too, right?
Exactly, talked about that extra damage.
I love that because he got the first pellet, picked up the Metal Blade, and kept shooting, man.
Nice high recovery. He's responsible for getting hit with those uppers.
He's a running gunner, man. Keep moving, keep shooting. Forward air, good movement from Wrath though. Not getting caught by the forward air on the way in. Forward smash, fancy movement around the ledge though. Nice stuff from Wrath. Oh, the missed tack, you're gonna pay for that one. Running up tilt, nice job by Peeb.
Wake up, Church of Peeb, new disciple.
Hold on though, new disciple, true. Church of Peeb. In Peeb we trust.
Well, sneaking in that
However,
back air.
I never count Wrath.
No,
like
absolutely
like, there's
not.
no way that you just cannot.
I mean, that second game was already that determining factor.
Totally. A lot of it though, you know, the Peeb SD really did get the party started. You can avoid that here. He's looking clean, but Wrath takes a stock. You never know. Having this lead,
with the bomb.
It's just so helpful. Crash Bomber forcing the air dodge. Peeb unable to find it and actually getting a reversal. Wrath opportunity here, but the Leaf Shields are just so good. Run up jab, very nice. His jabs have actually been good. He's had a couple defensive ones on platforms too.
He wanted to send that Leaf Shield in the other direction too.
Crash Bomber, down air, nice.
Like
Big
we were
damage.
talking about too, just that little mini combo starter.
Totally, it's lagless too. Like it's a pretty good option to. If he's not in a position to punish it, you won't be able to. Up air coming through. Peeb just chipping away with the damage. I think if you're Peeb, you really want to close this out in a two-stock fashion.
Wait.
Though. You do.
Ooh! Tech again. He
Back
wants
throw.
it.
Really good positioning here for Peeb. Yep, 170 is amazing. Even if you lose your stock here, he hasn't yet. He hasn't yet, Mickey.
Yes, Mega Man's way. Great DI2.
To bring it up on stream, Vicky. Come on, he's working on it. It was winter, but here we go. Back air crossing up. Nice job, Peeb. 2-stock victory. Another 3-2 in the matchup. And, you know, we haven't seen them play against each other since 2023. A nice, long war of attrition matchup. Peebnut, hey, you got to give him so much credit right there. SDing in that all-important game, dropping it to Wrath, and then coming back and winning the next two. Coming back from a deficit of a full stock plus 100%. Amazing job by Peebnut. And, again, it's going to be a matchup that you're going to have to play really patiently for a long time, because if you mess up once, Wrath is going to capitalize 100%. He's so good at that.
I mean, from both sides, right? Can we talk about the mental factor in a matchup like that?
Dude.
Having to play patiently, having to work around the projectiles of your Wrath in this case, having to navigate through the platform to closing that distance.
Dude.
And Peeb, after that SD, didn't let it get the best of him. He just was able to keep it going, start playing patiently, a lot more punishes on those air dodges from Wrath when he was trying to catch him on his landing. Great performance from Peeb.
Can't say enough good things about my man Peeb.
Church of Peeb.
Church of Peeb, everybody. A lot of new disciples today. I like that a lot, actually. He's moving on. And Wrath getting 7th place. Actually won the tournament last year, so we're going to have a new champion, guaranteed. See what happens here. Wrath losing to Omega. To Peeb today. Two fantastic competitors, man, I gotta say, who have been playing exceptionally well recently, too. Peeb had a good time in Japan, and Omega had a great tournament at Level Up as well, so we'll see. We'll see.
What a great way to start up this top 8, honestly.
True.
Ready?
Ooh.
Come on.
Hey, we got two favorites coming up
now.
here, especially, well, for both of us, actually. Two of our favorite players, for sure. Vendetta, someone I've been watching for a very long time. Great Georgia, FGC, Shoto, whatever you want to call him, player. He plays them all. He's playing Terry a lot in doubles on Friday. But he's been playing a lot of Ryu. He plays a lot of Kenneth Masters, which I like. And he plays Kazuya too. He's going to be going up against Mudace. One of our faves, Vicky. Come on.
And
we love Mudace.
Of course I love Mudace. Every time I see Mudace, it's like a little mini reunion. You know, I always would love to say that he's honorary South Florida. He always will be. But of course, coming in from Texas, living in Texas for quite some time now, aside from himself, Lima being in this top 8, so, you know, that's another region to represent.
Right.
But in this current matchup, Vendetta is up 2-0, and that's with Vendetta going Ken.
He did go Ken.
And it's been like a year, right? Like a year or so since they've
It's been a
last
while.
met. Yeah.
It's been a while. And I would say, too, I think Mute is good against the fighting game characters in general. I watched Ashimo versus Mute pretty recently. Ashimo did take that one down, but Ryu is a whole different beast than Ken. Ryu, in this matchup, has the ability to create a no-fly zone. His fireballs are good. It's basically like the big difference in this matchup. Well, it's a big difference anyway, but Ken also has a no-fly zone. It's called Anti-Air Shoryu that KOs at 70, but before we get into this match, I couldn't be more excited. This is a great losers match. I'm hyped, chat. You guys should be too. Before we get into it, though, Rod, take it away.
Yo, we are back, man. Y'all still with us? Let's go. Make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. That's right.
You should take us.
They got noisemakers and everything. I'm so excited for this next one. Introducing to the stage the best peach in the business. Give it up for Mudace.
Wow.
And their opponent, one of the meanest Kens to ever do it. Give it up for Vendetta! Love the way this one is about to go down right here. Vicky, Hazmat, Arath, Roy, bring us to action.
Thank you, Rod. Ooh, talk about some entrances. Talk about some fashionable choices out there. I love it. I love the crop top.
Vendetta, my mom's watching the stream, all right? Let's keep that in mind. For next MomoCon.
Put those away.
Hey, you make top 8,
No.
you can do what you
You're
want. all right?
exactly.
Hold on
I
now.
was about to say, you know, you got to rep it.
And I think Vendetta 2 marches to the beat of his own drum very much in his gameplay as well. Like that? That's good.
Yep.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He really
All right.
does, though. Like, he really plays. And something I've loved about Vendetta is that evolution as a player. Like a lot of people have. They start off as Ken, just solo playing Ken, but then you kind of dabble in Ryu a little bit. Oh, then Terry comes out. Oh, let me try this out a little bit. And let me try out Kazuya once he comes out, too. Instantly KO people. You know, what a thing to do. And Vendetta's really one of those players. He's like a 4-tool FGC player. You know what I mean? You usually say 5-tool player, but there's only 4 of them in this game. But he can play all 4 of them proficiently. I don't know, you could probably hear me. I don't know if they've already done characters yet. I know who Vendetta's going, though. I talked to him before the match, so.
Oh, okay. Well, then, no coaching.
I'm chilling.
No coaching.
I know. but I want to say.
But okay,
Chat,
but-
who do you think,
well,
by the way?
Well, then following up from your point, we know that Mute does pretty good, I feel like, against the FGC characters. I don't know. What are your thoughts right there? I mean, you were mentioning Kaguribi before,
Mute
too.
does
I
play a
mean-
couple of characters, true, actually. That's a good point.
But you were also mentioning, you know, Kaguribi in general. I mean, Mute as well. Like, the RNGs is on his side at that event when I was watching was insane. And I had a pretty long day, and that thing kept me going.
Mhm.
Watching Mute play in that event.
Mute's electric when Mute's on, 100%. One of the most technical players in the game, so I think something that's going to come down here is how's the execution today, right? Again, it's Sunday, it's the game one of top 8. I think Mute's one of those players that warms up and gets better as they go, and I think Peach is a tough technical player to play, or character to play. Not only that, but you got to keep the hands in factor too, right? Always something that Mute is battling these demons. See what we can do here, though. I think it's going to come down to a lot of how Mute executes, right? Because if you don't execute against someone like Ken or Kazuya, or whoever Vendetta's going to play, I have no idea. It's Ken, chat. He's going all Ken, chat. Thank you. He's going all Ken.
Not like we didn't just talk about the matchup that they played in like 2 years ago.
It's true. Well, you never know, though. I mean, that was 2 years ago. Like,
You're
they're
right, you're
whole
right, you're
different
right,
players
you're
at this
right.
point.
You're mentioning that Vendetta, you know, being very comfortable here on the FGC characters here. Let's get started, though.
All right, let's go.
Our second set within our top 8.
Battle of the Blondes. Let's get into it. I think the thing you got to look out here for, like, Ken's aerial approaches are really good. So Peach is going to have to, let's say the turnip get in the mix. Turnip 2 in this matchup is so important for attacking the Shotos off stage, right? So you'll see Mute go for, instead of going for aggressive edge guards, if he doesn't have the turnip, probably plucking it and then going out there. It's just so good at throwing down. You throw it down at them and it works out really well. But right now, Mute just full control right now.
Gets a grab here, too. Only taking 6% is crazy. Almost caught him with that fair. That's something else you're going to have to wonder about, too. When you're trying to go for a low cover by the ledge, you have to think about the down air that Mute is going to put out there, controlling so much space.
Turnip, like I said, down throw turnip is going to be so good here. Yeah, it's going to be pressure put on Vendetta, actually dropping that first stock. Huge lead now for, jab, jab. Oh, drop it. You want to talk about an execution character, too. Hey, Ken's got some stuff, too. You're not warmed up, you're going to be dropping stuff, and that's not good. He can't be missing.
Oh, Wiki face, though. Down air.
Ooh.
Oh, misses out on the extra damage off the Wiki face. We talk
Crescent.
about what he's got in his pocket here.
Going for the Crescent, rising up there. So what's the mix afterwards now, right? What are you going to look for? Because Crescent is not a true combo. It leads to additional mix-up Shoryu. That's going to do it, actually. Right on the board. Vendetta striking back. 60's nothing to Ken, too. That's all good. Jumping neutral air. I actually really like fair in this matchup, too. Like, it just hits harder, and it's really tough to combo Peach with neutral air, because she's usually in the air, right?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
when she's jumping around your space. Oh, the chicken wing, too. There's something else. Oh, but
DIN,
dang,
DIN,
that was
yep.
great from
Avoiding
you
the Crescent. You can do turnaround Shoryu there instead. Actually catch a DIN, but there you go. That's why you want the turnip. It interrupts. It's really good against Tatsu, and it's really good against Focus, too. It gives you that extra hit into an aerial. Right?
Yeah.
Down tilt. Okay. Input roundhouse. Really good coverage. You cover jump out, and it's big shield pressure.
He actually ended up over on
breaking news. You know what I'm saying, Larry? True? Back air. Ooh, I thought he might go for it. Down tilt. Checking. Nice job. Catching the roll away, though. Oh, that KO. What?
It looked like he jumped.
He got lost in time.
That was actually special right there. But all right, with that lead already gone.
Mashing
Vendetta,
there. I love
man.
it. I love it. That's his character in a nutshell. That's like his everything. It's so good. Or it can be without his neutral air. He'd be looking like he is in Street Fighter 6. Bro's homeless. Nice. Tried for the proxy jab, but he'll take that far jab too. Very nice.
Nice, all right. Trying to catch him with a down smash.
Neutral get up, good call out on the jump from Mute was so good too. Neutral air, up air, up air. Yep, stringing them together.
Talk about the damage too.
Nice.
Oh wow, the spot dodge off of that.
Grab for, down throw actually going for the platform reset rather than chucking him off stage. Interesting.
The first grab
he
misses,
wants to jungle, okay. Nice air dodging in.
Again with the up air.
Scared. Oh, he's ripping a lot of air dodges right now. Down throw in the turnip. Up tilt. Oh, he neutral got up. That's going to be a Shoryu. That's it. Vendetta. You got to be careful. The neutral get up.
I don't think Mute intended to go below the ledge right there when he dropped the turnip. It looked like he was trying to drop the turnip and then accidentally maybe fast fall right there too. But man, that was a mistake that costed him so much, allowing Vendetta to get that first game.
That's what I was saying before the set, right? So much of this, if you let
he was like
Ken,
a 70.
If you let Ken live, it's going to be dangerous, especially against Peach. She likes to go in that no-fly zone. She likes to put up that pressure around your shield. That is the deadliest place to be against Ken. That is so scary. That proxy jab. raw up tilt, down tilt, frame 2, right? Like, he just has so many good options on the ground. Also, options that are good against, you know, people in the air. Strong up tilt is really good. He just has great hitboxes around
And
himself.
closing in the space, right? You have focus to negate like the turn up, so that way you could actually put in some extra pressure.
Parry right, and he ripped it right into the input roundhouse. I love it. I love it. You gotta be careful with those focuses. Mutate's like up air merchant this game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Back air, very nice. Great focus right there.
Something else that you have to look out for too when it comes to kill percent, and you have to worry about that
Ooh,
fair.
nice. Actually
damage.
finishing the crescent because he's realizing he's not getting anything off of the follow-ups. Good try with the anti-air, though. Pretty sure that would have KO'd. Especially, like, the tricky thing about getting hit by that raw Shoryu is typically you're DIing wrong and you're not reacting correctly, so you just die. Really good Hadu, by the way. Defending himself from the turn-up, that should be
And
a
the
stock
slight
list.
stall too, yeah.
That's it. Yeah, this is Edgeguard City for Peach. Like, all good. That's another day at the office for Mutace. Really well executed. Good stuff. Down air. Thought he was gonna line up for back air. Back air. Yep, there it is. Down tilt. Nope.
Oh, the weight.
No, oh my
Nice
God,
on the
baby,
down
that is
tilt.
beautiful. You're
Look
gonna
at the
pay for
damage
that one.
already.
Beautiful.
Oh my gosh. And climbing already 61%, catches the landing again, 67.
Uh-oh, all right. He's becoming Ken Masters. He's just Shoryuing. It's all good. We've all been there. Do it again. Thank you. All right, all good.
That works.
That one had a down tilt, though. It's a little different. It's a confirm.
It wasn't wrong.
All good. It was raw, though. Hold on. True. Parry and... Oh, nice. I don't know if that was intentional just to get out of the situation. Or
I mean, there is that platform right there, too, that you have to consider when you come to landing.
Tough right there. Good job by Mute. Now, Mute, full stock lead. How's he going to play with it? Jab, jab. That was a really good trade. Again, he's just ending the crescents. That's a lot of respect to Mutace for having the knowledge in the matchup. Up air, proxy.
Oh,
Shoryu. Oh, he tried a down air, actually. I love the mix right there. Didn't work out. And again, it's, you know, credit to Mute's defense. 881, but a lot of players die right there against Ken Raw. It's crazy.
Again, once again, like showcasing how Mute understanding the matchup. Oh, dying away.
Too many jam, too many down tilts.
Like that too, again.
Shoryu. Yep. Not going to do it, though. Out of shield, you can't input it. Or you can, but you have to drop your shield. Shoryu. Oh, yeah, just let it rip. Yeah. So in that situation where Mute's shield is so low, you might as well just do the input roundhouse, because if he tries to jump away, it'll probably catch it, and if not, it stays in his shield. It's going to shield break or
Yes,
shield poke.
shield break. That's what I was worried about. That's why he was tilting his shield up too.
Mute, though, pressure in the corner. Oh, I thought he was going to grab. His grabs have been so good out of the air. Nice Hadouken. Good air dodge again from Mute. That, again, really good matchup knowledge.
And spacing around Vendetta too.
Forward air, good focus though. Oh, he's moving. Oh my goodness. Vendetta is moving right now.
On a grab?
This is getting scary right now for Mute, because now you're in the corner against Ken.
Are you gonna do chicken
Rolling.
wing?
Yeah. He approached twice, so Mute waited and then rolled. Good patience from Mute in a clutch situation. Mixing up the timing.
The wait again, something that Mute is gonna try to bait out. He knows he's been focusing by the ledge a lot.
Mute getting caught in shield a lot in this position. And Shoryu, honestly,
yeah,
that's
he
gonna
was
do
at
it.
70.
I'm
The
telling ya.
same thing happened in the first game. He did it at the same percent.
Repeat. I'm having flashbacks, Vicky.
You're telling me.
Yep.
Wow, Vendetta. And that's what the pressure that Mutace had was putting on very early on in that second game too.
Someone in chat said, is Mute playing Ken?
Oh, I see. It's because it's flipped.
Yeah,
on the
I know.
cameras. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just it's just a funny concept, because I don't think Mute's ever picked that character in
Never.
his life, to be honest with you. Not a very Mute-ace character.
Mute
Anyway.
is literally Peach.
Yes. Mute-ace down 2-0 against Vendetta. Vendetta saying, hey, last time we played 2023. Uh-oh. All right, that's 1,000. Oh, he got out of it, actually. Okay, hold on.
Oh, now he's feeling himself. Look at the way he's trying to pressure too.
Hey, you want to talk about not dropping confirms and stuff? Applies to both sides. Vendetta actually getting a proxy jab and nothing out of it. Nice spacing. Mute has had really good spacing around the good areas again. Up air.
The parry? Oh, Mute is literally trying to space himself out with these back airs.
That's the worst feeling as a Ken player. When you jump in neutral air and they just run away and then hit you, it's like they just whip punish you. You're like, oh wow, I'm mad.
Wow, through the stage right there too. You baby.
Nice, great job by dude. He is so fast in the air, forcing the low recovery. No turn up though, just let him have it. I gotta say, Vendetta's doing a great job getting out of the corner. That's a big punish right there on a miss input up air. Sure, oh, he just rips it. 86.
He died for a whiff grab at 86.
That's Kenneth Masters, man. Best in the business, baby.
Elector Kennethy. Oh,
nice
stall right there too, but Mute was ready for it.
Like Peach is good at edge guarding Ken, but Mute is like, again, master class. Down air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Off stage, Vendetta might be able to get a turn to talk here.
Oh, that trade though, actually helping out Mew to get that grab.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Smooth movement.
The weight too, right out of these focuses now is going to be able to tack on so much of his damage with the up air.
Oh, nice. Good chase down with the side B. It just did not reach far enough. Dang. Mute's really... Uh-oh. Is this not... Wow, I actually love the finished crescent kick. Uh-oh, what? Oh! Oh, watch out!
He's at kill percent.
Sorry,
Oh,
that's
no.
gonna do it. Oh, no. Vendetta.
A double-edged sword.
I know. Hey, you brought up the RNG, but you know how it be with RNG. Giveth and take away, Vicky.
For real. That's how it works here. Perfect balance of karma. Tries to cross up with the down air.
Good trade. Good trade right there from Vendetta. Oh, back air. Oh, coming through. Here's the mute we know. Hey, cooking.
And these trades helping out Vendetta.
Up air.
Look at the
Up air.
damage. Look at the damage.
That
Alright,
got a
reset.
little. Oh, this might be it. Hold on, that might be it.
Yep.
Going
it
right
is.
to the
Yep.
corner. Vendetta 3-0, and it was all clutch. Last hit Shoryukens. That was it. Hey, live by the Shoryu, die by the Shoryu. All right. Nice job by my guy Vendetta. A big 3-0.
That most of those stocks were taken around like 74%. 74, 80.
Maybe with his winnings, he can buy the other half of his shirt.
Protect has his mom.
That's true.
She's in the chat.
Go. Anyway, great set though, for real. Again, two players that I really, really like. I've watched so many of their sets, watched them play since the beginning of Ultimate. One of the best Peaches in the business, one of the best Shoto players in the business for real. Just really fun set. That was probably, I don't want to say it's the set I was looking forward to the most, because like the other two that we have lined up already are just insane. So really good job.
This top 8 is just
I
great.
Vendetta taking that one down.
This top 8 has just been, we already knew going into this, you know, aside from the diversity, but you were talking about Vendetta a lot. We were looking forward to this set. Now,
Yeah.
Beast Mode Paul putting on a performance thus far too within this tournament.
I love,
the young gun legend, man.
I love watching some Beast Mode Paul, man. That kid is very fun to watch play. Probably very stressful to fight against, I'd have to imagine. If you played him in tournament, it's like, dude, kid's crazy. So, yeah, so Beast Mode Paul against Lima. Let me pull up my notes here real quick.
Well, Beast Mode Paul, I believe thus far in this tournament, was able to beat Meister, which is why Meister is not in this top 8, by the way, and was able to beat Didi.
And Mute.
And Mute.
Mute also beat Meister, which
Yeah.
is insane. I meant to bring that up, actually, because that is just, talk about Mute being a master of the character. Like, just beating someone like Meister in that matchup is that's a lot of mental effort and a lot of work to go into it.
The character development in a matchup like that.
Totally. Yeah, it's tough. It reminds me of Light. Light does that so well, too. Like, it's that solo main life that you see a lot, where it's like, oh, I lost game 1 in an unfavorable matchup. You don't even have to think that if you're going to change your character or not. It's just you have to stick with what you got. So not that Mew can't play other characters, but, you know, is what it is.
No, making it work, though, in a matchup that would otherwise be very difficult.
Yes. All right. And Beast Mode Paul, we got a minute here. How y'all doing, chat, by the way? Hope you guys are having a great time. MomoCon, top 8. Actually, already down to top 6. We've got 2 competitors eliminated already. And it's Wrath and Mute. So there are 2 players who, you know, obviously could have won the tournament. Both of them had the potential to win the tournament. But in
Wrath
the big,
former winner, too, like.
Yes. In the big 2025, I mean, think about where we've gone. Like we said, a lot of these set histories we pulled up are from, like, 2023 or further back, right?
Yeah.
It's a whole different year, especially the post-Kagaribi world chat that we're living in. So much has changed, right? My guy, Big Gav, he's big retired, all right? He's big chilling.
Let me just say that tournament was so hyped that when I was at LAN for Apex, I had put it on the side stream and made everybody watch, and then everyone was so hyped about it that we brought a Switch setup just to play Smash in the back. That's how crazy that event was.
It was one of those events
It was iconic.
where you fire up the game after because you're like, damn, that was so cool.
It was
And
it was iconic.
From that now, I mean, we got Spargo playing Plant. Like I said, Big Gav retiring from competition. Watching right now, my guy. What up, Goat?
Hey.
We missed you here this weekend, of course, you and B. What else we got? Yeah, it's just a whole new world. I mean, you got all these players on the come up, players who went to Japan, worked really hard at Kagaribi and other tournaments, did really well. See what they learned. Meanwhile, speaking of what we learned, Rod, what'd you learn about our competitors? Let's hear it.
Well, I learned that this is one of the best top 8s in Smash Ultimate history. Audience, can we agree with that? Can we make some noise for that? Come on, y'all. The Raising Cane's blanket is crazy. That's great. This is the Zaxby house, though. This is the Zaxby house. Anyway, introducing our next 2 competitors to the stage. You know them, you love them. One of the best, no, the best Bayonetta in the absolute world. Give it up for Lima! and Lima's opponent, the best hero in the world. Give it up for Beast Mode Paul!
Couldn't have picked a better Dragon Quest song.
Hazmat Vicky, Arath Roy, bring us to action.
All right, thanks, Rowdy. Very excited for this matchup, of course. Dragon Quest music is so funny, by the way. It's like we were at the Renaissance Fair, you know what I'm saying?
Renaissance?
Renaissance, yeah.
What the heck?
That's how you say it.
Who's Renee? Put her back in the songs. Renaissance?
All right, anyway,
all right.
But, okay.
Highlighting this matchup, though, what do you got for me, Haz?
They played recently. Let's Make Big Moves out in New York. Shout out to that tournament. Amazing tournament. Love that tournament every year. But Beast Mode Paul took that one down. But there's a lot to learn about this matchup, and I really feel like Lima needs to be the aggressor here because I think Bayo does well in this matchup in a lot of aspects. Off stage, insane. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to recover as hero, having Accelerado does help, be able to have that high route back up, right? But hero, even if it makes it to the ledge, getting ledge trapped by Lima is really tough. And even if you get zoom, there's a good chance that Bayo can just intercept you. He can jump ABK in different directions, try to catch you. But I think we're going to see Lima get aggressive because if you let Beast Mode Paul, and a hero like Beast Mode Paul, buff himself up, the psych-ups, right? The oomps, Accelerado especially, I think is very valuable in any matchup really, but in this matchup,
just the aerial mobility and the fares against like a character like Bayo and as light as Bayo.
It's going to kind of be similar shades of what we saw last game where I think, Lima's going to have some good leads. I think Lima's main win objective is to put Paul off stage. I think that's what you got to look for. And so for Paul, you want to stay grounded. You want to get space where you can. You want to buff up because, Bayo, as good as she can be in this matchup and as dominant as she can be off stage or when she's pushing the advantage, when Hero gets buffed up, he can just KO her at like 40 or 50.
Yeah.
Like, it's just ridiculous. So I'm curious to see. I think up B out of shield's going to be really good for Lima. I think that's going to be a great, obviously, combo starter and just a good way to get stuff started against Paul. But I think a lot of it's going to be on Paul and how his recovery routes are going today.
Yeah, like you were talking about the last time they met up with each other was a Game 5 situation, right? And it was Paul who ended up taking that set. So it was pretty toe-to-toe.
Yeah, and he got smoked game one, honestly. Like that, it looked like it was going to be a free one for Lima. So a lot of credit for Paul. He's an adaptive player, student in the game. Like I said, he's been around for a while. He's really good. Does well at his locals. Very tough locals that he goes to. So I'm excited to see what Paul versus Lima brings to that. I think too, like Hero, like fadeaway fair is going to be really good here too, or even like an aggressive fair. But you want to put that big hitbox in front of you, like swat Bayo away is like traditionally what does well against her, and Hero has the tools for it. I think step back side B is also really good too. You know what I mean? Trying to catch Bayo approach. It's kind of like a combo of the last two matches where we watched, where it's kind of on Lima just to approach the entire time, because if you don't, he's going to set up on the other side. Kind of like Mega Man versus Sonic, right? Like at some point you're going to have to approach. By the way, both players and winners. Huge wins for both these players.
You're right, actually.
Taking all the way here. Lima beat Cola, which is crazy. It's good. Very good W for Lima. Yeah.
Now being able to look at the things on the winner side of bracket.
The thing too is like Bayo has an incredible recovery as well, right? Like don't really need to be afraid of Hero going off stage against you or anything like that. But Bayo takes a long time to get back to the stage, or can. Like if he's not just double jumping and ABKing to the ledge and he's taking his time witch twisting and all that, Paul can set up. Paul can get his buffs while Bayo's taking time recovering. Not only that, but Paul can look at the menu, try to get a kaboom. Bayo can have a hard time getting and snapping the ledge. So if you set up a kaboom at the ledge, it just gets KO super
I was about to
early.
say,
It's crazy.
Bayo
It's
being
crazy.
susceptible to getting propped up by the ledge is like the #1 thing you have to worry about. So that also goes hand in hand with what stage we're going to be going on to first. Going on to town, okay. And now providing the extra platforms, now you have extra options on trying to recover and mixing up your own landing. Oh,
Good. Go at the ledge here. Should be, going for the jabs, actually. Taking his time. Nice. Paul actually intercepting there, too. You got to change the tempo. You can't just try to run away and get buffs the entire time. Run up and jabbing, run up and doing something, run up, step back. All the different mixes you can get on the timing mix-ups in neutral. But Accelerado, oh my God,
wow.
that was really
From the
close.
depths, actually. Oh, okay.
That's definitely punishable.
point blank.
With a flame slash at the ledge too. And again, right, talking about Bayo going to the ledge, be a good opportunity for Paul. Actually getting a tech right there too. He's going for the jab a lot. I like it. Keeping all his other moves really fresh too. It's just good damage, a little space, and then you're able to get it. You have to be quick with the menu in this matchup too.
Yeah.
Again, you know Lima's gonna be looking to attack.
Sailor Auto ready to go. Lifting
Flame
away,
slash,
nice.
fade away, flame
Wow.
slash. That was really good.
A psych up.
We're going in silence. We're going old time radio here.
Oh dang.
Here we go.
Old school style,
Up
get the
throw,
grab.
beautiful. All right, let's do the sound effects. Actually, I'm not doing that. Not with Bayo on the show, I'm not doing that.
Fair, fair, fair.
Yep.
Off the platform.
No,
Taking all the way to the depths. See you later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is off stage is just insane for Bayonetta in this matchup. But you saw Paul. He was looking for his menu, and it was either a defensive move for a get off me, right? He tried to shoot a projectile at Bayo, or go for the zoom, obviously. Especially in that position where Bayo's so far off stage, you want to get a zoom so you get your feet back underneath you on stage.
Lima is putting in this pressure. Look at this.
Dude, I
this is what I
love
was
Bayo.
talking
Hold
about.
on.
The stage here too.
There
All
off the
right,
top, that's going to do it for sure. 2 early stocks for Lima. Off the side and off the top, getting it done with Bayonetta.
Oh, avoids the Sizz. They'll be able
Yeah.
to try to find it. Again, just waiting out to see if Lima can land somewhere else.
Lima playing at a good distance here, too. No need to get antsy. Boom. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm talking about. It's not just about, oh, wow, he's going to buff up and get projectiles. Look at that movement, by the way. The B reverse on the read, on the old thinky.
Oh, the timing on getting up from the ledge right there, too, to avoid getting hit.
Way here, bounce, yep.
For the weight, patience. Also, take a look at that MP too.
Wait.
Little by little. Oh, there we go. We got sound back. Hey.
He didn't go. Forward air, all right. Jabbing away, letting all 3 rip, protecting himself. Yep, once again. Ooh, ABK, jump ABK out of shield, smart. Actually good to get hit by that. I don't know if that was jump or not, but.
Oh, he's got the bounce.
ABK, forward throw, very nice setup on the platform. Opportunity for Lima to close this
Has
one
a reset
out.
on the platform here too. Tries to
Oh
catch
my
him with the
God.
back here. The second one is going
Nice.
to do it just enough.
Hey, oh, like I said, we saw that Let's Make Big Moves. Huge W game 1 for Lima, but Paul really adapted. Did a good job adjusting and taking down that set. But we're at MomoCon. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, all the audio changed up.
What's that?
All the audio changed up
I
here
know.
for me.
It's all good. Trying to keep us on our toes.
Make sure you're ready.
Make sure
Especially
make sure
if
you're
you're
awake.
beast mode Paul right now.
No.
Lima taking the first game though into town though is definitely going to be a heavy contributor though to that first dub. Small battlefield.
Instant switch to small battlefield.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Right here. Lima against Beast Mode Paul. Game 1 going in the favor of Lima. A 2-stock affair, Vicky. See how,
See if
see
it
how
happens
Paul
again.
brings this one back.
I was close there. It was the very start of the game at the very least.
Nice.
Immediately gets the grab.
Turnaround grab, yeah. Again, he knew Lima was going to get aggressive, so he just waited back. Very nice. Ooh, the light neutral B, I like that. Anything just to keep Bayo out, right? I need my space.
Psych up.
Ooh, only a grab. I mean, I don't know what else Hero can do there, but I feel like he can get more than a grab. But either way, all good. Trust Paul.
Get it back to back now.
Running in. Actually using up his buff there too, unfortunate. But the back
Wow,
air
the back air scooping up by the
slicing
ledge.
right through the stage. Yeah, it's really nice. Crackle smash missing. Slash.
Oh, he actually did a DI away right there, so he
Boom.
wasn't going to hit with the fair.
Fading away, actually. Yep. Set up back. Oh, projectiles
Okay.
galore. Okay. Step back again against the downward ABK Adam.
No way that Lima just walked
Oh
through that
my
and then
goodness.
scooped
Wow.
it by the ledge.
Yeah, like I said, dude, Bayo just gets turbo deleted in this matchup sometimes. Like, it just happens. It happens to her, too. Like, she's just kind of a glass cannon character in a couple different ways.
Just jump right into up B. A little sniper.
Rolling away here. Celerado taking a little trade there. Getting the MP back. Oh, dash right underneath it. Nice.
Can't hold that one this time around. Nice catch. And giving a lot more space
Back
here to
air.
Koval with the back air. Still living great DI.
Zoom, let's see what he does. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's like Bayo can still sneak underneath that. That's my man, Big Gab. He gave me that tip. True.
Nice, utilizing the platforms to just reposition.
Nice. side Bs here. Paul just trying to stay alive. Just don't lose a stock here. He's doing amazing. You can buff up and cheese out a stock right here. That'd be amazing. Oh, up smash. Oh my god. That kill?
For free. For free. Man, and up 3 stocks still here for Beast Mode Paul. 158 rage counting.
Nice.
But Perry still playing patiently.
This is a complete reversal from game 1, right? We saw Lima with the 2-stock lead. Lima responds here. Because, I mean, Lima's able to take the stock and then get Beast Mode Paul off stage. Ooh! Rabbit jab.
Rabbit jab, yeah, should have do it. Especially at that percent.
Cashing it in right there. Lima in the corner. Good offense. Got work to do, though.
A little tricky, too. Beast Mode Paul coming in from the heaven platform using Bang. I was trying to see if they could catch Lima. Oh, the nice walk up into down tilt. Great patient play. Dropping down with the back air.
What? Who does that?
Oh,
Lima, like I said, you take the first stock and then you're able to take the second stock off stage quickly like that, and Lima just does it. That was insane.
It's recognizing the situation, too. There was a slight walk up for Lima as well, just to start that off between the down tilt. Nice wait by the ledge before jumping right around.
Yeah,
Knew that there was going to be a regrab, too.
Lima loves to get tricky by the ledge like that, right? Bayo is a character that can afford it, but the thing is that Hero's buffing up that entire time or shooting, projectiles that can KO you. Gotta be careful with the MP, too, though. Look at 8. Slowly climbing back up, but I think that's a statement for Paul. He's not afraid. He's taking his time right here. Yep, going over the left. Yeah, actually, the bullet art's not pushing far enough. Able to land and get the up tilt in time. Nice job by Paul there. Tying it up. 1-1, Vicky. They always have back and forth sets.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
They really do. They beat each other up a lot.
The last time they played was a Game 5 situation, but that was tricky right there.
That's right. Yeah, Lima, normally Lima, his antics around the ledge, so strong, but I think Hero's just one of those characters that doesn't really care about it, because you want to take your time to get back to the ledge. He's going to buff up, he's going to get his projectiles, he's going to get ready for, trying to rack in the KO or get even more damage on you.
You're giving him the space that he's looking for anyways, and you could catch Lima's landing in general if you're not the one being pressured by the ledge instead.
But then it's tough because you don't want to foolishly approach either, because then he's going to punish you, you know what I'm saying? It's just a tough situation to be in. Paul playing at that long distance too. It's not like he can do a get-up attack to push you off. You need to either jump an ADK or really try to maneuver around him. It's just a tricky situation to be in. Nice job by Paul there. That's how you want to see someone respond.
And when you're as light as Bayo too, what was that, sub 90 or so? He had lost that stock on that landing too, after doing that side beam, holding it down with the bully art. All right, tied 1-1 apiece. Like to see the difference in stages right there where Beast Mode Paul actually had some space here to work with.
All right. Game 3 coming up, Biggie.
Getting locked in.
That's right.
Let's get it started.
Okay, a little King of Fighters music too. I like it. Down. There we go. So Paul did a really good job doing step back, lighter projectiles, just keeping the pacing, and there you go. You win neutral a couple times, you get Acceleraddle, then you're able to move around more freely. Now you can threaten Bayo even at that long range with just things like jab, right?
Off the bang here too.
Side B, that's going to be a punish.
Oh, those air dodges all the way down with the air.
Expending those resources is tough. Up B, nice. Keep it simple. Nice. No charge on that up B, though. Very nice job. Beast Mode Paul just escaping that situation by the skin of his teeth.
Nice tech right there on the platform.
Ooh, good weight. Love Bayo's up there, man. That move rules.
Love the patience plays here right now, too, from Lima, just waiting before committing.
Oh, the kaboom was ready to go.
That was a little scary.
He's late, though. Air dodging in, but crossing up, using the movement of Acceleraddle, and then B reversing, too. Very nice stuff, but Lima keeping it clean by the ledge. Back airing, very nice.
Don't want to land right on top of him, that fair.
Yeah, there's that swatting forward air, right? We're going to want to see that. Getting up, but the last frame of it actually connecting, and like we said, able to get that projectile from center stage, and even being center stage there and ledge trapping is so good. You're far away. You're able to get your buffs up, man. Get your buffs up. Get your stack up. Come on.
We know that Lima had waited. I think it was game number 1 at one point there, but now with the double forward.
That's gonna do it.
Oh, yep, right by the very corner of the blast zone. Yep.
Again, edge guarding. That's gonna be the key. Offstage play for Lima all day. Down throw, dude. That down throw is kind of raw. It looks like Cloud's kind of. It's faster.
A little bit actually.
It does.
Damage,
I love his forward throw. He spikes his sword into the ground. So sick. I just like Hero. See what I'm saying? Kaboom. He's showing it all day. Oh, you have to regrab here. This is trouble.
No way.
This is trouble.
That was Aura.
What? Lima, the dancing. That was ridiculous.
The Lima special. The Lima special.
That was incredible. I'm blown away. That was awesome.
off the nair.
And you know
all the way.
Lima, this is gonna be a reversal. Maybe he needs zoom. Oh no, he's gonna go high.
He was looking for it originally.
Actually missing the reversal on the guns too. Psych up, yep. You know what it is. See if he can land a good hit with the psych up, right?
A high recovery though from Beast Ball.
Trying to swat away, forward air. Again, so scary for Hero. Living though. Any decent hit will do it for Hero here, buffed up, yep. Now he's got Acceleratle too, so you really need to be afraid of this character.
Well, then you could try to stall and wait it out as long as possible if you're Lima.
Up till, that time it worked.
That time it worked. That's what Lima was looking for in the last
yeah.
game. That's why I looked at Hazmat like, oh,
yeah,
wow.
He looked a little frustrated after that game one, the way that
That's why he held it.
Yeah. Hold on. I thought he might go for a dash attack. I thought he might send, honestly. I think forward air is going to be the option here, though, for sure.
He's just still going to wait.
Or back air. He has really good back airs, and that hitbox is crazy, but it's just tough getting
Nice.
up back. Oh, forward air. Zoom. Hold on, see if Bayo can catch him. Nope.
Nope.
Falling up air is what he actually used his buff on, yeah. And Lima able to get the punish.
On
Very
the
clean.
footstool before going down with that back air.
Yep.
Psych up ready to go.
You know what else you need to watch out for? These slow projectiles, you gotta watch out for witch time. Like, if you have Acceleratle, it's like a little less scary because you can fall right behind it.
That's a very good point because we hadn't seen it yet.
My bad, Lima. Might have been scheming and saving it. Wall jump! Dude, he's so good. Damn acrobat off stage. It's so impressive. Up air, and look at this. It's gonna be a full reversal. The down air not connecting though.
Just let it go here.
Neutral air. Forward tilt. Yeah, I'm telling you, you can punish that move harder than just a grab.
A little walk up too. Once again, I mean, you're already a kill percent. You already know bats within.
Good use of the bats. Air dodging again. Trying to find the up tilt on the other side. Going all the way up. It's not going to be enough though. It's close. Great lead for Lima though. Side B, not enough. 167. Up B, nice. I love that. What a brand. There's so many hits. It lingers for so long. What a great idea.
And catching the landing is pretty big.
Uh-oh. Side B. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying is like you're not safe when you zoom.
Especially against Bayo. I feel like when you're center stage as Bayo, you can just catch up so fast.
There. Pressure. Okay. Little down tilt action.
Oh, set on his back air.
Jab setting up. Trying to get a platform reset. Just win. Just get a little space here. And just like that, Paul
Wait a
brought this
minute.
one back. Yeah,
Wait
this
a
is
minute.
This is, wow, bats within into falling
Is
neutral
it
air.
even?
That was so sick.
Oh, the witch
well,
time.
back air.
It's in
Oh
the
my
back
god.
air.
Yo, using
Yup.
the fair to
Yup.
bounce just a little bit to get onto the other side, then jumping and back airing. It's like a speedrunning strat. That was so sick.
Lima's movement
Simple.
in general with
Great.
Bayo has just always been so fantastic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and in general, I think one of the things
That was
Lima's
great.
always done well in this character is just his combo routes are really good. Like just being able to get creative and kind of cross people up, bad DI. Not sure which way to DI, but that was just like fair one, bounce, go underneath and back air, and you're so close to the blast zone already, that's just cashing in. Hey, we talked about witch time a little bit, Biggie. We talked about it on the projectiles, though, which is a whole different ballgame, but hey, it's still a really good option.
Nonetheless, something that you didn't see at all within the first game,
Totally.
waiting for it at the very end of that second game. Something that Lima's going to keep up their sleeve. Oh, that fair back air.
I know.
It's
just so
still
smooth.
very risky because it was an even game.
Yeah, and it's so smart to do the fair and put him in a little bit of hit stun, and it gets, exacerbated by the forward air, or by the witch time that's already applied to him. Then you're able to sneak through. It just guarantees it. Because some people, you can mash air dodge, and then your air dodge is extended by witch time. So it seemed like a layup, but like that was really smart and not easy to do in the moment to cash in on like that. So, well, if you're Lima, it is, I guess. But ooh.
On.
I love that you can, out the small fireball, you can combo if you have Acceleratle. It's so cool. Falling up air, yep. Off stage.
Oh,
Double hit of neutral air.
Held
okay.
down the neutral air too to prop him away.
Again, this is really problematic for Hero. Up B, but you know what? He's DIing in, so he's going to be able to be over the stage now and have some options. Good job. Anything that puts you over the stage. Oh, the magic burst! Give me your energy! Get out of here. No MP, though, so you do not want to get tossed off stage.
Oh, that was beautiful. Do you want to dance and jump around my space? Take one of these. That was actually crazy.
That's the thing is, like, Lima's movement is so good, and, like, he's so good at jumping around in front of there. It doesn't matter if you send a damn magic burst. There's nowhere to go to avoid that. Oh, the juke! Did you see that?
That was crazy. It's very
Cancel.
situational.
Very nice. Very nice. Damn. Flame slash at the ledge? Nope.
Another stall, though.
ABK. Downward ABK. Nice job keeping that one going. After you miss one special with Bayo, you kind of need to start thinking about how am I going to land? And it's like, is my opponent going to get aggressive or not? Great call out there by Lima, keeping the party going. So yeah, here it is again. Up B. Okay, neutral air that time too. A lot of Bales like the down air in that situation
I
as
went
well.
for the cross-up, though,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. That was really good. But even better patience by Paul, honestly.
No bang this time. Love the spacing from Lima just jumping around his space.
Oh,
Still
snooze. Oh,
gets
you're so
caught
dead. Oh,
with-
goodbye.
Take a snooze.
Goodbye.
Take a snooze.
Take a dirt nap on that one. Golly, deleted.
Look at
Buffed up too. Forget about it.
Again, we are seeing another situation from what the last time we saw these two competitors
Dude,
face off against each other.
It's
Beast
so
still
good.
3 stocks.
It's so good against Bayo. Like, it just is. It's so, and again, resetting at the ledge. Oh my God, there's no, oh my
Dash
goodness,
back,
that's
dash
your
forward.
stock? Step back, forward smash, step back jumper.
Caught him with
Jalen
it.
Brunson, come on.
Take one of these.
Pretty good. Good stuff.
The
from Paul.
dash back, though.
Yeah, dude, and it was, you know what it really was that magic burst. It might be the turning point in the set, Vicky. Like, it really was. Like, Lima was looking fantastic that whole first stock, and then it was just magic.
The magic burst, like, just cut it short.
It changed everything. He really is going beast mode.
We kept talking about, you know, what Lima had up his sleeve with the Witch Time, but then you have to consider Magic Burst in a situation like that is so situational, but there, you just halt all the momentum.
That's right.
Bayo, literally a mosquito in a matchup like this.
It's tough, because, and again, but the same thing is that on the other side, Bayo can just abuse Hero off stage. His recovery is so tough in this matchup, so and I think that's why we see these sets go back and forth so much between the two of them.
Well, now we're going right back to town, though.
Run up on you. Oh my God, the short hop back Sizz, by the way. Whew. Smooth.
Hold up.
Trying to grab forward air. It's going to be an ABK. Yep, good damage. Oh, I don't know.
Doesn't even need to reset on that platform right here.
Weirdly-
Chasing him down.
Weirdly, too, Lima has specifically been very good under the stage. You know what I mean? Like, that's how he won the earlier games. Hold on, going high. Oh, right to the platform.
off
the
the
juke.
platform.
Oh, that was so good. That was a situation where Paul could have gone down a full stock early on. That was a really good recovery. F tilt 2.
Psych up right. The
Oh!
ice water! Oh my! Caught him!
Fire right there. Beast mode Paul, man. Like, he's activated. Full beast mode right now.
In the name. Give him all the
That's it.
time. Got psych up now.
ABK through the shield to the other side. Up B, yep. Wait out the aerial string. Unable, you want to dash in it, right? You just get stuck in your shield a little bit. A little misinput by Beast Mode Paul. Fair train, yep.
Take me away. To the back here?
Ooh, that was really low, too. Nice job. Yeah, Lima's been doing, like, soft resets in those situations, right? Up B and to just keep rinsing and repeating, but he just went for the kill right there, and it really paid off.
It's
I
the
like
waiting.
that a lot.
It's the waiting especially, too, right? Just chasing him all the way down, holding shield through that. Not going to get hit again.
Nice. He actually juked that he was going to take the bounce buff and then set it back to Sizz. That was so good. Dude, watching Hero play is so fun. The forward air chopping through. Psych up, ready to go. Oh my God!
That,
He was
okay, with
setting up.
the
Yeah,
platform
yeah.
too.
Up
That was
tilt,
actually
yeah,
that was
up
actually
tilt
pretty smart.
afterwards. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt.
Like that.
Hey, you know what I'm saying, Chad?
Oh man.
Up smash. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt. There we go.
Oh, he's way trying to cut him off. Oh, slow right there. Still able to get the punish. Oh, cut him off with the up B on top of the platform.
Bad situation for Lima. Now you're at the left. Yep, you know where he's going. He's running back to home base.
Oh, the heal.
The heal's good too. Not only does it heal you, but you want to get it off your bar so you can get more important things, right? Not that it's bad to heal, of course.
Trying to fix up the RNG in general.
Nice. Jump ABK, man. This so good. Doing the up air, keeping the back air fresh. He knew it wasn't going to KO from center stage on town, right?
Still racking up that percent.
Ooh.
Avoiding that back air.
This is such a huge situation in the set right now, Vicky. The stock lead right now for the Hero. He's got Excel Rattle ready to go. Jumping
Literally.
over that. Oh boy.
Final game situation here.
No
with
way
the
could he
winner
have tech
side.
that. No way could he have tech that. He was turbo dead if he got hit by that. Oh, the heal was there. Sizz, oh my God, that's great damage. Good opportunity here for Beast Mode Paul to close out the set with a stock lead. He does not want to go last stock against Lima.
Oh, he was
He's
lingering
juking,
on
he's juking,
snooze
he's
too.
juking. Yeah, he's juking a
It's,
lot.
it's just
Ooh,
a mental
just up
pressure,
tilt.
but we're coming in the up tilt to catch the land.
Run up and do it. Back air, that should do it. Yep. 1-2. Up tilt back air. Smooth as butter. Lima, last stock. Beast Mode Paul, last stock. Game 5. Jabbing through.
We're going to end it with a kamikaze?
Full Accelerato. Oh, get over
Oh,
here.
that-
God,
nice. Hold
dude,
the
those
shield.
projectiles are just so good against Bayo. It's wild. Hey, the wish time is on the table, though, Vic. Just saying.
You're right.
Scary.
Actually,
Oh!
we only seen it once.
Might have been it. Almost getting the confirm out of the up B. Looking for it again. I think forward air with the buff will do it at the ledge too. Ooh, Accelerato. Up B. Ooh, look at that shield pressure. Dude, it does so much shield damage too. Psych up, ready to go. The shield is low. The shield is low. Yeah. Up air. Hold on. Oh, reverse up air.
The weight.
The missed tech, honestly.
He's going to try to roll in.
Up B. Paul's in a terrible position, though. He's in the corner. If he jumps, he's going to get ABK for sure. Oh, that's it. That's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, you can't even see what happened. Censored for TV. No seeing that massacre. Nice job. Beast Mode
18
Paul.
plus only, man. That was crazy.
Beast Mode Paul once again got destroyed game 1, but was able to come back and fight all through those 5 games in the set and take it down against Lima. What a set. Dude, I love watching that matchup. I was watching the VODs last night. I was studying for this. Man, it's a really
Very
fun
explosive.
clash that these two have. Nice job by Beast Mode Paul, man. I love seeing Hero do well. I love Bayo too, obviously.
The ending with Chef's Kiss, though, was almost like the
Yeah.
fist bump preemptively from Lima before Beast Mode Paul put the nail in the coffin.
That's right. Hey, both those players in winner side, by the way, a top
Yep.
8. So Lima going to go down to the loser side. Still in the bracket, of course. Still playing well today. You know, we saw a lot of great conversions, a lot of good stuff off stage, but now we're seeing what Lima can do in the losers bracket. And Beast Mode Paul, winners finals of MomoCon. That's GOAT right there. I'm trying to go Beast Mode
What a
has right now. That's
represent, man.
inspiring, huh?
Beast Mode has?
Beast Mode has. Come
All
on.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Someone help me.
That's right.
All right. But that was pretty fresh. The up B
That was
into
good.
the up tilt 2 multiple times, still putting in the pressure, lingering over the snooze where the mental game is where it starts there. Am I going to let it unleash, or am I going to catch your landing with another up tilt?
It's one of those things, too, where it's like, oh, you pick this counter. That's your counter pick? That sounds good to me. I know what I want on this stage. I know. I'm looking for an up B. I'm looking for a platform and a dream. Nice job, Beast Mode Paul. That was amazing. Guys, you know what we got next? We got your favorite thing coming up here. Great to see you. Slides, guys. OmoCat. Hey, they got a great booth here.
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
here, I know we're out to the crowd right now. Please check out booth 0719. OmoCat, they have some great merch. They have some cool shirts, some good sweaters. Vicky's wearing one right now.
Oh, no, not right now. Not right now. I was
Okay,
wearing it
okay.
on the
Oh,
LGS
you wore
yesterday.
it yesterday.
Yeah, I
Yes,
wore it
that's
on
right.
the LGS stream yesterday.
That's right. Way more, yeah, that's good.
It was really
The
nice.
coffee
though.
cups are amazing too. Nice and big. Check out their booth or their website.
Yeah, and Collision, of course, guys,
I
too.
love
Standard
Collision.
registration ends on May 25th. That is today. Register
Oh, wait.
now. Literally
Uh-oh.
today. Ends today. Start.gg/collision.
Red alert, chat. Get in there. Scan
Literally
that QR code.
only have a few hours,
For real though,
probably.
Collision is a grassroots tournament that has been raised from the ground up. It's an amazing tournament. Shout out to my guy RJ. Puts on an amazing show. It's you know, a major in New Jersey on the East Coast. You know, there's gonna be some great players. That region is deadly with their players. It's gonna be a good time. It always is. Shout out to Collision. Please register now. Don't be late, chat.
Literally QR code right there on the top right
That's right.
screen. And we got Conyer Studios
Roddy.
celebrating diversity through animated storytelling. Shout out to the homie Rod, www.connersstudio.com. Make sure to follow all their socials at Connor Studios and, of course, Twitter at Connor Studios as well.
W Roddy, man. He's been doing great work this weekend.
Oh,
too. Shouts to Rod. Yeah,
absolutely.
he's been running the
We'd be
show.
a mess
at
without
MomoCon.
him.
That's right. And also you got Geek Round Media, right? They got run right down the list, chat. Media consulting, digital marketing, film production, and a focus in gaming and tech. Check them out. All the socials down there on Instagram, Twitter, and you also got their website too, geekround.com. Make sure you check them out. Scan that QR code. Interested in any of those main bullet points there, chat. Make sure you check them out. Helping us out here at MomoCon. What a great time as we always do at Momo. At the big Momo, dude. I love MomoCon.
Oh, man, it's been a great top 8, honestly, so far.
It's been amazing, yeah. And I like it too because I was thinking about it on the way down. I was like, it's kind of like starting your car. Not that you have to worry about this in Miami, but starting your car in the winter is like we're gonna start a little slower. You know, you got Peanut Wrath. That's gonna be a slower, more methodical set.
Right.
But now it's just going into insane mode. Like we were hitting the accelerator, and then it's Peach versus Ken, which
Beast
can,
mode and Accelerado, right?
Yeah, right. Well, no, not that, but sure if you want. But then we had faster matches as we go, right? Lima had to step forward, and then also now we're getting to the fastest high octane premium gas used only chat. Omega against Light, dude, I'm pumped. Like, it's so hard to say which set I was most excited for, but this one is certainly at the top of the list. Maybe
Yeah.
it was that last one, honestly. I was really excited for that set.
I'm excited.
Right,
And
you chat.
I'm going to hear more from Rod. Rod, take it away.
Yo, we are back. MomoCon, y'all still with us? Y'all still with us? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all way over here. Y'all still with us? I hear you. Okay. That's what I love to hear, and that's what I love to see. Okay, this next one, like Vicky and has said, is going to be fast. It's going to be high octane. Without further ado, let's get him up here. Give it up for the best Fox in the world. Give it up for Light. his opponent. Been climbing the Joker ranks here this last year. Back onto the main stage. Give it up for Omega!
Dude. This song is so good.
I love
this song is so good.
My bad, y'all caught me on stage jamming. Vicky, Hazmat, Arathroy, bring us to action.
I feel like with Persona 5 music, it's so easy to choose, you know, the battle theme or whatever. I love that he went with that theme as an A+. I mean, you can't really go wrong with the P5 soundtrack, to be honest with you. But
no.
We got to talk about my man Omega a little bit. Been a huge fan of Omega for a long time. Obviously, I watch a lot of Georgia locals, right? Mostly for Jazzo, to be honest with you. That's my guy, obviously. I love Jazzo. But they just have a great scene down there. They have so many Roys running around. Ken, obviously, with Jazzo. But Omega, you know, really has been on my radar for a couple of years now. It's one of those players that comes so close so many times to doing amazingly, but then either gets matchup checked or something happens to him where he just wasn't quite ready to make it. But winner side top 8, super ready to go here. He took down 2 of his bracket demons in order to do that. He beat Mudace in a game 5, and he beat Raph also in a game 5. Insanely hard matchups, right? He even tweeted about how tough that is. But now, I'd argue that Light is also becoming quite a bracket demon against him. Light, I looked up on Smasher's app. Shout out, by the way, best app in the business.
Yep.
Light is the only Fox who has a winning record on Omega, according to Smasher's app, which is crazy. They played at Level Up Expo, and Light won 3-0. And that was after Light was down in early stock in an SD. So I think we're going to want to see a lot of these footstool guns coming out from Omega. It's going to be a real execution test for him, too, because you got to keep up with Light, which is insanely hard to do.
Absolutely. And, you know, Light looking to get another title under his belt.
He has unlimited ammo. He's cheating. Going high, though. He's abusing this Fox right now. And that's one thing like that Joker can do so well in this matchup is just keep Fox pinned down in the corner.
Right.
But getting him there is a whole nother story.
And now you got Big Daddy Arsene now coming on.
All right.
Trying to help him out.
Back air. Beautiful. Right from center stage, right off stage. Forward air, though. Light, not afraid to pull the trigger coming back on stage, right?
Trying to be aggressive when he does come back, even if he tries to contest his high recovery.
Joker's F tilt. What a button, by the way. I think we're going to be seeing quite a bit of that move. It's crazy. Oh, there it is again.
Patient wait.
This is the old Light special. Like, you beat him up for a half hour, and he goes, all right, it's my turn. I ain't done. I could do this all day. Oh, gun! Oh, that was almost a sick reversal. I love the gunplay right now coming out from Omega. Up air, though, from Light. We've seen it once. We've seen it a million times.
Yeah, you're still scrapping with Light at the end of the day.
Yeah,
no aimbot can help you.
Light air. Up air.
Oh, off the footstool? We were talking about that earlier, you know? That's the Omega. That's the Omega.
He's very good at it. And against someone like Light, you need the best out of shield options you could possibly get. And getting footstool gun for Joker is very, very helpful. Boom. Pop. Oh, he's like, I got a gun too.
Doing the Persona 5 sound effects.
That's right.
Was someone on the grab? That's just it. He's empty hops into the night now. Has no issue just lingering back, using lasers.
I'm telling you, that forward tilt again, one of Joker's best moves. It's so crazy how good that move is. With the cross-up back air, nice job. Fading to the side of the up air.
Yep.
Like I said, up air merchant. Up smash
got
merchant
Arsene here too. Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. Kicks coming through for Light, as they often do. Footstool gun. Not getting the turnaround grab, though, and Light actually DIing through, too.
And that's shine, too.
Very fast move, that's true.
It's going to be something he's going to be being able to use in this matchup.
Nice. This move, it's so scary in that situation against Light, because you're obviously fearing the up air, or if you drop shield, he might just up smash you. You really might just do it. He's like that.
Nice, wow. Yep, catches the jump, too.
Back air, or forward air, actually, facing that way. Ooh, tricking around the ledge, a forward smash. That was amazing. What a juke. Wow. That was ankles right there. That was and one stuff.
That was beautiful.
That was. That's my guy, Omega. He's playing good. All right. We got a set. Down smash coming through.
Still living.
Oh. Firefox at the ledge. Dude, he's so fast. It's so scary in that situation. Like, who knows what's going through Light's head? He might not even know it himself. Trying to cover it with an up air and then F tilting right after. Like, the buttons coming through. Back air at the ledge. Very nice.
So I have that slight lead, though. Gun for gun.
He let it rip. Rapid jab coming through. This is a pivotal part in this matchup, Vicky. Arsene has not popped up yet.
3 times the charm.
Yeah. I think we want to chill. A little more damage if you're Joker right here is really valuable, because then you can get Arsene. you want to make sure you get Arsene while your feet are on stage, right? You don't want to have to get him off stage because then you're in a really bad situation with the time ticking. Oh, he tried to mix him with the gun on the other side. Dude, that was such a good idea.
Send now, ready?
Ooh. Dash attack through.
Yep.
What's neutral air if not dash attack in the air? True. A bear, that's going to do it. Dude, that happened at level up 2, actually. He got deleted off the top very early, game 3, and that's how Light took that game down. See Light standing up, Omega saying, run that back, let's go. Like I said, Omega leveling up recently, doing really well against his bracket demons in this very bracket. They were all game 5s, but he also beat Mia at level up. I don't think people talk about that quite enough.
That's a good point.
Amazing. Like, you have to be on that level to be able to take out Mia. He's it's one of my favorite players right there, Chad. I'll admit it. I like Mia a lot. I think he's great.
I think
To do that, I will say that so far, Omega has not taken a game off of Light either. But I think once it gets that one, Vicky.
Yeah, but did you see Light real quick? He didn't like the way that first game went down, even if he won.
He switched to Yellow Fox. What the heck?
Oh, close to Shopify Rebellions colors, at least.
Oh, Gun stalling off stage, trying to cash in. That's the thing, too, is like, yes, you can kill Fox early off stage, but Light has one of the best recoveries in the game, period, that we've seen. And not just that, but if you don't, he makes you pay for it. Like, if you don't cash in, there's just so much pressure on you. Right now, Omega doing great with it, though.
Is that on the back here?
Ooh! Ooh, the
what
recognition!
An answer.
Okay!
Beautiful answer.
Yeah,
the back air into the grab, too?
You know what Omega means, right? It's the end. That was the end of that stock.
Omega crazy on that last stock. Nice, give it to Arsene.
Committing, too, holding it down. Rebel's Guard, such an X factor for this character. It's just risky. I mean,
he keeps trying to call out more of these higher recoveries.
Oh, patience right there. Light actually missing the forward smash. Timing not working out. Actually trying to boot Light up the top with an early up air himself.
And the stall, too, with the shine, just so that way he can linger above him.
Oh, my goodness. The step back F smash again. Light is, he's thinking. He hit the he's emoting.
Look at him, look at him.
The thinker pose. I'm stretching.
Big game.
What's he thinking about? Hit the sticks, Jim. Go. Mega playing immaculately in this game, too. Don't sleep on Light, though. Do not sleep on Light, by the way.
Of course not.
Rapid jab at the ledge. 1 billion damage. Want to learn how to do an infinite? Oh, see ya.
Wait.
Dip, duck, dive.
Scoop him up with a dash attack.
Air dodging through Light. Dude, he gets us so often. He'll just get the turnaround grab. He's waiting.
Just the pressure, because they're also afraid of up tilt and back air.
Firefox actually going high and juking.
Oh, he's got the platform right there, too.
I might have just missed the angle, honestly. Back air is crossing through. Boom. Oh, he's swinging right now. Omega trying to 3-stock. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. The up tilt. Honestly, if that up tilt hit, it would have been really scary. Back air fade away. Light kicking through, trying to get some momentum started here. Vicky just dashing underneath the projectile, actually. Ooh!
By getting the grab.
Okay, that was ankles, too.
Oh, the trait. Oh, cannot land on the platform. Racking up that Arsene meter.
Yeah, and I think countering when you're up a full stock is a great idea. It's a good gamble in your favor.
Send out. But you're stuck right above Light with these upper strings. Let me in. Oh, the nice stall too with the gun.
The super gun now, by the way. It's gone though. Light did an amazing job fighting around that Arsene, but whipping that up smash almost cost him the game. Down air. Oh, yeah.
Second, but he still has time to react to move back and get the up smash.
This is a very big lead that has disappeared all of a sudden, Vicky. Light's a magician with it.
Wait.
Hold on.
What lead? What lead? What lead?
Oh, my God.
Arsene's out, and Arsene can't even help him get back.
Ooh. Omega just needs one good hit. Oh, there it is. Back air. Clawing all the way back. All for nothing. Omega on the board finally. One game taking on the Light. That was really nice. And that's why you build a lead like that. When you wake up, when you activate someone like Light, it's cook or be cooked, right? And are you holding the frying pan or are you in it?
It's the fact that when you see Light starting to cook like that and you had the lead originally, it's so hard to get out of that pressure, man.
It's so scary. You know, Omega built the lead up to such a point that he just needed one good hit, especially with Arsene, and he found it. That was amazing. He saved the set there for sure. That was really well played by Omega, but man, you got to be scared because that was something switched. You know what I'm saying, Vicky? Something has changed right now.
Light's still shaking his head. Maybe not the fox skin that he wanted.
The yellow did not work out, I will say that.
Changing it up.
Boom. Jabs at the ledge. It's going to the other green, actually. There's also like Light's theme song, so we'll see if this helps him power up at all. Sleeves are up, though. Hold on.
They aren't.
Nice. Omega kicking through,
Wow.
man. He's playing so well
Look,
right now.
72% already.
I love it too. Yeah, like what a response too. Like, yeah, you were cooking those last 2 stocks, but this is game 3. This is a whole different beast right now. Let's go. Nice. He's
been
doing
waiting
a
on
really good job.
purpose.
He's doing a really good job mixing up his defensive
If
time.
you were to second place, then you know that the dash attack could be coming and you're stuck by the ledge right there. Oh. That was a little scary. Oh, off the footstool again. Get away from the option. Percent ready. It's stuck in the elevator up air, man. Let him in. He does such a good job to also avoid a lot more of this Arsene pressure too.
Right. So important to do. Dash attack actually just expiring as he landed the dash attack. Boom, boom, forward air on the board again first. Omega. Dude, is it his time, Vicky?
Maybe.
Might be time.
Maybe. For the
You got
first time ever.
You got Joker here. It's time for crime. Actually, he stopped crime. Never mind. Here we go. He's a good thief, Vicky. That's
Yes.
how it works.
That's what the Phantom Thieves are all about.
Nice. Good job. Recognition from Light. Not even jab blocking there. Just going right into the up smash and ripping it.
Back again, again. Second place. Like Light trying to play this a
Dude.
little bit more back away.
These dash attacks are working right now for Omega. Grab right there. The pressure in the corner is so good. He's playing this matchup so well. He's not letting Light get out of the corner for free. And even when he did, he just picked the right options. His counters have been so good.
Oh, does it get the grab there off the parry?
Nice. Again, another counter. Oh, footstool gun. Oh, my God. He
Ooh,
almost
that
got a
would've been
KO from that.
crazy.
Footstool guns are connecting. I love the confidence.
This is out on the
from
up air.
Omega. Get off of me and take this damage over time.
Attack, scooping him up. Nice tech on the platform to avoid that.
Ooh, the down air, the funky hit.
Oh, the cross up from Light right there to stay safe.
Down tilt spacing. I like that from Light.
Trying to call out a jump instead off the parry. Both players rolling back.
Down there. Back air out of shield.
Just grabbing.
Oh, he actually shined. Forward tilt though. Hey, talk about how good that move is all the time.
This is a
back air though off
wow.
the ledge, catching Light.
Omega.
Another stock lead. Neutral air. Jumping at each other. They're both scrapping so much right now, Vicky.
It's literally back and forth.
Yep.
Nice grab.
Attacking the back of his shield too. I like that. Good pressure from Light.
Keeps up the pressure by the ledge.
Ooh.
It's the back air.
He tried to crouch underneath it too. That was a really well placed back air by Light. And he's gonna do the up smash scoop. And this is a key game 3 right now, Vicky. Last stock.
That was also a very key stock to have because he was about to have Arsene within that second stock.
Grab, very smooth. Omega's been amazing in the corner here. Forward air. Oh no! Going off stage, now it's Light's turn. I was gonna say rapid jab in the corner, you know what it is. Billion damage. Not finding it here though. A couple up airs gonna work out. Tie game, but you already know the X factor of this character, Joker. He's keeping him at bay though. Did you see that? He wouldn't activate. He's getting hit too much. Forward tilt. Kicking through. Oh my God, Knight. That was beautiful.
Have to be careful right here with Arsene out.
Ooh. Down air. Oh, the dash attack is gonna pick him up with Arsene. That's gonna do it. Vicky, I have not felt pressure. The pressure that a Joker puts out like this. So dare I say it, the GOAT.
Against
Leo,
Fox.
like the Arsene.
And against Fox.
It's just the way he's keeping Light pinned down in the corner. Incredible. Like the pressure is, Light is so slippery and fast. Like to keep up with him, credits to Omega. Not only is he on the board historically 1 game, but now he's got 2. He's a game away. Taking his first set ever over Light. Like we said, Omega's been leveling up. He's beating players like Nia recently. Mudace yesterday, Raph yesterday. Those are players that are good against Joker.
Omega's playing so well.
Now the sleeves are up though. Hold on. This is a different beast. Lights unlocked.
He didn't have him rolled up in the last game? He did.
No.
All right.
I don't think he did. I called out that he did.
Activated.
Well, he's only got 1. Hold on. Half his power. All right, 100%
Half his power.
power.
All right, all right.
We're going 100%.
Full activation.
Sleeves bent up. All right, my bad, chat. True. Back air. Oh, down angle left tilt. These counters, man. Such a huge factor in that game 3 victory, Vicky.
Yep.
Spot dodging around the grab. Dang, spot dodging that grab is good. So many players just get grabbed by Light there. Boom, kick it through.
Oh, the way he's just jumping around each other.
Answer right now. Light doing a good job avoiding. You got to keep that in mind. F tilt at the ledge.
Side B.
Oh my God, that's an early stock. That's what Joker can do. Hey, and that was set up from the F tilt. Don't forget that.
Yes.
Sends you very far with Arsene.
Like you mentioned from the very beginning, a very important tool in this matchup.
Go up air. Boom, extra basey on it, all right? Turn it up. This see Light turn up a little bit here. He's really, it's so rare that he gets outshined on the side of offense, but this could be another stock. No, Omega not getting that back air. Light, it feels like he's fighting for his life right now. Vicky. Oh, I don't think that's a jump. I don't think he has a jump. He didn't, but he's able to make it back and good damage from the up B.
The anticipation, waiting and shield too.
Jump out, man. He's still so good in this matchup for Joker, dude.
Helps him just reposition too.
He's getting aggressive. Get off of me, though. Light finally finding one of his up smashes. Footstool gun.
Oh, catches the jump.
Kind of swatting each other out of the air right now. Light is playing very patiently, very well. I mean, he's in his face, but you know what? He's not trying to take any hits right now. That's the key thing. Got to play very carefully.
Really can't afford it, too. Still have a little bit to go before that Arsene meter is also all rallied up.
Slide off the platform there, back air. Light just going low.
All right, trying to go for a free read right there.
I think if Light starts calling out or playing better around these counters, he can win this game for it. Right now, it's looking tough. Arsene's ready to go. That's the thing, though. Like, if Omega's getting these gun, it's super gun, too, so you can set up the tech situation from it. Crazy. That's the thing, though. Like, Omega's can hit these counters and get Arsene ready to go, but if you don't cash him with the Arsene, it means nothing.
He actually fell short with that dash attack. Didn't get the cross up, so that way he wouldn't get hit with a back air out of shield.
Forward air, a little extra carry. Looking for a down air at the ledge. Good pressure here. Great trade for Omega. He's putting Light on his last stock, potentially, for his winner side life.
And more stock chance coming out of the crowd.
This is the Georgia crowd. This is their guy right here. Oh, the spacing around the up tilt. That was so good. Opportunity here. Light has to take the stock. Omega's going to be playing very patiently. There you go. Neutral air coming through. Done.
Oh, wow.
Raw movement right there from Omega. Up tilt, I love it. Joker start hitting up tilt, confidence is high.
Nice fair off of the ledge.
Dash attack through. Light trying to tie up the stocks here.
Patient waiting too off the parry.
Oh my God.
The grab immediately.
Really nice stuff from Omega right there. Parry back. Light couldn't find him. Up smash! Does he get it? Yes, he does! Omega popping off. Well deserved. Again, another bracket demon down for Omega. He is him, dude. Really nice job by Omega. Nothing the crowd loves to see more than some smooth Joker play, and that is certainly what you got today. The gun movement was on point. The footstool out of shield. The edge guards. I think that early edge guard game 4 right off stage is exactly what we want to see from Joker. And again, it's so great to see this character represented by other players at a top level, right? We've seen Leo do it forever. You always got to bring up Leo when you see Omega because he looks up to Leo a lot too. He's a big fan, obviously. How could you not ever win?
And like what you were saying too, right? On the come up after his big dub, you said we're against me right there too, man. Like it's the come up right here. Now you get to add Light to that list.
Mudace, Wrath, and Light all in one weekend.
Phantom Thieves letter delivered, man.
That is insane. And I mean, you got to think about, you beat Mudace and Wrath yesterday. That's great. What can you bring to us on Championship Sunday here at MomoCon? And he delivered everything and more. He played so well. Even after dropping a game, right? He didn't let it phase him too much or anything. He stuck to the game plan. The edge guards were crisp. But it wasn't even, like, the edge guards were good, obviously. But really where the pressure, surmounted and gave him a good opportunity to win so many times was just pinning Light down in the corner. It was ledge trapping. It was not letting him sneak away from him like so many players do, because Light's very good at that. He's very quick. Quick option selector, quick thinker, quick player. It's one thing for, like, I feel like if you play against Light, you have two options. You need to try to keep up pace with him, or you need to keep him away. And trying to keep up with him, I think, is harder than anything else. And I think Omega just did that
I was
really
going to say,
well,
it looked like he was not
well.
only scrapping
That
with
was
Light
awesome.
multiple times, but he also kept him away when he knew that there was a certain condition, whether he was waiting for Arsene or he had to keep Light by the ledge, too. Like,
that first gun interaction off stage, too, really set the pace of the matchup. He clearly did his homework. And again, you have a night to prepare. Ready to go. Fox is a character that has insanely high strengths, but very, very low weaknesses too, right? His recovery, his vulnerability, all that stuff.
Exploiting the side B recovery
Omega was
too
ready.
multiple times.
He was ready. Dude, Omega
dub.
Sad for Paris. That's my guy, Paris. He's still in losers. He can still win the tournament. He's won 2 MomoCons in his life before. He's a champion. Can't count Light out, but he's in that losers bracket, which is deadly. There's so many good players down in that losers bracket. Be scary for a young Fox down there. So
this bracket's crazy, actually. Not only like looking at the start of how this top 8 even like went down, but how we even got here. Now Light playing from the loser side of things.
Yeah.
For a huge dub from Omega. That means Omega will be facing off against Beast Mode Paul, by the way.
Omega Beast Mode Paul winners finals of MomoCon. Hey.
Hero versus Joker.
I'm pretty happy.
I love Ultimate.
I know.
Man.
It is great.
Ultimate.
DLC coming through, but it's not the DLC you might think, chat. No Steve in the top 8, by the way.
In Georgia, by the way, too.
Georgia.
In Georgia.
Florida, Georgia.
Florida, Georgia. Man, I love this. It's great.
Got Peep 7. Dude, my guy Peep. The Church of Peep in the building.
Telling you. One of our disciples now. I am a disciple.
We are disciples. Yeah, always been a fan, like I'm saying.
Yeah.
Peep Man, one of the best Mega Men.
Mega Men.
Mega Mans. That's my mams. Peep Nut, one of the best Mega Man mains on the planet. Lima, one of the best Bayo mains on the planet, has been for quite some time.
What are your thoughts on this matchup, considering that Mega Man having no issues on catching Bayo landing on the stage, especially when you use ABK down?
Yeah, I think we're going to see maybe slightly less of the project. No, it's going to, you want to keep Bayo out. I think Bayo's going to be chasing people a lot today, Vicky, to be honest with you. Let me pull up their set history real quick. Oh, they played a lot. Makes sense. Pretty close regions right here.
Yeah, starting off things here on Battlefield. Leaf Shield already.
Yeah,
Seeing what a good insurance tool that is.
At least the last 5 sets they played. So this is going to be tough for Pete. Yep.
Makes you wonder how Witch Time also plays a part here, and Bats Within into this matchup.
Ooh.
But Peep is also playing so well thus far.
Yeah, to take down Wrath, right, in a matchup like that, you got to be playing well. But again, it's going to be a different place playing against Lima.
Oh, that's another thing too, right? Those pellets actually trying to stop Lima from approaching.
Oh, nice! Oh, did you
talk about
see that?
damage.
That was amazing.
What?
Jumping back up. Because it's like you can sit there and shield or try to air dodge it, but he double jumped through, attach it to Bayo, but also air dodge just in case, right? That was amazing. Really nice shot by Pete.
Oh, caught the Metal Blade right there too with the fair. Up tilt.
Oh! I saw the Bayo up tilt coming out, but the up tilt activated first, Vicky.
The back air for what? What back air?
I know, dude. I heard the hit and saw the animation. Oh, Mega Man in the Matrix. Ooh. Charge up smash, good stuff. Nice. Footstool. Hey, I'm telling you right now, chat, if you're trying to improve at this game, think of your character could do a footstool out of shield into something. You've already seen it a lot from Omega and a lot from Peanut today. It can really help out, especially if your character doesn't have a good out of shield option, right?
You feel pressure too against characters that love to oppress you as well. Like,
we're seeing less of that pellet kind of zoning too that we saw from Pete before. Kind of more Metal Blade based, you know, Leaf Shield.
That up tilt connected by the ledge, by the way, he would have killed Lima, and he would have been safe too.
I think a part of that is that the pellets, if they get Witch Time, like the risk reward is tough because pellets only do 2, so it's just or if Lima reads them, Lima's offense could just be insane. Yep, gonna reset the invincibility. The Crash Bomber coming through.
Yeah, rather get hit with that Crash Bomber than the forward smash.
Crash Bomber at the ledge. Yep.
Oh, nice weight too from Lima.
I'm telling you, he's getting hit by this on purpose. Like he's just chilling.
Yeah.
He's just waiting for his opportunity. I think both players do that so well actually, where they take their time at the ledge. They're in no rush to run into a move that's going to KO them. They'd rather rinse and repeat, take 30 damage, and lose the stock. It's very
Also,
smart.
Having to be careful when approaching Mega Man in the air, you know that Mega Man's going to try to space themselves out with the back air. Or these fairs too on the ledge.
Oh, we're down there at the ledge. Huge lead right now, by the way, for Peeb and Rage. Like this is a defining moment in the set right now. Like this could just be Peeb's game if he's able to take the stock with this Rage.
Oh, wait.
Yep, he's chilling. They've clearly played a lot, you know what I mean? Wait now. Okay, Peeb. Wow, smooth move for the platform. Getting a grab, getting a throw. Opportunity to go up 2 stocks here, Vicky.
Keeping Lima here. Misses out on the fair and the
up air
on the up tilt though. Living at 178.
Up air again. Showing the guns. Not shooting. Safety's on.
Instead, maybe a blank here. Wait and
Chilling.
shield the respect.
Yeah, it's that patience at the ledge. It didn't hit the stage, so he's living 200.
How did he go that
Peeb! The church is here for him.
The church is
Pray
watching
for him.
over him.
He cashes in on a
Watching
KO.
over him as the guardian angel for Peeb.
The DI up. If he did that on purpose, he's a genius.
I
Well, he's a
can't
genius
believe-
either way. But
I can't
if he
believe
did
he
the
got
DI
set up instead of towards the stage.
I mean, you might as well, right? Because you don't want to go into the stage because you can't
Yeah.
tech it. This dude might just be a genius.
Grab Bomber gonna be able to hit him. Living at 200 plus is crazy. Just bail things.
I think he wants to 3-stock this joint. I think that's what he wants. Oh. Oh. The confidence in the corner is crazy. Boom, move. Yeah,
Okay, there's that back air,
He was
okay.
like, I do that too. Come on.
I had to
I'm
go for
impressed.
that raw back here.
Crash Bomber's also tricky because Bayo can sprint at you in witch time as well. But if you spot, I don't know. There's like a little mix to it. I think they're both playing around it well. Good damage, good damage. Yeah. And on the platform, you're able to ABK. ABK covers almost everything. You just need to wait for the option to come out.
Nice, gonna be able to get out of that fair.
Ooh.
Okay.
Smooth wave land in. I do like Battlefield for that reason for Bayo. You know what I mean? You can bail out of the ABKs or your specials in a couple different ways. Land on the platform, smooth landing, all that stuff. Nice, kicking right through, actually. Oh, down it. Oh, that almost KO'd, actually. Now, hold on. Oh.
That's another thing we saw in Battlefield 2. Don't forget about those down airs that we saw earlier from Peanut. Oh, up tilt missing right there.
Couple up tilts. Into a spot dodge, not punished. Peep, though, chipping away. Nice. Trying to get that platform reset. He's so good at setting people up on the platforms, by the way.
And you want to actually hold shield against that one lemon, right? So that you can get that grab.
The crouch, man. I told you he was in the Matrix. Yep. See, coming at him, actually approaching.
Scoop up, nice.
That's the scary thing about Crash Bomber, man. You're just giving Bayo a way to activate witch time if she gets close enough to you. Oh, get off me?
Great tech.
Lima's like, I'll tech the stage, actually.
Have all the time in the world to react.
Mm-hmm. Crash Bomber. It's bait, though. Like, he must be bait. I don't know. Oh, down throw? It's a good idea. The animation's too long, though. Like, even though it was a surprising down throw, you still have time to react and get the proper DI even on the top platform.
That still hit. The very last final hit of the Crash Bomber.
That's right.
We're seeing if he can go approach. Will be a raw witch time here. Or a sneaky back air.
Oh, where's he going? He's hustling. Peep's chilling.
Right up tilt.
Peep's chilling. He doesn't want to lose the stock because you lose the stock, now you're in this situation against Lima, which is insanely scary. Bayo with rage, he's got some options. Starting off up tilt, this is exactly what Lima wanted. This is a dream situation. A couple up airs, double ABK into the neutral air, 64 on the board. Very nice. Ooh, kicking right through the pellet. Up, okay, going for the up air. Lima's looking to close this game out right now.
Lima not overextending too off the stage where Lima likes to strive too, just waiting. Up B again.
Patience was so good from Lima there. Forward airs. It's going to be close. Yeah, not enough quite yet. 1 minute on the clock.
That whole stock lead just dissipated.
Ooh, back air. I'm telling you, that might do it. Yes, that is Lima. The ultimate patience right there. What a comeback from Lima. Like I said, you don't want to go down that last stock. Then you eat 2 combos and suddenly you can just get knocked out by a back air.
Lima's face.
Ridiculous. That was so good.
Lima's face is unfazed. Like another day at work here.
Totally.
Beating down that entire stock. That initial starts the double up tilt on that platform, really setting up Lima too to deal all that damage.
True. Just love the Peep, man. Great player, but I mean, dang, you gotta give Lima so much credit for winning that game. Such an easy game to throw the towel in, right? Be like, you know what? I'll go game 2. Nope, not Lima. Played patiently, wait for the openings, get them and capitalize. That's the name of the game.
And we're going back to Battlefield here too. Gonna start things off already with these fair strings.
Nice.
Yep.
The heel slide to set it up is really good. ABK, nope, DIing up and away. Very good by Peep. Shut the offense down somehow. Oh, goodness. On the platform too, so Lima's able to recover easily.
Off the footstool, leaf shield.
Oh my god. True punish? It might have been, honestly.
Nice, gets another grab, punishing that down air.
Back air scooping through.
Good timing right there on just rolling backwards here, but...
Turn around forward air. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead, sorry, Big.
No worries. I was just gonna talk about doing so much of this damage now with the witch time here too, waiting on the ledge. That fair hitting behind him.
Connecting, yeah. She was holding forward, to be fair.
Yeah.
Up tilt. Honestly, might have KO'd.
Double big punish.
Crash Bomber at the ledge, very nice. A lot of resources, yes, that's a really good capitalization by Peep. Lima used a lot of resources there, so Peep just kind of did the math.
Beautiful setup right
Back
there.
Air. Yeah, man. Yeah, that works for a while on Mega Man too. And it's just a good combo, like a good stock closer no matter what. But even Mega Man's weight, like how heavy he is, still a good option. Lima with the item, by the way. You throw the item, it cancels all the special lag that you come into from...
and people would be able to use it himself.
Totally. Well, that's why he's holding on to it. He wants to go for these crazy combos, right? Throw it, then you get your combo, right? Keep going.
Almost.
Great way to arm yourself as Bayo against characters with items. Just very valuable to be able to cancel that special lag that you end up in. Nice fair to run off side B. That was super nice. Oh, missing the up tilt on the wrong side though. How
Not
about
missing that
Pete?
up tilt though.
Pete would be a great Ken main. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see it someday.
Trying to convert him down to the Has Ken church.
I'm trying to. Church of Has. Come on. Nah, I'll never see this guy off Mega Man. He's too clean with it. Air dodging in. Not able to make it back, unfortunately. And again, I mean, that's where Lima really makes his money, right? He's able to edge guard really well as Bayo against all these characters, especially Mega Man. I mean, it's tough for him to defend himself against Bayo off stage. Actually held down the up air, getting the bullet arts involved, a lot of up air stringing together, able to go right to the ledge too. Nice job by Lima, man.
Nice drop down
Crazy.
too from ledge as well to put in the pressure with the up B so that way they could get back to the stage.
Ooh, that turnaround down tilt was so fast.
Well, fair resets. Avoiding the down air.
Oh my god.
Oh, tagging away just to avoid the second fair too.
The reversal. Lima actually on the hunt after those witch twists too, trying to line up a back air.
Nice.
Forward
Back
throw,
air into
yep.
turning around and getting that grab.
Full stock lead here for Lima. A lot different than game one, going right to the ledge. No,
Yeah.
get off of my ledge, a little Shoryu.
Had a good
Little
amount of
flub
time
right
to
there.
react though to that punish.
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh, nice run up, ABK into forward air. Look at that conversion. That was beautiful. Fair, fair. ABK fair, man. Very nice slide off right there from Lima. That was smooth.
Comes into question, where does Mega Man go once you're forced off stage so
Where
far
does
away,
Mega
right?
Man
Like,
go?
you go for a high recovery.
Into the blast zone,
you're-
Vicky. I don't know what to tell you.
Go for a high recovery, you're still gonna get hit with an up B
Stuff.
too.
Yeah, her tracing
Or an
on him
ABK.
is just really, in general, it's really good because you do have the burst of just ABK in the air, obviously. It just covers a lot of ground, especially where you want to go. So Lima's just been doing a great job off stage. Like, what else is new? He did a great job off stage against Beast Mode Paul too in a set. Even though he didn't win the set, he was playing very well in that
Yeah.
capacity. So
Running it back. Lima, one game away from moving on in this bracket. Nice weight right there too from the side B. Try to scoop him up with the up tilt. This top platform allowing Lima to also reset so frequently.
neutral air, identifying the neutral air. Oh, the reversal! Oh, he committed too. I love the idea by Peeb. That was such good bait, honestly.
That was a little scary.
Dang, it just didn't work out. Up there, Bear. Nice tracing again. Look at the Bears connecting. You have to follow Peeb. I was going to say, maybe you can get a stock right here.
Doing all that extra damage. Just wait, lingering on that top platform, gets hit with the backer. Nice. Forcing him to back away, get the air dodge, and then get the grab. Catch a landing on the back here.
Yep, Peeb playing it safe. I like these
You have
high.
to.
I like these high blades too, by the way. Try to shut down the ABK, right? We saw ABK go. Oh my god!
In his face. Still alive though. It's Mega Man.
Not. Oh my god!
as I said that with the
what I
down
would
air?
say. Dang, I love reverse down air. Again, what else can you say about Lima's gameplay? But it is so smooth.
Oh, took the rush.
Beautiful.
ABK propping them right on top of that top platform too.
Nice. Run up smash too. Peeb's so good with that run up smash. Or just up smashing in general for punishes. Great use of that move. Which time?
Yep.
Oh!
my
Like I said,
God!
it's a bait. It's like, why would you ever give him the crash bomb or, you know, to let him witch time? It's like, because it's a bait every time. Peeb's happy with it. And look at that. It got him out of the corner there. Yeah, he took a. Oh
Look
my
at
god.
the damage off of that too. You
Yeah.
do it twice,
Hey.
even when you're off stage and you don't even need a spot down to get a follow up.
Talked about down air game one, right? And just how lagless it can be for Mega Man. Leads into those combos, even up tilt.
That grab.
Boom.
Right.
ABK, too far for an ABK follow-up. Lima just holding the ground down, running up and shielding a lot.
It was just waiting for it. Side B
Shield
approach
flickering
too.
all day,
Yeah.
yep. Going onto the stage to the other side, maybe?
Take me around town
Yep.
there. It's a nice little stall here too.
Oh.
Slowing things down.
I think he was up tilting, honestly. It looked like an up tilt animation from Mega Man. Not coming out fast enough, though. We're looking for an up tilt, looking for an option here. Slowing down a little bit.
All the way. And throw that metal blade, go right underneath it.
Yeah, that's the other. You know, Pete doesn't want to give it to Lima either. Lima great with items. Again, it helps Bayo out in that special way. Up air, kicking through actually. Oh, trying to witch time it actually, jumping in the way, but the back air almost getting Peeb. Oh,
Nice
the back air, the
back air.
cross up. Oh, almost actually the crash bomber almost saved him SD. Like that was pretty close. Trying to jump off.
And to go all the way on to the other side.
Confidence to do that too. We've seen so many Bayos SD in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like being
Yeah.
able to go into a stage like this, you mess it up once or you don't do it right, Mega Man's gonna scoop. Or you're just gonna SD.
Just trying to slow down the pace too of the match, right? You put a little stall on it 3 minutes, 45 seconds now or so.
Yep.
At 160.
What? bro stuck around. The
party the crash bomber.
The party ended. Bro's still here. Back air? Yeah. Looking for that a lot. Like showing a lot of up tilt, knowing it's going to confirm into the back air for a guarantee. That missed?
Oh. Wanted to turn around. Yeah, well.
Come on now.
Big punish. Huge. Tied 1-1 apiece. We're just going to keep waiting.
Yeah, Lima happy to take his time here. I mean, you got a 2-stock lead, wear it down, wait for your opportunity,
Nice.
neutral air. Yeah, and this is tricky too, because you put Peeb in the corner, and this is really where Lima's been winning stocks. Oh, the dance around, but the willingness to wait and shield from Peeb. Good discipline, good discipline. Oh.
Back away. Wow, talk about the extra damage here.
Oh,
The up tilt to cut it off, though, on the Metal Blade.
Huge damage. I think actually trying to intercept that uppy, or jump, trying to footstool maybe?
Going
He
all
was
the
getting
way low.
crazy. Back air, jumping back. Crash bomber, trying to cute with it to the ledge, but Peeb reversing it into his favor, looking for a down air. Can't find it though. Good
Nice
patience.
avoidance.
Uh-huh. Trickiness from Lima once again at the ledge, keeping him alive.
Nice angle on the Metal Blade, still avoiding it. Lima spacing
Oh, the
right
crouch!
here.
The crouch was so good. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a back air, but no. Lima putting Peebnut on the ropes here, off stage. Terrible situation. Oh, the worst situation. Only an up air coming up. We were looking for a Mega Man, but good set. Lima continues the streak against Peebnut, and in a 3-0-2, and especially after that Game 1 comeback, that was going to be quite the tat. Like that Game 1 comeback, like really, I think sealed the fate of Peebnut right
Despite
there.
what the set count says, it was still a very close game right there for Peebnut.
Totally, yes. Yeah, and a couple of those games could have gone his way as well, especially Game 1. Like, but after that, how do you claw back? Like, it's just such a volatile matchup for Mega Man, it feels like. Like, that up tilt converting into back air so consistently is so good. Being off stage is a nightmare against Bayonetta, especially Lima's playing really well today. Like, no SD so far.
All right.
Confident off stage.
Now you just jinxed it.
Going side to side a whole lot. Mixing up, do I ABK, do I witch twist, do I just jump and air dodge to the ledge? Like the different mix-ups off stage to recover have been really good. And coming back from different edge guards, right? Like that's a huge thing. So many good fairs too. Like finding the fair is so key.
I feel like something that needs to be noted too, that is also really important, in my opinion, slept on, is the way that Lima has no issue simply walking
Yeah.
and installing to help shift the timing more so, like slowing things down. That's sometimes what you need to do to recollect yourself. Stop any momentum if you feel like you haven't been able to find your landing, and that's what Lima does best, right? Just going all the way on the other side of the stage, slowing things down, walking up, and having no issue just doing either a raw down tilt or an up tilt that we've seen before into a back tilt.
Totally. To me, when someone's walking like that, it's confidence and control of their character. A lot of people, especially when they're competing, they think very quickly and they move their character fast. You know, they dash a lot and they move. But when you walk, that's like a certain confidence and competency in being able to control your character under high pressure situations, which Lima obviously is very good at. So, good stuff to Lima. Moving on. We're keeping this bangers all day in this top 8 chat. And that'll be actually Peeb out of the tournament, unfortunately. The church has fallen. That's my GOAT still, though. I love Peebnut. He's great. But no
Still
more Mega
put
Man.
in the work, man. Peep still took out Raz. Still had a great showcase here at MomoCon.
So, characters left in this tournament, winner side. Hero against Joker. You got Lima Vale, still moving on, still moving and grooving. And now we got Light against Vendetta. It must be Light against Vendetta.
Yeah, Light
It just
and
has
yep.
to be, which is, I mean, you thought that Joker Fox was fast. Let me introduce you to my friend Kenneth Masters. Hold on now.
I know this is going to be your... Now this is your new favorite set.
Yeah, I got a couple favorite sets this tournament, Vicky. It's been a great tournament, guys. I hope you're having fun, too. We're having a blast here, as we always do at MomoCon. If you missed it this year, please consider coming next year. I haven't missed it in so many years. Like,
Yeah,
you haven't
I've
either.
been.
You always
you
go.
and I, we've been coming out to MomoCon for a long time now. I
So
feel like
fun.
it's been like a solid, like maybe 7-8 years or so now.
The Smash is always good because we get Florida and Georgia, Texas. You know, the East Coast shows up a lot. A couple West Coasters. Mexico shows up too. Shout out to our Mexican friends here today.
Which we have a Spanish stream, by the way, as
do.
well. That's a nice little highlight there on the other VG Bootcamp too.
Vendetta Light, by the way, dropping back into the competition. Yeah, the competition's always great here at MomoCon. The con itself is obviously a lot of fun, and Atlanta's a fun city. So come through chat next year. Think about it. Put it on your radar. It's a great time. They take care of us here, and you know, in return, we put on some Super Smash Brothers action. That is a lot of fun. We got a whole crowd here too. How you feeling, crowd? Feeling good? All right, there you go. W.
Yeah, we're ramping up.
We got a hot set coming up here. We got Vendetta locked in, ready to go, and Light. He's got to be prepping because Fox against any of the fighting game characters is scary. It's
you
very
blow
scary.
up. You literally blow
You
up.
do, but at the same time, Fox's advantage state against FGC characters, especially like Ryu and Ken, focus means nothing because, you know, up air and down air and fair are also
Fair.
good. Usually it's up air though. Like usually you're just gonna eat it. When you get up aired as Ken or Ryu against Fox, you're just taking like 80. It's tough. But at the same time, you're getting fed rage, and if you're able to capitalize and beat Fox on stage, it's really deadly for Fox. It truly is like a huge momentum flipping matchup. And the other thing is that Lifetime, it was a while ago, it was like Glitch Infinite, but Vendetta is up 1-0 Lifetime against Fox.
Dang.
Against Lights Fox, I should say.
That was forever. Wow, you
It
just
was,
threw me-
but
that
still,
you threw me back. Yeah.
Go to the depth. Shout out to Smashers app, my favorite app. I say it every tournament, I mean it. It makes my work so much easier.
Yeah, they are actually goated, helping the scene stay connected too on all the crazy sets that have gone down within Ultimate's lifetime. But Vendetta's aura is on another level. You have to consider Light's mentality right now. Light wanting to go for the 3-time champ title. He's won 2 Momocons before in the past.
Ooh, it's Ken.
Now playing in this loser quarterfinals.
I'm torn, Vicky, I'm torn.
I know that this was going to be a tough one. Once I saw what was projected, man, oh man.
I'm excited, but you'll see how bad both of these characters and these players beat each other up. I mean, this is like 2 of the best, I mean, the best Fox, obviously, one of the best Kens, one of the best fighting game players in the world. Really optimized and interesting combo routes from Vendetta. As we saw against Mute, right? Able to adapt on the fly. The Crescent mix-ups aren't working out. I'm just going to take the guaranteed damage and the knockdowns, right? I'm going to do all this stuff. And really the way he won against Mute was clutch offense. Like, that was a huge thing against Mute. Able to hit proxy jabs at 50% and get KOs. That's going to apply here, too. That's going to apply here in a big way.
Got to make sure that you look out for that percentage. Once you're above that 70%, that's going to be the mark to unleash the beast.
It might even be lower for Fox, to be honest with you. Good,
Actually, yeah.
Good grief. Here we go, though. Losers quarterfinals here. Momocon 2025. Light against Vendetta. Loser side of the bracket, chat. Rolling out. Good pressure. Oh, my God. That's big damage. Nice. Actually just ripping the entire Crescent kick off rip.
Light bringing the gun over here to the fist fight instead. Got to take out the Blippy. Well, there's that fair that you were talking about before, right through the focus.
Uh-oh. Vendetta making it back, though. Reversing the Shoryu. Light in the corner. Normally good. See how it comes up today. Get up attack, gonna get punished. Actually, fair one, nice. Popping him up and getting a neutral after.
He's getting in that extra percentage too.
Is this a stock?
Chicken wing.
That's just a stock. Yep, like I said, lower the, like, it just is what it is, 100%. Vendetta got out of the corner and he really made it count. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I'm smashing. Nice job.
All
Good
right.
pickup by Light, good pickup by Light.
Yeah, turn around, turn things up.
Stepping back here.
He wants no business with that. Side feed all the way to the other side of the
Yeah.
platform.
Ejectocito. I'm out. Down throw, actually. That was a really good grab. Good distance on that. Didn't set up for the tech on the platform, though. Trying to neutral. This is hell for Ken. Like, this is a nightmare. You just can't get down.
Can't focus, can't even drift away here. You can try to mix it up and hold.
You might as well just, honestly just go to the ledge. Like, I'm not even kidding. Might as well. Hold on, get up. Ooh, back air, good pressure from Light. All right, even game. Ending the crescent, too. I love that he's been ending the crescents, man. Because now you got Fox at 70.
Yep, Laya kill percent.
And
Oh,
he doesn't.
got it.
He don't miss those.
Yup.
He don't miss those, chat. Forward smash coming through. That's a tie game. It'd be like that. Ken the Masters, baby. That's my goat. Good job by Vendetta. It is a situation where Light can put him in the air again and get 80 and just end the game. That's his matchup. Yep.
Perry talking about some extra damage.
Input roundhouse. Now we put him at the
short.
percentage. Ooh, he crouched underneath it, actually, the forward air. The hurt box shuffle.
That was so close.
Forward air, back air. Oh, down air, actually. That's going to do it. Vendetta has not lost a game yet today, Vicky. 4-0 right now. 3-0 against Mutant,
You
and
know
then taking
what,
the first one against Light. I love that. Forward air at the ledge is so good, especially because Light was getting aggressive up the ledge. He was jumping, he was down airing, right? Forward tilt on the ground has really good reach, and it's pretty disjointed, honestly. And then you can follow it up. Back air, if they hold out to avoid the down air, they're going to back air right into the blast zone. But if you hit that down air, obviously it's lights out.
You roll, you
No
get
problem.
the auto turn around into the up tilt again, and then you're stuck by the ledge. It catches your jump. You try to do neutral get up. It catches you
Totally.
there too.
Jeez.
Great way as an anti-air too. Sometimes it can really catch you when you're trying to jump around.
The F tilt, it's crazy at the ledge.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he's giving Light a lot of respect at the ledge too. He's backing away from those options like aggressive forward air, aggressive down air off the ledge. But again, this is a matchup where it's high octane. And I think one huge discrepancy between these two characters obviously is their weight. Ken gets beat up a little bit more, but at the end of the day, you can hold on to that. damage, make it into rage, and make it work for you, man.
You said Vendetta hasn't dropped a single game thus far. Knowing
Today.
that you're on the mic, you know what?
Hey, I'm staying on if that takes true. Chuck's gonna have to rip me off this thing. Here we go. Down tilt,
nice.
very
Down tilt
nice.
timing
Yeah.
right there.
Up air 2. Up air for a little extra damage. Yeah, punishing that up air on hit actually, only 8%. And this is, again, this is where Ken really loses this matchup and where Light as a player really shines. No pun again, Vicky. Down tilt. Yep. You only gotta do it. He's at such low percentage though, you can't Tatsu or try to fight your way out of there. You just gotta take the damage you can get. Maybe input roundhouse would be better there, but late dash attack in the back air. I've seen it once, I've seen it a million times.
That was
nice
great.
job by Light. Huge first stock for him, by the way.
He needed that. He needs to start off with a lead here in this matchup.
Down air off the ledge is so valuable for Fox in this matchup too, because Ken and Ryu. Oh, footstool! Oh, he might have just he took the stock. That's it. That's good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
Worth.
Absolutely. He wanted the footstool. He wanted to really run away, try to get a 3-stock here, but he'll take a full stock lead any day of the week. Back air, kicking through. And this is the way it goes, Chad. This is what we're talking about, how volatile this matchup could be. Look at it. Even up tilt is like a nightmare to try to get out of for Ken. Your only real option is like maybe try to focus, but then you can just punish that. Maybe neutral air, maybe even if you air dodge, like it's just a situation you don't want to find yourself in.
Nice with the parry.
Tatsu knockdown. Proxy forward tilt.
Right.
Nice and grabbing, actually. I love that grab. A lot of people hold shield because you're afraid of Ken's buttons after that, so good stuff from Vendetta.
Oh, this is so scary.
Neutral air. Oh, honestly, he might have been able to combo that in a weird way. Fox stuff coming through. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I thought it too. It was a
when in doubt, throw it out.
Ken Brainworm's coming out, dude. 100%. It happens.
It's almost like intrusive thoughts incarnate.
It is, yeah.
Dash attack. Nice timing on the focus right there to avoid the back air.
Oh, thought he might go for. Oh, it actually claimed from the other side. Fortunate for Light. Working out. Nice. Just getting his grabs, man. One thing we say about. Oh my God. Hold on a second.
Okay. All right.
I'm a little nervous, Vicky, for my friend Light.
Here comes Kenny.
I don't think anyone's ever called him Kenny. Have I done it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Kung Fu Kenny. Come on. Back air. Good frame trap right there. Up air. Back away. See if he focuses. See if he neutral airs or something, and then punish, right? Or if he aired whatever. You know, frame trap. Really good job. Light 2 on the board, I think for the, no, he took game 1 against Omega. He was on the board. He took a good game against Omega, but on the board for the first time in this set. Light tying it up 1-1. And this is going to be a matchup where either player can just explode at either time, right?
When you have to go for the risk and reward and go for that double fair off stage, that's the highlight right there. Even if you didn't get the footstool, it was still being up a whole stock.
Yeah, it's the nice thing about getting the stock lead early, right? Light is able to play more comfortably like himself. Vendetta's so good at making those comebacks, obviously, as it can, and as we saw against Mutace, right? I think against Mutace, every stock he was, I think every last stock he was behind against Mutace in terms of percentage.
That's a Ken special, when you got the Chushoryu ready to unleash, man.
The original red, man. The GOAT. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
All right.
You know, all right. Brainworm's taking over. It happens.
That's always a scary situation. Holding your shield right there by the ledge.
Caught spot dodging. It's all right. A humble 80 for Fox. It's all good. Actually focusing and moving smoothly. I like it. Be reversing it a little bit too, I think. Air dodge. It's going to be good damage here.
Went for the raw up smash right there.
Low-key even game right now. Like, low-key.
Yep. Just to try to find his landing at the very least.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Late dash attack is like Light's best thing, dude. Whether it's at the ledge or not, he's able to cash in so well. Bye-bye.
Is that Shine?
Input roundhouse.
You had to let go of shield.
Crescent, yeah. Up air. Shoryu, yep. Nice try. Take 24.
Jump fair. Double fair.
Yeah,
has a reset on platform.
Fading away, just scaring us a little bit.
That also hits underneath the stage right here, too, on PS2.
Flanking. Shoryu, that should... It's going to be close. Only the first 2 hits connected. 100. That's a good percentage to live in this matchup, to be honest with you. Like, that's good for Light. You want to lose stocks before you hit the triple digits. That's going to do it, yeah. Input roundhouse. Don't let him SDI. Don't let him fall out of it or anything. Ken's secondary option for KOs. Actually, it could be his primary. You could consider his primary, too. Down smash, cancel into Crescent. Ooh. Fancy stuff. Up air,
Yep,
yeah.
Up air. Can't focus through that one. Double hit.
And Light often back airs there. So, like, the focus is a good idea, but again, it's just how valuable up air could be in this matchup. Not can be. It just is. Like, it's the MVP. Uh-oh.
Oh, he waited.
He wanted the up
too.
smash.
Yeah.
He wanted to absorb an up smash.
Yeah.
That's why he held it. Oh, my God. The tracing from Light. Beautiful stuff off stage.
Now he's calling out right now Vendetta using focus against a lot more of the kill options that Light has too. So nice patience here from Light.
And he could have done the Daigo right there. Oh. Jumping through. Light very good at getting off the ledge against Shotos too.
Yeah,
Fox has a couple,
He avoided the chicken wing.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, mixing up to get right back.
Flanking with the up tilt to up tilt. That's another thing too that's fortunate for Fox in this matchup is that his frame data on the ground is nice and his movement is good. That should do it right there. Yeah, if all of them connect, that's good. Up tilt. Vendetta kicking himself a little bit, but 90%. Honestly, this is not a bad situation to start in for sure. Yep, forward air, he knew. And the nice thing about that forward air is he keeps his back air fresh.
He's using it a lot more often instead of
Ooh!
air.
Missing the focus attack, going the wrong way. Light jumping out. I love that.
Out the jab block, yep.
Nice job. Getting out of the pressure. I think that's like the #1 thing Light is doing so well right now is avoiding the damage and the pressure that Ken puts out, especially Vendetta's Ken. It's really scary.
It also mixes up the way he has to play neutral, right? Because of focus, instead of seeing just the raw nairs, trying to scoop him up when he's up in the air with the dash attacks, instead he's forced to use a lot more of these forward airs because of multi-hits.
It's crazy because Light, you know, he obviously wins off things like light hit dash attack, up airs, like all the things that we know. His tech chases and up smash. But really, when it comes down to the fundamentals of how he wins matchups, shooting the gun, especially in a matchup scary like this, and getting grabs. Like those are the fundies that come through, man, really help him out because he's immaculate as a player. Just shooting Ken in a bad spot right now, chat. That's not good. I guess Mel's gonna be his last kid. Down air.
Left family, man.
Down tilt, very nice. Nice. These forward airs are crazy good from Light.
Into the up airs too, right? All that extra damage. And just reset. Come to me instead. I mean, be careful with your shield right there, though.
Rising up air here. Light juking a lot. I love that down air too. That's gonna be Shoryu. Miss forward smash, getting punished with the perfect DI. Tough break for Vendetta, but he's gonna find another one. That one certainly will do it. First stock going to Vendetta in this game 4, Vicky.
Oh, wow.
Did the input too, actually.
Actually waited. There you go. Focus to save himself.
And now he's back. He put himself in the corner, off stage. This could be a layup. Oh, he stalled a little bit.
I'm trying to sneak in these back airs too. Knowing that the focus is coming out too when he's at 144.
Oh, the chase down too. In the input round. That is so much damage on Fox McCloud. Oh, that's going to be it. Anti-air Shoryuken. Again, getting off the ledge a lot with forward air, with down air. Vendetta starting to step back and punish it. Standing at the ledge and up tilting is great. Standing at the ledge and down tilting is really good too, but Light plays around it so well, man. I love that Vendetta's finding these alternate routes to success.
But now Vendetta's got that whole stock lead over Light.
That's good, but that can disappear. Yep, all right. Light's lab this one out.
Another Rosie with these up tilts. Oh,
neutral air, yeah, that works. Oh, get out of here.
I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to commit.
That could be it. Input roundhouse? Yep.
Yeah, you have to let go.
Input crescent, I should say. I thought he was going to short you. I thought he was going to do it. The brainworms were ticking, Vicky. They really are.
They radiate. They're connected with one another.
Like that air dodge too. The down tilt's just not missing, or not connecting. They are missing. Hold on. Dash attack. Back air with the absorb. Angle that shield up too. Get out of that situation.
Yeah, that's why he's forced to do the fair once again. He keeps doing one of these single hit raw hits.
Oh, he called the jump out. Up air Shoryu was beautiful. The roll, the back air, we have not seen that yet. Vicky, very nice. Vendetta, and that, again, the pendulum of momentum swings, chat. Moving back and forth so much. Like we said, this matchup, it looked impossible for Vendetta to get anything started in the last 2 games, but here we are, forcing a game 5, off to an early lead. Explosive set, Vicky. Damn, a game 5?
This is so good.
This is amazing.
This Momo on top 8 tops right now, the way it's been played out. Even with these raw hits too, we were talking about sometimes, you know, he had to turn around and either do up air and then the fair in general, but still was trying to go in for some of these raw back airs.
You got lights out and Vendetta's got something else out. There we go. Put roundhouse starting it off. F tilt into forward air. Nice. Just take the damage. I think forward air is such a good tool in this matchup
he's
too.
Playing right now. So aggressive. Have a jab, just give him off. Nice. I like that jump of playing a little bit more defensively.
Up air. Oh my God. He's hitting these up airs now too, which is so good. Input round. Oh, trying the forward smash. Light with the right DI though. Not going to get caught with that one.
the up tilt, scooping him up.
Dire situation right here, Vicky, right?
Really
Next
stared
good
out.
hit could be the first stock. Neutral air, down air, follow up. Oh, he misses. Oh, he missed the up smash, but he misses a Shoryu back, returning the favor. That's a huge miss by both players, but Light coming out on the better end of it, Vicky.
Literally ping-ponging their way around defensively. Being able to take that first stock is huge here in this final game before catching his landing.
I'm telling you, sometimes you just know, uh-oh.
If it's not the Shoryu, it's the up smash, man.
Honestly, not bad at all for Vendetta. He's lucky to only be at 48 after those up airs, right? Weak dash attack, you already know what it is.
Oh, yeah. Off the fair, too.
This is really bad. That could almost a broken shield, honestly. F tilting a lot, yeah. Again, Light mixing up the timing around the moves from Ken off the ledge. It's so important to do. It's not easy, too.
Dash attack, rising near. Oh, nice.
Oh
Rising
my
near
God!
there again, being able to get the up smash.
What a conversion from Light. Beautiful stuff. Always finding those up smashes, Vicky.
Wasn't able to use that focus off the ledge right there, too, right? Not really recognized what Light was going to do.
He's at too low in percentage. The Tatsu is true punishable by Fox with his jab. True. Up airs. Oh, that was such a good back air. He was about to eat 80 from those up airs if he didn't find that. Trouble situation for Ken. He already spent his double jump. Light on the hunt right now. Down air into a dash attack. I was going to say up air. No. See, Fox falls so fast that sometimes that up air just doesn't even work afterwards.
Oh.
It's too low. He's also DIing down. But
Nice empty hop into grab.
Oh,
He is
wait, down
chasing
air.
him down.
Oh, we missed it. That should be it. Oh no, the down tilt, the down smash doesn't connect. We got to show you. Hold on, last stock for both players. Game 5. Light's just trying to close this one out, but the focus is going to save him from that back air, Vicky. Again, nah, he's going to take the forward air. I like it. Take the damage. But if Vendetta gets back on stage. Uh-oh, okay, good. Dash attack working.
He needs one interaction.
Yeah, he does. Oh, God. See, and Light going for grabs in the situation, veteran player, right? Oh, no! Hold on. This is bad. 30. Vendetta staying poised, though. Holding down the center stage. Oh, the back air! And he's going to be holding out as well. The focus away from Vendetta. Nice catch there by Light, and he's emoting.
Emoting on the stage?
I'm a huge fan of both these players, though. What a well-played set by both of them. Vendetta, again, close to taking Light out. That'd be for the second time, but dang, what a set.
Man,
and again, it was like a lot of two stocks back and forth, and it just felt like either player could win at any moment. And you think about the crucial moments of that Game 5, the whip forward smash from Light, the whip Shoryu in return, great set.
And the spatial awareness, too, recognizing the focus that he's been focusing right on top of that platform plenty of times to avoid a lot of the back air, so he spaced himself out, waited out the focus before coming right back in. Really good.
Light is really good at that matchup. I think most Foxes really fear and hate the Shotos, or hate, especially Ryu and Ken, but I think they hate all of those guys. But it's just such a, and you can see why. It's such a stressful matchup for the character Fox. But on the other side, Vendetta getting juggled to 80 all the time, it just happens so much, and Light is just relentless on his offense. So good stuff to both players, man. Again, I love both those players. They're so fun to watch. So.
Such an explosive game, man. Between missing out on the full up smash at one point and then the true Shoryu, oh my God.
I know. Yeah, and that matchup too, Fox really jumping in is really tricky for him because you have to fear Shoryu, especially at death percentages. You really need to respect Ken. And he's not afraid to mash buttons out of shield. He's just not. Because why would he be? He's Ken.
That's what we were worried about at the very end there when he was at 160 already with that rage too. He just needs that one conversion, that one good conversion, especially on top of the platform. Oof.
Well.
Oh,
we are now in top. We're now in top 4 territory, chat. You got Beast Mode Paul against Omega in winners finals. Amazing. I'm sitting my ass down after this. I'll be watching.
Oh, absolutely.
That's gonna be an incredible
set. What a top
set.
8 this has been so far.
Lima against Light. That's the top 4. Bayo, Fox, Hero, Joker.
Oh my gosh.
It's great, chat. We're living in a post-Kagaribi world, chat. It's been a good time here in MomoCon. We got to thank our sponsors, obviously. You got OmoCat coming through, www.omocat-shop.com. Or if you're here, you guys can hear us, go to booth 0719. They gave us 6 shirts for the weekend.
I got that sweater actually on the bottom right there.
It's nice,
It is very nice.
The mugs are nice too. Big mugs, which I like. I drink a lot of coffee, chat, so if you do too, check out the mugs. They got cool designs on them. I like the flower one, to be honest with you. I think it's smooth. It looks good. Check them out, though. They got sick merch. They made Omori. They're very cool. Very cool to meet the OmoCat people this weekend.
And don't forget to sign up for Collision 2025, guys. Standard registration ends today, May 25th. Register at start.gg/collision or just scan the QR code on the top right part of your screen.
That's all you have to say about Collision. Go back real quick.
Oh.
Hold on, I got more to say. Come on, Collision the GOAT. That's
I look,
registration.
honestly, I've been wanting to go to Collision so bad. It's been rough.
You act
man.
like
I
you're
have
on the
to.
ad reads, Vicky. All
What
right,
the
May
heck?
25th, registration ends. One of the best tournaments every year. Again, it's been grown from the ground up. Started from the bottom.
Now
they're here. Scan the code, register. If you're anywhere in that area, you can make the trip later in August, which is a little later than they usually do it. So check that out. New Jersey Smash is crazy. Tri-State Smash. Everybody's gonna be showing up. Go
Literally
ahead,
some
chat.
of the strongest players in all Smash. All right. You happy?
Yeah, I fixed it.
You sure? And don't forget, guys, shout
Roddy.
out to Rod, Conure Studio. Make sure you follow them at Conure Studio _studios, as well as Twitter on Conure Studios, or check them out on their website at www.conurestudios.com. Celebrating diversity through animated storytelling. Love that. Shout out to Rod.
Absolutely. You said, chat. You already know what it is, too. Geek Round Media. We talked about them earlier. We'll talk about them again. Of course, great sponsor. Do all those things, chat. Down the checkbox. If you're interested in any of this stuff, media consulting, digital marketing, film production, and they have a focus in gaming and tech. Great sponsor for us. I'm really hoping you guys check them out. Look at them on Instagram, Twitter, and on their own website, or schedule with them today with the QR code.
It's been a fun time so far here within this MomoCon Top 8, guys. We have way more action, way more matches coming to you guys soon. It's been a good time.
It's been a great time here at MomoCon.
Shake my hand.
Give me a hand. That's your real hand.
Yeah, wow.
That's great. We're going to have Charles, my guy. Bam, also my
Bammy.
guy. And Phil, EE, coming up here.
To do the TriCast
Close
here for
out the top 4. Momo delivered as always. In chat, I got to say, I know everyone's feeling some sort of way about Ultimate right now, but this has been, what a breath of fresh air this top 8 has been, Vicky. A lot of great players, a lot of great characters, a lot of really fun sets, and it's not ending here. Top 4 coming up soon. MomoCon 2025. We'll be seeing you.
What's up, everybody? We are back. Momo Conversations live in full effect, and I cannot wait to jump into this one here. Now, of course, if you know me, you know I'm a huge fan of anything gaming, streetwear, hip-hop, footwear, you name it. There's very few booths that can put them together like how Soul Play can here. TJ, talk to me, man. How you feeling about this event so far?
Man, I am feeling amazing about the event. This is my first time at MomoCon, but I've heard a lot of great things, and luckily we were able to partner with Converse to actually do the Naruto Converse launch here, and we did it in a big way. Like, we're super excited, and I'm happy all the attendees love the space as well.
Now, I gotta know, man, here you are, MomoCon, first year. I'm sure you had to look into the event, like, what the heck is a MomoCon? What are we gonna be doing here? What has been your favorite part so far, man? We're day number 2 in this.
Yeah, so my favorite part is just the cosplay, because I always see it on Instagram and on TV and things like that, but to actually see how everybody like really dives into each character and like fully embodies it, it's absolutely amazing. Yes. Yeah, that's my favorite part about this one.
There's a lot of diehard enthusiasts here. Now, of course, I'm a diehard enthusiast in terms of like, you know, anime and comic culture, but also streetwear and fashion. I know that's where you and I meet in the middle on as well, too. Now, you got to explain to me the collab going on here this weekend at MomoCon.
Yeah, for sure. Well, first of all, Soul Play is bigger than just sneakers and streetwear. So what we really try to do, not even try, what we do is we're bridging the gap overall, right? From, you know, culture, streetwear, gaming, not even just gaming, the gaming ecosystem as a whole. So gaming, anime, streaming, etc. So really just trying to bridge that gap, because again, a lot of our kids and youth, they are into gaming, they're into anime, but they don't know how to get into it on a professional level. But they love streetwear and sneakers, so that's what we said, let's put everything under one roof, so we can actually teach them about the opportunities within all those realms of gaming, streetwear, again, and anime.
Man, I love that. The educator in me is all into that, because when I was a kid, I grew up on the blogs, I grew up on the forums, and I'm like, are there other kids out there like me? I love sports, but is it cool to like gaming? Is it cool to like anime? And the fact that you're marrying all those things together, man, that's just a beautiful thing to see. Now, I gotta know, Converse. I'm a big Converse fan. Explain to me how this came to be.
Yeah, so we have brand partnerships with Nike Inc. And under the Nike Inc. umbrella, you got Nike, Jordan Brand, and Converse. And they showed me these last year when I went to Portland for a Nike meeting, and I said, you know what, we gotta bring these into Soul Play. I didn't know exactly how. You know, I didn't know how we want to bring it to life, but they said, you know what, if you're willing to take a chance on it, we're gonna give you as many that you want. We took in a boatload, and before I even knew we were gonna come to MomoCon, before we knew we were gonna do this, but shout out to my team, because I said, look, you know, I kind of just threw it on their plate. I was like, look, we got Converse, Naruto collab coming. What can we do? And I was like, hey, look, we got to smash MomoCon. So that's how it happened. We had a few conversations with Converse, said we wanted to do it. They supported it 1,000%.
I love that, y'all. Fortune favors the bold, man. Artists, creators, you got to take those risks. You got to have those conversations. That's how cool stuff like this comes to be. Now, I know you're a very busy guy. You got the booth you're running right now. You got to let the world out there know. I know where to follow you, but for those of us out there that might not know, tell the world where to find you out there on social media.
At soulplayatl.com, SOLEPLAYATL.com, and at TJ Bennett, TJBENNETT _. And again, shout out to the Soul Play team for making this possible. Y'all see me, but the team is really the one that brought this together and brought it to life.
You see TJ, you see me, you see the booth behind us, the collab, everything that comes with it, friends. Check out their website, and of course, keep it locked right here, man. Momo Conversations 2025 coming at you after word from our sponsors. Peace.
Man, getting sturdy is the greatest dance of all time.
Definitely not. Light feet is by far the best dance of all time. You can do stuff like this.
Yeah, but with sturdy, you can do things like this.
That's lame. Yeah, definitely not.
the heck is this crap? Oh, Lord, I guess only at MomoCon, huh, folks? Let me tell you something. This ain't dancing, that ain't dancing. It's all about the pop, lock, and drop.
Right. I got some friends with me up here. We're getting ready to throw out some of the best merch that you've seen at MomoCon ever. Friends, are we ready? Let's do this. Come on, make some noise. Let's start chucking. Let's go. I got merch coming through from Skulls. Merch coming through from Detonate. Merch coming through from Ghost Gaming. Swagged out nerds. I got supplements coming through from Advance. Y'all too quiet over here for me. Y'all are too quiet. Y'all better wake it up. Well, I got my friends, that's right, get them over here. That's right, they need some stuff. Whoa. Yeah. Uh-huh. What are we looking like in the middle? What are y'all doing sitting down? I don't like that. Y'all better act like y'all want something for free. Y'all better act like it. Y'all got Fatality throwing y'all stuff. That's the best Captain Falcon ever do it. The best Captain Falcon. I got my boy Payne from Delfino Mazza. Show me something, Payne. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Loving that Detonate merch. Loving that. Uh-huh. Who got the wickedest dance moves in the front? I need to see some dance moves. Oh, I got two little ones right here. I got two little ones right here. I got the two itty bitty. Hold up. Hold up. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Sorry, sweetheart. That's for you, buddy. Good hands. It's always fun when the little ones can have some. Uh-huh. I got my sword cosplay. When you walk away, you don't hear him say, don't go. Clean is the way that you're making me. Uh-huh. Love it. Whoa. There's Peter Parker. The multiverse is open. It's Peter Parker. There's some kiddos over here. Woo! Got the hands. Peter Parker, saving the multiverse. I need another Spider-Man animated film ASAP. Get Miles on the phone. What's the hold up? What's the hold up? What's the hold up? Wait a minute, we ain't done just yet. I said we ain't done because our title sponsor, OmoCat, gave us some merch too. Let's make some noise for OmoCat. Let's see what we got. Here we go. You got me? Who got the arms? Y'all got me? Who want? You got me? Fatality. Get up in there. We up in there like swimwear. We got to make these throws good. You know, and we'll give out a free bag as well. It's Omo Cats. It's Omo at Momo. And we gonna party till it's no mo. Shout out to my man Yoshi in the front. Spider-Man and Spider-Gwen, I see y'all. Who do I got over here? Who do I got over here? I see some wonderful cosplays. Woo! Is that everything? Jeez, y'all took all of our merch. I think that's everything. Friends, one more time, round of applause for Detonate, Swagged Out Nerds, Delfino Mazza, Skulls, Advance, and Omocat Ghost Gaming! Thank you, guys. We got top 4 underway here shortly, friends. Grab some popcorn, grab a drink, specifically over there from Advance, okay? Get your supplements up, and then come right back here for top 4, okay? We got EE, Charles, and Bam on the mic. You won't want to miss it. Keep it locked right here. Peace.
appropriate that we have a godlike showing to accompany that as well with these competitors. With this action, we've seen some upsets, some drama, just a whole lot of everything that makes MomoCon so special. An A tier in the A, it only makes sense. How we feeling, boys?
Absolutely, man, absolutely. I mean, we're feeling absolutely phenomenal, man. I mean, MomoCon has always been an incredible event, and you know, when it comes to the Smash competition here, it continues to elevate time and time again.
Yes, sir.
We've really seen this thing evolve for over the years, and I'm just excited to be here with the boys. We've been casting it here for quite some time, and it's nice to know that we got another banger on the way, man. So I'm really excited to see this top 4.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who can take this tournament all the way home. We've had some crazy sets so far, and so many different characters in this top 8. We're seeing all different types of play styles come through, and all the upsets coming through as well. Light in losers bracket is a very big deal. I mean, top seed of the tournament. A lot of players were expecting to see him in the winners finals. Yeah. I mean, and the matchup, it's like, it's a fun matchup to watch. I think Joker fun, very explosive, very volatile. We all love those words. Right?
I mean, at some, you know, you might get the run back of that in grand finals. You never know. We'll have to see how things sort out there. Still, I mean, you look at this top 4. It is a lot of loaded competitors. Light versus Lima, that's going to be definitely a good one for sure. But how about the homie Omega making it to winners finals, doing it for Georgia, Atlanta, hometown buff, always feels good, no doubt about that. And of course, Beast Mode Paul, good to see him back in the competitive realm too. Having a hell of a showing at this event for sure, as he's on the other side, opposite of Omega. So I'm looking at this top 4, and I feel like it's actually too close to call who's going to win the whole thing. But I definitely enjoy the chances of the guys and winners a little bit more, given how well they've been playing throughout this event.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And I mean, yeah, shout out to Omega, like you said, hometown favorite, right? But one of the big things too is just we've talked about the extended like meta of Joker for quite some time, right? And we've seen bits and pieces here and there from other players. Some players have been a lot more technical Jokers, but they haven't had the presence or the like staying power as MKLeo, right? So it's really nice to see you have Jokers come in that have all the technical prowess, but also playing up to that level they need to break through, get in this top 8, let alone be in the winner's side right now. So super phenomenal stuff there by Omega. Obviously, I know you talked about Beast Mode Ball continuing to be a mainstay. I mean, I think when initially people saw that character hero, people thought, okay, you know, this is the fluke. Can you get really play
People
this
wanted this character banned.
Oh, yeah, they
Idiots.
did. They did. But,
Idiots of the highest order.
The highest. But Beast Mode Paul, baby, making it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the last, so these players are 2-2 in set, and the last time they played, Omega was able to take it over Beast Mode Paul.
That's
so
true.
keep that in mind. They're very close in terms of set, and 2 very exciting characters here. Always a fan of watching Omega, I mean, throughout the years, and I really want to shout out Omega for defeating Wrath. On the winner's side. That matchup is not great for Joker. So the fact that Omega had to play through these bad matchups, and essentially, I feel like it's the main story here for this top 8.
And he did it in a comeback fashion too, which was really impressive as well. So
adaptations. Matchup is not easy.
Definitely earned his position here again with a victory over Light and Semi. So right now, the challenge is Beast Mode Paul, who again we know has just been playing at an absolute elite and peak level. Probably not the winners finals a lot of people had anticipated, but definitely one I can appreciate for sure, given how great these guys have played. As I continue to say that, but Paul right there off the bat, not even a minute into this, just dismantling that first stock of Omega.
Yeah, man, absolutely incredible, man. That's the Beast Mode Paul, man. Such a legend when it comes to this character, right? And mainstay. And I love also just all around. It's not just him being good with the spells, right? And his timing, but just in general, his control is always phenomenal, man. So you gotta respect him at all cylinders.
Yeah, and of course, Hero, a very exciting character to watch. You're gonna have to have really fast reading here if you want to be good with this character. You pull up the menu, there's all these different spells you want to bring up, and there are some spells that are buffs, and there's also attacking spells as well. So watch all the different moves that this character has.
Yeah, that's a good point, Charles, about being able to keep track of that menu. Like, Hero is the worst enemy of the illiterate, okay?
Oh,
if you can't
100%.
read in a timely manner, your ass is getting whooped.
Oh
And I'm not saying that about Omega. I know that brother can read, but right now, I'm not really seeing it right now.
Find the book. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it in the stack.
And I mean, Beast Mode Paul definitely known for the Flame Slash setups as well. There are shield breaking spells. Oh, and there's the up smash. Of course, Omega did not get this far and is not going to drop combos like that. The fair one, drag down up here onto the platform, up smash to clean out that first stock there. Beautiful retaliation though. Beast Mode Paul up an entire stock for this game number 1.
Oh, man, he's so good right now, but here we go. Omega trying to start something up here. Trying to get the corner carry. Not going to get that unfortunate drop. but still in a decent space here. He really needs to hold on, and the big thing is going to see how can he really leverage the Arsens that he's at during the time period. So that's going to be big ones for him. He's going to try to make it back in this game 1. Here we go. Big homie's out.
Yeah, and of course, Zoom is going to be such an important spell for Hero to get back onto the stage here. You can use a double jump off stage to reset your menu, but you pretty much only get one reroll off stage.
Yeah.
All right, not too many options right now for my man Omega. He is swinging right now, but nothing connecting at the moment. Paul has done an excellent job just kind of controlling the pace and the space of this game number 1. Not giving Omega too many openings. Huge dash attack, but not quite enough to seal the stock just yet.
Accelerado off the stage here. Beast Mode Paul able to get the tech barely in time here. The up tilt after the back air pressure. Snooze. Wow, Omega almost rolling into that one. Of course, here comes the buffs. Accelerado now going to be able to go on the offense here. Waiting back. Oh, yeah, that movement is crazy. When he's glowing green, he's moving.
Yes, sir.
Definitely on demon time right now, and the lead continues to persist. Omega just cannot find the answer to this very stubborn second stock of Beast Mode Paul, and it's not going to come to him in game number 1. Paul, definitive defeat of Omega in game 1. That's a tone setter right there.
Yeah, 100%, man. And I mean, honestly, one of the big indicators, again, you know you have the big crazy spells people talk about. Everyone looks at Thwack and hooks, all those kind of things, right? But really one of the big things, the mainstay for having consistency with Hero is really how are you leveraging the buffs, right?
Yeah.
And you just see Beast Mode Paul, the way he's moving when he has Accelerado or when he has Oomph, like, is a sight to behold, right?
Yeah.
So it's really going to be like, how is Omega going to navigate that character? Right? Those are going to be the big deals. Obviously, the crazy spells will come and go. Kaboom is going to be there. It's going to be a factor every now and then, right? Just because of the sheer size of the explosion. But ultimately, can you deal with a buffed Hero? That's going to be a really big indicator here.
Almost like a stance character, if you will. You have to roll and earn the different quote-unquote stances, right? But ledge trapping Accelerado Hero, very different from ledge trapping regular Hero, right?
1000%.
So even like the defense, the offense, just that double jump back to the center stage, even just from off stage. I mean, Hero can practically get to the center of the stage. Not a lot of characters can do that.
Very true, yeah. So interesting how both these characters just so different dynamics on how they can really change themselves throughout the course of a match with those particular buffs that you are afforded on either side for sure. But really for Omega, it's just like I need a much better start than when I saw out of game number 1. That was kind of his Achilles heel. Could really never crawl out of that hole that was dug rather early. This time, though, seeing a much better showing in the first 30 seconds of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to be careful here, though. Got that strength on deck. Swole Hero.
And it's all about keeping enough pressure on Hero so that menu doesn't get pulled out as often. You do not want Hero to farm all these different buffs.
Yes.
Yeah, the greatest success you'll see against Hero is those characters that can really just rush him down and not let him get comfortable to set up to go through those menus. Oh, no, Omega. Unforced error on that one. Going to kind of hold a lot of that momentum he was building early. That is unfortunate, but definitely something Paul not going to complain about. He's in the lead once again.
Yeah, not at all, man. Rush down to ground zero. Can't be doing that, man. Got to get back into it here.
Oh, my
God. I mean, he's been playing well in spite of it, though. I really love the way he's playing mid-range. A lot of short hop done as well. Just giving his timing and mixing up the tempo as well. Yeah, we're not going to get thwacked just yet.
Okay, here's the grab off stage, and yeah, it's so hard because Joker wants to go for these backers off stage, but finally Beast Mode Paul not going to have the zoom, which means the stock will get taken singing a little too low there.
Just a tad bit, and that's really good for Omega too because he did not let that lead snowball and get out of control. Now he has access to Arson and get to enjoy that meter for a little while and see if he can make something out of it. The thing is, he's had that Arson, hasn't been that effective because Paul has not been really giving him too many opportunities to get in there and get some combo starters. As I say that, delivering on cue, this is what you want out of your Arson. So many strong, meaty hitboxes, so much damage right there.
Oh my gosh.
Those final embers faded.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. But still, good stuff there. Going to bring this back now. This is definitely competitive, and we don't have too many buffs on deck. Just as I said, that one's gone. Big opportunity here to hold it down, get a lead.
Again with the zoom, and also because Omega is going out there and Paul is getting the zoom, Paul is getting to stage first before Omega. That's a really big deal. He can pull up the menu or just allowing him to have established space versus Joker. These are the situations. Now Omega opting to go more towards the stage, not really risking the role of the zoom, right?
Yeah, 100%, because otherwise you get a farm buff all day, right, as you were saying.
Yeah.
Super impressed with Paul thus far.
Dang, the cross-up backer into down tilt. Paul got the mix The shield pressure mixed with hero.
Yo.
It's the spellcaster character, man.
That's so deep. We're at the right tournament for that. That is 100% factual. 135 stock on borrowed time, but you wouldn't know it the way Paul is playing. Exceptional right now. Even in the face of danger, Arsene, though, maybe could bring in a bit more of an intimidation factor, but no, Paul continues to keep the pressure going. This man is unrelenting, gentlemen.
And I love the run-up jabs coming up from Paul, kind of stuffing out maybe some short hop approaches and stuff. It just uses a lot of area force to what a
Oh
weave!
my God, yo.
Really?
Hold on now. Yo,
That Arsene Bear is huge. How'd you avoid that?
Hey, yo,
Oh, it's slithering.
Kyrie Irving. Free.
Dang.
So D, wow.
Dang.
I thought that was the stock for sure there.
Yeah.
Paul really getting so much value. 176% still on stage. Little low on MP, but I don't even think Paul needs it at this point. The forward tilt, not enough.
Yeah, but definitely working on potentially back-to-back. Oh my goodness, back-to-back two stocks could be looming. Omega got to do something. That roll is not it. Good catch from Paul. 2 convincing games on the board, and now Omega, if he wants a shot at Grand Finals winner side, has to do it with a reverse 3-0.
And I think if you're Omega, you've been playing so well today.
Yeah.
I definitely think that is a possibility.
He's even leveled up since level up, too. Like, you could definitely tell in his set against Lightning.
Absolutely,
This guy is
absolutely.
picking it up, but Paul on the other side was like, hey, I've been in that hyperbolic chamber, too, man.
I've been waiting for you.
Ain't no filler arc over here.
Hey,
This the
Florida-
real deal.
Florida coming through strong,
It's
man.
the real deal.
Post-training arc, it's time?
Come on now. Florida good for something. We'll take Paul. See ya.
Damn.
No D.
But yeah, I mean, also to mention, since Paul is from Florida, you know, Florida and Georgia do go to each other's regionals and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they've had a decent amount of matches. I mean, they are 2-2 in sets, so they have played each other before. It is Paul with the advantage here, up
Okay,
2-0.
Clean, though. He's looking really good, man. Cannot just get the ender, though.
Man, it just feels like Omega is just a tad bit off. Like the back air on that up special from previous where it was weave, that forward smash punish, just a little bit off. But Smash is a very punishing game. If you're not playing almost perfect or perfect in a lot of scenarios, that could mean everything.
Yeah, very well said, man. There's so many situations where those second chance opportunities your opponent gets oftentimes can lead to their victory throughout the whole set. Like, it really goes down and dictates a lot, not just one singular game. But Omega up smash out of field, right on the money, assisted by Arsene. Exactly what he was looking for. Still got about half this meter left to really take charge and put this lead to some good use.
Yeah, good stuff there, man. Let that chopper sing. There we go. That bear trying to get another one, not going to make it. But yeah, if he does bide himself enough time to really get those edge guards locked in, because he's getting the rinse and repeat, right? It's really just getting the ender that can actually get him the KO.
Yeah.
That's what he's dropping. But it's by inches. He gets that going, we're going to see a whole different game here, and definitely that's probably going to be the path to a reverse 3-0.
Ooh, look at that Accelerado, that double jump, just such a great high recovery. And
Wow.
Beast Mode
wow.
Paul, I love that about his gameplay. He loves to use the neutral B, but just a non-charge form, just to force the platform tech chase scenario, and then get the follow-up up tilt. He loves setting that up.
Yeah, his interactions just off the spell. Custom combos tend to work out well for Paul. He's bringing this back. Not out of danger yet. Not out of danger just yet, though.
Yeah, got to be careful here. Looking for that fair one. Not going to make it land. We're going to get a forward throw here, getting an opportunity. Yeah, trying to go for guns and then rinse and repeat. Going to miss there, kind of give up stage, unfortunately. Can we get back into center stage? Yes, we can.
Okay, just jumping up and over. There's the drag down smash, but goes to the left instead.
That's unfortunate. Sent him not the way he definitely wanted that stock off, but we'll see.
Or the run-up jab failing, but the down air retaliation.
That
coming
down
out
air
from
was
Paul.
OD, bro.
Grown man moves.
I will fight back.
Yes. You could tell when there's just fearlessness behind some of the decision making, definitely keeping Paul very much so in this. Omega got to close out this stock. He's letting Paul hang around way too long. We see him traditionally just sitting at these dangerously high percentages, and that is why you can't let Paul stick around that much range, that much time. It is going to be a very unfortunate situation for Omega. Finds himself down again. Final stock right here to stay on winner's side of this winner's finals.
Man, the super hot was crazy.
Oh man, and Paul is using that platform so well to avoid falling arrows, avoid the gun. 199%. Forward air doesn't fully connect. Are you serious? And then the up air as well? Are you kidding me?
You see, you talked about some things just being a hair off earlier, Charles, and some things right now seemingly out of Omega's control. Very unfortunate he did not get everything out of that. Would definitely bound down to that final stock, but
okay.
One grab was all it took.
Yeah.
But Arsene is going to fade. Advantage Paul.
Yeah, the video game really doesn't want Omega to win right now. That's what I'm feeling. Like, what's going on right now?
Okay. What can you do here? Gets the double jump, it's big.
Okay.
Repeat.
We need the sequence.
Back throw. Absolutely. Okay. Good spacing here. Looks like we're starting to play. Get back on stage.
Back on stage. I like that. Omega didn't take too much time. Didn't grab the ledge there. Was able to directional air dodge onto the stage. Has the presence. The up air almost connects your foot.
Wow.
Not fully connecting.
Again. Hold on.
Put Charles on the dev team, man.
Jeez,
He's
man.
crashing out.
Someone help. Okay.
Can my boy Omega catch a break?
Oh, man.
Yeah, definitely been some unfortunate circumstances that have kept this going maybe longer than it rightfully should have, but Omega can overcome that. Get the W, and he's going to do what?
Bang, bang, baby.
Sometimes you just got to take it into your own hands, and Omega knew that. Definitely getting himself engaged a little bit, getting this crowd back into it as well as they want the hometown boy to bring it home. Takes another step closer to that.
I'll tell you right now, there's so many other players that all those unfortunate things happen, and you clock out.
You check out. It's very easy to just check out.
But Omega,
especially when you're down
stuck
2
with
games.
it, found the win con. Just the single gunshot off stage was enough. Got the directional air dodge coming out from Paul, and Paul has been recovering phenomenal, by the way. This entire set. I almost want to say that that's the big reason why we see Paul 150, 200%. Just these recoveries have been on point. Obviously, like the luck with the Zoom. Zoom does have a very high percentage chance.
Right.
So it's not like he's just getting really lucky. It is a very high percentage.
It's higher when
No,
you're off
Zoom's
stage.
always like a
Off
high
stage,
roll in your favor. You're good.
You should get Zoom most of the time.
Right. But man, absolutely phenomenal there for Omega. I mean, like you said, the defense has been crazy from Beast Mode Paul, so you just had to have greater offense there. You know, pops out, gets the pop, and we're going to go into a game 4 here, and this is, again, looking like the pathway for him to get that reverse 3-0. It starts off with the offstage game. We're seeing it now. Bounces on deck, though, but doesn't really matter there for Joker's gun.
Oh, man, and now Omega playing very well around these jabs. I mean, just up and over, getting the whiff punishes as well. Ooh, I like the AHA throwing it in that area. Very safe.
So much to be said about just being able to get one game on the board, but when you get put to sleep, all right, man, the alarm didn't go off in time. That is a huge lead for Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah, we talked about all the different spells, and if this is the first time you're watching Hero, well, Hero does have a spell called Snooze.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because like there's so many spells to go through. Like all the times you might not even see one of his particular spells until like the very final game, if at all.
Yeah.
But there's some definitely strong go-tos, and I think the Snooze in that situation was just so good because Omega was being hyper aggressive, just put him on his ass when he least expected it, and that's what gives him this huge lead.
Okay, we're psyched up.
Oh, that should be the stock, the up air.
Nice, yep.
No tech on that downer. You can tech that downer because the first hit of if you get connected by both hits, you are allowed to, but you're going to have the quick reaction, and Paul not having it there.
All right, trying to burn out that Arsene. We're going to see that disappear shortly. And I think one of the big thing, right, is like he wants to continue to try to get some meter. We haven't seen really big Rebel guards come out of him as of yet, right? We've seen like once or twice before, but man, the movement.
Oh, dang, okay, yeah.
Kaboom!
This is a terrifying hero
man.
right now. That glow, that speed, get out the way, and Omega could not. Final stock right now. Can he rally?
Yeah, that was checkmate. That was a checkmate scenario because the Kaboom covered the ledge drop options, and Paul ran up to cover roll.
Yeah.
So roll is the only thing that gets you out of there because Kaboom also has the win box to bring you in. Great way. I mean, Beast Mode Paul knows all these situations so well. The forward smash is barely off the mark here. Tried to catch the roll out, but the roll in coming through from Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, we're going to get buffed up. Just bobbing and weaving here. The B reverses, of course. It's for the back throw. Are we chasing?
Ooh, again? No follow-up here.
Couldn't quite get there. And he has been lapped in percentage on this final stock as well, man. This is not looking good for Omega.
Omega is running out of chances here, trying to make something happen, but the Zoom immediately getting back on the stage. No punish on the up tilt, the roll in, but okay, punish on the forward tilt, something.
Okay, but this is kind of
no forward air
last
one.
game. Yeah, it does not get the fair one though. Good swing there. You got to fight back. Buffed up once again. Got to be careful here.
Okay,
Drag
that's
down.
huge. There we go. Okay, much needed.
Okay, look at the
Couple
meter.
of cheers. We're still alive.
Look at the meter.
Yeah, the meter halfway, but a full MP bar here for Paul, so all these spells are coming through.
Yeah, Paul knows too. He's like, look, I know you got Sam, but I got everything else, and it is certainly going to be enough. Beast Mode Paul taking it 3-1, and you get the sense for Paul, it's just like, yeah, get my run back here from the last time we fought where Omega did take it, but was not meant to be on the MomoCon stage. That man, Beast Mode Paul, headed to grand finals.
Guaranteed top 2 here for Beast Mode Paul. And of course, Hero is going to be the pick that gets him there as well. Always fun as a spectator to see Hero. There's so many different situations. I love how Paul played out that last situation.
Yeah.
Had the Accelerado, goes for the overshoot down air, right? Again, Accelerado, when you're playing against Hero in neutral, a very different character. So Beast Mode Paul is so good at using that advantage, and he's been in those scenarios so much more, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, we saw earlier on when he did have Accelerado that most of the time he would be jumping, do the B reverses, but then he'd do empty hops, land, go into the jabs, right?
Right.
Finally, we kind of see him go for the full overshoot, like you said, into that dare, but just conditioning that whole sequence way earlier on throughout the course of the set for the game-winning dare. Beautiful stuff there by Beast Mode Paul. He's going to move on forward, but I do believe that Omega definitely be proud of what he was able to put together towards the tail end on those last 2 games. Definitely felt like he was playing at a higher level.
Yeah, I mean, even with an L, bro, like he slayed some real big names to get to that point. Went through Raph, went through Light, obviously loses to Paul right there. But that's a good thing about double elimination bracket. You always have a chance in the lower side of things to bring it back. So we will see him later on in losers finals. But we got to decide his opponent first. One of 2 individuals sitting up there. One of them, a former 2-time MomoCon champion. It's going to be Light taking on Lima.
Ooh, yes, this is going to be really fun. And let me pull up the Smashers app real quick.
I want to say Lima won the last time they fought.
Lima did win the last time they fought at GX2.
Yeah, but
and it was 3-1,
him,
but Light is 4-2 on Lima on set slate time.
Yeah, they've definitely traded sets before, back and forth. And honestly, it'll be interesting to see how Light handles this, especially like the optimized planking of Bayo as of late.
Ah, yes. Bayonetta following suit with the leader being Steve.
Yes, there we go.
The leader being Steve.
Steve is the trailblazer.
The one guy you shouldn't follow, man.
Bayonetta going down the dark path. But hey, whatever works, whatever gets the dub.
The dark arts, baby. We go.
Dark arts indeed. We'll see. It'll be a good one for sure. Pacing going to be huge for this one, man. If I'm Light, looking to jump out to a very early lead, try and hold center, force Lima to interact with me, and then just try and keep control from that spot. But a lot easier said than done. We understand how gifted Lima is as well, so it'll be a fun one for sure. This is going to be losers semifinals. The winner advancing again to losers finals.
Yep, going into game 1 here. And now one of the big things in this matchup, right, for Light, I mean, the big win condition is going to be these early kills off stage, right? Got to be careful here. There's probably going to be a lot of ABK. We'll probably see that with bullet arts, right, going off stage. Extended players as well, too. So as long as they are cognizant of those things going off stage, Light's able to live, go through full life, then he's going to be good to go, right? That's really where Bayo's going to get the early kills on a character like Fox.
Yeah, and especially at 0%, Fox is pretty tricky to combo as Bayonetta, so we'll see how that's going to pan out here for Lima. Obviously, Lima very aware of that, so see what kind of different combo routes Lima will take, but Lima's going to have to get an opener first. Right now, it's all Light all the time, and all the damage taken on the side of Lima.
Yeah, and that's one thing that is afforded nicely to Fox in these situations where he does get the lead and he can kind of go center a little bit. He has that laser too, so he can always be chipping on some additional damage. Even little ticky-tack damage like that can absolutely add up. Something like somebody like Cola didn't have that yesterday, right? As Roy can be kind of limited in some of those situations, but
and right there, Light actually,
you're dead, yeah.
Planking don't work if you don't grab the ledge.
True. You got them long limbs, man. It's like a female Kevin Durant, girl. You better grab something.
Oh, man, and this is a lot of damage. And another thing about this matchup that's tough, since Fox is the fastest faller in the game, SDI down is very effective. You saw in that last Bayo combo, Lima couldn't even go for a finisher because Light was just SDIing straight down.
Yeah, and even down in a way is effective on a character like Fox, who has extreme fast fall speed, right? So, it's a really big thing.
Are we good? I just hear this loud ass humming in my nose. In my ear. But I guess we're still good. I know Light's good right now. Very comfortable lead at that. Really nothing that he really doesn't need to overexert himself at all. Going to be able to survive that back air, no problem. Oh, but not the second one. Love the commitment from Lima going off stage to secure that first stock, but still a lot of work to do here at a 113 deficit.
Yep.
And Light knows committing towards the ledge could end up being in a really bad reversal. Bayo does have outs when Fox is off stage. You do have the Witch Time that can, just fully beat out that Firefox. Obviously, we saw Lima also trade with the back air, very powerful move to seal the stock out. Fox still going to take a bit of damage here, but Lima trying to get all these different resets. 72, oh, the bats saving Lima from that up air.
Yeah, it's so easy to just see yourself with a tremendous lead like we saw a few moments ago for Light, but it can get exhausted quickly, man. I understand wanting to push the pace, but you got to be safe with it as well. Lima too good and calculated, and also too patient to not punish a little bit of these overextensions, man.
And now Bayo has the rage.
Yeah.
Up tilt back air here. Definitely going to do the trick. And Light just waiting.
Patience.
Yeah, and right there, Light actually going for the crouch, because if Lima does a jump ABK, it goes over Light, and then he can just whip punish.
Right.
But if you have the shield up, it actually hits your shield.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close to getting the job done.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's it.
fair on fair two with a jab. Absolutely.
Good stuff to Lima.
Yep.
It's you get a lead, and sometimes against Lima, it just does not matter. Patience incarnate, the way he decides to play a lot of this. And it's so interesting to see a lot of people just keep approaching and almost just kind of give him that opening to bring it back. I don't know.
BC.
Yeah, and that Nair, I believe that was Nair. Almost gets the KO there.
Yep.
There's the
Down
down
smash.
smash on the re-grab.
Oh.
And I think the planking also does slow down the pace. I think
Yeah.
Fox obviously a momentum-based character, so if
wanna-
you're able to slow that down,
yeah.
that does help you.
He wants to play at a breakneck pace all the time, right? So Lima, with his ability to just kind of hold that ledge and plank off a little bit, even with that little bit of string we saw right there from Fox, now, okay, the hands start to cool down a little bit with the disengagement, man.
Dodging the lasers? I love this mini
Okay.
game.
Why not?
Oh, did he get hit by one yet? Wait, hold.
Is that
back.
what
Ah,
There
got
we
him.
go.
Got him. Even the buffered crouch won't work.
is this what it's come to?
Yep.
I love it.
Welcome to Smash, baby.
I love
There
it,
we go.
man. Okay.
Okay, good catch.
Oh,
Drag
oh,
down.
that's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Do it.
Oh, yo.
Should be enough.
Yes,
sir.
That was barely enough, too.
I know. I was like,
I think the jabs were required.
and I think the laser game you pointed out got him just over the hump.
Yo, that one laser, though?
I love that laser. Beautiful laser.
And Light just perfectly timing the laser so it catches the normal get up, even if the crouch was buffered. Brilliant timing from Light.
Next level. Next level play.
Insane.
Next level
Yes.
stuff. Right?
Every laser counts, all right?
It always does. It always
Every
does.
laser.
But still, kudos to Lima because, like, you look at how that was kind of going, and he brought it all the way back with just like some nice openings that he was able to create off again. Very patient gameplay. So Lima, again, one thing about him, you're gonna go ahead and you're going to be able to get that lead sometimes, but it's not always going to secure the victory. In that case, though, Light was able to knock it down, bring it home on game number 1, but still a long set to go with a best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And shouts to Lima, too. Like, just even the combo game. Like we talked about earlier, usually Fox is one of the characters who actually, in this version of Smash, is pretty good at dealing with the combo game from Bayo, right?
Yeah.
Because of the fastball speed. But the adjustments we saw from him were pretty incredible, right? Being able to get extensions, even some of the micro positioning he would do during the combos to make sure he's in a good place.
Yeah, and I like that Light, even though he wasn't getting reversaled from the ledge, I think Fox being put forward in that position kind of lets Bayo ABK and get center stage over you.
Right.
So even though Light wasn't necessarily getting reversaled from the ledge, he opts to just, is Light planking back? Wait, with the Firefox playing? Yo, Void found this tech out earlier, I swear. The Firefox playing?
Yeah.
It's the future.
It's so
In Smash Ultimate, it all comes down to who can plank who harder.
Whenever you say something, you won't break eye contact with me.
You know he's truly is
He
crazy.
just squints more and more like, is he believing it? You buying it? I'm not buying it, but I am buying into this match for sure. I am going to be interested to see how Lima does respond. For Light, if he can go up 2 games to none, that would be tremendous for sure, but going to have to do it the long way, the patient way, and I guess a little bit of the entertainment along the way with some taunt cancels to boot.
Okay, he's going for the fair cash out there. Usually the best thing you're going to get there from Nova Swiss. Full jab selection, good stuff. Going to get him to the right side of stage. Not going to go for edge guard, just being patient.
Oh, God.
Oh,
that
he'll
was supposed to
slide?
be a dash
Oh.
attack.
Yeah, good DI down. If you need a DI down, you get hit by the second hit of the heel slide, and that would have converted an up smash, right? At the percentage.
Wow,
What's
what
up?
a down smash charge on that one.
Yeah,
That's
hold
a
that.
call out, yeah.
Down smash covered every option there, but if Paris, or if Light forward smash could have gotten the stock, gonna get the angle there and gets back on the stage. But whoa, that down air almost catching Light.
Yeah, that was twist too. He's always looking for that, man. You always got to be kind of cognizant of how we're spaced there, because he will go for that, try to pull you out, get an easy kill. No footstool.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
That's for the edge. Goes for the air dodge. Able to get back. Double back air onto the shield. Lima shield very low.
Wow, just
and
do
Light
it.
knowing that goes for the up smash. I like, because even if Lima goes for the shield there, might have shield broke. Not too sure.
Yeah, shield break, crack it. You know what I'm saying?
Shield poke maybe?
Yeah, shield poke. There's so many good options right there. And Light, you got to be cognizant of all those little things in a matchup like this, because the openings, as you guys can tell by the pace of the game, come few and far between. So on the other side of it, you've got to make sure you are ready for any situation. Even right now, thinking about how he's going to creep his way in, get a setup, maybe looking for up tilt back air, anything to knock off this first stock of Light before he's able to extend this lead any further.
Yeah, and I do love the positioning from Light too, recognizing that, all right, if I'm this far away, ABK will go above me at any time, so I can actually stand there and still utilize the lasers. She really
And
can't run in on me.
Laser is not a good projectile. It's not that great. You see Light using it very, very far away, but even in like somewhat mid-range, it gets very dangerous to use.
Yes.
You can just take a bunch of damage, lose stage positioning, and you're only getting 1% or so. It's generally just for chip.
Right.
I gotta admit, Light is surprisingly more well-adapted camp than I would have ever imagined.
Hey.
Like, this guy's usually a straight-up crash dummy, but right now...
Come on, man. Light got patience. Come on,
the
man.
patience is shining through right now, Chuck. Can't do anything about that. It's untechable, but nonetheless, we have burned 3 minutes off the clock, and those first stocks have both finally fallen.
I love that edge guard coming out from Lima, actually going up and over and back airing the Firefox into the stage there. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, good awareness. Here we go with a chase, though. Gama double jump. Oh, goes for up smash. Not going to get it. This will be a conversion here. I do love Lima ending with the up air, trying to catch a landing. That's a classic there from Bayo. Has him on the left side, trying to get the extended nair, run off. Oh, no platform. Neck chase.
Off stage. Lima going to reset to ledge here.
Think about it.
Oh, Light.
Oh, the chase. Oh, my God, bro.
Run it down.
Do it on feet. Don't need nobody else, bro.
Can we talk about how Fox nared on the right side and then got the up smash on the tech to the left on practically the other side of the stage? And that was like a true punish. Lima couldn't have tech left and shielded there.
That was some demon time Fox.
Yes, sir.
Fox
right
can
there,
move.
I'm
Locked
you,
in.
bro.
Yo, Fox can move very,
That's crazy.
very fast. Like, that is insane. And I love Light going for those ledge trump setups where he drops really low and then nair, so he gets the sour hit of nair and not the hard hit of nair when they go for their ledge option.
Yeah.
There's the witch time, but
Oh,
able to
not gonna
snap
get
the
it.
ledge.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good stuff on that snap. That way able to invalidate that just enough.
Oh,
air dodge out of
okay,
that.
now
And
it's
again,
not-
oh,
oh,
my
the forward
goodness, Lima,
smash.
though.
Don't jump around me.
Really good cleanup off of not getting the back air there. The forward smash, perfectly timed. Plan B, always there for you.
And I think Lima's very good at setting up smash attacks by a platform to catch players, like setting up around the platform or trying to set up pressure around, like just catching people jumping around the platform.
Absolutely.
Lima uses up smash, forward smash in those positions very well.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Starting off here. This is the last stock apiece. We got the music going. Getting started with the fairs and chain. Oh, look for something. Hold on. Here we go. Time to play.
Oh, he got burned though.
So close.
All right, bro. 2 minute mark right now. I don't know. Chances of this going to time?
It's possible. It depends on how much Lima wants to test Light's patience.
Yeah.
I think Light has shown Lima that, hey, I will laser here. But,
Right.
I mean, hey, you got more time to burn.
It's true. Let's see, but Lima, though, getting in there. These
Okay.
hits
Oh,
adding
the
up
landing
now.
there. That
He
was
gets the lead
crucial.
back. Yeah, that's huge.
Light doesn't get hit off stage, though. That's a big deal. Oh, no. Okay, does get the punish there.
Yeah.
Gets the down air. Now, Bayo is extremely light as well.
Yeah.
So a nair up smash might be enough. Not too sure. He might actually need like one more laser.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like a little bit more percent might
Wow,
guarantee
just drop
it.
it.
That's
Not yet.
enough, but...
But we got to chase those. It's
What?
big. Phil,
Whoa, who goes that?
You have double jump. Yes.
He had the
Yes.
jump still.
Oh,
Oh,
my
my God,
goodness.
bro. Saving
Wait.
the jump there. Crazy.
That's it.
That's going to do it.
Oh, my God. Now let's go.
Light going up 2-0. How about saving that double jump in the clutch?
Honestly,
should've
that
just died.
directional air dodge was terrible. It was terrible.
It was so terrible.
It was horrible, but...
No, I disagree. It was calculated because
nah,
who
that
would
was horrible.
expect such
Lima-
a shitty option?
Oh
Excellent
my
job,
God.
Light.
Nah, Light, that directional air dodge was trash, and then the fact that Lima didn't punish that directional air
Was
dodge
trash.
was trash.
Yeah.
But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Sometimes you turn trash to treasure, Chuck.
Hey, that's what
there
Smash
you
is
go.
all about.
There you go, baby.
We've been doing it for years.
All day. Scramble
Help
situation,
us,
man.
Game 3.
Get us
If
out.
there's one skill you learn in the Smash community, it's turning trash into gold.
There it is, baby.
There you go, baby.
Cash out straight up. Game number 3. Light up 2-0 right now. Lima looking for the answer. Thus far, Light's been doing a good job being able to continue that good breakneck pace when he gets the opportunity, as well as slowing it down to a crawl, and has come up on top 2 games in a row.
With the 1.1% lead,
That's it, bro.
it is Light with the gun, the lasers.
It matters in this.
Hey, the crowd kind of getting hyped.
There we
Dang,
go.
man. It doesn't matter what Fox McCloud does. Everyone just gets hyped, huh?
Man, it's Fox, bro. Disrespect.
Return
Hey,
to base, man.
All right.
Up there? No punish there.
Okay. Oh, wow. What a read there by Light. Just not going to get there in time, though.
Little tick for tack here. There's
Yeah.
the dash attack zooming in, and dang, that Bats was straight left.
Yo. Yo,
Like, that went off the stage, bro.
Yo, we are gone.
All right, well, the music is hitting right now, but these guys aren't, so.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Just saying, bro.
Yo, the lasers though.
All right.
All right.
Yo, is Light dancing to the music?
He's feeling it right
Little
there,
left,
man.
right?
A little two-step. The rave was last night, buddy. Get it together. Hey.
Okay, there's the directional air dodge. Lima trying to use the witch twist to
Yes,
shark
sir.
Light onto the stage here. Not going to come through though.
Yep.
Yeah, going to get the up air in the bair. Get a good amount of damage. Get that double jump. Getting back to that left side. Opportunity to punish. No, not going to get it.
I love the walking coming out from Light. You notice there, especially when Lima's on ledge, no dashing, just walking, just to react to that ABK from the ledge.
Yeah.
Just get that shield out or get that crouch out. When you are walking, you have, at any given moment, you can shield it. It's very safe. The up smash, not going to be enough to catch this lead here for Light. And we've seen what Lima can do if you don't get the stock. I love the double jump. The immediate shield here. Light expecting an aggressive option. Now Lima getting back onto the stage slowly but surely. But no, actually that left ledge looking a little nice too.
Yeah, a little
100%,
too
okay.
nice not to be there, but Light covering all options right now.
Yeah, getting that shoulder check here. We're going back to the left side of the stage here, though, looking for a kill. Any point in time. Patience, OG dash attack.
Oh,
there
no.
it is! An ABK bullet arcs! Hold on! Not going to go for it.
Dang, Lima wasn't able to get back to the ledge in time. If Lima was
Yeah.
able to get to the ledge, he could drop down into the witch time there.
Yeah.
But Light was able to get back on the stage. That ABK with the bullets, I thought was going to be the stock there. So close.
Yeah, and that's something he always loves to hold on to, especially against Spacey. So,
Yeah.
you know, very fortunate for Light. He actually didn't get that setup in tow. We're going to still hold on and maintain this lead here. Looking for that first stock sit, even though we're right now about to hit that 4-minute mark. See, we're slow but surely gets in there. Not going to kill just yet. Going to walk out.
Man, looking like just content, just move back. Again, Charles, love your pointing out the fact that just all the walking he's doing, just not used to seeing this out of a Fox, especially one as quick.
Oh my God, right into the hands of the grab.
Yep.
Should have been an up smash though, but it's all right.
See,
Oh, back
there,
there, yeah.
that'll do it. There we go.
All right, one whiff, one opportunity, and one huge lead. All things considered for Light right now, he's not even at 50%. This is tremendous. Lima gonna have to start chasing him down.
A lot of safe lasers. I mean, we've seen Light play before, and when Light brings out the gun and it's unsafe, it hurts a lot for Fox. So
Yeah.
I think Light really upgrading the laser game and like just walking in general.
Yeah.
So love to see it. Fox not only has a broken dash, but yes, Fox has a broken walk as well. Very mobile character. Anywhere you slice it.
And he's mixing up what he's doing out of the walk, right? Whether he's gonna dash, run up and grab, throw some more lasers out, like, is a complete tonal shift. It is heavily benefiting Light right now. He gets this one right now. He's gonna get that rematch I know he's thirsty for against Omega. Right now on pace to do just that unless Lima can cut into it.
Yep,
Yeah.
DI down into tech on the platform.
Yep.
That's a very common option here. But
that's-
finally catching the Fox mashing with the
Right.
witch time.
Yeah, about time, man. I mean,
the thing is, too, Lima has not been really consistent in getting a lot of these platform tech chases, right? Notice you've seen the DI down, like you said, the tech in place. We saw the tech rolls as well, too. But that's one big mainstay of Bayo's game, especially when you're talking about someone who's going to be more consistent on the DI and everything as well. You got to make sure to make that count, especially in this game, stage in the meta. Here we go. Gets ABK. Nothing from it. We're going to the right side of the stage. We're going to need a bit more than that. At this point in time, we need to fight.
This is crazy right now. Okay, Lima getting in there. Witch twist, creating a favorable opening.
There we go. Landing.
That's the reset, but again, the DI down, the ABK does not connect, but I love the double witch twist, especially at early percent against Fox. That is very good, getting a 0 to 40 opening on Fox.
Yep.
Oh, the parry into back air, but just a tad bit off. Lima going all the way to center stage, and Light just backing off, jumping out of the way. But the back air doesn't connect. The follow-up for Lima doesn't come through on that up tilt. One of the best combo starters here for Bayonetta.
Yeah. Try to get the up tilt. A moment down. He missed it. He went ahead and tried to get a
my
twist
God.
of time.
Yeah,
So
trying to put the fear in him. I
Yeah.
like that, actually. Doesn't have to hard commit.
Hold on.
Just let him know it could be a potential option.
He's got to watch that tech in place.
All right, big swing, big whiff. Lima, opportunity to reassert himself. Bounces off of the stage. The Firefox is the KO option. Not going to give up a thumb roll.
I love Fox, but that move should not get stocks. that was
I mean, in
dumb.
that position,
No,
and
dude,
it's
that's
debatable.
dumb. Come on, that's dumb. That was like fair, and then Lima teched and just got cooked by Fire.
Right.
That
True.
sucked.
Return to basement.
Dude.
Return to the stage.
Yes, sir.
That is going to be the name of the game for Lima. As we are down, guys, there could be a timeout in this one. 45 seconds left on the clock. I'm going to need that loud 10, 9, 8 when we get down to that point, if in fact that's going to be the case. But Lima doing everything in his power to add some more drama to this Light.
Okay.
Join that Angel platform as long as he can. We are at the 30-second mark. Still anybody's game for losers semifinals right now.
Watch the wish twist. Watch the wish twist. There it is.
There it is. It only takes one.
Yep.
Bayo loves the damage.
Gets
the damage
the double,
output
and
from
now we
Bayo.
dip. Now we dip.
Oh,
yeah.
wait a
yeah.
minute. Oh, this is going to be very exciting. Light now has to make a play. Now Light has to
we're
fight
done.
Bayonetta off stage.
Yep.
There's only 10 seconds left.
Yep.
Off to the other side. There's the witch. Wait, oh my God. I thought the drag down fair was going to be the punish. 5. Oh no, and just to the other side.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
A good attempt. I like the side B attempt.
Hey,
I mean, he had to do something. He had to do something. But Lima, great job in the waning 30 seconds of that match to bring it back and force a game 4 take. And never count Lima out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that edge guard was very pivotal on that second
was
stock.
fantastic,
Right? Getting the illusion with the back air and just bringing the stock count to even because Bayonetta does pump out the damage. We've seen the double witch twist openers coming out from Lima to rack up that 30 to 40 damage. And then on top of that, the way Lima's playing, Fox is always at KO, right? Or percentage, just because the edge guards are always online.
Right.
Obviously, at lower percent, Bayo doesn't hit Fox farther off stage, so it's a little easier for Fox to get back on the stage, but that's always going to be a win con for Lima to get a stock at earlier percent. Most of the time, Light's getting these stocks around 100, 120, would say.
Yeah. No, that was really good stuff there. And I love the fact that he's been using a lot of landing nair really well. Landing nair is one of the best combo starters as well for Bayo because you
like the hard nair?
Yeah, you get them with the hard nair. Once you get the hard nair there, you can get an ABK. In certain instances, you can run up into a witch twist or sometimes even run up into an up tilt, right?
Yeah.
So that's like a really great combo start for him. And then, of course, like you said, going into the witch twist 1 and 2 immediately is the perfect thing for a lot of fast followers. Then you can extend to up air, fair, whatever it may be. But that was very key for him to actually get that damage, the true damage, and get himself a victory there. So we're going to go into game 4 on small battlefield. Starting off slow once again. Gonna get some lasers.
Yo, not
All
a single one is hit though. Lima, this mini game, Lima looking kind of nice right now.
Is he the one? Oh wait, he's bobbing and weaving.
Yo, not getting hit by a single laser, but this is the hard part.
Yeah, that first big
You can only
opening-
grab the ledge 5 or 6 times, and then eventually you have to get back up. Okay, ledge jump air dodge is the answer here for the laser. Look at all the adaptation we're seeing from these players.
I would love to see a shield break with a laser. That'd be a first in tournament. Come on. Be something crazy. All right, Lima.
There we
Reach
go.
right there. Not able to connect, though. Light not going to go for a follow-up off the grab.
Snap.
Just content with the damage.
The damage is on the board.
Yep. Wait it out.
It's so funny. This gameplay with the music we're listening to, very amazing.
Yes.
By the way.
Incredible.
Another laser. Yep. Walk. Look at. some walking going on. We got some dashing and hopping going on.
Yep. Yeah, cross up there.
Again, that hard nair, like you were saying, that's going to be the best. I mean, I think against fast fallers in general, you want to take advantage of their fall speed and have them like slide on the ground a little bit and then follow up. Like you said, the run up witch twist.
Exactly.
It feels like a game of laser tag right now, and Light has yet to get touched to his credit. But for basically 2 minutes past, only 42% has been dealt.
I mean, the main thing is the stocks, because when you think about the last game, it was Light that had the lead the entire time, but Lima set up the scenario where it's like, okay, we're both at last stock, low percents, and there's only like a minute left. I get one combo and I did.
Yeah,
right. So like this is really just filler.
Yeah, that's kind of like Lima really slick with that, man. Like kind of like a buzzer beater, right? Like just at the waiting moments.
Imagine if the timer was lower, so we just get to that point faster. But that would be crazy.
That would be a little.
That's
nutty.
crazy talk.
Imagine that.
Let's watch this for more time.
All right, Chuck it.
All right.
I'm just saying.
It's slipping out. Calm down.
Just
relax.
Oh my goodness. So 1.1% on Light right now, and he is continuing to rack it up. But to your point, Charles, yes, the end game does tend to hit under that 2-minute mark. Maybe even a little bit more into it.
Good catch. Going up.
He knows his patience will be rewarded just like that.
Oh, just a single fair.
Ooh, and it's dragging the dead. Yep.
Oh,
great jump. Great jump there.
Yeah, good mix up on that recovery from Light. Slick.
And actually, Light also not panic air dodging. A lot of players will panic air dodge in that situation, just knowing exactly what move you get hit by, if you need to go for the tech or not. Up till back air, not getting the sweet spot, but off stage is
nice.
Light.
Another one. Wow.
Just like that, the stock is gone, and Lima with the edge guard, and Lima with the lead is what sounds a bit more dangerous.
Yes, absolutely.
Is what Lima plays for. Why he's content to just let Light get all that additional damage within the first 2 or 3 minutes. Knows like the one opportunity he gets, if he capitalizes correctly, he will take the lead, and that's exactly what we've seen unfold right now. So now Light having to respond to that up smash, perfectly placed.
Yeah, try to go for the plank there. Eventually, Lima does have to get back on the stage some way, somehow. Right. Again, you can only grab the ledge so many times, like 5 or 6 times until you just are not able to grab the ledge. So you do have to hit ground eventually.
Yeah. There are some limitations to it. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
But Bayo obviously does have a ton of specials to have her side switch, or suspend herself in the air. There's tech with triple dump. Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go.
Forward air, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, absolutely. Not going to kill. Not going to kill, but it sets up an edge guard.
Terrifying.
Goes high.
Angle from Light.
Yeah, good stuff. Uh-oh. Man, I'm surprised we didn't get actual punish there.
Okay. Jeez.
Okay, hold on.
And this is
ABK,
looking
yeah, looking for bullet arts. Not going to get it.
And I love Lima just, again, setting up these situations, setting up these win cons. A great recovery from Light is going to give Light another chance here, but it's 2 stocks apiece. Lima, way lower percentages here, and not really giving Light a chance to get these up air strings, just tick for tack, 1 hit at a time on this ledge. And I think this tactic is very effective. You're taking away Fox's damage output, right?
Yeah, I think it's genius. I mean, it's very frustrating, obviously, if you're on the other side playing as Light, but it's something you have to understand. Like, yes, it's very relevant, tactic, and it's quite effective as well. And it could be enough to get Lima to a game number 5, which we are 2 minutes away at the worst from deciding where we are headed. But Light off that grab, gonna retake the lead. How long he can hold that for, though, anybody's guess.
Of course, Fox extremely strong in the ledge trap, has a ton of good options.
There it is. Wow.
That's one of them.
There you go, back air. I like that right there, off the whiff. Smash attack, not rushing in, understanding Lima still had invincibility. Nothing positive could have come from that.
Yeah, now this is kind of a rough position right here. Lima's going to have to find a kill. Once again, if we do get to that last stock, as we talked about earlier, you're going to see that double witch twist probably come out online with some presence.
Yeah, witch twist on the platform. Very strong here for Lima. Another witch twist, but Light, no punish there. The air dodge immediately coming through. We know Light has the patience, but here's the jab. Is it enough?
I was going to say, man, you want to hopefully maintain that stock to the last 30 seconds, but Lima
Wait a
having
minute.
none of it.
I've seen this situation.
Oh, yeah, run that movie back.
Minute.
Run that movie back.
Uh-oh.
We doing reruns right now. Yep, double witch twist.
1, 2, up there, fair.
Yep, that's the 50. Now we dip. Hold up.
Wow, Lima actually going back onto the stage immediately there. Going to take some damage, but still has the lead here. The witch time. Oh, the up tilt doesn't get the scoop here.
Oh, man.
That up tilt would have been a tremendous amount of damage. But
yo, 0.1%.
0.1.
Yo,
0.1.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Hey, yo. Oh, my God. The grab, too.
Yes, we got everything we
cooking
need. We out.
It was so much more exciting when it was a .1.
I know, man. I'm kind of mad he grabbed him.
What the heck? Oh, I like the witch twist, but wow, Light had the shield there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Had an
Okay,
opportunity.
nice. Immediate
so
side B.
close.
Yeah, that's smart. Get out of danger. The danger zone. Oh, these exchanges. Hold on now.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Every hit matters so much at this point here.
Time to
14
play.
seconds left.
Don't get comboed. How's your DI?
Oh, this is crazy right now. 10. Count it down. Oh, my God.
5.
Oh.
There
Oh, shield.
just holding shield.
That's all he has to do. That's all he has to do. Once he double jumped and landed safely as you put that shield up with 3 seconds to go, it's over. Yeah.
Shout out to the MomoCon crowd.
Yep.
Y'all getting hyped for the timeout? That's what I like to see.
That is some of the most entertaining timeout gameplay I've ever seen in my life. Kudos to both. That was great.
That was great.
I was rooting for Game 5.
I kind of wanted Game 5.
But
I mean, I want.
I'm always down to see more Fox.
Yeah,
I'm always down.
That was dope. Well, you're going to see more Fox.
Yeah.
Because now Light will get his rematch with Omega in Losers Finals.
Ooh.
All right,
Crazy stuff. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Dang, man. I'm going to pull up the set count for Omega versus Light. Obviously, they played earlier in the bracket today. Omega was able to defeat Light on the winner's side of top 8. So if you tuned in earlier, you definitely saw that. So, yeah, really excited about that. Just like I'm excited for OmoCat, a beautiful partner here for MomoCon, and it's OmoCat and Omori. If you don't know, Omori is a video game made by OmoCat, so wonderful game. I played it. You should definitely try it out. OmoCat/shop.com, and of course, they are here at Exhibition Hall. Make sure to check them out at 0719. They make amazing merch and amazing video games.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man, absolutely. Go ahead and check them out. Show them some love. You know, they're the title sponsor here for the gaming area in terms of for the tournament and everything. So, you know, shout outs to them, showing love. They care. They've always been someone who's come up from the conventions and the artist alleys as well. So they continue to support and show love and make sure that not just from back then, but all to now and through the future, that we're continuing to build and cultivate this scene. So really great time. Shout out to OmoCat.
And of course, Collision. Make sure you guys check Collision out. Standard registration ends on May 25th. Make sure to register now at start.gg/collision. It is in beautiful New Jersey, August 22nd through 24. Looks like a new venue. So Collision has been a mainstay in the Smash community for quite some time. So if you want to come through and see a really big grassroots event in a really big way, make sure to come through here for Collision. And make sure to don't miss out on that standard registration, because if you don't, it gets more expensive. So make sure you save some money and you also let Collision know how much people are coming through. Win-win for everyone.
There you go.
Get those W's.
All right, you already know the homie, the host with the most, who's been bringing the hype all day, is also bringing you a new studio, Conyers Studio, celebrating diversity through animated storytelling. You can check them out at conyerstudios.com or hit the IG at Conyers_studio, and of course on X at Conyers Studios, man, doing it big. Some brilliant designs as well.
And of course, Geek Round Media. You've seen a lot of the great little trailers and things that have been put up throughout the course of this whole tournament.
Yep.
Because of these guys here at Geek Round Media making it happen. So if you need any assistance in the media consulting, digital marketing, film production, and you need someone who actually knows gaming, knows what they're doing in the tech side, go ahead and check them out. Of course, you have the socials on the side. And, you know, you can go ahead and schedule today. They're always capturing those moments, making it happen, and are a big part of why we're able to do what we do. So shout out to those guys.
All right. Shouts to those guys and shouts to these guys on the stage right now. 3 people remain in this tournament. 2 attempting to capture their first MomoCon championships. 1 looking to get his 3rd, that being Light. Still has to earn his way for the privilege of a grand finals, because it is not going to be an easy showing. But to his credit, he does get the run back here against Omega, so he does have an opportunity to maybe right what he feels like is a wrong in that loss earlier. But Omega played out of his mind, man. He has definitely taken another step, and that's one thing I really enjoy about every time I see Omega. It feels like from tournament to tournament, this guy's always taking another step in the right direction. And continues to do that here at MomoCon. In A tier, he's sitting in top 3 with an opportunity to go to Grands. Let's find out who wants it more.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can recreate that magic, man. They had an insane bracket match, right, that happened in winner's side. Now we are in losers finals. Like you said, Phil, it's going to come down to who wants it more. Going to game 1, losers finals on small battlefield.
All right, let's get it.
Both these players, it is 2-1 in Light's favor, but the one win Omega has is here at this event. There's the Rebels Guard, going to be a very big deal. If Fox doesn't have too many true combos unless it involves up air for the most part at earlier percents. So dash attack into Nair or like certain up tilt chains as well can get Rebel Guard because it is a frame 3 option. So it's going to break those combos and get Joker that meter, which is so vital and important because when Joker has meter and the Arsene is out and puts Fox off stage, it should be a stock.
Ooh, give me that money.
Oh, there's the reverse up there.
Combination.
Damage.
I love that. Oh,
Omega,
yeah, give me another one. Run it back.
Remains the best Joker at utilizing any kind of tech or shenanigans that this character has to offer. Just always on the money. Gets that first stock off of Light in a major way, but Light, the immediate response coming off that ledge with the Nair, jab reset. And we're back on even footing.
Yeah.
Light always pushing this character farther and farther. Once you feel like Light is done innovating this character, does more and more. The ledge trump attempt into the drop real low, into the rising Nair to get that sour Nair. Gets the tech chase, gets the jab block, and gets the stock here.
Oh, good coverage here.
But it is Omega.
Okay, Rebels Guard. Yo, Big Bro's home once again.
There you go. Saying just the presence alone definitely commands so much respect, but Light still bringing the fight right to him. Tetracar, get up off me real quick.
DI down into tech. I like that from Light, just keeping that stage control. Doesn't want to be off stage here and has burned an entire meter here for Arsene. Now Joker reset the meter at 92%. You're going to need a Rebels Guard if you want to see another Arsene in this stock here.
Oh, we don't need it though.
Need it, yes sir.
Just the 2-piece here. No drag down required for Omega. Oh, but that should be the stock. Doesn't rip the up smash here. Maybe the tech would have come up just in time, so Light tries to go for the jab OS, and Omega is going to see another stock. No.
There we go. So just like that, we're going to go into the final stock here. Both these players are just moving high octane. We're going to get that no tech, which means we get some damage. Not going to get that chase on the platform, though. Here comes Light. Sees a Rebels Guard. Still gets it, though. And a dash tech off stage. This is a big one.
That Rebels Guard lingers for a while, man.
Yeah, you can opt to hold it longer and longer. So there is some
drag down.
But now it's Omega on the offense, 85%. But here's the up tilt and the Arsene's out. This is perfect timing for Light if you're able to get a little bit more connections, especially with the multi-hits. We see the Ferris coming out. Jab is also going to be a great option to burn this Arsene meter. These trades not in the favor of Light, but the meter's almost gone.
Oh, that was godlike! That was godlike! That platform Texas was OD. That's crazy.
On top of that, Omega had the cross up on the up air just in case. Great job coming out from Omega, closing that out, and that is what this matchup is about. It really comes down to when the Arsene meter gets popped, who can put the pressure on, who can lay down the damage, because right there, you saw Omega was able to get that beautiful string, but the Arsene was there, and Fox has a ton of great options to burn the meter as well, right? The forward air, these multi-hit options, the jab. So great stuff from Omega, avoiding these options, and then also having a really good offensive sequence on top of that.
Yeah, man.
If you're going to have Omega making tech chase sequences like that in the clutch, like it is going to be very difficult, I think, for Light, because I've never seen, again, Omega play this calculated and this precise. So kudos to him yet again, picking up where he left off in their winter semis match to take game number 1.
Yeah, and one of the big things I'm seeing from Omega right now, too, is usually Light is a player, right? Some people just cannot keep up with him speed-wise at all, right? He just, like, obviously credit to Fox as well, but Light, just the way his mind works, the way he's able to reaction so many things. But, man, Omega has been able to keep with that and also have the offensive fortitude to get things done. This is going to be really scary and a really uphill to climb here for Light. We'll see what we can do.
Okay, 103 here. This first stock going in the favor of Light right now. There's the footstool into the gun. The corner carry, yes, that is true into that grab. You can even sometimes chain it multiple times here, but Omega just opting for the grab, getting the damage, getting the stage positioning here. All those tournament combos.
Absolutely. We got to go for efficiency here. Speaking of, does not get the drag down.
All right, yeah, it's fortunate for Light, but not on the second go-round. Omega yet again striking hard pass and with authority.
And that was no Arsene. Omega is looking mad comfortable right now. Arsene.
Okay.
We needed one more gunshot there, and that would have been Fox McCloud. No stock at around 20%, but here comes the up smash. Light evening things up.
You think he had to go for a gun into up gun?
Up gun? Oh, dude, we love up gun.
Yes.
We're up gun enjoyers.
Absolutely. Up gun enthusiasts.
That move good.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
There's okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to catch the illusion high
Yes.
with the forward smash
100%.
there. Really taking some of these risks when they matter the most. Is Omega gonna forward air with forward air here? Down tilt, not gonna catch the double jump to ledge, and Light gonna close the gap and get the dash attack.
Okay, touch go throw. He's gonna mash out. Good stuff. Safe.
Ooh.
Wow. Chased out from that.
God.
Big Bro's home.
Okay, Kudos to Light still keeping the offense going despite Arsene.
Good wall
on
jump.
the board.
Wow, cannon.
Yeah, he ran right into that back here. That's huge. Let's
Still
see.
alive.
Timing not quite there,
Wow.
but the run back gonna work out. Omega just continue, guys, be one step ahead of Light, and these steps often ended up being the final one, but the charge up smash, no, it is not gonna be enough.
The fact that Light had the presence to even have that little bit of charge because he knew the frame advantage from the Nair, it still was barely enough, but still impressive nonetheless.
Yeah.
But that's not going to be enough to take the stock, and this Arsene is
Uh-oh.
about to come out, and usually you don't see Joker get it in neutral, but
Yeah.
this is really big.
Could be the decider right now, but
Good
the
catch.
up smash is gonna do,
What a
knock
rookie.
Arsene out there too. Put that meter back down, about 20%.
Yeah, but we were frames away from that dare. Could have been a stop.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
You know
Big
what?
Bro's
No, you
home.
got it, bro.
I just think he wants the damage, bro. I think
Yep.
he just wants the damage.
Hey, fight back, baby. It's time.
If Big Bro comes out, it is what it is.
Yo, I'll give you all the meter you want. Just
Yep.
give me that one up air, though.
Exactly.
Just one up air.
Give me everything.
I mean, to be fair, the up air, like Arsene comes out, and then you're getting up air.
Oh,
back
that tilt.
Forward tilt?
Did he?
Yo, yeah, he did. Oh, this
this
should
is
be money.
it. Counter?
Counter?
No
Oh,
counter! No counter!
I cannot believe Omega's been
Wait,
near
no.
perfect
Wait, what's going
in
on?
every instance, but he doesn't pull the trigger.
no,
yo,
good
Production!
shot.
Production,
Good
what
shot.
the hell are you doing?
Oh, that's
What
it.
the hell are you
That's it.
doing?
Yo, that's godlike.
Oh my God, bro.
Wow.
What the hell are you guys doing up there?
I don't know who to put that on more, like Omega or Production.
Hey, but that, you know what? I will say the beauty about Smash is that no one goes up on stage and plays perfect.
True.
And that's the beauty about it. And
Absolutely.
seeing what happens, the imperfections in the game and making the most out of it.
Yes.
What an exciting set. Now Omega is up. Man.
Omega not getting that counter and still being so poised in
Yes.
those waning moments is incredibly impressive. Kudos to him, man.
Wow,
He
these
is showing up in a major way.
endgame scrambles have been insane,
Good
man.
Lord.
Let's get into it, man. Game 3, once again, going on small battlefield, and we see another Rebels guard trying to get that meter as quick as possible. We're going to get an early Arsene for sure in this stock.
I'm telling you, that last game, White just so content. Like, I just want the damage, bro. Take Arsene. Give me the damage. Give me an opportunity to maybe secure a Nair up smash, but did not matter.
Ooh, the platform actually interrupting the footstool gun
Yeah.
full connect there. Very back and forth. The Arsene is out though. Can you get off the ledge from Fox? Goes for the high gun. The back air connects, and
Catch.
all this meter is getting drained.
Yep, getting wasted.
Scooping with the up tilt here. Ooh,
Ooh,
aggressive
good double jump
in the air.
there.
Usually Fox wants to frame trap and catch the landing.
Yeah. And that was
Light
really
taking the
important
fight.
too, because I think Omega was actually looking to dive in on that landing with the dare, right? So great awareness there from Light. Light is going to be off stage though. No Arsene, but we've seen Omega already take quite a bit of stocks without it. Oh, what a catch
Wow,
there.
up there. Yeah, that was nuts off the ledge.
Wasn't able to get the drag down. Tries to call out with the up smash here. Omega using directional air dodge. Fox not having too much offstage prowess.
Yep.
143%. The back air does connect. Light does get the ledge trap. The wing conditions are getting online here for Light.
Giga Bear. Oh,
Ooh.
man.
All right, Slithery, yeah, right through
Pixels.
that.
Yeah, Fox loves to do the forward air with the double jump. You get a little tad boost there, so you can kind of mix up what you can do with your double jump in terms of height. Light using that very well to recover here. But Omega with the back air off stage forces the air dodge, but the double jump to ledge safely back on the stage.
Yeah. Okay. Not going to get some punish on these landing aerials. Here comes Light going high. Going to have a potential ledge trap here.
Oh, good catch
Man.
there with the down smash. Okay, Light, definitely this is what he likes to do for sure.
Okay.
When given the opportunity, build all that momentum, head of steam, and now he is dominating a game number 3. Just needed something to kind of get the pace going, up smash, out of shield for Omega, but still trailing an entire stock and make it very difficult to bring this particular game back.
100%.
And Omega knows how experienced Light is. Light, this would not be Light's first rodeo when it comes to reverse 3-0s.
It does happen
Not all.
all the time when you least expect it to. Your whole mindset just has to be, don't let it be me.
Ooh,
Omega
good
doing his
snipe.
damnedest
Good
to make
snipe.
sure it ain't.
There's a hard nair, but the footstool gun.
Okay, gets a dash attack from it. And I love that drift back immediately. If he doesn't get the illusion, he's back on stage, maintaining that control, right? So important in this game to kind of know when you got to fold, right? You got to fold them, step back, make sure that you have prime positioning versus going and overextending and losing your way.
Beautiful forward tilt, but not going to force a tech chase scenario here. But now Arsene's out. Look at one forward air, half the meter already gone. But the back air connects. Light still alive. Goes for the high illusion here. Directional air dodge going to miss the ledge there. And Fox not having the greatest directional air dodge to the ledge.
Yeah, and that's a huge opening for Omega because he still has Arsene right there. So that's going to be some good additional damage potentially.
Oh, the
tack on. Going to fade
people
away
want
a little bit, but still.
And the Georgia crowd is erupting with the one more stock chance here.
How many times have we seen Omega just bring back a match and it seemed like all could be lost for a game, and right now still very much so in this one. Light searching for the answers, would love it. Nair up smash. Omega not giving him anything.
Combination,
but problems.
Hold on. Oh, he waited.
No
the
shot.
cancel. That was godlike. Wait a minute. We still got time.
Light not going for directional air dodge this time. Just fireboxing does get the earthquake hitbox on the forward air here. The back air pressure, but Omega one more chance.
He got it.
The set.
Oh my God. Omega, baby, finds a way, despite being in a deficit the whole time. He makes it forward, and Heath Punches take it into grand finals.
And
amazing stuff.
What I love about that for Omega is not the fact that he just won that in his home state, in his home city. He validated the win earlier where you could say, oh, maybe it was a fluke. No, this guy has taken another step, again, in the right direction. 2 victories over Light at MomoCon, denying him his 3rd championship and setting us up for a guaranteed new first-time winner in Smash Ultimate for MomoCon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Light trying to
That's
go
how you tell some stories right there.
for victory number 3 here, but Omega is the one.
He got the 3, man, 3rd.
Oh, damn.
All right, relax.
Not that 3.
We ain't fighting for that.
Omega was like, oh, I heard you're looking for number 3.
I got you, bro.
Oh, dang.
Man.
Crazy
I mean, great stuff to Omega. We
Yeah.
saw the offstage really coming through. I mean, that's a really big part of the matchup. And honestly, Omega, really nice with the offstage, with or without Arsene, right? We saw those really deep back airs as well. Like, trying to mix up, try to start up the Firefox a little earlier offstage, maybe go for some straight left or right Firefoxes as well, but Omega had a lot of those mix-ups on deck and was able to really get these Fox stocks off as early as possible. It's what you want to do when Fox is on stage. He's such a menace, so quick. Everything just doubled down on stage, right? Very fast frame data, very fast fall speed, very fast movement speed, just a lot of left, right, up, down movement that's really quick. So Omega was able to do that, and I mean, kudos to Omega now bringing the set count 2-2.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by him not just like faltering or folding, being down 3-1 stocks. You know what I mean? Like he barely took anything on that final stock when he was getting rid of Light second.
Right.
Like he was at like kind of like 70. You know, it could be pretty modest considering how well he was playing. Combos Joker can put together, especially backed by Arsene. So kudos to him. And a lot of those KOs he was getting, Arsene wasn't even on the board.
Exactly,
that's one of the most impressive
Big
things.
homie wasn't there.
Yep.
It's just him, man. And I mean, a lot of the things I think we saw him go for extensions. We saw him go for the tether cancels right towards the end. Just had all those things in his bag, right? So when it came down to how do I close out the set, it's so important to hold on to those things when it matters most, and we saw it pay off in dividends there. You know, we only saw him chase a few times, usually with Rainstorm, right, off stage, but we finally see him go for the tether cancels, those like long-distance bears to make it home and to clutch out that set. And we can look right here at the top 8 bracket to see how we got to this grand finals. I mean, we had some bangers throughout this whole tournament, and top 8 speaks to it as well, man. Just looking through the path that he had to take in order to get here, they're fighting.
Yes, the war path, and right
Straight
now there's
scrapping.
only 2 players remaining. We got Omega versus Beast Mode Paul. We got the winners finals run back, and I'm gonna be honest.
Talk to me.
Omega definitely got a little unlucky. It felt like in certain scenarios in winners finals. I think Beast Mode Paul still played amazing. Definitely still deserves the win. But I would love to see this rematch, and I would like to see certain moves like connect more often and stuff like that. I mean, I still think Beast Mode Paul overall played the set really well. But and I think Omega's also ramping up too from losers, right?
I certainly wouldn't put obviously it kind of sucks when some moves don't hit correctly, but I wouldn't put that onto why Omega lost, man. Paul was just playing out of his mind, and I like to see that, man. This clash again of Florida in Atlanta at MomoCon. Going to be a banger, and just some extra stakes and drama added to it when you think about one of these guys getting their first MomoCon win, because that trophy back there is rather nice.
Yo,
like
it
they
is
do it big
nice.
here at MomoCon, man.
They
No
do, they do.
half-stepping, no skimping.
Yeah, one of the MomoCon original characters on the trophy. I love the branding.
Yep.
Trophy looking really nice. So, yeah, and I mean, both these players playing for their first MomoCon victory as well. And when it comes... All right, we're going to throw it to Rod real quick for the intro for Grand Finals.
What's going on, everybody? Yo, MomoCon, make some noise. We ready for Grand Finals? That was pretty good. My friends over here, y'all a little quiet. I said, y'all ready for Grand Finals or not? There we go. There we go. We got two of the best players to ever pick up a controller, not just Smash, not just fighting games. I'm talking esports all across the board. Friends, round of applause, make as much noise as you can. Give it up for Beast Mode Paul! All right, that was pretty good. Now, I know y'all got to make it loud for his opponents. In my personal opinion, one of the best, if not the best Joker in the business. Y'all better give it up for Omega! I'm so excited to see how this one is all going to unfold. We have had hundreds, thousands of players come down here to MomoCon to compete. It comes down to the final two right here, Beast Mode Paul, Omega. This is going to be crazy, okay? EE, Charles, Bam, Arath, Roy, bring us to action.
What it do, man? Thank you so much for the great introduction and the great mic work all weekend, Pauls. From you, Rod, man, you have been on the money for sure, man. But right now, it's time to fight for the big money. And it's about to go down, man. Beast Mode Paul, winner side, Grand Finals. Omega got his rematch incoming on the loser side. Got to win it 2 times to take this thing down. What are we thinking?
I'm honestly just happy to see Omega have this opportunity. Also, Beast Mode Paul, very fun player to watch. I think for all of us, we've been watching Omega for a very long time, and always just making that comparison of knowing the players that are on the more technical side and waiting for them to catch up in terms of experience and skill to someone like, you know, someone like MK Leo, who is a Joker player that, I mean, I think most people would still consider Leo the best Joker, but Omega definitely making an argument, right? Just putting his name out there, and love to see the more technical side of Joker have that more experience. We saw the consistent footstool guns bring Omega so many situations that really won him so many games,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely, man. The corner carries have been phenomenal there. I mean, even early percents or the later percents, he's still getting those things. So, phenomenal play all around, man. We'll see if he can maintain it here. Already starting off with a banger. Let's see. We know the big things that we saw going into the winners finals was, can he actually consistently really get a lot of these edge guards? I'm going to be looking for that going through this set here. He's going to need to get that in order to get this reset and actually take this whole tournament.
All right, we'll see if that will, in fact, be the case. Going to be a tall order, of course, to have to win 2 sets in a row, but I'll tell you what, man, in a championship, no one ever said it's going to be easy. I do like the chances for Paul being on the winner side of things, and just out good again. We saw him play earlier, man.
And of course, Joker, very fast character. You can dash around and move around. You have a very good dash animation. Your hurt box, very hard to hit as well while you're running around. So the main thing we want to see Omega go for is just weaving around, getting these whip punishes, weaving these nairs, or these fair ones as well. And you also have some mid-range projectiles to kind of interrupt the menu pool, right?
Exactly.
Oh, you pull up menu, bang, shoot a gunshot to the face, or just go for the A-hop.
Yeah, get that extra damage, right? Damage over time. Sit back here, speaking of, Big Bro's out to play.
All right, let's see.
We got the cannon on.
Nicely done. That Trump was perfectly timed. And Omega giving himself a nice cushion for game number 1, taking that first stock with authority.
Yeah.
And if you're Omega, you're feeling good after that light set, right?
Oh, you have to be.
Right now, Paul is playing the game of, okay, I need some momentum on my side.
Oh, hold on now.
There's always something to be said about when you're in the grand final side of things on the winners portion, because have you been keeping those hands warm and loose in the back, or you just been kind of cooling, chilling out a little bit, watching the action, seeing who you're end up running it back with, so. We'll see if Paul's got the hot hand or not, but definitely Omega coming in with the fire right now.
Yeah, handling that Celerado pretty well too. Get some damage, avoiding a lot of setups. I feel like he's playing so much more conservative around it.
And the kaboom, not going to hit the mark here. A little bit of an overshot. The drag down, the down
Oh,
smash still
man.
connects. Even though Beast Mode Paul did not get dragged down onto the stage, great timing from Omega.
Wow. Yeah, that was brilliant.
The up air, back air, yep, he's gonna cash out.
Good extension.
There's the Accelerado waiting for the swing, getting the parry, closing the gap. We saw that being a very big issue for Omega in the first set.
Yep.
The Accelerado in disadvantage was something that Beast Mode Paul kind of got to the center of stage so much times in that first set.
Oh, dang, okay.
And notice how he recognized the drift from Accelerado too. He understood that he was going to actually be a cross-up. So really, really love that from Omega. It seems like he's a bit more aware on the kind of aerial momentum that Accelerado is going to have, and he's going to have to be key in those punishes. We see the snooze, not today. He said, "I'm awake right now, baby. I'm awake right now."
Wow, and you can tell that momentum from that light set is snowballing over and pouring over as well, and really igniting that first game for Omega. That was fantastic.
That was
we didn't see anything close to that in what I thought was a pretty one-sided winners finals.
That might have been Omega's cleanest game of the top 8. That was nothing dropped. Just the whiff punish again, the usage of the AHA, usage of the neutral B, and interrupting the menu. It's such an in-between battle when you're fighting up against Hero, right? You don't want to give Hero too much space because then Hero's just going to stand back, get all the different buffs, and then come in on you, right?
Oh, yeah, man. Dude, no lie, man. Just looking at Omega's face and how he's, like, just taking it all in. I feel like in his head he already won, man. I think in his head he's here.
You think he's already
like,
seen the
I think he
future?
sees the vision, bro.
Oh, man, dang.
We will see. We will see. I'm just saying.
Oh, I saw that So Raven cosplay earlier, man.
Hold up.
Maybe it was foreshadowing some things.
Yeah.
Hold on now.
Timelines.
Let me find out real quick, but we're going to watch that unfold right now.
That can be a double-edged sword, too. Some players can envision the win.
Yep.
They already watch themselves cross the finish line, and then everything can crumble. So definitely want to, even though Omega does have a ton of momentum, you've got to lock in. You've got to finish the set. You are in for a ride if you want to win this tournament, Omega, right? You got to win 2 sets in a row because Omega is on the loser side, and Beast Mode Paul is on that winner side.
Exactly, man.
Oh, nice.
Okay, toss.
Yoking him up. Wow. That'll do it. Easy money right there. Good stop and you go action from Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah. No, I do love that you're saying that, though, Charles. I think a lot of times for players, that can be really, like, crippling for them, right? When they have the moment, they have the vision, all right? It's not about just having the vision, all right? You got to have the will to execute it. Can you make it happen right here, right now? Because Beast Mode Paul isn't going to lay down. He's not going out quietly.
No way. I mean, we've seen Beast Mode Paul play throughout this top 8. Very clean, not going to back down after just one simple game here. So Beast Mode Paul got the bust, got the new.
Oh,
God!
You
got the crits too.
Belt to ass on that stock right there, boy. Paul letting you know this is still my tournament to lose, Omega. You got to work a little bit harder than that.
Hey, man, the protagonist, dude.
Oh,
the
protagonist!
The protagonist!
Oh my God, bro. JV3 actually. JV3.
Dang, all right, the ref came in and made the call. It's a JV3 here for Beast Mode Paul. And can we also mention, I think that was 2 crits in a row.
Oh, money, bun.
Dang.
Money.
Paul better hit this casino after, too, man.
Hold up.
I don't think they're legal in Atlanta.
They're not. That's why we play in the lobby.
Unfortunately. All right, game number 3, 1-1. Both players having a pop-off game, but let's let the dust settle.
Yep.
I want a good, clean match here.
Yep.
Game number 3, small battlefield is the pick.
The difference maker. Here we go. Double bear.
Okay,
shots.
Like that, yeah.
Just barely.
Being very disruptive right off rip for Omega. Attacking on a good amount of percent already.
Kaboom uses 40 MP. That was a lot there. Now, Paul looking a little low here.
Ooh, I love that. Short hop.
Mattering.
Jump gun in the fair one.
Great grab.
The throw, man. We are playing so clean at the ledge here. And we're already there for the zoom. Unfortunately, still get interrupted there. And just like that, we're going to get bumped up. Absolutely.
Though.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
The psych up.
Who is this man, bro?
That's the best buff you can get in that scenario.
Oh, absolutely.
Not even the oomph.
Yo, the
Even the game wants him to win. God,
the Dragon Quest.
Dang, man.
I slay dragons out here, bro.
That's so.
Don't mess with me.
Dude, that's so tough at your Omega. You're like, what a strong start I had. Just wiped out in the blink of an eye. That is the luxury Hero can be afforded in those situations.
Yeah, and we talked about it earlier. Beast Mode Paul has the flame slash setup that is, it does a bunch of shield damage. Beast Mode Paul knows exactly when and where. The down air not going to connect here. Beast Mode Paul does get back on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good punish,
Two stocks
though.
apiece here.
Pretty close.
All right, waiting for that Arsene. Yeah, right on time. Okay. Paul said, I can match you though. I got some power-ups myself.
We talking installs? All right.
Absolutely.
Yo, I got buffs too.
There we go. Good patience.
Yeah, it took a while to get that grab. Yeah, Paul sitting in that shield. Just grab him up.
We're going all the way down. The zoom on deck here. And that forward tilt, Beast Mode Paul, I noticed using a lot in this matchup here. The back air going to come through, but it's not enough for the stock to zoom.
Let's see where we landing, okay? Not able to predict.
Oh, the footstool. Tech chase. No, we're not going to get it.
Getting the tech chase from the footstool gun can lead to the stock here. Omega searching for that tech roll in, but not going to connect. Tries to get the gun to close the gap. Great punish on the forward tilt, but maybe an up smash.
Yeah, up smash, yeah.
Nice grab. Okay, yeah, chuck him off stage. Let's see. Let's go through that menu a little bit.
Oh, I like that the Rebel Guard's on the attempted kaboom there. That would have been pretty much another R7.
Yeah, I would have filled that meter up quick, fast, in a hurry.
Okay, good jab, gets him off stage. We're gonna read once again.
Oh,
wow!
The gun for the tech chase
Bang,
at 165?
Yeah.
Love the attempt, not quite working out though. Paul throwing caution to the
Back
wind.
throw.
Excellent grab.
No, not yet, but we do get our send.
Forward tilt once again, but man, both these players pushing these stocks so far, 140 and 177%. Get into the deep red.
Don't feel like these are customarily the percentage you see either one of these characters surviving at. But you can just see how much this tournament win would mean to each one. Stock's getting the most mileage as possible right now. Omega slight lead. Arsene just about fading out, so we're gonna have to do it vanilla Joker style, which for Omega has proven to be very effective in this tournament.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the B reverse gun right there. So clean. Tech on that damage.
Yo, the gun game looking clean, almost getting the edge guard as well, but the forward tilt, Beast Mode Ball strikes back immediately.
But we know once it gets to a one-stock game, it does not matter, all right?
Not at all, bro.
May the cards be in your favor, man.
There are shenanigans on both sides that can decide how this one is going to go down. Paul searching through that menu. You can see accelerate.
Never the hocus pocus, though.
Oh, I've seen
that,
it.
Paul. I respect that, Paul.
Yo, that's it.
That it?
Yes,
it is.
sir.
Wow, give an assist to the platform where he let that up smash rip. Good stuff, Omega. 2-1 lead right now.
Yeah. You know, probably one of the only times I've seen Beast Mode Paul utilize Hocus Pocus. He got Hocus Pocus, and it did thwack, and it killed.
No way. Damn.
Incredible.
I'm actually curious how many times Beast Mode Paul in tournament has used Hocus Pocus.
Yeah.
'Cause I haven't seen him use it too often, so. It is a huge gamble. And if you don't know what Hocus Pocus does, it's essentially just a completely random spell, but you can actually get item effects that you're not even able to do.
Yeah, they're not turned on.
Yeah.
Yes. So you can get like the big mushroom and
the
troll
giant
stuff like that.
Yeah.
If I was a hero, man, I'd be gambling all the time. Huh?
I bet you would. I think Paul wants to put faith in other things.
That's fair, yeah. Fundamentals. I get it.
Things like that.
Nah, like crits, man.
Oh. I mean, that's fundamental for heroes, so kind of works out a little bit, but definitely has done an excellent job so far. But Omega, if you get this game right now, seal it up in a 3-1 fashion, definitely going to put Paul's feet to the fire with a reset on the horizon.
Yeah, and the footstool gun is very different with Arsene. There's different combo routes.
Right.
Right there, we tried to see Omega go for the forward air combo, did not work out, and it is Paul that takes the first stock, and Accelerado, I'm jumping platform to platform. See ya.
Yep. Chase me.
Catch me if you can.
Nice.
All right, we're going to be patient here. Just a swing, drag down.
Oh,
No, we're not going to get it.
Probably needed the extension there. Like the damage might have been enough, but I can kind of see why Omega wanted at least like a couple loops of it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, got to play super careful right now.
He didn't put the trigger on the kaboom there.
With the speed advantage, using it quite nicely.
Okay, accelerate once again.
Yeah, why not? It's harder for Omega to pin him down right now.
And when Hero does have Accelerado,
yeah,
you actually do have some combos and confirms. Wow, I love that the counter looks like sizzle there.
Yeah.
So now the Arsene is out to play.
Hold up. Wow. B-reverse was nasty on that jump.
He always keeps that thing on him, too, man.
Bro,
Every
got that
time.
fire.
Yes, sir.
The way, and Beast Mode Paul loves to use different versions. We saw the baby fire used for the platform tech chasing, right, for the stock. And then, of course, just the big fireball for the stock as well. And like you mentioned, E, that B reverse, just a little slide back and just utilizing that momentum in the air, the pivot for the perfect whiff punish. Man, Paul is racking up the damage.
Oh, this might be a 3-stock, man. This is looking kind of
Perfect
crazy.
Whiff punish in a perfect response to that loss in the previous game. This one looks like it's heading to game number 5. I will say this about Omega, though. We've seen him in scenarios where he's down 2 stocks. He brings it back and gets the W. So it's far from over, but I will admit, with this percentage, with this momentum from Paul, looking a little grim right now.
Yeah. Toss him out.
Oh,
we
no
wait.
punish.
Oh, gunshot.
Oh, look, the back air. I like the idea coming out from Omega. You need a big play, and you need it soon. Because if you get this stock and the Arsene comes through afterwards, that's going to be a good look here for Omega. There's the grab, the down throw, try to get the DI check there. Not going to happen.
Oh, man. Yeah, trying to get that throw. Not going to happen. Yeah,
Oh, that's a 3-stop, bro.
Yeah.
Sliding forward tilt.
That's one of his favorite things, man. We've seen him do it time again. He'll go for that bear. I mean, that's a big sweeping hitbox, right? Both below and above. And then steps back and immediately goes for the sliding forward tilt to catch that jump away defense that we've seen from Omega. Really smart player from Beast Mode Paul. I'm hoping Omega can really catch on to that a bit more because that's been a breadwinner for Beast Mode Paul in this set.
Yeah, the pivot boost just gives that little bit more. And obviously, Hero without Accelerado, not the most mobile on the feet there.
Yeah.
So that little pivot boost does matter quite a bit when Beast Mode Paul are going for these forward tilts, so pivot tilt, forward tilt, or pivot boost, forward tilt to catch Omega in the corner where Omega feels safe just because of that extra distance, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, here it goes. Could very well all come down to this game number 5 right here for the first set. Beast Mode Paul can win it. He'll wrap up this tournament victory, but Omega, plenty of fight left in him. And as we've seen before, plenty of times
hold on.
Sets the pace.
Does he have the answer?
So ruggedly
man.
and efficiently at that, but Paul immediately getting back with a response. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, if you execute the edge guard perfectly there, you get the stock. But hey, Omega did get a bunch of damage on deck here, and the Arsene is almost ready to play. Accelerado, though, slinging the spells.
You gotta be careful here.
Just jumping away, didn't want that platform tech chase right at the edge. A little too dangerous here for Paul.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
force
good
match,
bait.
goes for the forward tilt, tries to get the edge guard, but the high recovery.
Oh my gosh. Just not gonna be enough space. And that bear.
No,
yes,
oh
kill.
my God,
Yeah.
it's so
Man.
unfortunate, bro. Maybe the overextension, but Paul with the response
All
out
right.
of disadvantage. But look at Omega immediately striking back, guys. This is not going to be a one-sided battle in this one, bro. I got it going last hit, last stock.
Oh, of course, game 5 situation
Gotta be,
here.
bro. No
We'll
three stocks
see.
here.
We could get a whole nother set if
Yep.
Omega is able to close this one out, but Paul has been looking really clean throughout this set. We'll see who can bring it home here.
Wow, I love that.
Oh, that's a lot, yeah.
From,
That's a good
from
amount
deep.
of damage right there. Clearing the runway and the path back to the stage, but here is Arsene. Let's see if Omega can get anything out of it.
Look at
Go
that,
whistle.
Colorado.
That's exactly what you need to just kind of dodge and weave between that pressure of Arsene. Paul making the right picks. Snooze, nobody home for
Man.
that one.
Yeah, not this time, but we're gonna lose all that Arsene. An opportunity we're gonna get back on stage here. Oh, does not get that landing. Man, that tech just in time.
Oh my God!
Yo!
Look that trick type beat. One stock to go. Paul so close to securing his first Momocon victory. Omega, the response has to be now.
Yeah, man, that was fire.
Yo, he sniped him. Stage 2 on the charge there. That side special is so strong. And honestly, we haven't even seen Paul use it that much in neutral.
Yeah.
And then just going out there with the edge guard, the zoom on deck. Safety guaranteed.
Save the best for last sometimes, man. Game 5 scenario. Give them something they haven't seen before. And definitely caught Omega off guard with that one. Arsene, an opportunity to maybe run this back.
Yeah, throughout the set, I mean, Omega hasn't been going too crazy off stage. So, Paul hasn't been going too crazy against Omega off stage.
Right.
So, because of that, I think just the conditioning very strong.
Uh-oh.
On Beast Mode Paul's side, the
footstool?
footstool, is it enough?
Oh my God!
Yo,
The wings
the
of
actual
Arsene.
footstool.
Not enough to get Omega back, but certainly enough to give Paul victory right there. He is your Momocon 2025 champion. Does it at the 20th anniversary of this, celebrating with his pops up there. My God, bro.
Yo.
He makes good wings and talented sons.
There you go, man. Beast Mode Paul is your Momocon champion.
There it is.
Give it up.
Give it up for him, man. Florida's finest right there. came through, saw, and he damn sure conquered.
With the hero. Dang, man, I did not know the footstool was on the menu, man.
Yeah, man.
He pulled that one out and was able to close out the tournament with that back-to-back edge guards. Beast Mode Paul playing that game 5 so well. The conditioning was set and was able, and in Smash, taking the stocks are the things that, it's the most important thing.
Yeah.
I think Beast Mode Paul lined up those last 2 stocks. The stage 2 charge on the side special, on the second to the last stock, and of course, that footstool on the last stock. Amazing, amazing gameplay here at MomoCon.
No, 100%, man. It was go time.
And it's the fact that he did it with 2 options we hadn't seen yet in the set.
Beautiful.
Had him in the back pocket, saved him for when he needed it most. Kudos to Paul, man. That is an absolute warrior right there. And, you know, they call him Beast Mode for a reason.
Yep.
I'm going to just call him Champion because that's what the hell he is. Congratulations, Paul. That was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Shout outs to him. And like we talked about, man, having that stuff in the bag, man, having your back pocket is so important. I think, honestly, when you look at this, like, traditional fighting games and Smash, I think for platform fighters in general, it's so important, right? Because there's just so much, there's so many, like, there's like all this variance, right? And there's a lot of times you have situational things there. And so when you're able to find those kind of tools and hold on to the last second, it can mean everything, right? Because like you said, at the end of the day, yeah, you can do percents up and down or whatever. This is not just straight damage. Percentage at the end of the day is just a knockback. What you need is the stocks.
Yes.
Right?
You need the stonks, man.
Yes, sir.
It's all about the stonks.
That's what it is right there. Kudos to Paul, man. Hero gets it done. This was an A-tier event in the A, so that is definitely one you want to have on your mantle. Paul did it big. So I believe we are going to go ahead and present Paul appropriately on the stage with that big trophy. So from myself, Charles, and Bam, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. The gameplay was amazing, and we'll send it up to the stage for the trophy presentation.
Alrighty, friends. Yo, give it up one more time for the commentary. That was awesome. Yes, right, that's right. And more importantly, give it up for your MomoCon 2025, the 20th anniversary Grand Finals champion. Give it up for Beast Mode Paul! Paul, come over here really quick. Let's have a quick chat-see, okay? You and I, we haven't caught up in a spell. You just won Grand Finals here at MomoCon 2025, 20 years of MomoCon. How does it feel to place your name in that history book?
It feels great. I had a pretty good path for the most of it, but then top 8, I really had to lock in. I had to play against good opponents like Omega, like Lima. They're great, but I got the win at the end of the day, so I'm just happy to be here.
No doubt. Now, what was one of your more difficult matches? I mean, you made that look effortless, as you always do when you're playing, but what was one of your more difficult matches throughout the course of the weekend?
It was Omega. It's a hard matchup in general, but also he's just very good at the game, very fundamentally based, so having to lock in a matchup like that is very tough and very difficult.
No doubt about it. Was there any sort of training regimen you had to go into before today? I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably knew I'm going to have to face Omega sometime in top 8.
I mean, there's dedicated practice here and there, but it's mostly just VOD reviewing. It's mostly just studying, noticing. Like, even during top 8, I had to watch an Omega VOD just beforehand, because I had prepared for Light. So then when Omega won, I was like, well, crap, now I have to figure that out. So I had to go in the back, and then I had to go VOD review. But now we're here now, so.
That's right, man. You are a master on and off the sticks. Well, I love that for you. Also, we got you Grand Finals goodies right here, courtesy of Delfino Mazza, and of course, Omocat. Oh, and the hat, too. Go ahead and throw that on. Woo! Look at him, man. Fly guy. Yo, clap it up one more time for Beast Mode Paul. I love that. And also, introducing to the stage, the CEO of MomoCon, Mr. Chris Stuckey. Chris, you have some words for us?
I do. So I want to go ahead and thank the amazing tournaments team, the production team, CACT as the leader for the TOs. Honestly, it was a lot of hard work that you guys made to pull all this together, and I'm just thinking how incredible it was to have Smash another year at MomoCon. And we're really excited that in 2026, we're going to be expanding the gaming space, and we'll be in Hall A in addition to Hall B. So we're looking for an even bigger and better MomoCon 2026. You know, with that said, I want to congratulate our winner, and I want to thank everyone who came out and watched the tournament. It's honestly an incredible thing to see this many people excited about Smash, and it's always going to have a place in my heart. So thank you all.
Give it up one more time, loud as you can, for Chris Stuckey, please. And of course, big shout out to yourselves out there in the Twitch chat. Whether you watched at home, you watched on Jupiter, or you watched here in the audience, we could not have done this without you, friends. This includes MomoCon 2025, and like Chris said, we'll see you in 2026. Peace out and good night.
Who?
That's not happening.
Real?
No.
Real?
No.
Bring out the
no.
doc. I'm smarter, I'm better, I'm stronger. He actually is stronger. So, I mean, that would be funny, though.
Okay, we're starting on game 5 already. It's crazy how quick this has felt.
I think Tavares tried to fist bump him for the game 5, and Farrell was like, no. It's like, no, not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit, bro. All right.
I'm not happening.
And I'm in the same boat. You're not fist bumping me until we get to the end of the set, bro. Absolutely not. So, funny times. But anyway, here we are, getting into game 5. Swapping the colors. Maybe this is going to matter. Maybe we're trying to do a little diversionary tactics because we're on the green screen with the green Yoshi. Ooh.
Gotta be.
Did he trip him off one jab? I didn't know he had a jab trip. Okay.
Okay. Able to get back. Tavares trying to get back to center. Gonna play it safe. Play it very slow. You have the fireballs and you have a lot of space to work with. Okay. Great spot dodge and the punish to follow. Very optimal. First stock almost cleanly going to Pharaoh.
Yeah. And this is kind of how he was playing in the first game, so I guess it's kind of locked back in, but it is a little unfortunate it took him this long to lock back in. You know, having two such dominant games and then starting to get this almost reverse 3-0 completed on him. That, I feel like that definitely starts to like rattle you as a player when you had 2 dominant games and then you lose the next 2 and you're like, what did I stop doing correct?
Right.
You know? Seems like he's kind of figured it out, though.
Yeah, he's learned something. He's definitely mixing in a lot more of the special options, using Egg Lay and the Yoshi Bomber way more effectively than we've seen so far. And then approaching from super far, using all of that aerial speed that we were talking about to chase Tavares down so he can't dash back.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
There it is.
The space, I mean, just space well enough. Crazy trade, because I think if he missed, he just died.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, crazy trade. But he's like, you know what? I'm feeling confident.
if I trade it, great. He needed something to turn the mental momentum around a little bit, I think.
All right, up smash finally going to register here for Tavares, but is it too little, too late? Is the whole stock down? Scoop?
It depends.
Yeah.
Can we get these combos? 40%'s nice, but it's not enough. Fishing for a grab. Or throw. I'm trying to get a tech chase, but DIing up means that you're not going to catch it.
All right, Tavares right now. Slowly but surely. He's doing a really good job of winning back in this game. Okay, probably wanted to land on that platform, get maybe a falling up here, but a little off the mark. Now he's going for a try. You got to throw an M smash out here every now and then.
Keep him on his toes.
Yep.
Does Yoshi have toes? Should I be asking this question, actually? Maybe we should stop while we're ahead.
Chat, 1 for yes, 2 for no. All right, let's go.
It's still game 5. Tavares trying to close out the stock as cleanly as possible, but Pharaoh using all of the space and all of the aerial speed that PS2 and Yoshi have to provide respectively to make it difficult.
Yeah, Tavares, I mean, high key, I think if Pharaoh continues to play like that, Pharaoh needs to push the gamut again. Like, he's chilling right now, and it's allowing like kind of a slow burn of Tavares getting back into this game. When I feel like he's trying to end it. Yeah. Now, only 60% here. Tavares still can make this happen. 86% though.
Okay.
Toes confirmed. Let's go.
Toes confirmed. Thank you for production for keeping us apprised of that one. Chasing really high, trying to close it out. Really, like, willing to give up stage to end this one. That's almost speaking to a mental break for Pharaoh, and Tavares can take advantage if he can get back to center.
Okay. He's got 1 or 10%. Yeah, Tavares definitely trying to set up an up tilt up air, most likely right here.
The guaranteed option.
Yeah. And that's really what Yoshi signs, when it comes to his grabs. Like, you're not gonna get a true follow-up, but he's so quick on the ground and the air that it's just it's a read. Like, all right, you double jump to the center of the stage, I'm coming back with an up air. You try to jump away, I could probably, jump over there and still hit you with a neutral air or another up air. So good stuff to Pharaoh, able to close it out because it was getting a little scary.
It was, but the conditioning game of just continuously doing running up tilt, and maybe it's not conditioning, right? Maybe he really was just fishing for a kill option and then said, this isn't working, let me go for a grab.
Yeah.
But it did naturally condition Tavares into shielding, allowing him to get the grab and set up an advantage state, and then it's really just a matter of frame trapping at that point. Didn't even need to, caught him with the up air, and sends Tavares back to Alabama in a Game 5 banger at 7th.
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, still, first match of our top 8 already a good start. I think that means we'll be moving to our second match to lose round 1. It's going to be Guy from Long Island coming over with the Luigi to play against Richer on the Peach. Now, I do think that, like, when you think about this, matchup-wise, Peach being in the air probably makes it a lot harder for Guy to find those combinations that he wants. But that's just, like, the level 1 of Luigi. Like, yes, grab and do death combo. However, Luigi just gets so much of a straight hit anyway, so if you're just floating there and Luigi happens to hit you with a neutral air or a forward air, he's still going to get like 40 damage.
Right, or an up
time.
tilt or something.
Yeah.
It's super dangerous, and I think that's one of the reasons that why pretty much every Peach player in the world puts this as a bottom 3 matchup for Peach. It's very difficult, and there's no worse person to play against if you're Peach than Guy, because Guy has Cody in region that he's played over 100 games against with a record of like 82-24.
Wow.
He's 12-1 versus Ling. And he's already knocked out Nuggets, a Daisy player that from top 24 winner's side, knocked him down to loser's side, and a demanding 3-0. It's really, really tough to be Richer in this moment. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. I mean, Richer did come back from a come-from-behind win. He was kind of like, I looked up, and it was like 3 stocks to 1 on the 3rd game, and he won that, and then he just bodied after that. So I was like, oh, okay. That's why I thought we were going to get into the top 8 around like 310. He was like, actually, I need a reverse 3L.
Yeah, that was dangerous, and not super happy, of course, to see that Chicago dropped right there. But keeping it in Illinois is fine by me. And you've got an uphill battle, Richard. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. So here we go into game 1 here. As you said, not the greatest matchup here for Peach. She definitely has to scrap it up. Probably has a hard time kind of trying to camp here too. Could try to harass the kind of linear recovery here of Luigi for sure, but. As of right now, though,
okay,
pretty hot start. Oh, that would have been terrible. Oh, my, and it might still be terrible. What is this? No tech on the ground.
Another lease on life right there. Luigi Cyclone gets out of danger. Breaks a lot of those untrue combos that Peach might be looking for. Another reason why it's such a difficult matchup. Okay, that shield's getting real low, big guy.
Oh, okay. Didn't try to go for the up B. Instead, playing pretty honest right here with this Luigi, but... Yeah, you got the up tilt at 80. I thought that was definitely time to go ahead and send that up B.
Fall back down on the ground. Battlefield is a very interesting choice. I don't really see how this benefits necessarily either of these players. Luigi can possibly get some very early cheat kills off the top, but what does Peach get?
Okay, backdoor's going to do it. Yeah, no, I mean, Luigi getting a nair on one of these platforms, falling nair into Tornado is definitely scary. Uh-oh. What did I say? He just needs one single hit. 50% off. He's going crazy. he's comboing ghost.
He's still going off stage. He said somebody's here.
Uh-oh.
All right, catches him with the wristwatch.
Clean with it. So 76% though already added up. I mean, one of that, all 50% off a combo, I think. Yeah, should be able to get that for free.
Just jump straight up, and then you'll be able to react with a reverse up B if needed, depending on which side Richard goes to. This is a full stock down. Ugh, tough position.
Okay. 68%. But as you say, yeah, full stock down. Trying to get that grab off of the Zaire. Another one. Let's do it again.
Okay, a little bit of safety from the top platform, allowing for a check there, keeping Richard alive just a bit longer.
Oh. They trying to grab. I was going to try to see another grab there, but maybe not yet, but clean. Oh, yeah, he's got a little tech.
Okay.
Shades of mute. I see it.
And this is another reason why it's such a difficult matchup. Peach just doesn't have any reliable way to go off stage for an edge guard. That's one of Luigi's lose conditions. You can't abuse it.
Yeah, I mean, could probably potentially try to go for like a...
Oh,
counter.
No.
Wow.
Come on! This can't keep happening. This cannot keep happening. In top 24, Guy against Nuggets, misinputted misfire when trying to do a Luigi Cyclone. Got sent off the stage, used side B again, and misfired back onto the stage and killed Nuggets off of it. How does he keep getting it at the times that he needs it?
He's like, he's got the misfire game chart going on. He's like, actually, I changed it so that when I hard mash it, when I hard mash side B, I get misfire. It's like, oh, word.
Shades of Melee Pichu.
Yeah.
Right?
Here we go. And it's a game 2, though. Already a hard start. 43, and we're already, oh, my.
Oh. Richard said, you know what? Platforms weren't my friend before. Let's take them all away. And I really don't know if that's better. I'm going to keep it honest.
I'm also like not sure why, because I think you're just giving yourself more spaces for Luigi to land and like dash grab you, right?
Right.
Like having platforms is definitely making it a little harder for him to be able to get a grab. Now, Guy, you know, haven't really shown that he's got like the Luigi tech of like hitting these, you know, he's 0 deaths anyway. He hasn't really got a chance. But I don't want to give him the option.
No,
you know?
exactly.
Still has he got first stock though, very nice, able to get that neutral player to go ahead and punish. Nice.
And I'll give it to Richard. He does pretty well against the Luigis in his locals and in region, but you're against like the number 6 Luigi in the world, who's been playing Luigi since before the Luigi boom happened this last year. It's tough, but if you have the stage counter pick, if you know this works and this has worked for you in the past, you know, send it. And so far, so good.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay,
Watch
fine.
out.
It's fine.
It's always scary. I never get to see him hit too often though, but it is definitely scary seeing it. Oh. Okay. Richard now.
Good patience.
Making it back to the stage again. I mean, you know what? Weirdly enough, this counter pick is working out quite well for Richard, bro.
It is doing, so much more work than I
hasn't
thought.
lost the stock yet. He's getting a lot of damage. I think Gaga's getting a little desperate on trying to get the stock though.
What makes you say that?
Well, you know, whenever you decide to land with a tornado, every time you go in the air, you have to wonder what goes through a man's mind, you know? That was just a desperation there. He was just mashing the A button. It worked out. Here we go.
You know, sometimes panic options will work.
Oh, no. Okay, he don't got those.
I like saying "oh no" every time Luigi hits a grab at 0. Though.
Yep. That's one of those things. So the last time, like thing I entered was some tournament where Kazuya who's playing on box, and I was like, oh, I'm definitely losing to this guy. And he missed his first electric, and all the confidence came back in my body. Like, I feel like when you see a Luigi go for the grab at 0 and he doesn't get a long combo, you're like, all right, dude, I'm back. Yeah. I'm so back.
This guy sucks.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
I'm so back. So, yeah, Guy's going to, he's going to step it up here. Well, not in this match. Maybe. Oh, stop.
That's it.
GG's, yeah. Richard.
Wow.
Looking good on that second game. I was a little questionable on the counter pick, but the counter pick worked out very well for him.
Richard, I believe, seated below, not even the highest seeded Peach at this tournament, taking the first Peach versus Luigi game off of Gaga, if I'm remembering any of this correctly, which I might not be. Number 43 seed over the number 4 seed. This would be the biggest upset of the tournament, not just for the seeding, but like we said, this is one of Peach's worst matchups.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
They got the box, bro. Clean with it.
That does look clean.
Also, I just got heard from chat, Richard just don't lose on FD, so it's not questionable at all.
Okay.
Like, that's the Richard Stadium.
Thank
Richard
you.
Destination, bro. That's RD when he's around. My bad, chat. I wasn't familiar with this game.
Thank you, Normal Illinois, for letting us know.
I am familiar with this game now, though, so if I ever see FD, I just got to assume that's a Richard W. Okay, got it.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh. Unfortunately, we're not on FD right now. So
no.
It's not looking like a Richard W.
And you're not going to have the stage counter pick if it makes it to a Game 5 either. So you got to find something else to make work on other stages.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Definitely.
Okay.
Wow. Double grab right there. We maybe maybe try to up smash out of shield, try to surprise him.
I've never seen a Peach this confident floating around Luigi's shield.
Floating around Luigi's shield and at 109 is like, okay. Like, okay, it does make it back. Gets a little coin as well, a little robbery.
Really, really impressive movement here from Richard. And this is what you're talking about. I think it's that mental boom of, hey, the Luigi hasn't hit a 0-to-death combo on me, so you know what? This guy must be bad. Let's go.
Okay.
Slaps him with a feet.
So, yeah, I mean, we're right down the middle yet again. I mean, the stocks have not really been dropping, with somebody having a clear advantage. Getting a slight advantage here, but looks like Richard's going to get a decent amount of that back right there. Still has stage advantage, too. Okay, nice.
Dancing around the center of the stage, trying to plank under this platform. It's the name of the game. But whoever gets the positioning under the platform first gets the advantage. Tech chase. Almost reversed.
Ooh, okay, his up tilt into nothing, though, So they got the same oomph on it.
Another point in the mental bank, though. Luigi missed to confirm.
Yep. And down throw.
Hard to miss this one.
Still, though, not going to be enough to get past that blast one just yet. Great DI there from Richard. Richard, 128, though. Got to watch how he gets out this corner.
The guy's playing really far back, surprisingly. Not going for these normal ledge traps or throwing out plungers high. really playing super patient from both of these players.
Yeah, you see it, Richard trying to like just kind of sneak in a forward air there. Wow. No, speaking of sneaking in that dash attack, Richard trying to get, I was like, right back. It might still be right back. The air dodge is giving up. Tries to see drop that one, get a little fancy with it.
Okay, able to find the forward air, does take the stock, and we are now at even stocks. This is much better than it was looking for game one for Richard.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not really seeing like some crazy combos coming. And guys been getting a lot of grabs too, so.
Right.
Like surprisingly, you know, if this is Raru, this set would be over. Like.
Yeah, it does feel like an execution dip.
All right. Okay, clean back here though. Still got a little bit of a lead here. Might be able to turn this to a game. Double tap. Richard. For that back air as well. Oh, that's big. Oh my,
wow.
That's super big. Are you gone?
No shot.
Oh, that was so close. I mean, what awareness there from Richard.
That was hot.
Yeah.
Playing for the ledge trap here. Still finding it. Even after the missed back air, you fall so fast you get the nair. Is that going to be it? And we do find it with the Toad counter. Richard taking game 3 off of Guy's Smashville counter pick.
Yeah, bro. I think Guy, he's got to be able to clean up these combos or at least start getting some like real like damage. The whole thing about playing Luigi is like he is a grappler basically. You get a grab, you're supposed to get something great off of each grab at any percentage under 100 pretty much. And even at 100, you might still be able to pop up and just get yourself a down special. So, but we're not seeing like any type of good confirms coming out from him just yet. So, unfortunate. I think we might have seen one down throw fire punch, but outside of that, yeah, he's kind of just like really letting a lot of damage fall through the cracks.
Got to see some sort of execution difference, especially when we're going back to Smashville. And Richard's been so comfortable, though, playing like a brawler, like a zone breaker almost. Like, it's just so much playing around the shield, rolling, crossing him up. And again, just missing the tech chase there. And then throwing out a haymaker. You can see the desperation in Guy's soul.
Off the top. Okay, scoop. Take down. There we go. That's the type. See, those are the type of confirms. And those are the type of advantages I want to see here from Guy. Good little call out. Gets the up. Oh, okay. Goes under it. Good. Scoop.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So, you know, decent damage. I'll give it up.
Go for the guarantees. And I like that. Go for the guarantees. And if you're not sure if it's going to be a DI mix-up, Richard has proven to be very good at reading what your options are. So instead, go for a tech chase. That's what allowed Guy to get the first stock and is what's going to keep him in the lead here if he just keeps playing safe.
Oh. Nice. Okay, getting out of there. Scoop.
Yeah. Not quite. Very nice. Good DI. We know how to do those.
Yeah, but we are unfortunately not really getting any damage here on the side of Richard.
Yeah, now Guy's getting a lot more comfortable with how close Richard has been playing. Using a lot of micro spacing, dash backs, not dashing back whenever it's not necessary and finding grabs. Yeah, it's a different Guy.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's definitely looking a lot better than that last game for sure. Oh, now finally taking his first 8%, but like, yeah, damage on damage. Really didn't matter what he was going to hit. Richard at 192. It took that long to get that stock. Oh, all right, trying to cross him all the way up to the other side, though, maybe.
Richard's looking a little impatient now, trying to get something going, and you can see how, I mean, yeah, sure, throw it out. You're so far in the lead for this stock.
Right. Oh, goodbye. There's harassing that shield super hard, though, with those aerials. Forward air, I think up air, neutral air. So, yeah, Guy definitely turning this thing all the way around on that fourth game. Kind of needed to, man. Yeah, because I was saying Richard was kind of running away with some, he was running away with a lot because of all the holes in Guy's like offense. But now Guy definitely has closed those up, and that's what the matchup should have looked like, pretty much. Yeah.
I'm having to assume that FD was banned at this point. I think Guy got word from chat. You guys just ratted him out. No FD available, so we're going to small battlefield.
All right, see if this works out, though. Got some platforms available in the mix. Guy, though, able to get it to at least a game 5. Yeah, Richard was looking like he might have been able to run away with that, but not so quickly.
A little bit more space to work with here for both of these players. A lot of scramble right now. Nothing really doing. Just some even trades back and forth.
back. Nice. Oh, damage.
Okay.
72. All right, we can get right back, though. 2% between them. Now it's going to be a little more off of that grab and cover this side. Nope. Not going to be able to do it this time.
Okay, both of these characters known for their crazy long combo confirms and high execution, and neither of these players in Game 5 are fishing for things that are too unsafe.
Right. Getting there, like, you know, the little bread and butter is like 2 hit, 3 hits, and, you know, moving back into neutral, but nothing wrong with that. Oh, yeah, mash out again, and you lose your stock for it. Wow. Luigi, the power.
The power. A little bit too high percentage for that to be a true confirm. Unfortunate for Richer. And now Guy's feeling comfortable trying to run away with it. That's safe glitch, right?
I mean, not hitting, if you're rolling away for sure. Ends up rolling away, not going to be able to get over there in time. So 133, the back air is going to be enough. Okay, good stuff to Richer. Had to make sure he could try to preserve the stock and not allow it to be too moldy by the time he gets Guy to the second one. Guy still got a pretty good lead.
Turn up in hand. Guy doesn't really like to hold on to them for too long. Okay.
Can't get back to the stage just yet. Denied by the plunger. Again. Okay, roll on. I was kind of expecting to kind of want to cover that roll on. Not the back throw. Pretty large blast zones here, but the next back throw, if he got put in the same situation, he's gone.
Guy's just playing safe around the shield, throwing out some options, but catches with the back air. This is the tournament stock for Richer.
Oh. So he's got like a different idea of what combination he wants to use. It's like after that, he maybe wants to like get a run up tilt into like an up B or maybe like an up tilt back air. Either way, Richer, yeah, he's got to close the stock out right now if he really wants a chance to try to get back into this game. Missed the turn up throw, got it that time, but it's gonna get caught.
Yeah, you have to be able to catch it on the side B. If you don't, or if you let Luigi drift back, then you may as well just reset neutral.
Resetting the situation every time. He's got so much damage here from grabs only. That neutral air. Oh!
Okay. Still keeping Luigi at the edge here. The misfire's caught, but jump is still available. No problemo. Caught the air dodge out. A little bit of a jump panic air dodge from Guy. And this is last stock, Game 5.
Yeah, that was also, I mean, just a very good, like 30-second sequence there from Richer. Long edge guard on both sides, really. Or, you know, ledge trapping. And that allowed him to get the stock. But now he's got to make sure he doesn't get hit by any of the Luigi classics. You know, an up tilt right now could be devastating. A down throw could be devastating.
He wants it. He called it.
Oh, no. Both options he missed, though.
Missed both execution choices, but no punish on the fall there. What's going to be the punish here? Went for the tech chase, but didn't read the non-roll. Both of these players missing important opportunities.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Wait. This could be a real problem. All right, he's able to cover his head with that turnip toss back up. He's very good on the item tossing back for sure.
Oh, the crucial timing on the spot dodge and the neutral get up. But unfortunately, it's not enough. Guy up smashes his way to victory.
That was, yeah, that was a little scary there at the end, though. But yeah, if he had able to maybe snuck in an up smash after the dash attack hit the ledge and he spot dodged it, spot dodge up smash would have definitely done it for the Peach. But I felt like he was just so surprised that he didn't get hit by the dash attack. He was like, I just got to get out the corner.
Yeah.
Just got to get out the corner. So well, either way, man, good Game 5. Another situation we had a Game 5 popping off for us here in our top 8. Guy going to be the one to take it. I mean, solid. I mean, for a minute, I was a little surprised that the matchup was going the way it was because, you know, we were talking about how good the Luigi matchup is for Luigi. And, you know, honestly, Richer made it look like it was kind of even.
Made it look super doable. Clearly has some options like the FD counter pick, some things in his pocket to play around Luigi's who are unsuspecting. But Guy was able to adapt and close out the Game 5.
Yeah. So, with that being said, we are going to get into some more matches, but right after we take this little ad break. So, do not go anywhere. We got more Combo Breaker action right after this.
No coasts.
No kings.
Only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
Combo Breaker, welcome back. We are back in the building, and we're getting into the winner side of things. So we're going to see who's all the way up here making things happen. From what I'm looking at on my screen in front of me, I see Skits and Ike coming up next. And then on the other side of things, we have Atada and the Buzz. So big hitters here. Atada, yeah, definitely been showing up pretty heavy in these last few tournaments for himself. I think he went over to Kagaribi, too, and did pretty well, like, with his places, all things considered, right? So, yeah, but Skits on the other side, coming from Texas. So one of my boys coming from Texas. Iken, though, definitely a national treasure. Everybody knows some Iken around here. So see what he brings to the table. Wario versus Ryu, interesting matchup.
Crowd's been really hyped for Skits pretty much the entire tournament, but also for Iken. So I'm curious to see kind of what the volume looks like out in the crowd. It's been pretty electric throughout the entire venue here at Combo Breaker. But what better commentators can you have for a Texas versus Chicago matchup than TK and myself?
Who's from Chicago? I'm kidding.
Cut.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I've only been in Texas 4 years, too. They just now started claiming me, so they're just now starting to claim me. But here we go.
All right, let's get into it.
To our first game. What do we got? Oh, they already hyped. Here we go, yeah.
I love the energy. Skits, number 15 seed, the last non-top 8 seed currently sitting in top 8. On winner's side at that. What a run he's had so far.
Kind of makes it so was Loki here and Lucky? Were they here?
No. Well, they weren't competing. They weren't in bracket.
Okay. I was always wondering because, like, normally when I come up here and I think of a Wario, I think of him. But I mean, Skits, he's definitely been holding it down on the Wario tip as well, too. So definitely cannot forget about him. Right now, absolutely going foolish at the beginning of his game. Nice dash attack gonna hit as well.
Fight has been doing so much work for Skits at the ledge here. Nobody's been able to deal with it super well.
Oh.
Little combo right there.
Yeah, that floating is going to get him way away from that, though, and allowed him air dodge away from the fireball. I think it's because it's a slow fireball, too. But yeah, luckily, Wario, I think, does have a pretty good way to deal with this. I mean, you got Dare. You also have very good
aerial momentum, so you probably potentially try to cross up if there's a focus attack coming out. But then also bite as well with the straight up beat it. Fortunately, though, is going to lose that stock first. A lot of rage here for Aiken. Nice, and the down air is going to do it. Yep. Don't be trying to just, you know, focus, dash your way in here freely. It's not going to work like that.
You got to be prepared for these options. Finding a nice little combo right there. We have also seen Skits throughout this entire tournament not afraid to use the half loft, if only for damage, but sometimes for some pretty early stock confirms.
Okay.
Aiken just waiting. Patient as ever. All Shoto players are ultra patient. Ooh, jab lock. God, that's a bad jab.
Yeah, it's really hard to actually do something with that that's like of worth. I think I thought you were able to actually like perfect frame like an F smash, but like he wanted a big read, which would have probably led into oh my, you're gone.
Yikes.
Yeah, looked at Ryu full charge net in your face and said, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna eat this one.
Yeah.
I eat those. I tank those. You do not tank those, unfortunately.
Oh, tripping it up.
Nice, there it is. The bite I was talking about, gets around to the other side. Gotta use, whoa. Does make it back though.
You know those angles. Waft online though. If you can confirm this stock, game is as good as even. And there it is, catching the 2-frame with the F tilt. And now you gotta be looking out for these Nair combo starters into the up. Oh God, I called it. I didn't want it to be true.
And he's trying to land too. Almost got him again. Almost got that dash out. That was big damage he was able to add up. So now, yeah, he wants to find another Nair. Probably, you know, up air into Waft right after that.
And not ready to let it rip just yet. Trying to find a falling up air or an up tilt at this point. But nothing doing as an up air into the Shoryu combo. One of Aiken's favorites does afford him the first game.
Yeah, that Aiken has definitely been popping off with that same combination quite a bit. First hit or one hit of up air and then double up air or double hit of up air into the Shoryu. Sometimes he gets a sour spot, but I think there's so much damage on the board at that point in time it didn't even matter.
Yeah. These guys have played once before, by the way, in Texas. So this is a nice little home turf swap.
Nice.
But Skits took it last time.
Ooh,
it's a fairly even matchup in general, but the funny thing is Aiken thinks it was a fluke. He said, I just got sent to losers, you know, blah, blah, blah. Cap, it's all John's. But ultimately, he has he played Loaf a month ago and won. So I think he's feeling pretty good about this matchup in general.
Okay. Well, he definitely did good in that that specific matchup. Didn't get wafted. No chance to use the waft from Skips right there. He definitely, I mean, I guess he did have a chance, but he wanted it to take the stock instead of just getting the damage. Right. So, okay. Oh, scoop.
It's so good. Just if you see the focus attack, just pull out the bite. There's no option unless he crosses you up to deal with it.
I mean, the focus attack, though, the movement here from Aiken's definitely getting back down to the ground in a major way. So, clean. Yeah, got the third clap as well. 100% because of the bubble. Still right down the middle, though.
You can see how well Skits is just keeping the spacing, forcing Aiken to throw out some of these further away moves. Can't get any of like these proxy jab or proxy tilt confirms. He has to find something loose.
Ooh. I'm getting out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave my shield alone. Oh, a mess up. Oh, but no punish.
Okay. I like the thought there, but you definitely just don't have the range to catch the fade back air.
Up smash right there. Just trying to get that landing potentially, but not going to work out this time. Now he's down tilting the shield. Watch your legs, though.
Ah, very nice. I love the movement with the bite there. Going real deep. Can't catch an edge card.
This is definitely one of the more fun matches I've been able to watch in my time. I don't think I get to see this too often, but it's cool to see, like, you know, two people that have to scrap, but like in a different way, going up against each other.
Yeah, very different goals, very different win conditions for both of these characters. So it's fun to see how they choose to interact with each other, what options they use, and really ultimately what interactions they choose to opt into.
Yeah. Dash attack. Now moving over. Good movement here, boom. Clean with it, sends them packing. Love to see it there from Aiken, but he's already super hurt. 197. Yeah, there really wasn't much you were going to get away with from trying to get back, or we're going to survive for that long. So right down the middle yet again.
And this game has been so slow that Waft is online for a fresh 2 stocks for both of these players.
Yeah, I mean, it's not for lack of action, too. Like, I mean, they have definitely been scrapping.
Oh, yeah.
It's just these stocks have been living for quite some time.
Because neither one of these players have been putting themselves in positions to eat stock take confirms. Like there's no, like I said, Ryu can get in range with some of these procs he confirms, and Wario can never combo into waft.
Right. Okay. We on that. Hold on now. Got a ball out to the corner.
Okay. Yeah, just jumping right over it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it was a good fireball, but I mean, got the damage for sure. The back air trade. Might actually get him a nair there on the Ryu side. But oh, hi, Shoryu. Not sure what he was looking for there, but ends up eating a dash attack. So, well, now you got to try to, even this game up quickly, and he does it. Yeah, just maybe a couple of tech clubs right there. I'm not sure what Skip's looking for up there either. Probably a fall off forward air, but he didn't actually get the fall off, so.
Couldn't quite find it.
Yeah.
Experiencing the fall off right now, though, is Skids at 78% and climbing. So safe. Not going for anything too aggressive, but that should be a waft confirmed. Oh, okay, good DI in. And the center stage can't get confirmed off the platform, and it wouldn't have probably taken stock anyways.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? Honestly, just do it, bro.
That's interesting. It was on the shield. He knew that it was going to combo into the shield if he didn't drop it.
Yeah.
And it wound up either poking or he dropped it. I'm not sure.
It's also the bike being there, too. So, like, if I can try to pop out a shield with something that wasn't like a nair, or like what he would have picked up the bike. So, like, you put the bike down, and that's always like the Wario strat. You put the bike down, and then if somebody tries to do a grounded move, they usually end up picking it up on accident, and then you just get a free punish. So, I like the use of the bike. Also, extended hurt box. Very nice idea to go for it. Even if it got blocked, it was still a good attempt.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. And that, I think, I'll have to double check this one, but Icon has not dropped in a game this entire weekend up until this point.
Okay.
So that was the first game that Icon has lost for this entire tournament. A little bit of a chip in the armor.
Movement. Kind of moving on away. 1 second. Nice. Playing with it. Nice little cross up here on the other side. Boom.
Chase there. Bees a little bit of the damage confirmed. Shockers who could be able to get you back. Tried to falling bite, but just catches an up air instead.
So, he's rising on him, bro. These up B's out of shield. That's going to be something I can definitely have to look out for with the way that he's touching the skip shield.
Oh,
However,
okay.
yeah, man. Jab, jab, Shoryu.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic option there for Icon. Skits is actually the only Wario, and he's played like over a dozen Warios, the only Wario that Icon has a losing record to. So I am curious to see if he tries to even it up right now. Right now it's looking pretty strong. This game is looking tough. Oh my God, you have Mike.
Yeah, I was able to make that back. Oh man, I almost thought he was going to try to spike him again before. But I think he held down, so he didn't grab ledge immediately. So long. Oh, wow. He's one fish short. Ryu be saying it, now he actually is one fish short. Unfortunate.
Sad that he clipped his fingernails that day.
Yeah.
Bite misses just barely. Food's a little bit too far from the plate.
Nope.
Okay.
Uh-oh. All right, roll out the corner. I like the idea, you know,
Yeah.
you want to try to put him a little closer to the edge. Jeez, watch the shield, though. I'm thinking we're going to see a collarbone breaker if he keeps seeing himself wrap the shield like that. Double back air. Going to do it up, though. Skids. One stock away from taking the set lead.
Oh, my God. Telling Icon that you cannot use that move unsafely. You've got to be smart with your recoveries because I am Wario. I can go far.
Oh. Getting out. Oh, my God. It's not looking so fluke right now.
Okay. There's Wop. Just came online, too. And what a stock take. Confirming, finally, Skids gets the up tilt that he was looking for.
Skids going absolutely foolish here. As far as playing up against Icon, who in my head, when I was looking at who's all in the tournament, I'm seeing Icon in the top 3 right now. But Skids definitely trying to put him out of the top 3 contingency right now. Because, yeah, if he loses here, he's guaranteed top 5. He has to win at least 2 more to get to that top 3. But, man, good start. I mean, good set here. Development between Skids and Icon. Can he get one more to go ahead and take? He's swapping colors every time, too. Look at this.
And he's already had like a good run so far, right?
Yeah.
He took down #2 seed Ice Knight early on in the bracket to make it this far. He took out Alabama's former #1 in Tavares just now. So, I mean, his run so far does not look like it's coming to a close anytime soon.
Okay. Ooh.
Icon loves Hollow Bastion, man.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's definitely playing well on it right there. Hard jab. Go ahead and push him off that stage. Okay, stanky leg.
Yeah, I was trying to get that light up tilt, good combo confirmer, but just threw out the Shoryu right there. Not sure if he was looking for more shield damage or if he really thought he was going to drop it.
I'm actually, the more I think about it, I'm not sure when Ryu's ever used that kick, because he definitely doesn't have it in 6. So I'm like, I got to go through his older movesets. I'm like, where does this kick come from? Anyway.
Yeah, okay. I'm wondering if Icon's almost playing a little bit too patient at this point, missing opportunities that he might normally be able to take, but he's just a little bit too afraid to throw anything out unsafe.
Dash. We want my boy dashing right now, but
yeah,
back to the stage.
Okay. That one's not happening. That's a good run-up right there.
And honestly, man, I mean, Icon's always going to find ways to get these stocks, but yeah, I mean, Skits shouldn't be wanting to give him up that freely. It's so crazy that you can make your down smash safe because of that.
Okay. You gotta be careful right here. When they're both on the ground, you can see that Skits is looking for one of two things. These fadeaway back airs or a bite opening. But when they're in the air, it's spares all day.
Okay. Oh, trying to get a double. That would have been super nice.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of damage he would have added up. A little chase down here from Icon. Hold on.
Fadeaway back there, but doesn't catch it. He caught the last one with a dash up option, but nothing doing this time.
Icon gets back to the stage real quick, but still, man, 156. He's living with a lot of rage, so definitely, I mean, any Shoryu that hits is going to take it. Not going to lose that stock just yet, unfortunately. White not having that type of strain. Oh!
Okay.
But not a great trade unless he has to come here and, like, get a waff combo right now.
Yeah.
Like, I think you had to use waff on this stock.
And then just try to play the last stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, normal. That's a tough trade. I like the idea that he was going for, but it just wasn't close enough. That's an opener right there. Finds it for the damage, but it's just too hard to take the stock.
Ooh. All right, probably up air, back air, trying to push him back off the stage there, but Lycan is able to hit the stage. Somehow flies out of that up B. Yeah, it might be too little too late here for Skits. I think we're seeing a game 5.
Might just be 99% in climbing. Ryu has a million ways to take a stock. Is this one of them?
Oh.
No.
Yeah, you pull the trigger, but back air will do it for him. Yeah, Skits, unfortunately, that trade on the up B. He got the last hit, he got the stock, but I mean, going that hard for like a 130% stock and losing your stock for it, that's not going to ever be a good trade.
That's tough. Tough position to be in. The edge guard had worked out for him before, going that deep with F-Tails, going that deep with various options. This time, he just did not have the safety to make it work.
Right.
Tough position. Game 5, though. It's tense.
Is indeed tense. Now we're up. Desperate struggle. Okay. I mean, for a game 5, I get it.
Yeah. Might just be that. The crowd has kind of fallen fairly quiet, at least for the Smash side of things, not knowing who to root for, who they want to win, and the players not making it any easier with these close games into a game 5.
Ooh. Okay. Clean. Already, what a start, by the way. It's been 10 seconds. How is he at 85?
I blinked.
Hello?
Oh my God. Battlefield, by the way, Icon super comfortable on this stage right here. Likes to have the side platforms for combo confirms off the top, and then also uses them for safety underneath too. He rarely plays to center unless he feels like his opponent wants it, and it's that. It's that. No words.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Called him out on that one. That Street Fighter footsies.
Weirdly enough, though, I can definitely still can't lose this stock. But I guess it really just depends on what Skits can do here. Skits kind of falling apart in this part of the set, but hey, got a chance to maybe try to threaten. No big threat here. Okay, it was a long threat. Because the whole time, you don't know what I'm about to get into. Caught that roll in middle stage. Oh, damage though, right back to Mike.
Those are platform confirms I was talking about that he really, really likes, but wasn't able to confirm just enough damage. This time should do it though. Catches him with the confirm into the Shoryu. Classics as well.
It actually is crazy how you can get that like soft nair and then still got time to dash up and get him confirmed too. Super clean from Aiken. Absolutely doing great here on this 5th game until half walk almost enough.
He was ready to DI that. He went straight to the corner. It's perfect. I don't understand how you are like expecting the half walk there, but good choice right there. This is a scary place to be on the top platform for both of these players. Skits taking it back down.
Okay, so you can get back to the stage. Skits, yeah, he's got to find a stock and work his way through this. Yeah, okay, this focus does get it right there. I was wondering if he's going to do like a rising down air in that last one. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
He loves this,
flexing
man.
on him.
No follow. Double air dodge. Nobody's ever double air dodged and said that they weren't panicking.
No wop though, so he's trying to get whatever damage he can.
So safely trying to press back into the corner here. Or out of it. Okay. All right.
I mean, it's with no wop. I mean, I think he has ability to half wop here, but half wop's not gonna do it until I'd say about like 70% and near the edge.
Right.
Oh, and it doesn't even matter though. Go straight to the combo down there. Shoryu gonna hit. Good games here yet again. Another game 5. Aiken though gonna be the one to take it.
The expected result, of course, Aiken being the higher seed, but that was not
easy.
An easy one at all, especially because of how many of Chicago's reps Skit has already sent to loser's side. He's going to have a few more to deal with on the loser side of the bracket. So far, so good for him. That was really, really close.
Yeah, and I mean, that definitely could have went another way had he, one, probably not lost that stock during the SD for the up B, or two, just, managed to find some great confirms on that last stock into like a half off. But now I can play that last game quite perfectly, so good stuff to him. He'll be moving into our first slot of winners finals, and now we're going to see what happens on the other side of winners semis to see who gets that second slot between Atada and DeBuzz. But if you're a betting man, you're probably betting on DeBuzz. However, we've seen some upsets in our times.
We have seen some upsets, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I did some research on these guys. Atada is the champ of Chicago. This is the first time that he hasn't been #1 PR in 5 seasons. Ice Knight was the one above him, but Ice Knight's already out of bracket.
Okay.
So he's trying to show up right now. But again, to keep it totally honest with you, none of my research is pointing to Atada winning this. It's sad, and I'm not happy to see it. But Atada's 0-2 versus DeBuzz. It was a 3-0 both times that they played. It was fairly recent. It was last year, winners finals and grand finals at the same tournament in Wisconsin. Okay. It's not a good matchup for Ness. Every Rosalina and Ness agrees. The chips are stacked against him.
Okay. Well, unfortunate for him, but we are going to see what he can bring. I mean, obviously, I imagine he went back and probably watched some of his matches. You got to prep for DeBuzz for sure, but DeBuzz has also missed the prep time, so don't expect him to come out here and not think or not look into any of the matches that he had and wonder why he won and then like kind of capitalize on that in this current match we're going to see now.
DeBuzz is a smart, studious player, understands why a matchup is good, and understands what to exploit. So the question is Atada ready to throw out something that he's not expecting? Because I think that's where the moneymakers will be.
Okay.
I've actually got a little bit of inside baseball on this one. I have no idea if I'm using that phrase right. Atada went to Japan for the Kagaribi run, as you mentioned.
Right.
He played in a smaller tournament called Sumapa. In bracket, he played against a top 100 player, Ocha, I believe is how you pronounce it. Rosalina player, number 98 in the world, and actually won.
Okay.
So in terms of recency against strong Rosalinas, Atada does have some experience. He does have a little bit of understanding of what he's coming into. But there's no Rosalinas in Chicago. There's no matchup experience that you can practice against. And Syrup has practiced against the best of the best.
Right.
Or sorry, I said
Atada.
Syrup, but DeBuzz has practiced against the best of the best, including Syrup.
Yeah. Okay. However, I mean, I think it's a quick button check real quickly. I also think that, like, it's a possibility that if for some reason DeBus feeling a little froggy, we would also see the Amendment come out. The Amendment has been pretty polished throughout the tournament as well too. Has no reason to do it, but like maybe feeling a little generous. Want to see what he can what that matchup looks like just in case.
Definitely has that in the back pocket. Olimar's not a terrible matchup either against Ness. I mean, it's really not great for any of the matchups. Ness versus Min, Rosa, or Olimar. Of course, I do imagine that we're going to be starting with Rosalina. It is one of Ness's worst matchups. It is tough to deal with. And DeBuzz, reigning champ, well, not reigning, I shouldn't say, because he didn't come last year, but 2023 ran through all of Combo Breaker Bracket without dropping a single game. He just took the entire tournament. Yeah. So far, also, I believe, still hasn't dropped a game. Actually, he dropped one game. One game in the top 8 qualifier to Cypher, the Falco player from Chicago. And that was the first game in 2 years of Combo Breaker that he's dropped. Wow.
Well, I imagine, he is #1 seed for a reason, and the defensive wall for a reason as well too. The Luma Mancer, as he says, strong newts or something like that is his other tag, and yeah, he's been proving both of them.
Yep,
both of them correct. Like his Luma has definitely been dancing around. So I'm like, all right, bro, like that is like half the time you're fighting the Luma, then you're not even half. It's like 70% of the time you're actually fighting Luma before you actually get a chance to Rosa. So she's got a good bodyguard. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. Let's see, what other reasons is Atata going to lose this one? I feel like I've got way too many. I'm, of course, rooting for the boy. He is the champ for a reason, at least in Chicago's terms, but this is the hardest matchup I think he's going to have to play this weekend.
Yeah, and then if you somehow do win, I believe he would probably make it back to winners again, or grand finals again, so you'd have to win this matchup a couple times.
Yeah. That's tough. That's tough to look at. Whoever wins this, of course, goes to face Icon in the winners finals. Another Chicago player with not a ton of Rosalina experience. DeBuzz has a clear-cut path to victory. That would make it all the sweeter, of course, for Atata to make this upset right now. And we are 0 games to 0 games. It's a fresh start.
Okay. See what he can do. But again, DeBuzz, big tear, 1 game lost over 2 years. Like, that's a tall mountain to climb. Let's see what Atata can do, though. As you said, he went over and had the training arc over in Japan as well too. So might be coming back with some new moves. But yeah, you still got to see if these new moves work against DeBuzz.
Dancing around the center right now. Atata, like Battlefield, you get those double jump PK fire cancels onto the platform. Luma's already gone.
Uh-oh. And I forgot all why this matchup is bad. So if he has to up B, it's over. And that's really the easiest win condition. If you up B and like I'm just jumping out there down being, like you're gone.
Nothing you can do. This is tough, and even at this range, right? This is mid-range where Luma can just dominate, and Ness is usually the most comfortable. You just have no freedom of movement. Choked into the corner. Atata's trying to get out. Finds a little bit of a reversal right here. PK Rocket sends Luma flying.
Luma's a real one for that, bro. I'm telling you, the best bodyguard you can ever have. Said, yeah, nah, not my Rosa. She will make it back down to the ground, and another one shows up not too long after.
Is it the same Luma?
No, there's different bodyguards.
For sure.
That's why we bet on colors.
We got the green one now.
The next one's red for sure. Hold on.
Okay, I like the prediction. Okay, air dodge back. I mean, Atata's smart enough to know not to use PK Thunder to recover if he doesn't have to.
Yeah. Like, I feel like when you get put in that position at the PK Thunder, you're like, that you're probably going to lose that stock off of that alone. But you still have to go for it anyway, just to see, right? Okay. Green Luma going to be out of there, but the stock is also going to be gone from Atata. 87% now.
Just getting juggled. That forward air is so annoying to deal with. It covers so much space. The momentum is exactly that of Atata's falling speed on Ness. It's so difficult to deal with.
Can't believe the yellow one came back. Not letting anyone play. Not letting anyone else have a turn.
Said, I'm rested. Get me back in there.
Yeah.
Sorry, sixth man. You're on the bench again.
Yeah, low recovery this time, though. So, yeah, it's going to be hard for DeBuzz to have to try to go and challenge that. But, okay, forward throw. Now Luma. Oh, my. The Luma Mancer. I saw it. It was a nice little setup.
Nothing doing that. Finally going to take that stock with the up smash. 91% though, nothing to scoff at.
Okay. He's damage right here now, pushing back off that stage. High recovery.
Try to catch with the down air, a little bit risky. Dabuz is happy to play very slow until Luma comes back, and it's the blue one again.
Damn, only two. No, this is the first blue one.
Oh, it's the first blue one.
Yeah, the other one, it was green, yellow, green right now. I was going to say, only two people on shift. What's going on here? All right, you got he's clocking in now.
Rosie, you got to hire more.
Yeah.
Okay, air dodge back to stage, of course, no issues. Little pass right there, alley-oop. Yeah, you got to use it.
Well, yeah, just on.
Yeah, there's really not much to say about it. You guys are seeing exactly what we're seeing, and there's not much more analysis that needs to be had.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it is going to be this type of game. Well, yeah, very smart for Dabuz not trying to approach that, but yeah, it's going to be this type of gameplay. That's just what happens, bro. Like, should be able to get a back throw here for the stock, almost. Get him out of here. Goodbye.
Goodbye. There was some anger in that one.
Oh, no.
Stop jump. Now we don't.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely got to go for it now.
Yeah.
High up recovery. The buzz?
Okay, you still got a back throw. Didn't fully miss it.
Okay.
Got Black Star out.
I think it's the only one with like different eye color. I like this one a lot. See if we can
Yeah, I like the eye color a lot too.
get this one done though. Like I said, you know, no games, one game drop so far. Looks like he's trying to keep that tradition alive. The stomp, goodbye. Yeah, ain't no way you're making that back. Through the stage, yeah, I mean, she's got some very good disjointed hitboxes on up air and down air, so stop.
Oh my God. That was like possession Dabuz for 80% of that game. Atata exhausted every single varietal option of recovery that he has in the bank, and still at the end, Dabuz found a good way around it. So,
yeah.
What do you do for the next two games? You can try to stay on stage, I guess. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you really can do. That's all you can really ask for is like, yeah, I need to fight. I need to hold center stage. I need to make sure I'm not ever at the edge because the Dabuz is just like rinse and repeating. Like, Atata wants to fight back with his own forward air, but as soon as his forward air is done, he just gets forward aired by Dabuz, who's going to keep pushing you away from it. You're getting sumoed, basically. You know, you're just getting pushed out until you have to up B. And you can try to up B toward the stage, but if you're too close and Dabuz follows you out, you just get, you know, gravitational pull, GG's.
Let's see. Tack that onto the reasons why this is a tough matchup.
Yeah.
And Atata doesn't have a secondary. Like, he's been a Ness main since the Smash 4 days. So this is what we're going to be seeing for the rest of this. As long as it's successful for Dabuz, I should say. So far, so good. Setting it back to small battlefield. And we didn't get to see Atata do much of what he likes to do on the stage because he just can't find a positioning. He's just getting juggled nonstop. It's these PK fire cancels onto the platform and using the movement to his advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Stepped on. Why did he stepped on again? Okay, movement. Hold up. Out to the other side.
He goes under Luma. That's really lovely.
Jabbed up. Yes, sir.
Okay, hits that time. Air dodges back in. Really doesn't want to be in the corner if he doesn't have to be. Dabuz happy to play around the corner, though.
Back throw. Oh, wow.
Okay.
And now Luma under the stage, covered his head. Wait.
He doesn't deal any shield damage.
Wait. Okay, yeah, I was like, you do get to roll out, though.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was like, after 10, I'm pretty sure it still counts for Luma as well. I think maybe he was gauging the distance of the roll just in case, because normally in that situation what happens is you are put in that position where if you roll away, you roll into Luma.
Right.
Oh, Rosa. But that Rosa was like center stage, bro.
Yeah, it was a little bit far. Off stage again. Atata knows that area way too well.
Stepped on. The Luma Mancer. What a name. So someone from chat had to call him that, bro. I knew it.
Rose is light, but not that light. Not from center stage. Luma is gone. You have another chance here. There it is. Hanging the yo-yo off the stage. Green Luma working overtime.
God, Can he get to the stage? And honestly, I mean, Atada, regardless of what the matchup may look like, he's definitely still putting up a good fight. Like, the match could be 90-10 right now, and I'm like, this guy is scrapping, though. He's making that 10% work.
That's true. This is looking way better than game one for Atada. He's on the stage a whole lot more, setting up his own edge guards. Should be good.
Oh, okay. Back air neutral there. The Buzz. Yeah, nice get up attack. Okay.
I don't know what that PK flash was to kind of just throw away the advantage, but the up smash gonna allow him to get Luma off stage.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, yeah, good air dodge, because a lot of times, you know, Nessus do like to try to harass through that platform with the forward air, or through the ledge with the forward air, but this time he's just going straight to the ledge. Wait a minute. Nice, okay, fighting the Luma this time.
Both of these guys airbenders. Air dodge? No. It was a little bit close. I thought the PK Thunder was going to catch Luma falling.
I thought he was going to, like, so once he hit the stage, he could have potentially tried to grab it again. And gravitational pull is very huge. So, like, there's definitely a possibility that he could have just grabbed it from all the way up there anyway, but didn't go for it.
That is something that Atada has to worry about. He loves doing those stage resets with the PK Thunder.
Yep.
But if you give Rosalina a second opportunity to gravitational pull it, that's a problem.
I've seen another game lost right here. Atada kind of locking in. The up air, though, is going to register right before the bus hits the ground. He's got a Luma back on the stage. Atada now. Got to try to seal this game.
Finding some back airs crucially to get Rosa in disadvantage. But off stage is where you'd ideally have her.
Oh.
Okay.
Back throw. It's on a dance. 97% though. Oh, actually too far away. I think you're gone. No, just barely. 132 though. Yeah, there's not a lot of. He's living on borrowed time, and that was huge. Yeah, the untackable as well. Second game drop for DeBuzz here in this tournament altogether. To Atada. Let's go.
That was hot. So the PK Thunder, he actually juked around the gravitational pull knowing it was coming out so that he could hit late with it, setting up the rest of the sequence to close that game out.
Yeah.
Smart move, especially because he hasn't gotten to play around gravitational pull off stage much. And the fact that he was ready for it to juke it out.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, so we're thinking here.
That's the second game of a 2-year run at Combo Breaker. Loss for DeBuzz. I don't know if it's time yet to pull out a different character. I think we stick with Rose a little bit longer.
No. Yeah. That could have all been a stage thing. So it looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion here, so let's see what he can do here. And honestly, DeBuzz with one platform is very scary. He's very good at making houses. You know, just sitting in the middle, having his bodyguard at the front door, making it hard for you to approach him. So that's probably what he's going to go for here. So let's see as we go to Hollow Bastion as our third game. Here we go.
Yep, this is definitely removing some of that movement tech available to Atada around those double platforms, but both these players and these characters can be pretty dangerous underneath it. Nice. Expecting to bat Luma away, I guess.
Okay, high jab right there from Luma, so not able to actually get that final hit to push away. So where DeBuzz is usually the one in the middle right now, it's Atada who has established good pressure here in the middle. And with the way this stage is laid out, him being in the middle and being able to throw PK fires off the side to the outside, I feel like they're almost always going to hit. From where DeBuzz has to stand to try to challenge it.
Right. So how does DeBuzz get back underneath that platform?
Exactly.
How do you start that?
Yeah. And I think that's what he has to answer himself right now. He's been able to do such, but he continuously keeps getting thwarted out. Look at that, boom, right as I was saying it. Another PK fire, 45-degree angle, comes off of the platform as well with a forward air, just putting on mad pressure on DeBuzz.
Dang. So clean from Atada to wait, seeing Luma come from behind, but keeping his periphery on Rosa, knowing that he needs to shield Luma and then use the up smash to take Rosa's stock. So good. Okay, that's Luma gone. And another advantage state starting for Atada here. Turned around, great weight from DeBuzz. His forward air punish is so annoying. Taking it all the way back to game one and closing out the stock again with the forward airs.
Okay. What we doing here, boom? Wow, okay. He somehow got through both of them nearing, which is kind of crazy. This is a hot
hot game right now, hot lead for Atada.
Yeah. And this is back throw percentage if he can get it towards the ledge, especially if he can get it on the platform there, because the DI won't be able to keep you safe from the corner, but he's got to find his feet on the ground, and there's no way you're getting in grab range of Rosalina. A little bit of a juggle has evened up the percentage for the most part here.
Marking him up right now, though.
Not afraid to just box with Luma. There she goes.
Okay, the down tilt gonna reach between the hits of the dash attack. Luckily for Dabuz. High up recovery. Down
air.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I can't believe he got away with that air dodge, yeah.
Grabbing ledge right here. Playing it very slow back to stage. Luma's not quite in range. Okay, yeah, stop boxing Luma, turn it over to Rosa. Ah, wasn't ready for the shield.
Just looking at him like, all right, and what's next? Well, that's next for sure.
Yeah.
Yeeted him out of existence. Quick with it, all the way across the stage.
Getting back here might be a challenge. Luma dancing around the edge there. The up smash not connecting.
Yeah, these hitboxes, I mean, even though, yeah, still, you know, a little rough here for Atada. I think these hitboxes of his neutral air and forward air have been, and up air also, have been thwarting what Dabuz likes to do with using Luma to try to edge guard.
Trying to get back to stage, but unfortunately the up smash catches him just dropping shield. It's pretty much frame one. And this is even fully back up. Atada's going to try to close this one out as soon as possible. Oh my God, what a combo from Atada to close out that game. That's the champ right there, baby.
Hey, yo. What? Bro.
We got to see the replay.
I need the replay, yeah. I got to see it one more time. Because, like, why is that allowed, 1? And 2, why were you thinking about that? Like, crazy. Ooh.
PK Flash, he loves doing the falling PK Flash, and the double jump into the down air. Yes, Dabuz maybe had to respond too quickly, wasn't ready to get the right angle there, but yikes.
I don't even think it mattered what angle. He was so far down there. But good stuff to Atada, making this matchup look like it's actually my favor. Been able to scrap it up quite well with the Luma. That's the thing he has to worry about for a lot when it comes to playing against Dabuz. Like, he's definitely going to be more on the Luma side of things. Dabuz, I think, is like, because he's so focused on Luma, he's actually giving away a lot of chances to do the, you know, the level 1 of the matchup of, oh, you're about to have to recover, yoink. Like, he just hasn't really tried to go for that at all. So.
No.
Oh, well. He's big braining too hard.
Yeah.
When you big brain too hard, bro.
You got to shrink your brain a little bit, Dabuz. I know you never hear it, but we need you to play a little bit less smart, a little bit less cerebral, maybe, is the way to put it. And we've got a game 4 with Atada being up 2 games. Was not expecting this at all.
Not at all, bro. I'm actually very surprised, but I'm not hating. Like, I like to see people, you know, overcome the odds. And this is the odds are definitely stacked against him when it comes to playing this matchup and playing against Dabuz.
Dabuz having to run the Chicago gauntlet right now, and it's looking a little bit harder each time. Oh. Okay. A lot of dancing around the center right here.
Yeah. Okay. A little forward air action.
I like the wait there, but unfortunately wasn't ready for the return fire.
Bro, it's just slowly but surely. Now you can it feels like Dabuz is definitely a little more afraid to try to like approach here. He does have the lead, so it makes sense. But you know, there's been times where he doesn't have the lead, and he kind of feels like Atada's been able to run whatever offense he wants at the current moment, or at least the B&B offense that you normally see from Ness, dropping that PK fire in the middle and then doing something about it. Nice double up air though from Dabuz. Scoop, give me that.
Got it down to stock here. Trying to play his movement game plan again under that platform, but you can see how Dabuz is kind of mixing up how much he's aggressing with Rosalina versus standing back and playing with Luma. A little bit more of that day 1 stuff like we were talking about. Luma is gone.
Back air.
Yikes.
Back aerial. Gonna do it up. Hold on.
Works out. Stock has been even up. Atata still has 57% on his name right now. A game advantage, but you'd like to send it right now if you can help it. Suffocating DeBuzz to the corner right here, but not over-aggressing until you find the opening. It's so slow, but he does make it.
All the way to the other side. Stepped on.
Luma danger right there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, still, you know, slightly slow developing game here, but that's kind of what has to happen. You're in that, it's the war of attrition, really.
Right.
Like, you know, you can't really just haphazardly start running offense because of things like that. Look at that, you know, haphazard recovery, picked up twice. The up air. Uh-oh. Okay, get off him. He's fighting his way out with the jab. Doesn't matter, though. PK Fire. Hold him at bay.
Really trying to keep the pressure high, right? Like, not trying to give DeBuzz too much space to work with on either side of this platform here. Approaching with shield, very patient. A lot of rolling happening right now. I wonder if DeBuzz is going to catch that one out.
Okay. Little neutral air action, hold on. Neutral air action again, and now. What?
Oh, what was that interaction?
Oh, Luma. Yeah, Luma. It might have been Luma back here.
You could have just said Luma, I would have accepted.
Didn't matter, yeah. We get the step. We can't get the step, and he actually gets the hit for holding down after that. Luma interaction again. The Buzz is struggling to get this stock off of Atata. Atata absolutely farming in this matchup right now. Oh my God. There it is, Atata taking it over to Buzz. Here to go into winners finals. Wow.
That's our champ, baby.
Yeah.
3-1, not even letting it go to a game 5. Atata beating the odds. All of that stuff I was talking about earlier, I'm crossing off my notes. Atata has just broken the cycle. Rosalina is not taking it over Ness 3 times in a row in this matchup.
Not at all. But that does mean that, like, if DeBuzz makes it through the loser side of things for whatever reason, like in Atata's and Grands, like he does have to keep playing this matchup. However, it seems like he has a very good grasp on it right now. So good stuff to Atata as he is able to take that. Now he's sitting in the winners finals with Icon.
Great storylines there. We'll get to that. There's definitely a lot of fun stories in this top 8, especially in that winners finals. But for now, we're going to send it to an ad break. We'll be right back with some more Smash Ultimate.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More combo breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Huh?
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
And welcome back, Combo Breaker. We're at it again. Now we're over to
the loser's quarter side of things, so we can wrap up into this top 4, which means we're going to be seeing one of the matchups that is just not fun for Wario. There's been a lot of you know this to be a testament of truth. More often than not because of the amount of Warios that I'd say Gluto has to play. I think back to Genesis. I forgot the name of the Wario that beat him, but yeah, that stopped him from getting in the top 8. I know there's been multiple times where Wario's been played, Raru's played against Warios. It's just not fun, bro. It's just not fun. But we just saw a not fun matchup on the other side a second ago, and yeah, and well, that's what you saw how that went. So let's go ahead and look at the bracket real quick. So go ahead and see where we're at right now. Icon and Atat at the top right now, and then DeBuzz, Pharaoh going to play. And then Skits and Guy going to play right now, actually. And then after that, we'll see DeBuzz and Pharaoh to line up our loser semis.
Skits versus Guy, like you were talking about, Raru versus Gluto at home, irrespectively. This is still a good run from Skits. Still the last non-top 8 seed to be here in the top 8. And Guy, the number 6 Luigi worldwide, still holding it down in the loser side of things. Making a little bit of a unexpected loser's run.
Yeah. Now, in this specific matchup, I do need to see him complete these combos.
Yeah. Yes, please. Please and thank you. That would be nice. Skits has not been missing his WAP confirms at all. Something that he, from what I've been told, and this is not me, I'm not flaming, something he's been known to do, missing his WAP combos. As long as he keeps it up and doesn't do that, the execution has been favoring Skits.
Oh. Okay. Camera was like, look at the bike though. All right, off rip. We're right down the middle. Good grab here from Skits.
Yeah, there is some edge guarding availability for the Wario in this matchup.
Especially with the bike throw as well too. Oh no. And okay, wow, DI that way far away.
Yeah.
So yeah, normally what you're supposed to do, like in that, while you do have the jump, and you can like reverse it, you kind of like run forward actually a little bit, and then you jump, and then it's like if they're behind you, you can back air just in case you missed it, or you run forward, jump, and you go for the fire plant if they move forward. So like there's always an option for him to pick WoW, and he followed the bike to make sure it hit. He was like, oh yeah, the foreman. They make sure I do that.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Wow, what a parry. Guaranteed 40%. Very nice execution. How do you close the stock out 130%?
Get a jab there. Oh, bike gonna be broken. Nice. Okay, fight your way back to the stage. Almost got a down air too.
That guy throwing out haymakers right now. Really looking for anything to close out the stock. Not worried if it's actually a good move or if it's safe.
Back throw?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be enough for sure. With a little bit of rage too, good stuff.
86%. Got to fight back. Really, that's nothing to Luigi. 0% is the same as 100. Misfire, unfortunate. Oh, doesn't catch it though.
Okay, yeah, you might want to get back on the stage with this bike involved. And then, exactly what I was talking about. Bike in the way. He probably tried to up smash.
Yeah.
And then I pick up a bike. And now you're getting up smash for it.
Guy, last stock here.
Oh.
WAP is available.
Okay, yeah, very necessary trade. Might not matter though. Gets back down with another neutral air. Throwing it out as a combo breaker at combo breaker. I see
nice.
you. Okay.
Up tilt. Not quite in range. Oh, what a follow.
He got hit with one piece of that tornado and said, no, I'm actually going down there with you. You got a lot of lag, so yeah, very smart option for Skip to just kind of go down there and be like, well, forget it. Like, you're going to lose the stop regardless. Untackable to the left, blast him to the right, it's GG's.
Yeah. You're using your Cyclone, I'm going to give the win back.
Yeah, basically. Add a little extra scent to that win. All right, into game 2. Skits definitely handling business on that first game.
No need to go anywhere else. I would say that stages are pretty volatile in Luigi's favor. So Skits is banning the necessary ones, and this is just what's left. But also, Gai's mental has been looking a little bit shot. I wouldn't be surprised if he was just running back randying right now. Okay.
movement. Slap. Okay. On the stage. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just one of the more unfortunate parts of Luigi's green missiles. I feel like it's just active for way longer than you actually expect. So, he probably went down there for a down air, but, you know, misspaced it, still got hit anyway. But he's living. Slap. Woo.
Hit him with the tips of the fingers, the tippy tips. Oh, that's confirmed. No, Warrior's a heavy boy. Not quite taking it with that upbeat just yet. Waited. Wow. Okay. This looks so silly, man. I'm not gonna lie.
When they're just throwing out some aerials like that, yeah.
Okay. Combo starter. Nothing doing. There it is.
That was cute, though.
That was execution.
Yeah, and that's why I be saying, though, like, you know, I see Guy not doing the stuff that I'm normally used to seeing, but he does have execution in other ways. Uh-oh, and speaking of the normal stuff, yeah, that's what I wanted to see in those games before. He does bring it here into this game, and that's why the matchup is rough.
Yeah.
Wario is so big, like, it's so easy for you to probably get that combo on him compared to some of the other more floatier characters, like say a Peach, you know? But Wario, he's combo food.
He's so
wide.
Wide is the word we're going to use for right now. He's very wide. And yeah, he just gets caught by everything. And Guy got the +1 to his mental by hitting that cheeky, like, 3-hit confirm. And then he said, you know what? I'm ready. I'm ready to go back to the big guns, and finds the full 0 to death.
Okay.
Every game is a different skin, you're right.
Hey, you know, that's how you keep it fresh. How you keep it fresh. If you really like all the skins, you know, why not?
True. Oh. There you go. See, that's something that he would have normally looked for a down air there, but saw the DI and said, the best I can get because I already jumped is the back air. So Guy is reset in a big way.
He got pulled into that tornado, or cyclone, if you will, but still got the up tilt, so it's kind of pulled him close to the ledge. But scoop, back air, back air again. Okay, off the bike. Good positioning here for Guy.
It was confirmed there. Unfortunately, it just gives Skits kind of stage positioning that you didn't want him to have. You gotta hit a lot more hits in if you're Skits right now, though.
Down throw. Yeah, nope. Yeah. I think he started. Looked like he started up a tornado. I don't know, but either way, yeah. I mean, whatever he did just didn't come out in time to not get slapped. So
right,
clean. All right, good weight up here as well. Gonna get that free damage. Okay. Uh-oh. AA's coming out.
Hey, Guy, this one's getting away from you a little bit.
Okay, gets it out this time around and gets the stock off of it as well.
A lot of percentage to make up for here. Guy finds the Cyclone. That's a combo. Okay, does not catch the DI in. Up tilt doesn't connect, and now he's at disadvantage here.
Scoops. Okay, where are you going? Trying to chase him down. Dash attack gonna work this time. Back air, pushing him right back off that stage, bro. It's getting a little scary.
Guy's playing reactive. Your head is not as strong as mine. Wario takes the back air all the way to top. Luigi with the long legs. Evening up these stocks. Last stock reach. Okay.
Oh, that's not where you needed to be. The walk uppercut, though. Yo!
No.
Try to get a little extra up there. A little oomph. Yeah, get off me.
Yeah.
Smart use. Yeah, he was getting the shield harassed. The roll probably would have got it blown up. Jump out the corner, going to get Guy blown up, though. Nice back air here from Skip. Had to save the Commentator Classic. It was very nice.
Jump read. Clean movement right there. Guy has these moments, these sparks of hope, which, by the way, is crazy to say because he's 4th seed for the tournament. Skits should not even be here. But there's these like moments of hope for him where you can tell he's feeling himself. He's got the execution. He's getting these combos. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's reacting to DI. And then, out of nowhere, he gets impatient or he throws something out, and Skits is just on it for the punish every time.
Yeah. All right, so game 4, Skits able to get that W. Something about this song, man. I think it's Desperate Struggling as well, bro. They love this song around here.
They really do. Every day is a desperate struggle for these guys.
Yeah. Struggle for my will to live. I'm like, all right, brother.
All right. All right. A little dramatic.
Okay.
You can't get back down. Just keep getting slapped. Wow, that's very nice. Fall through turnaround bite. Had to try to cover the jump. Wasn't ready for the get-up attack. Slapping his way back to neutral positioning right here, and that's a confirm. Guy ready for it.
Uh-oh. Might be another situation we're seeing in Game 5. The Game 5 has been pretty rampant here in this top 8 so far. Boom. Okay. Oh, he drops it. It's all good, though. Still gets a little extra damage off that dash attack.
Okay. I was honestly surprised that even connected, so. Okay.
Back air, and now. Okay, I was going to try to find another one, but no. That boy is getting a lot of dash attacks here, but you definitely have to watch out for the dash attack in the corner. That's one of the scary things to deal with against Luigi. It is a pretty decent burst option for him, to be honest.
Eating with the back air right there, though. And this is 2 stocks down for Skits. Guy's looking at new form right now.
God.
Making this matchup look like expected.
Yeah.
Oh, God is right.
Yeah, and like, he had already dropped it, but like he'd already done enough damage, so that was a little bit of a custom combo he kind of had to do there that time around. So down air, back air, slides on the ground though because it doesn't have a lot of damage. So clean up B, nice stuff. Now into a Game 5. I mean, that was quick, fast, and hurry. I think we need a stage change for sure.
Yeah, I would like a change of pace personally for watching this matchup, because the thing that's really been happening, despite the fact, yeah, we're gonna see it. Perfect. Despite the fact that that Guy took that game in a commanding fashion, Skits is reading Guy's options, especially in disadvantage. Every time Guy's trying to jump out of the corner, Skits is about to catch it with a back air. Whether or not it connects sometimes is yet to be seen, but when it does, it's another advantage state. So I like the change of scenery for both of them.
All right, and now Game 5. Guy, Skits. Yeah, Skits really got to, I think, while it seems like he really wants to grab, you might have to camp it out a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
You're getting grabbed a lot more than you should be getting grabbed. And because of that, yeah, you're starting to, Guy's starting to get a lot more confident within his Luigi. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
He got the grab anyway. Okay, just gets the back air, though. Might have too much damage if you want to try to get that down air in there with no follow-up.
Yeah, and that should be a confirm right there.
Oh.
Off the tech chase.
Oh, my.
Okay, back air's fine.
Yeah, we're still getting damage. That's all. That's really what matters. You're not dropping it fully and getting punished for it, but, you know, I'm always expecting to see a fire punch.
Exactly.
Nice. Nice.
This is a good confirm. Misfire is going to get back to safety for Guy. Slap catch on the roll.
Mike,
Bye.
shoot the J. Shoot the J, man. I hope the Knicks are shooting like that tonight, bro. That's all I need to see.
Back row.
Scoop.
Mike.
Yeah, scoop and scent right there.
It's guaranteed. Don't go for anything fancier. That's a combo.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
And that stock already gone. You just got to shake your head. You just got to agree with it. Now down to your last stock. You're playing on the ground. It's insane that you would do something like this. Oh, he got out barely, just by the grace of Guy, to be honest.
Cyclone catching Skits, trying to continue off of the combo right there. Guy's comfortable in his position right now, full stock up. The pace of this game has been so much faster than the other ones.
Yeah, and that's because he's like, look how many grabs Guy has got, bro. Like, this is way too many grabs you should be allowing Luigi to get on you.
Oh yeah.
Flat though.
Catch
there's a chance.
Hope.
It hasn't even been 2 minutes yet. That's crazy.
Hope yet. 100%, that's a confirm right there. Up tilt to the Cyclone, a classic option for Guy to take the Game 5, continue on in this bracket as Skits is going home.
Skits, yeah, just was not able to stop. He was allergic, or he was loving the scrap, bro. He's allergic to camping.
Yeah.
He said, I got to get in there. And unfortunately, getting in there got him grabbed up so many times. And even if they weren't all, like, 0 deaths, there was still mad damage being added up.
Yeah.
Every time. So, good stuff. I mean, Guy also, outside of that, though, was just finding really good straight hit confirms, too. I mean, we saw some tech chases on the
platform as well that lets a lot of damage. So it's not all just about the grabs, but you definitely just don't want to be giving up free grabs all the time. That's yeah.
No, not at all. And especially towards the end of that, we were talking about the start of this. Guy had not been hitting these executions, had not been hitting these confirms, and then was just throwing out random options, trying to close out stocks. And in the last 2 or 3 games, nothing like that. Just so super solid, expected Luigi play off of the backs of exactly what you were talking about.
Yep. So with that being said, that means we have our first side of our top 4 loser side things figured out. We got to figure out the second side. It's going to be DeBuzz and Pharaoh stepping up. Rosalina and Luma versus Yoshi. Maybe a Min-Min, depending on how that goes. But I imagine you would probably – I think Yoshi probably has a decent matchup against Min-Min with jump armor and having all that aerial momentum. So probably a Rosaluma the whole way.
I would expect the same. This is interesting that DeBuzz potentially could be sent home at 5th place right now. It's yet to be seen, of course. And with both of these players playing characters that are not super common, there's so much to be discovered yet in this matchup. There's no way it's Sheik, by the way.
That would be cool, though.
Does he even have a Sheik? I didn't do enough research.
Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll go check the bracket while they're doing a little button check real here. So that's, as we were saying, Skits, Guy. Guy's been in, he's been in the loose side of things for this entire time. He had to get that good W over Richard. And then, another Game 5 situation with Skits, but he kind of held it down on that last game for sure. Skits, though, still, entering this bracket on the top side of things. Had to go up against Icon. Icon getting that W. He's still going to be taking a quality 5th place here, being as the only person that was not seeded top 8, right?
Right, correct. 15th, I believe.
Yeah. So, I mean, still good places for him, for sure.
Absolutely. Now, we are doing a button check, and so I am interested that Sheik was the choice here. I get that it's a button check. It could be not this at all, but choosing to spend your button check on a character that you're not playing, I don't know. Got me doing my research now, I'll tell you that.
I don't know why people do it either, but if you're checking certain things like just B reverses and stuff like that, B reverses are universal usually, so
Yeah. Doesn't want to give away the movement tech that he has with Yoshi. Okay, I'm actually 35 games Pharaoh has played with Sheik. So if there's any character on this roster that he would go instead of Yoshi, it would be Sheik.
Okay.
And for this matchup in particular, is Sheik better than Yoshi for this? For some of the reasons you had already alluded to, I could definitely see it.
I think Sheik has a hard time killing Luma, though, outside of dash attack and a strong hit back here.
True.
I think in the air, though, if you just knock Luma into any type of hit stun, though, you can definitely just tender combo, swipe left, swipe right until they're off. But I don't know, bro. Like, in my head, I'm like, Yoshi probably just has an air out of shield, usually. Just get off my stage. But we'll see. We'll see.
Very likely so. These players, by the way, have played 3 games against each other. And, surprise, surprise, DeBuzz is 3-0, up 3-0. Pharaoh's taken 1 game across all 3 of those sets. And he's played Yoshi every time. DeBuzz played Olimar for 1 of the games in their set.
He's trolling.
Yeah, he's just trolling.
Chat, he was trolling. It's all good.
It's fine.
Pharaoh fans, you can rest easy.
Yeah.
Like.
All right. Let's get into this. We've seen bigger hills to climb yet in this bracket that have been big upsets. Even one against DeBuzz already in an 0-2 from Matata to DeBuzz. Pharaoh's 0-3 against him. This could be the first win.
Okay, a little tri-state battle here. I'm not sure. Have you got a chance to see if they played at all? Like
yeah, 3-0 for DeBuzz.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, well, I mean, hey, stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Season 5 coming soon or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, nair out of shield. I mean, that's exactly what you're talking about. That's the safest option. You can approach with it. You can fade back with it.
Okay. Having a hard time getting out of this this corner, though.
Egglay's not going to combo just yet.
Here's to do it. Oh, might be stuck in the skies a little too long. And yeah, I think DeBuzz probably has this down to a science for sure. Jump was already taken. He saw the opportunity to get in there and get a hard punish. And yeah, so now when you're just using your egg jumps, I mean, that's a jump with a lot of lag on it. Easy pickup for DeBuzz.
Dead on. That is a win condition here. DeBuzz identified it early and has exploited it already. Regressing here, Pharaoh with a double fair. Oh. Doesn't quite catch it on the follow, though.
I almost thought he lost his stock off that. I was about to be like, what?
Yeah, it would have been early. Oh, Luma just saved the bodyguard.
Yeah, I'll smash out of shield. Neutral air, gonna find it, boom.
Okay.
On to the other side, sent him out of there. Hurt.
Luma's light for Pharaohs. Another one will be back soon. Third shift is about to begin. Okay. When does it end?
No one ever knows.
It's still not. Jump is still available though.
Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, he had to fight his way back to the stage a little aggressively, but I mean, we're fighting our way back to the stage a little aggressively on our last stock while DeBuzz is still on his first F smash. Turnaround is the punish clean. Try to get that back in there. No Luma though, so we'll probably live for a while unless it's a way off stage fair, but that Luma's coming back right about now-ish.
Yep.
There it
You know
is.
your timings.
Right. Oh man.
Okay.
Just fires it out. That's the Buzz classic though, bro. Like he loves some up smash. That's what with both the characters. Min, if there's a chance to up smash, I'm doing it. Rosa, there's a chance to up smash, I'm doing it. And I think Olimar, he'll also, yeah.
Great up smash,
Just throw that bad boy out.
For sure. You have purple Pikmin out. I mean, that's a classic. This is looking tough. That was a 3-stock, and Pharaoh did not seem to have an answer for getting back from disadvantage in every situation. It was just every interaction was like 60-70% for DeBuzz. Tough.
Okay. Now here we go. Game 2. Yeah, that was a very quick game.
Yeah.
For DeBuzz. Yeah, Pharaoh gonna have to figure out what he can do to kind of stop this tyrant himself. But it really is about trying to play around Rosaluma and also just actually getting in on DeBuzz. We always call him the very defensive wall character player, and that's just what he is.
The wall. You can see Pharaoh's chosen the option of fighting Luma first, so Luma's now gone, and you can approach Rosalina a little bit more safely.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, you'll see that a lot in a lot of people's matchups against this. You want to try to get as much Luma downtime as possible. Speaking of, Luma back while in the egg. That might have been top. Yeah, look at that. Boom. That's going to work out, putting Luma in a real bad spot. Good chase down. No nair, though, unfortunate.
Would have been a little bit too early. DeBuzz has advantage here. Getting back to stage. Difficult. Now Luma's up. Yeah. I like that DeBuzz immediately recognized that Pharaoh wants to fight Luma and is now playing this really annoying range where he can approach or jump back as needed. That said, Luma's still gone.
Oh, okay. Nice movement here from DeBuzz to avoid getting hit by any of those eggs, but who's getting first stock here? Luma's back on the screen. Pharaoh, yeah, trying to fight with that Luma, but DeBuzz, yeah, got him as a bodyguard. Up smash or up tilt's coming out.
Yeah.
Good back air, though. Sneaks their way in, gets the back air.
Gave up fighting Luma for just a moment, and DeBuzz wasn't ready for it. That's something that Atada exploited as well to win the set over DeBuzz. So Pharaoh identifying one of those potential win conditions against not Rosalina, but DeBuzz specifically. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just do that for fun.
Just in the corner. Hey, check this out.
You got juggled though. Unfortunate. That time that you spent egg rolling, DeBuzz was able to approach, make a scramble situation really annoying for you, and then take the stock off of it.
Oh.
It's so goofy.
He's Luma dashing up this time. So yeah, you normally see like a little Luma dash forward, but he's Luma dashing and letting Luma hit some up tilts. That's pretty funny. Egg roll gonna hit again.
Okay, it's working. Yeah, off stage, getting back, rising there. Okay, back in this one. Box Luma.
Oh, extra damage. We're waiting for a super late breakout, but you are definitely awarded that luxury with your pretty high double jump and great, aerial like drift as you're just kind of like floating in the skies. So you got a little time to mix up your recovery. Kind of needs it though, as you don't have a hitbox in your up B. Wasn't able to snipe that like Pharaoh was trying to with that down air.
Okay,
think down air right there actually hit, but get up that platform. Could be a little scary. Yeah, nice for DeBuzz to not try to
immediately go to center stage, would have got picked up by the up air.
Notably, this game is going much, much longer than game one, and Pharaoh is in it a whole lot better than he was in game one as well. So slowing it down, the momentum seems to be favorable, but unfortunately, if you press the gas too hard, you might just crash. Pharaoh's stock is gone.
Ooh, up tilt. Nothing else to go ahead and add up on after that up tilt, but it's all good. Oh, yeah, he's been able to find a couple of back airs like that where Luma, or Dabuz is trying to throw out his Luma and ends up getting caught up because of the jump over into the back air clean. Still, these are my damage here on to Pharaoh now.
Almost got to confirm there. Bodyguard once again. Covering so many options. Okay, a lot of a scramble here. Still boxing Luma, and that is gone.
I'm out. Quick, nice little dash back here. Neutral air. Forward air, go ahead and push him off the stage too.
Luma's back, 125% off stage. This might be all she wrote. Wow, walking so far back. Dabuz using the entire stage to reset the neutral momentum and send Pharaoh off the other side.
Oh, man. Back on the other. Dude, Pharaoh's not been able to get a hit. And, okay, lives that because of the jump armor, but it did not matter. Yeah, Dabuz just absolutely swarming with that Luma this time around. I was all Luma all day. Yeah.
Just moving with the Luma there. Yeah, all of the option coverage at ledge and for corner pressure was Luma covering low and Dabuz's Rosa covering high. How do you get around it?
The world may never know.
Pharaoh definitely has not figured it out.
Yeah. All right, Pharaoh. Looking a little dejected up there, unfortunately, but I mean, it just seems like it's kind of an annoying matchup, and I get it, especially with with the way that Dabuz is able to pilot his Luma so well. Like I can understand why that could be like a bit of an annoyance for you as the player on the other side of that. Great time for Dabuz though.
Yeah, he's having a blast.
Yeah. Check out my sorcery, my tricks.
Okay. Luma, come back. Can't put too much space between yourself and Luma, lest Pharaoh gets some damage down. But the damage so far has been racked up onto Pharaoh and climbing. What a dash up grab.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. He might be gassed out, bro.
Yeah.
Pharaoh not looking as happy as he was a little earlier on. And yeah, as I said, Dabuz, I think you have to have that that mental fortitude, right? And yeah, so once you're kind of dejected, it might be it, but oh no.
Getting hit by Luma to try to combo Rosa. It didn't work, but man, it would have been funny.
Got some decent damage here. Yeah, can't actually get the follow-up for the up air, but hey, a forward air works. I think Dabuz probably trying to come up that ledge a little aggressively with the forward air and getting his forward air thwarted.
Forward air thwarted by forward air.
Yeah. Sometimes, not all forward airs are created equally. So, here we go.
Okay. So much delay, and this time Pharaoh's ready for it.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
He teched, and then, or maybe he didn't tech, and he thought he had to tech, and so he just aired out. I don't know what happened, but regardless, he didn't grab ledge.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
And Pharaoh now, second win here. You were saying that he's looking a little bit fatigued, and I agreed with you 100%, but now I think he's got a little bit of momentum in his favor.
He might have been, there's I always say this thing about for tweaks, shout tweak by the way, but you have to play with the correct amount of balls, right? So he was upset that the game was going this way, but now he's so upset that he's actually playing better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You always got to, just the correct amount of balls to be annoyed with your opponent enough to beat him down.
Passion, but not so far that you're crashing out.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
What?
Really
hard read on Luma. Almost got it. I mean, she was drifting in.
Okay.
Okay, Dabuz not allowing Pharaoh to land right now. This is dangerous. Oh my, still can't hit the ground. Finally finds it, but yeah, that's just going to award him another jump. But after taking 101, that is a lot of damage Dabuz is able to get back. Luma getting hard combo though. This is where you need to find it. Like 13 or 14 seconds of free time for you to be able to try to make something happen here.
unfortunately threw it away by going for a missed grab right there, and Luma's going to be back sooner than you can expect.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Can't eat Luma.
Okay, getting out of there. Luma right back in front, like, hey, whoa, 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 hey.
Oh.
Who told you to get in this line? That's VIP.
Oh.
Luma with the save. The Buzz kind of swinging for the fence. I think he was expecting Pharaoh to come in a little more aggressively than he did. Pharaoh swinging that tail, but get caught off the jump. The Buzz with a major call out on that up smash. He's going to be moving forward to lose semis.
That's got to hurt. Pharaoh in both of these last games looking so good, making it happen so close after some really dejecting moments. And really looked doable, especially right after Luma got taken out. You set the timer, and you're like, I got this. Let me go in. And DeBuzz said, he's just going to back it. I know what to look for.
I think I'm good here. So, that means we do have our top 4 all figured out right now. It's Aiken, Atada, and then we got DeBuzz and Guy holding it down. So this is going to be a pretty clean top 4. I mean, the character representation, I always like seeing a decent amount of character representation in the mix. We saw no repeats. No Steves, no Sonics, no Game & Watches.
That's true.
I'm having a great top 8.
There were some worries. There were some worries because Vencho had some upsets, the Steve from earlier in bracket. I was worried that we were going to get a random Steve in top 8. Didn't happen. No Sonics entered. I guess Wolfie isn't around right now, so that would have been the Midwest Sonic to look out for. I'm plenty pleased. We do still have a Luigi in top 4.
Hey, I usually don't have a big issue watching Luigi unless it's like 7 Luigis in a row, and I'm like, all right. That was a Level Up Expo. We're here at Combo Breaker, though. Where will we will be right back after this little break to start this top 4. So don't go anywhere. Top 4 right after this.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
All right, welcome back. It's Combo Breaker, man. We are back into it. And I've got to give a quick shout out to the merch one more time. So if you haven't already, there's a guy who will do like the art. He did like some of the art or some of the words for the merch. And like if you buy the "Hi, my name is" shirt, he'll actually put your name on the shirt. I don't know if he's doing any more because we're about to close out the venue, but yeah, he put my name on this because I didn't. Everybody has his bag. I wanted to make sure I got it. Make sure you go to the merch, comobreaker.org/shop. It's a good time. But yeah, TK Breezy, Kevin with a K in the building, and we're gonna get back into it. We're in top 4 now, which means it is time for winners finals. Let's go.
I'm excited. Winners finals, Atada versus Icon. We, of course, also have losers semis lined up, which is Guy versus DeBuzz. Both of these have a little bit of a storyline behind them, but, of course, my favorite is the one that is coming up next. Atada versus Icon. These two have a history. They are both Chicago reps, of course. Icon being more of the worldwide traveler, the nomad, if you will, and Atada being the homegrown, staying #1 in the region for pretty much the entire time. Icon recently at Chicago Summit, which happened just a couple of months ago, took his first 2 games off of Atada ever in their history, after like a dozen games or so, to win the entire thing.
Okay.
So this is their rematch in winners finals to potentially win an even bigger event.
All right. I mean, I know that, you know, I said Atada is not really that much of a traveler, but he did go to Japan.
That's
so
true.
He's becoming Mr. Worldwide as well, but may not be able to do as much traveling as Icon, but still got to give him props for being able to make it all the way over there and still, you know, plays relatively well. So seems like he's kind of on the way up this next.
Adapting and changing the meta for the character. That Syrup is playing even less lately. I guess still in some secondary matchups, but right now Atada's looking like the strongest one in the Midwest.
Oh.
Small battlefield to start off.
Try to send that back. You got to test it, you know? I mean, for the red fireball, for sure, I think that's the better option. I mean, because, yeah, if you try to absorb red fireball, you're not getting much. You only get the first tick. Right. Regular fireball, though, that's good to absorb.
Okay,
no recovery.
You ain't going off stage for that. You can hang as long as you want.
Oh. Okay. Tatsumaki, damage is looking good here for Icon. And again, you know, Ness being on the lighter side of things, small character. Ooh. However, small character, big hitboxes. What's good? Gets the down air clean. And that was a kind of like a stolen stock, too. Only 47% there on Icon before that down air.
That's crazy. I didn't even notice.
Uh-oh.
99% recovery. Of course, Icon just has to hold right here. There's nothing else that you can do to try to catch a high recovery, but Atada's going low every time.
Yeah. What does Ryu do except for play Street Fighter neutral here? Like, while you're on the ledge, he's like, all right, well, I'm definitely not going off stage, so.
Not used to clipping through the bottom of the stage if you're playing Street Fighter. There's a combo, but not going to quite take it.
Yeah. Don't think he got the sweet spot of that for sure at 162. This should have been a very gone Ness, so maybe a little too low for that. Okay, another one.
There's really nothing you can do. Okay, if you hold the hang too long, you can down smash, but
yeah. Can't try to go for that at least. But yeah, I think Atada saw the not backwards movement coming back, so he said, okay, let me get up off the ledge real quick. Right. Forward air is going to finally do it. Just a quick leg drop there.
Big heal.
Yeah, big heal for sure, but oh. Okay, damage. 37 off that.
Yeah, Icon's trying to even up his damage. Again, very patient player. Willing to take as much time as it needs to rack up as little damage as he has to.
Movement. Here, getting stomped on yet again. Yeah, Icon's trying to harass through these platforms, but it has not been working out for him yet.
Icon says, I can hang too, baby.
Flare, yeah, these aerials, good tech, and okay, nice use of the Tatsu as well, covering a little space there. I think Atada's probably going to keep track of that next time, though, if we get that same situation. Yeah, look at that, like barely 2%.
Damage, yeah. Nothing. Okay, back throw will definitely kill you. You have to be a little bit careful if you're Icon if you're doing these shield approaches. You need to approach with some shield pressure. You cannot just walk up and shield yourself. And that's exactly what he does to get that edge guard and then sets up a nice ledge trap to take the stock.
Yeah. Soft F tilt going to do it up. Be a DI in, probably would have got down there, but the DI out allows you to go ahead and pick it up with the back air instead. And now Icon, you know, able to keep this one even. Atada kind of slowing it down, snuck under, okay. Flexing on him.
Okay. Kind of trolling out of the shield pressure, starting his own pressure right here. Can't juggle off the stage just yet. A lot of dancing. finding straight hits right here, but nothing that's actually capitalizing. Ryu off stage, though, is a dangerous place to be, especially with that yo-yo out, but you just get up attack.
Okay. Chase down. Still. He's struggling to really get back in there. Does find it again. Hold on. I feel like the game is like developing like somehow fast and slow at the same time. We're at 3 minutes left in the game, but it's like every time someone actually does get an interaction, they're able to turn that to a pretty big advantage. 97-55. This is still a little scary for Atada because I think if he ends up getting caught like out of a jump and it's like up air and then double up air Shoryu, he loses the game.
Right, which is totally possible, and you can see Icon going high, looking for either a down or an up air, trying to make it happen.
Nice. Okay. Oh my God, the defense.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Icon, slowly trying to find. Oh, hammering at the. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, didn't let the Shoryu go. At least he knew. And
oh my God.
Very low edge guard. Good stuff to Atada. Atada, he had to make sure that was it right there.
Yeah.
Had to make sure that was it.
It's getting a little bit too scary, especially on stage. You said if I get an opportunity off stage, I need to take every moment.
Okay.
All right, game one going to Atada. Again, this is how their history has shook out. Atada usually wins this matchup. Icon has been on quite a successful streak against Atada, though, as of late. So it's really just a matter of if the tides will swing in the favor of history or recency.
We'll find out. As regardless of what's going to happen here, it's just going to be a great set. But I think Atada he's on his way of like, if he keeps playing like this, I mean, you already got the victory over Buzz, which is major. And then if you get a victory over Icon, I feel like you just have to, we have to hand you the trophy. Like, you're playing a little too hot today. But we'll see. Icon, Atada, game 2 here.
Both of these guys have played on pretty much every stage that there is imaginable. And the bands just kind of shake out for it to be either this or Battlefield. And Icon is comfortable with both. Atada, I think, would prefer Battlefield just a little bit more, so Icon chooses this. Take your time, buddy. We ain't going nowhere.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. You know what? That's ball nowhere right there.
Yeah.
That was ball nowhere knowledge right there to DI that up.
Yeah.
Because he knew what was going to happen to him. Icon knowing, if I DI out, I'm getting probably sweet spotted, actually. So
that's smart. Oh, missed the tech, but it doesn't matter. Oh, ledge trump. Okay. Next ledge trumping in 2025. Takes the stock.
Just hanging out.
Yeah. We're not going anywhere. You can do whatever you want, dude. Very slow game.
Got him right there. Hold on. Real intense. Scooped up. Down tilt. Gets the free grab. I thought he actually got a jump. That's been working out for him as well, too. That tech necessary on the platforms. Couldn't get the third one. Still chase down clean with the strong up tilt. Okay, try to get as much damage as possible to get that stock. I see him.
Atada going back to ledge. Taking his time. Happy to regrab.
Oh, yeah, that shield got whittled on for sure, so not able to go up there and try to put up shield again. One of the big staples of the FG characters is that, like, they do beat shield a lot. Like, that's just kind of their thing. You know, auto turnaround as well, helping them out, but walking out looking for some type of parry. That's like the starters. They have very good tilt, so they can start things up like that, so.
Yeah, back up and shock. No rush to get in when you are up a stock and it's such high percentage. You want to keep your distance, because if you get grabbed by Ness, well, maybe not from center stage, but at the edge, you're definitely losing your stock.
Okay.
Dancing around the platforms.
Ooh.
Good damage.
Pieced up right there. We're back in to a little bit of neutral here, but it's still a scary time for, well, honestly, both of them now. Especially if that Shakunetsu hit, but it did not.
Doesn't quite catch the down air, but is able to catch the up air to reset the edge guard. Regrab.
Yeah. I think Ness is probably the one person you definitely don't want to regrab against, because even if you do pick an option, there's a little bit of invincibility. Yo-Yo's going to cover like everything.
Like, the only thing that wins there for him is instantly doing a get-up attack, and nobody's doing that after regrabbing. At least not offline. Even percentages. Aiken wanted to start something there, was patient enough, but Atada knew that he couldn't confirm it.
Yeah, he's dancing around, and I like this. He definitely knows he's dancing around the win condition that Aiken is setting. So he can't like haphazardly land on shield, so he has to make an opening, really.
Right.
Oh, nice. Okay, clean punish actually there from Aiken.
Corner pressure. Get out of jail free card was fair. Aiken playing ever patient, really not over-aggressing or fishing for anything unsafe.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I thought that was it.
Okay, find that back air. Somehow right down the middle. Okay, recover to the ledge. Okay, yeah, not gonna try too hard to actually deal with that. And the movement. Very, very, very good patience here from Aiken, not slinging any of that.
Something we haven't seen from a lot of players in this bracket. Sometimes they'll just throw things out just for the sake of trying to make it hit, but Aiken is not one of those players. Not showing his hand just yet.
Ooh. Okay, back air's gonna push him off the stage. Yeah, luckily neutral air though. This is even further push. Yeah, he's gonna make it back though. I like the low recovery.
Tada's getting a little bit impatient, having thrown out that up smash. That could play against his favor, but oh my god, what? No, it's not over.
I can't believe he's still alive. Can't believe he's still alive, but I thought it was just gonna be a straight up like turnaround back throw. Try to get an up smash out there instead. No way, bro.
No.
Okay, that's it for sure. Yeah, that's it for sure. Okay, Atada having to go all the way across the screen there to get that stop. But man, we went. I mean, there are 3 flashes of victory screens right there. We finally got one on the forward air right side. Good stuff to Atada. But yeah, I was a little scared to see that.
The missed punish on the Tatsu.
The missed punish on the Tatsu, and then on top of that, the up air from the ledge. Because yeah, if he had done that, and then Aiken was just holding true, he might have got up smashed out of shield. So
exactly. Yeah, that would have been dangerous. But alas, all of the things that you weren't expecting to happen, happened, and then it didn't kill. Atada still found a way to close it out.
Yeah, that was. I'm pretty sure it's 2-0 Atada now,
2-0
right?
for Atada.
Yeah. So there we go. Atada now needing one more to go ahead and get into the grand finals and wait for everything happening in the rest of this bracket. And there's still some heavy hitters down there, but you know, DeBuzz still down there, Aiken's down there as well, and then Guy. So don't know what's going to exactly happen in the grand finals yet, but still got to see what happens. Who gets the first spot in that grand finals right now. Good start here for Atada, now getting a little bit of advantage. Neutral air.
Holding him at the corner. Get out of here. He's done that a couple of times where he's just done the run-up smash, I guess expecting Aiken to hang around the corner a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, it works out too. Oh, that back air, yep. Big dot to the dome right there, so yeah. All right. I mean, it definitely works out a lot, though, because normally if he is just sitting there, oh, my. I thought he was going to try to go out there and make something else happen, maybe like a soft neutral air. You can definitely sometimes threaten shield break or just a shield poke. Back throw in the corner, most opportune back throw. Let's go.
That was very nice down tilt pressure on the shield to get the throw. 48%. Happy to hang on ledge. One more.
Okay, try to get a third one, yeah.
No tech chase. That was a great option to make sure that you don't have to tech. Oh, again, you can't get hit with that one. That one's tough.
I'm telling you, his timing every time when Aiken's trying to make his way back to the stage, it's been good. Aiken now, he's like, you know what, let me get a little bit of that. Let me show you something. Good,
okay.
Good. You know what? That's actually, that's a TK Breezy classic, okay? The fake Trump back, jump back because someone rolled on to do something. And it's usually, that was back in my Mark days. I would just up smash after it's like, got it. But it's always, I always like seeing it. Like, yo, let me act like I'm going for Trump and get you to roll on immediately. And now here I am for a hard punish.
It's effective.
Yeah.
That is effective. Ooh. No pressure, but the cancel and the focus punch means there's no punish either. You never know which side he's going to be on, but it doesn't really matter because Ryu gets the auto turnaround.
Okay.
Back to ledge.
75, though. Yeah, he's, oh. Okay, out the corner explosively. Let me get out. Saw that coming, and a lot of damage just recovered off that. As I said, the blue Hadouken, the regular Hadouken is going to get you like 20% back. That was crazy.
That's too much. Can't be throwing that one out freely. Oh, sends the Shaku back.
Oh, no. Icon starting to buckle a little bit. Okay, but he gets a lot of that damage back. How we getting out the corner? Okay, the air dodge through. Works out.
Hadn't used that one yet. Yeah, looking for a straight option to force Icon at a disadvantage here. Unwilling to go up for the grab. Says Icon will approach, that's what I will grab.
Yeah. Icon really not having to answer, just kind of just run in and make something happen either. So, like, he definitely has to just, like, slowly but surely close the gap.
As much as the onus is on him to approach, it's really favorable for him to just wait for Atada to throw out a stray option and punish accordingly. Fantastic back air for Icon to send us to a game 4, show us signs of life.
Yeah, definitely needed that. I was not expecting this to go in the way of a 3-0, but it was definitely very close. So yeah, Icon able to get himself on the board. Atada now gonna have to kind of stop the momentum potentially that Icon is building.
Stop the vote, yeah. Going to, no? All right, so we're gonna move on to a different stage. I have to imagine, yeah, Battlefield, okay. And this being Atada's preferred counter pick, this is kind of what we were talking about. These are the 2 stages you're gonna see them go back and forth on. Atada's slightly more comfortable on Battlefield. Icon slightly more comfortable on small Battlefield because you can't get additional, or you're unlikely to get additional up air extensions on the top Battlefield platform if you're Ryu. Yet, Atada gets a lot of safety in playing around the top platform. Doesn't have to land in the center.
Right. Into our 4th game. Icon able to kind of make sure he stays alive here in this winner's final set. But will he bring it all the way back? That's the real question now. Shakunetsu going to get add up some good damage here.
Ooh. Okay. Following off.
Oh.
Actually catches there. That should be it.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
You
What a
don't miss
man
those.
guard.
Does not miss.
Yeah, he does not. We've already seen him do it as Icon's trying to like snap the ledge, but going out there and making it happen. Knowing he had a worthwhile trade too. Great placement of the PK fire, and great placement of the down air as well. Early stock lead here for Atada. Still getting stomped.
Oh yeah. A lot of room to make up for Icon. You can see him fishing for a back air if the jump was early, but no such case. See how much Atada is playing on that top platform. Really happy to have that. Icon calling it out though one time though.
Okay, I'm chilling.
You want to buy dinner or what?
Yeah, like I'm chilling. Like what's
Got Uber Eats pulled out real quick.
Okay. Charge the meter. I don't know. Here we go. Okay, but as we were saying, you know, what much can Ryu really do in this situation? There's only been one time he's gone on stage, and it has been the reverse top 2, but on the off chance that Atada is holding down, you might just get blown up too, so you really like have to kind of disrespect it.
Yeah. Atada's also not the type of player to go for a timeout situation. He's really just looking for an opening or looking for Icon to throw something out that's unsafe. He just never does.
Okay.
All right.
Picked up. Over to the other side.
142%. He's starting to even it up. He's playing very slow, approaching with Shakus. It's really good thought process here. But when you close the gap, what do you do? Throw another one. That's what you do.
Yep. Like I'm gonna keep going.
Yeeks. Icon on his winner's side stock in what I think is the first Smash Chicago versus Chicago winners finals in Combo Breaker history.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling, and it makes sense too. I mean, like, you definitely want to stand up into a Shakunetsu, but also, again, what is Icon going to do that's not going to be like a run-up down? Like, he has to shoot like a burst option down smash.
Yeah, exactly.
And hope that Atada sleep at the wheel.
Not happening. Icon says, I know he's not asleep at the wheel. I'll respect my opponent. Okay. Good dodge. Rising PSI magnet into a bit of a combo. Ooh.
All right, about 44% off the ledge alone. Gets that down smash this time around, so pretty good angle to send. But, I mean, again, right back to the same situation. Doesn't want to stand too close to the winning side. Magnet does find that good back air, though. One stock apiece.
Sometimes you just got to play like Cloud, who's just going to dance around the corner like that. Fish for aerial options that are retreating and maintain center stage position. That's the name of Icon's game plan if he can start corner pressure against Atata.
Ooh.
Here's that corner pressure we were talking about. Gave up center a little bit too easily there, but resetting all the same.
Nice. I'm getting right in there. Up air. Up air again. Okay, yeah, Icon's gonna try to find his way down, but you can't obviously do it without with the focus because the 3 hits of up air.
Yeah.
Does manage to do it here now.
Take it back to day one. Gotta go to the corner to reset. Atata screwing that the entire set.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, the Dakanetsu in his face right there. Easy punish for Atata, and he's going to be moving in to Grand Finals. Now, that means we will see Icon a little later to see what happens in this next match. Obviously, he's going to play whoever wins between DeBuzz and, not DeBuzz and Pharaoh. DeBuzz and Guy. Yes.
Yeah, which is going to be an interesting one coming up. But congratulations to Atata for making it to Grand Finals, of course. In what is ultimately a matchup he's played plenty against this player in particular. It was probably a very comfortable position for him to be in Winners Finals as opposed to having to play against, Guy or Pharaoh or somebody that's a little bit more out of his wheelhouse or that maybe there's not as strong representation for in Chicago. So I think he was happy to have that matchup, but there's something a little bit extra sweet about making it to Grand Finals off of such a rivalry.
Right. So good stuff for him. I mean, as you said the last time they played, it was Icon. So Icon just got wins on it.
Icon just got his first 2 wins on him in Chicago Summit, yeah.
And now, it looks like Atata's back on top, getting that W. I mean, it was a 3-1 situation. Wasn't even really that close there in that last game. I do think there could have been a little surprise factor if Icon found like the most opportune up air than sick. But I think only about 50% there on Atata. So yeah, he had a little bit of work to do to actually get to that game 5. But Atata not letting it happen. Now sitting in Grand Finals. We are now going to get into our loser semis. DeBuzz, Guy about to step up to the screen. We should be seeing some Rosa and some Luigi. However, this is definitely a potential min-min match too.
Interesting. So what I found from just a very cursory research is that Guy and DeBuzz have played 6 times before. As we've seen with everybody else that DeBuzz has played against, it is 6-0 DeBuzz's favor. Just a fully winning matchup, or at least, between these 2 players. Atata made the upset. Pharaoh did not. Guy's going to try to do it.
Okay.
Will it happen? That's yet to be seen, but I believe it was Rosa 6 times.
Okay.
And so far, that's looking like exactly the case. But
okay. Quick button check real quick. As we get that going. But yeah, it's going to be the Rosa. I still, as I said, it's possible. I'm not saying it's probable. I'm just saying it is possible. We could also see the min-min if for some reason these Rosa games just go terribly or something.
One would hope.
Yeah.
One would hope that not that the Rosa games go terribly, of course, but that we have a good set and that Guy does find a couple of openings. That's the goal. Double check that information about it being Rosa every time. And it looks like specifically again, I know he's played a few different Luigis, but specifically against Guy, he's played Rosa every single time. And the last 5 sets have gone 3-0, 3-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1 in DeBuzz's favor.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Uphill battle, to say the least. That's a tough one. DeBuzz, of course, is being the second combo breaker that he's looking for a title from, being the Combo Breaker 2023 champion. Didn't drop a game that year. He's already dropped a set this year. See how this one goes. Had a tense top 8 so far. Some out-of-region threats versus some Chicago homelanders. And the crowd has been up and down pretty much the entire time.
What the?
Boss Battle Super Smash Brothers Brawl. Let's get it. Nope. Okay.
No, okay.
Banger.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a solid one.
Yeah, banger. All right, here we are, back to the Brawl days. Rosaluma and Luigi stepping up to make it happen. Let's get it.
All right. Starting on Battlefield, Gaga has been happy to go here for most of the weekend, actually. I don't necessarily think it favors Luigi or Rosa in this particular instance. I guess that's why it's the starting stage.
Yeah. It's such a 50-50 too at that early percentage where you can get hit by like anything from Luigi where like obviously you want to avoid the grabs that you jump and then he just jumps with you and hits you with even more forward airs and you're like, whoops. All right, now I'm at 50, now I'm at 73.
Oh yeah. That guy's looking for revenge off of these last 6 sets.
Oh yeah. Hot start right now for Gaga for sure. All right, now yeah, I think this is the point where like this is the hard part though, is getting the stock.